I'm smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$12 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to the bacon, nigga. Back to the bacon. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, said battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just made one phone call and hit on my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm sorry. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throat, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snow. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it Bobby. Steak props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big legs just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to pussy so good, but don't want no fucking, don't come with the detail. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, a nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to paper at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot.
I used to stash the ones in the shoe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing. You know, I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to borrow guns, now I got 2 Glocks. At the same location, fit hit the spot. Got me a new plug and he still get dropped. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
Young nigga love to be perk. Just pop me another perk. Young nigga shoot just like dirt. My bitches, she love to twerk. I got bitches on bitches. I got the right side like tennis. I'm in her mouth like a dentist. Young nigga, he whip like a chemist. H money the shit, nigga. Blue money, no crip, nigga. Just fucked on your bitch, nigga. Ballin' like Swish, nigga. I pull up in a foreign. I got hits like George Foreman. Young nigga ballin' like Jordan. Got your bitch and we touring. I just fucked on your queen. She so fresh and so clean. I do this shit for my team. I got the juice like Raheem. I'm in the trap with the Uzi. They say my life like a movie. My bitch, she bad and she bougie. I got her wet like jacuzzi.
I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. 3D got juices for sale like the candy lady. No cope when I'm dope like an 80s baby. I'm ready to death dressed in the latest. R&B Banco, I'm changing faces. Cause I got the juice. Cushion hard, might knock up the tooth. Team full of kings, yeah, we them a loose. In the VIP, get the fuck out my booth. Bitch, I gone like Bishop. Put a hole in your head, go straight to your tissue. Wipe it down, fuck some tissue. You can get the whole magazine if it's an issue. Yeah, I got the juice like I'm cute. I'm at the top, they won't throw me off the roof. All bar, no bite, bullets bite like root. Yeah, I'm about to bend it like a tiny suit. 3 hoes. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle. I got the juice like Raheem. 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 Strap on my hip like I'm Bishop. Hit him like steel with the pistol. Pivot he hold like I'm Bishop. She took the D to the gristle.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to juke me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money ever bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we passing like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flags. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing. Rest all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't calm it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangster come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the outed. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know with blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off of drug dealing.
Like cocktail, you know what I'm talking about? Breeze work. Pop it perk.
I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working, whipping it working. Whipping it work, popping the perk.
Change all I can, I behave. I whip the work like a slave. Bitch got my big man like a fade. Call up his money, get paid. We still want 200 for J's. All these ain't come out the store. And I just pop me a perk. I'm about to flex on the hoe. We put gelato on boats. We put gelato on planes. We put gelato in cars. We smoke this shit to the brain. I pop a perk, then I elevate. Get a new bitch on the elevate. We hit the road, dropping hella states. She drop it out, give me hella cake.
Ace money to shit. Working that wrist. Ballin' like Swiss. Diamonds wet like a fish. Pull up with them sticks. Come fuck with the clique. We fucked on your bitch. She sucking the dick. I'm whipping the work. Whipping the work. I'm popping the perk. Whipping the work. Sipping the perk. Nigga, whipping the work. I'm whipping the work. Popping the perky. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk. The money is power. I'm serving the powder. I'm smoking that sour. She sucked for an hour. My nigga got Zans. Ace money got bands. She popping them Zans. She fucking for cash. Whipping it whipping. Whipping it working. I'm popping it perfect. Nigga the purple. I'm fucking with Bono.
Fucking it all.
Smoking gelato. Call me a chavo. Rest like the lotto.
Wrecking it all.
I'm whipping it work.
Whipping it up.
Whipping it work.
Whipping it work.
I'm popping it perk.
Popping the bean.
Whipping it work.
Whipping it work.
Sipping it perk. Nigga, whipping it work.
Whipping it work.
I'm whipping it work.
Whipping it up.
Popping it perk.
Popping the perk.
Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it work.
Whipping it. Whipping it.
Whipping it work. Whipping it working. Whipping it working. Whipping it work. Popping the perk.
Whipping work, popping perks. What up, Ben Israel? We whipping that work. I'm popping the perk. Sipping perk. Lean, nigga. I'm sipping perk. Lean. What's happening, nigga? What it is? What's up with it?
What's good, Don King? What we do, man?
It's good. You already know Devin Haney versus Tank Davis, nigga.
That's what we on tonight. That's what's in the kitchen.
Devin Haney versus Tank Davis. They got a lot of beef going on, bro. Devin Haney and Tank Davis taking shots at each other, bro. This shit getting personal, Ben.
It need to get personal. But you know, with your permission, man, I want to.
Devin Haney been trying to make it personal. Devin Haney was talking about sparring with Tank, how he made Tank Davis quit. Devin Haney been calling him out. I feel like Tank Davis, he should have been upset with Devin Haney. He should have been mad at Devin Haney because Devin Haney been really disrespectful, bro.
But see, this the thing, go. Devin
Haney said he want all the smoke, man.
Devin Haney been saying this from day one, though, my G. And now they trying to
Tank. You trying to say Tank is avoiding them? You trying to say Tank is ducking them? You trying to say Tank is avoiding them?
Of course, my narrative don't change. You know that more than anybody. And let's look at this Lomachenko. I'm gonna get around to my homeboy out of East Baltimore, but let me start with this Lomachenko. Who the fuck has Lomachenko fight since y'all want to sit there and always push this Lomachenko shit? Let's look at his resume. Richard Comey, Nakataki, Luke Campbell, this motherfucker dude named Anthony Corolla. We got Sniper Pedraza, Gary Russell. But how about this though, H? With all that bullshit with the racism that's going on in boxing, they done shot this man up there and let him fight 3 ducks. But I told you and a lot of other motherfuckers that it was a disagreement with me and a lot of people about this here. Because Lomachenko started this shit. And if you look this duck-ass motherfucker resume on, it's straight hype. His biggest win on his resume is Gary Russell Jr. Now let's go down. You think Richard Comey beat Gary Russell? I think not. You know what I'm saying? The Luke Campbell, the Corolla, even the Sniper. I think Gary Russell is the biggest win on Lomachenko resume. He came in as the motherfucking this sliced bread shit. He was the WBC champion, and Devin Haney was his mandatory. This was all the disrespect. This was the email champ. This was the email champ came into existence at. And I told them motherfuckers, if y'all gonna disrespect Devin Haney as the email champ, y'all need to call Lomo a straight duck and a bitch. Because he relinquished that title. He went on and masqueraded, talking about let ESPN blow smoke up his ass, talking about he all what he is. Then Lomachenko end up, I don't know what happened. Let motherfucker Tio beat the shit out his ass. Then Tio let George Camboso beat the shit out his ass. But doing this whole little process, H, I was telling you all these dudes avoiding him. And the minute the nightmare become undisputed, just look how the 135 just in a disarray. Tank out here capping. Yeah, I'm gonna say he capping. I'm gonna get back to Tank. Because Tank got all the energy, all the clout. But he said, I'm gonna keep the fire up under him. He said he want that smoke, Don. He said he want that smoke. And all these motherfuckers be masquerading, talk about, well, motherfucking, you know the bullshit I'm hearing now, Don King? They talking about Tio avoided Devin to fight George Camboso or Lomachenko avoided motherfucking it was Lomachenko. They said Lomachenko avoided Devin Haney to fight Tio for a unification bout. But hold up, Don, before you answer that question. Who the fuck was Devin Haney at that time? Was he not the WBC, the most prestige belt in boxing? Would that not been it for a unification bout? To all you motherfuckers trying to defend Lomachenko, defend that shit. Because either or, it would have been for a unification bout. But he was avoided, though, in his road to undisputed. Chill came out that fight. He said he wanted Lomachenko. Devin Haney. He capped, cherry picked George Count. And this is why I agree. I'm not agreeing, but I'm thankful. But fuck that. It wasn't even Devin in the beginning. Because they tried to drag Lomachenko back in that shit. You remember? The disrespect. They still try to throw Loma, but Devin said, yeah, give me that contract. I'll sign it. Went over there, whooped his ass, asked for Tio, asked for Lomo, and these bitch-ass motherfuckers tail and ran to 140. Devin is the man at Undisputed. To any nigga want to challenge me in Israel with that Lomachenko weak-ass resume, and he a 3-division champion. And I question all them fuck-ass person they gave him that title to. All of them.
Yeah, absolutely, Ben. Ben, you going in right now, bruh. So you feel like Lomachenko throughout his career, you feel like people been overrating Vasily Lomachenko since he turned professional? You feel like he's somewhat of
Don King been single-handedly.
What you think about that? You feel like they hyping him up?
Don King been single-handedly cherry-picking Lomachenko fights. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, if you watch the YouTube scripts and the narratives, they're trying to lean more for Lomachenko when he went and fought Teofimo Lopez. And they saying that was, y'all got to respect that. That was for you a unification bout. Devin was the current WBC champion. Motherfucker, that was for unification. That would have cleared up everything. This is shit I told motherfuckers a long time ago, 3-4 years ago, when your Canelo caught Yildirim after Darrell just beat his ass and made him his #1 contender to get that WBC belt off his ass. The same belt that Benavidez relinquished on the title, being fat overweight. Come on, man. We got to take this boxing serious and call this racism out for what it is, because we already know the disrespect with the pound for pound, with all this other shit. But we got to stand. I'm standing behind my fighters, whether it be a Shakur. I might just feel Devin Haney can beat Shakur. That don't make me live. I'm standing behind him too. You feel what I'm saying? Come on, man. And this is what we got to be. What I'm gonna be standing on right now to tomorrow, and I hope this fight gets signed tomorrow. Who the fuck Lomachenko has fought it? If I ain't gonna count Teofimo. I caught your chat yesterday. Teo was not included because Teo got his ass. Lomachenko got his ass beat by Teo. Lomachenko got his ass beat by Teofimo Lopez. But if you look his resume over, and I'm talking about Lomachenko, Gary Russell, his biggest win. Tell me different then, Don. And you know it better than me. Do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that might be his best win. I think it is his best win.
I would say so. All his championship fights. We talking about
Rigondeaux. He beat Rigondeaux, but he brought Rigondeaux up 2 weight classes. So Rigondeaux was one of his best wins. But Rigondeaux had to come up 2 weight classes just to fight longer.
If we go do the Rigondeaux and we do the triangle theory, do you think Gary Russell beat a Rigondeaux?
Yeah, he was bigger. Gary probably would beat him because Rigondeaux was a smaller guy. Rigondeaux had to jump up 2 weight classes just to fight Loma.
And this what they doing to the people, though, man. This what they're doing to try to make him great. The racism, the thing that Devin Haney.
Let's talk about the racism real quick. Speak on it, bro.
And this the racism that Devin Haney had to accept. And this is what I was telling you, H. I said, man, they stacking a deck against him. Devin went against all odds. Everybody as a boxing fan need to be rallying around him. To y'all favorite fighter, to the Lomachenko. I told y'all, Lomachenko is not fighting him. I'm going to tell you this shit again, Devin Haney. I told Knockout Boxing that. If he wanted to smoke, what Usyk is Ukraine too, right?
Yup, he's Ukrainian. Yes, sir. That's
he
like
came out of that fight. And what he did to motherfucker AJ.
He beat his ass.
Why motherfucker? The first time I got a problem with Lomachenko because he relinquished that motherfucker WBC and petitioned Bob Aaron. And there's a lot of talk with that. Here goes some more racism shit that my people, dark skinned people can't accept. Bob Aaron and Lomachenko, y'all got to learn to start accepting facts, bro. Suleiman said it. Y'all, oh man, Suleiman lying on Bob Aaron. One minute these motherfuckers say Bob Aaron is a liar, but then so that means Suleiman lying too, and Lomachenko. But these motherfuckers turned around. Don King end up with the franchise title. So if it was a lie, they shouldn't be wearing that motherfucking title. So it had to be true. And Devin Haney wouldn't be. And they sit up there when they say this shit is another racism shit, you motherfucker, especially that faggot ass Punch. They sit here and push these narratives. Oh, when he get promoted, how many people, how many champions? We talking hundreds of champions that got elevated to world champions when these dudes don't relinquish their title or they had to fight for a vacant title or whatever it may be. That champion ain't want to fight him. Lomachenko coming out of the water talk about he needed tune-up. And I'm going to tell you again, Don King, after this tune-up, if he beat this dude, he still ain't going to want no smoke with Devin Haney. I promise you. And the racism is going too far. But I mean, we got your boy, faggot ass De La Hoya, a known drag queen, a cross-dresser. He's publicly been crossed. Him and, come on, man. Him and Jose Chavez Jr. being in one of them little drag queen bars, man. In Colorado, man, together, man. They take them little weird vacations together, man, and they expose their dark fantasy. Then they come in here and practice racism on people look like you and me. Come on, man. And to the disrespect to these fighters that had to fight, a Jim Charlo, he should be higher on the motherfucking pound for pound list. And then you got a Lomachenko still in front of him. Then you got motherfucking Canelo Alvarez, and is a catch-22. He should be at number 10 if y'all gonna have him ranked. And then you have fighters that deserve that, though, man. Come on, man. The disrespect that Bob Arum did to talk to Terence Crawford. And to sit here and promote these other fighters like the Lomachenko to the core. Done had black people sitting there except a lie. After motherfucking raped some of y'all, and forgive me with that stuff, because I was finna get on some other shit. After people done disrespect y'all family, and y'all still accept that shit, come on, man. Enough is enough. Kick me, I'm kicking everybody in your family, man, because I ain't looking to kick none of you dudes. But it's the time for enough. I feel as though Devin Haney shouldn't have to beat George Camposo 2 times. Then have to beg motherfucking Lomachenko for a fight when this cow motherfucker running around. Cause this the racism in boxing. He shouldn't have to take a pay cut from making $5.5 million to take a $2.5 million to prove itself. To prove itself to a person that the whole world know. You seen the fight, I seen it. The whole world seen how Devin 11-1 George Camposo. Come on, man. And then y'all want to talk about he got obligations. Y'all could have got him out them obligations. Floyd Mayweather, Leonard Elderby, and we talking about the best fighting the best, and we know this fight here between Tank Davis and between Tank Davis and Devin the Nightmare Haney, because I like to put respect on Devin Haney name. See, I told you on Don King, Devin have a chance. I mean, Tank have a chance on knocking Devin out. But can he motherfucking do it? That's the question you never let me ever finish. But can he do it? Because can Devin put them boxing skills on his ass for 12 rounds? Leo Santa Cruz did it for 6 till he got careless. I feel as though Devin ain't gonna be careless. He done trained at too many military camps. But this is another fight we all want to see, though, man. But the racism, y'all brothers of color need to stand on one side of the fence. I'm gonna knock y'all dog ass off the fence. You ain't gonna be supporting this racism and you blacker than the motherfucker. Then all of a sudden you want to be black tomorrow in these motherfucking congregation. Nah, motherfucker, get your ass on the other side of the fence, because enough of this shit. And I got a lot of Spanish homeboys. It's my homeboys. And they're sitting here with you, though, man, and tell you this shit. But if the shit is wrong, the shit is wrong, and how they doing, Devin, is straight bullshit, bro. EJ gonna fight his way to the top. They like him. He the new face of boxing, so he got all the support right now. Only thing he got to do is secure that boy on Camfish in the ring, and it's gonna be a funeral arrangement when he do that.
Hey, hey Ben. So, what's your thoughts on Vasily Lomachenko? Right, he just came back from the war. They trying to make it seem like he's some type of hero. Turns out that Lomachenko was actually supporting Russia while Russia was invading his country, the Ukraine. While Russia was killing Ukrainians, Lomachenko was supporting Russia. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on that? Lomachenko supporting the ops, supporting the enemies. And then on top of that, they trying to make it seem like he's a fucking hero when he actually is a snake. What's your thoughts on that? You hear me, Ben? Come off mute when you get a chance. Lomachenko, he's back. He got a fight coming up with Jermaine Ortiz. What you think about Lomachenko versus Ortiz? Are you fucking with that fight? You think it's a good fight, or you think it's like a cherry pick?
Before I answer that question, let everybody know again, Big Israel, aka King Smoke, is a fan of sports, so I am gonna be tuned in on that fight. I'm gonna be watching Lomachenko with a motherfucking bipolar glasses. I got my motherfucking binocular game out ready for his ass. Any flaw. I already know what he can do. His capability. I mean, he's Mr. Matrix. He can do things. He done made some of these motherfuckers quit when I feel as though they shouldn't have quit. He done been in there with a lot of question mark fighters, 3 former world champions, a couple of other world champions. You know what I'm saying? His resume is questionable, but I feel as though Gary Russell is the biggest win on his resume. I mean, his biggest win on his resume, because I feel as though Gary Russell will whoop everybody, include Nakatani and motherfucker Comey. You feel what I'm saying? That's just my opinion. I'm entitled to that. But they hype this man up. Better to be Muhammad Ali. His excuse, and this is the thing, they disrespect Deontay Wilder. But these Lomachenko and T.O. came with more excuses than Deontay Wilder. More excuse. And Bob Arum stood behind that, and he got a fighter like Terence Crawford. Never stood there and supported Terence Crawford since he was at 135. He never stood there and supported him 100% at 140 when he became undisputed. Put Terence Crawford in some good matches. I'm not throwing stones at Bob Arum, but the disrespect, the assassinating of his character. And we as black fans, we got to still support our people. I'm not a Terence Crawford fan, but I was out here cussing Bomac and your boy, them people out for allowing this here. Because every time and we gonna be supporting our people. When EJ was in that hospital, it's supposed to be okay. Let him get out that bed first. Let him recover. These motherfuckers was out disrespecting another black fighter while he down on the bed. Separate room, he did that to himself. Okay, Bud did that shit to himself. He in this situation, listen to fat ass Bomac, and he don't got a leg to stand on. Only leg he got to stand on is go back and kiss a white man, and I don't want him to do that. I was out here telling Bud Crawford to invest in himself. Take that little money out that grocery store that you got invested in the money you got in them little Shero and invest in yourself, bro. Because you can beat a few of those fighters at PBC. But you ain't fucking with Errol Spence Jr. Not even a slight, but it's other fighters he can beat. He can go across the pond and beat a Conor Ben. I think Terence Crawford got enough skills to beat a Chris Eubanks. Beat both of those fighters. But that's me just defending a fighter that looked like me. But the disrespect.
But I think Terence Crawford got enough skills to beat Errol Spence Jr.
No, see, they go another debate me and you'll be on. But then a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, we can debate it. It's all good, but I honestly think Terence Crawford got enough skills to beat Errol Spence. And I like Errol Spence. Errol Spence is a beast. He a monster. But so is Terence Crawford, bro. Terence Crawford is the number 1 pound for pound for a reason.
But see, when I
he's
look
the best fighter in the world for a reason.
When I give Terence Crawford the credit on beating Errol Spence, I give him the outside boxing. I give him his ring IQ. If he can stand on that, but I want to see the fight come to fruition because I want to see when EJ punch him and he punch EJ. Who can stand? That gonna be to me, like I tell people, it's gonna be based on my assessment again, Don King. And if you roll your tapes, it never changed. Power and ring IQ is gonna come down to the fight when they get in the ring together. Them two gladiators, it's gonna come down to ring IQ and motherfucking power, because you just ain't gonna beat them type of fighters with just no old simple ass game. Look what happened to Kell Brook when he fought. I'm giving Terence Crawford the credit right now. Let's because everybody know it's man's down today, tomorrow, and ever with me. So I don't want to sound biased. Look what Terence Crawford did to motherfucking Kell Brook when he had him in there. Look what he did to me.
Yeah, he stopped Kell Brook in 4 rounds. He stopped Kell Brook in 4 rounds. Errol Spence won 11 rounds with Kell Brook. And then Terence Crawford, he stopped. Let me just finish. Let me make my point. I'll go back on mute. Terence Crawford, he stopped Sean Porter. He stopped him, ended his career, and Errol Spence went 12 rounds with Sean Porter and got a split decision. One judge thought he lost the fight. And after the fight with Sean Porter, Errol Spence made a million excuses, said he wasn't taking boxing serious. He had 1 foot in boxing and 1 foot in the streets, and said that he wasn't disciplined. So what you got to say about that?
But you know, like the statement I was made before I made.
What's good, Grind Hard Sports? What's good? Let's talk about it. How Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, they got common opponents, and Terence Crawford beat those guys in a better fashion.
No, but then if we gonna elaborate on that, Shalom, bro. If we're gonna elaborate on that though, Don King, EJ fought all those fighters at a better time in their career, bro. And when EJ got through with their ass, they was damaged good.
But could you really say that with Kell Brook when Kell Brook just got beat by Triple G? Triple G just beat his ass. He was coming off a loss.
At the same time, Kell Brook was the #1 welterweight. He just coming off one of his biggest wins, beating.
Was he the #1 welterweight at that time? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, he just came off the biggest one of his biggest wins. You got your boy was relinquishing his title. You got your boy.
Actually, when Errol Spence fought against Sean Porter already had 3 losses, didn't it? No, he had 2 losses. No, he got beat. He got beat by Keith Thurman, and he got beat by Kell Brook already.
Okay, but then when he fought motherfucking your boy Crawford, he already had 4 losses on his motherfucking career. So it doesn't make the point. And I'm not taking nothing away from Terence Crawford. You look like you grabbed it like I was trying to assassinate his character. But this is why I say being Israel don't do those little 3-way assessment, those triangle theories. I don't like to use that because the time when EJ.
Okay, but look, check this out. Nardi, shout outs to Nardi. Nardi said, when Earl beat him, they were champions. Yeah, they were champions. But you can't take away that Kell Brook just got his eye broken by Triple G at 160 and had to jump down 2 more weight classes to make 147.
He still was the current IBF champion.
He was, but he lost though. He got beat by Triple G. Okay, you can't deny that. You can't forget about that.
Then why Sean Porter ain't wanted that run back with him? That's what I thought.
With who?
Like I said,
with who?
Your boy Keith Thurman.
Sean Porter was calling for the run back with Spence. Spence was talking about fighting Danny Garcia.
You said you gonna let me go on. You said you gonna go on mute. Well, go ahead.
No, you good. You good. I just want to welcome the rest of the brothers. I want to welcome Grind Hard to the panel and my brother Exclusive. What's good? Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Just chilling.
Shalom, brothers. You know.
Yo, what up? What's up with y'all, man? What y'all think about the topic?
Bro, yeah, man. I like everything that's going on, man. They say Spence, Crawford, the rumors for like November, because they say Tank coming on pay-per-view December, but it's been taking a long time to make the fight.
Hey, sorry, my brother, but let me address this other dude just stepped in this building too with you, man. Since Don King gave you your intro, let me introduce my little dude, man. Inside the boxing news, man, coming out of the end motherfucking wild. A Terence Crawford supporter. Young dude be coming in with great content. But inside it, don't start that buffoonery, boy. Don't start it now with your boy. Don't start it with your boy now.
Man, I got a lot to say, man. Man. we talking about? Who opponents is more? Who has the more valuable opponents, or who fought who at the right time? That's what we talking about.
We could go wherever you want to go, but my thing is, when I first jumped on, my thing is, well, who the fuck Lomachenko got? But my dude Don King want to take it towards Errol Spence, and you know what I'm saying, the world destroyer, the motherfucking phenom who gonna destroy your dude Canfish Crawford. He want to talk about that.
And it's gonna be a great fight as long as it happens, bro. I'm tired of talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just waiting on an announcement like everybody else, man. It's really getting ridiculous at this point. You got Tank Davis fighting Eastside Cruz again. We all know what's gonna happen. Boxing is just crazy right now, bro. To be honest, I'm just highly disappointed. But as far as the Terence Crawford Errol Spence fight, when it happens, I'm rocking with Terence Crawford. Errol Spence is a great fighter, great champion, but I just think Bud gonna win. I think he's gonna get the stoppage. Feel me? And I'm just waiting for the announcement, really, bro. To be honest, every day I'm waiting to hear that, get that notification that Terence Crawford Errol Spence is set. This day, that day, whatever date it is. I'm just waiting, bro.
Yeah, but you done had like articles come out like a long time ago talking about they close to a deal, they about to agree to this and that. So shit, some of these announcements be fake, even from the people that work at ESPN and shit. Bitch don't know what to believe.
It's really lame.
I'm not believing no announcement if it don't come from Al Heyman, or if it don't come from Bomac. If it don't come from Bomac. But as far as all that other stuff, like the brother said, all I want to do is see a good fight. I think it's a 50-50 fight. But you got, I mean, all the stuff with talking about purses and A side, B side, all that kind of stuff, man. They both going to walk to the ring. I don't care who walked to the ring first. I just get your ass in the ring. Purse, bid, all that kind of stuff, whatever. Ain't nobody cutting a check for me, so I don't care how much nobody getting paid. So I mean, all I want to see is a good fight. A lot of stuff people say I don't get. It's like they don't. It's like some people. So comments some people make, it seems like they're not listening, because even Bomac said that. And I'm not taking sides. I'm going to say what Bomac said. Bomac said that Errol Spence has fought the better competition, but it don't mean he's a better fighter. So I mean, it is what it is, man. All I want to see is a fight.
Yeah, I get the resume edge to Spence by like a fighter or two, but he been at welterweight his whole career. It's
exactly,
better.
Bro.
It's just better fighters at welterweight than 35 and 40.
I try to explain to people. I'm like, yo, how you saying? Well, he beat Kell Brook better than Errol beat him, and he beat Sean Porter. I'm like, yo, was you watching that fight? I mean, like Sean didn't get up for that fight like for Terence like he got up for Earl. Kell Brook didn't get up for that fight like he got up for Earl. Kell Brook was a champion at the time.
See, maybe I must don't know about boxing, because me personally, I think Porter looked damn good in that Bud fight. That was a good fight right there.
Man,
he won the first 3-4 rounds. Like he was giving it to Bud.
Bud wasn't fighting him. Hey, look, check this out. Did you notice how Bud, his footwork? Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Sean Porter is known for his footwork. He's got some of the best footwork in the game. But Terence Crawford footwork, he was able to make Sean Porter run into the turnbuckle without throwing a punch.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lack of training, a lack of preparation. Because at that level, nobody should be able to do that to you. You're a 2-time welterweight champ.
Bud got that good footwork, man. That step back, left.
Yeah, but Bud is a master boxer. But Terrence, Sean Porter was up for that fight with Terence Crawford. Sean Porter was calling for that Terence Crawford fight for a long time, and there was a lot of people picking Sean Porter to beat Terence Crawford, and they said that was the first time Terence Crawford been in the ring with a real welterweight, and he beat him and actually stopped him and retired him. So we got to give him credit. I feel like Sean Porter was ready for that fight.
Bo Mac was on. I was want to ask Bo Mac. I said, "Hey man, how serious is Sean by getting this fight?" Bo Mac said on my platform. He said Sean has been up there to the WBC to the sanctioning body 2 times within that month. Remember that? He said on my channel. Remember that? He said that Sean.
I remember him saying that.
Yeah,
but I know people that was in training camp with Sean Porter, getting ready for Terence Crawford, and that Sean Porter was training very hard for the fight. Nobody was saying, "Oh, Sean Porter wasn't ready before the fight." Nobody was saying Sean Porter's not the same Sean Porter before Terence Crawford stopped him.
Well, his father said it during the fight and stopped the fight prematurely. Because Sean wasn't done.
Yeah, I mean he stopped the fight because he knew his son was going to get hurt.
I agree.
Yeah, Kenny Porter.
His father knows.
That was a premature stop.
Kenny Porter knows his son better than anybody. Sean Porter got dropped 2 times in that fight against Terence Crawford. He never got dropped 2 times in one fight. And then
he said he was ill prepared. He said Kenny Porter said that Sean was ill prepared.
Well, that's not what they were saying before the fight. That's not what they were saying before the fight.
He said it in the fight.
What about the fight that we looking forward to that you said you want to talk about? We gonna get caught up on the Sean Porter thing. Terence Crawford defeated Sean Porter. Whether it's
we can. But let me welcome my brother Sean to the panel. Salute, Sean. How you doing, brother?
I'm all good. How is everyone?
Welcome my dude Terence Bailey Sr. to the building first and foremost.
He was speaking back.
Terence Bailey Sr. What's good, TB?
Ain't nothing,
TB Senior, Sean, what's good with y'all?
Everything's blessed.
Ain't nothing, bro. Hey, I just want to touch on the lead up. You know what I'm saying? Basically touching on what Bo Mac said. So what Bo Mac alluded to. They said out of his own mouth. But Bo Mac also said that he guarantees a knockout. If Terence Crawford with the Terence Crawford Errol Spence fight, Bo Mac said that his fight is going to end in a knockout by Terence Crawford. So that's something that what I'm saying. You can hit Bo Mac up on social media and take him up on that bet. Like, hey, I got $100 on that. I got $500 on that. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Like you said you got Bud by stoppage. How much would it put on that? That's on wax.
Yeah. Hey, you know what?
Terence Crawford is a knockout artist, bro. With nine straight knockouts or TKOs, man, that man is one of the best finishers in boxing. Sean, what you think about it, Sean?
This is the biggest fight. This is the biggest fight of his career. So that's a tall order. But I got you.
I'm thinking where the fight's going to be in November.
Both of them. This is both of them.
Like, we keep talking about the fight being in November, but where's it going to be?
Man,
I'm hearing it might be Las Vegas. More than likely in Las Vegas.
But
I don't care if it's in their grandfather's backyard, bro.
If you check the dates though, the MGM and T-Mobile Arena are already booked.
Have it at Eddie Hearn backyard.
But
go like
King,
COVID.
But Don King, I want to get back on this Lomachenko shit, man, because a lot of people pushing this Lomachenko, and I want to talk. Terrence Brady, you here, and this dude avoided avoided Devin Haney, and I'm looking his resume over, and I've been telling dudes a long time ago, Gary Russell's biggest win on his resume, because I feel as though Gary Russell whooped everybody on his resume except Tio, because Tio beat his ass. That means Lomachenko biggest win is Gary Russell. So why the fuck?
That was like his third fight too.
You know what I'm saying? I still feel as though Gary Russell whooped all those dudes' ass.
Who are we comparing his resume to?
I think Gary Russell beat Lomachenko in a rematch. Straight up. He beat him in a rematch.
Who are we
I
comparing
don't know.
resumes to?
Gary
Like,
got that bad shoulder, man.
But what fight after this George Camboso should the people be pushing for? Do you think
Somebody say, oh
Tank.
Lomachenko is worse
it's
than
gonna
Shit.
no, it's gonna be
Haney and
or
Loma.
Tank
Tank
after
Davis?
this.
It's gonna be Loma. It's not gonna be Tank, is it? Tank's PBC and it's the top ranked fighter.
Haney
Loma,
should be pushing for Tank over Loma. He already tried to fight Loma. I wouldn't even fight Loma unless I get a big kickback.
Bob's not letting any of that money go to
If Loma
PBC,
was
and
the
you know that.
undisputed champ, he wouldn't give Haney no shot.
He's not giving any money to Tank Davis. Bob is not
Yeah,
allowing
I'm
any
not.
money to go from
What
top
about
rank.
the size of the street, though, Grindhard, what about the size of the street? Knowing that Devin Haney's locked down with Top Rank. He got a contract with Top Rank.
Yeah, that is
Why,
a big problem.
why do you think Loma came back? He said it in
That's
the
why
airport.
Floyd Mayweather was like, yes,
Loma
hey,
said in
Sean,
the airport,
remember
he
when
said, I'm
Floyd
back for
Mayweather said,
he said, I'm back for the undisputed. That's what he said.
yeah.
Like, Bob fought him back on a private
Yes,
jet, then
and
probably
Sean,
flew
what
him out
about
to
when
Saudi.
Did y'all see the war words that?
Sean, what about
that,
when Floyd Mayweather said when Floyd Mayweather was speaking on behalf of Devin Haney and Tank Davis? When Floyd Mayweather said Devin Haney is a top-ranked fighter, he should focus on fighting Shakur Stevenson because they're both with Top Rank. Remember that?
Yep, that's what people don't understand. Like, Tank's not ducking Haney when Haney's already contractually under obligation at Top Rank, and Haney, no matter what he says, can't make a fight with Tank anyway.
But see,
Like,
his third fight is optional though, bro.
it's Loma. No, it's not optional.
So it could be Loma. Bob Aaron Ben want to do that Tank Davis business. It could be a joint venue. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis do business with Showtime, Fox, and PVC.
But not with the big boys. Not with the ones that
Tank are
In
the
the-
big boys.
With all due-
Lomachenko ain't shit. Lomachenko ain't shit.
but look-
Lomachenko is a motherfucking puppy begging
No,
to be fed to the big dogs.
that's not fair.
They're gonna backfire on his ass, bro. Who
That's
the
not
fuck
fair.
is Lomachenko?
Bro, Haney.
But Haney
Defend
wanted
Lomachenko now.
But why are you
Defend
saying this?
Lomachenko.
Haney said he wanted Loma or Tank. He wanted Loma.
Who is Lomachenko's biggest win then?
Who is Haney's biggest win versus Loma then?
Okay, he beat the man that beat the man. I'm gonna say George
No, so
Camboso. He's undisputed. Matter of fact,
so then Tio,
whatever your name is again. Not only did Devin Haney accomplish to become undisputed, he was your motherfucking franchise belt. The same belt that motherfucker Suleiman motherfucker took back since he seen the black man win the motherfucker. So what are you talking about?
what do you mean? What
the fuck you mean?
Why are you running around the topic?
Guess what? Not only did Suleiman want the motherfucking franchise belt, you got sissy ass Oscar De La Hoya want that motherfucking rematch, and both of them can stick it in their ass. Let me tell it. And I'm being Israel. I have no ties with DHP, and that's my opinion, bro.
Well, I mean, it's a little. Yeah, obviously, you're quite passionate about the situation, but just because he beat Cambosis doesn't mean he has a better resume than Loma. They have pretty much exactly the same resume.
Loma avoided your favorite fighter. Ain't want to fight him though.
He's not my favorite fighter.
Man, he dubbed him, bro. Two
but
times.
Hey,
he came out of war. The man was sitting up there feeding Russia.
Why does
How the
everyone
fuck
do
you from Ukraine over there getting these motherfucking ducks that you got from Russia? You came and got food from Ukraine, took it over there to Russia to feed your motherfucking enemies.
Right, okay, but listen.
Why he didn't shoot them motherfuckers? Fuck Tio.
Yeah.
Tio came out of war.
His name's
Tio
Loma.
came out of war, still talking about he wanted a tune-up fight. He should have had a tune-up over there feeding Russia.
Okay, listen, his name's Loma, and second of all, if he didn't get elevated to the franchise, Devin Haney wouldn't have had the WBC. Therefore, he wouldn't have been undisputed. I don't know why people have a problem with it.
He was gonna have to see Devin or get the fuck off that part. Either way,
he was an interim.
Suleiman said,
why do you care so much?
Suleiman say both of them bum rush my motherfucking office and push me to be franchise champion. So they wouldn't have to fight Devin Haney. It was a name Suleiman said Pacific.
Okay.
So they wouldn't have to fight Devin Haney. Get around that shit.
But why is it a problem if that's how Devin Haney got the WBC belt to go to undisputed? Why would that ever be a problem? Why do you use it like it's some type of problem when it's the reason why Devin Haney's now undisputed?
Like I've been asking a few other motherfuckers. Maybe this is the problem. Do you know the difference between a franchise title and a world?
I know. Listen, with all due respect, I know the difference between everything. I'm not a partial fucking fanboy.
I just want to know. Because
I
how
know
you
what the
one thought
franchise
he
is,
was
but you can't.
undisputed with that old
You're getting
franchise tag title,
emotional
bro.
about something that put Devin Haney in a much
I'm
better
just
position.
saying he was that man, and you need to start giving him his respect, bro.
I'm not taking no disrespect from him. I'm not saying nothing about it. I'm saying what you're getting emotional about Loma doing put Devin Haney in a much better position. Gave him the opportunity to fight Kambosos for the undisputed.
You just
If
said
he
who
was
the fuck Devin Haney fought. He
think
beat the
about
man that beat the
it.
man that beat your man. He
Right,
beat
listen.
two of your
Why are you
men.
saying my man? Right, listen. You're not
Lomachenko was your
you're
man.
not listening clearly because you're getting emotional because you're
I'm
putting
not
Devin Haney.
emotional. You can
Well,
use the
clearly you
word
are.
passionate. You can use
Yeah, okay,
passionate, but
passionate.
not
All right,
emotional.
passionate. You're very
Say
passionate, yeah.
that.
But with your passion, what you're missing is the fact that you're overlooking that Devin Haney wouldn't even be in the opportunities and the situation he is in now if it wasn't for Loma being elevated to franchise and losing against Tio. He also wouldn't be in a position to have all of the belts
Okay, stop right there.
if
Stop right
Tio
there.
didn't
Right, stop
lose
right
to
there. Stop right there.
Kambosos.
Stop right there. Why he alluded to Tio? Why? For what reason?
Sorry,
Why he went to Tio route? Why? Why?
Tio was his mandatory.
Tio wasn't as mandatory. That just was for
Yes, he was IBF
that was
mandatory.
just
That's
for
because he beat.
unification. That was
Yeah,
just for
there you go. So
unification.
that's the mandatory unification on the IBF.
Okay,
That's the
okay.
route that
So
Tio
now
took.
let me stop you again and give you some more. Let me burn you up again. What the fuck, Devin Haney was the WBC? That would have been for a unification too. What the fuck are
No,
you talking
no, no,
about
no, no, no,
again?
no, 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 no. You're not understanding. You
Devin
just
was the
said to
current
me, no,
motherfucking
no. See,
world
keep it on the
WBC
same track.
champion,
Keep it on the same
lightweight
track.
champion. That
Take your
would have been
passion.
unification.
Take your passion for a second and understand that Loma was still the franchise WBC super champ.
That shit wasn't
He
nothing.
can't.
He wasn't
He
no
can't
super
win the
champ. That
WBC
was a
belt.
fucking super
He's already
trophy.
the.
He
You
had a
don't
fucking
see.
super
You
trophy.
said, "Do I
You can't
understand
be
the franchise?"
undisputed.
You need to understand the franchise. He's the super champ in the WBC. He's not going to fight the WBC
They
champ
unified
that's
that
just got his
WBO
belt.
belt with him, bro.
You
That was
don't.
the belt.
Do you not understand what you're saying? He was the
Yeah,
franchise WBC super champ. He's not
that
going to
wasn't
fight
no
Devon.
super shit, bro. That was a designating a trophy. That
Right?
was no belt.
Can we just
That
have
was
some
no belt.
actual factual? Can
That
we have
bitch wasn't
actual
even a
factual? Because
title.
it's
You
ridiculous
see, this
talking
why
about
I
something.
understand you don't know the difference between a world title and a designation, some shit he
No, no,
formed
no, no.
and called a
It's
franchise.
all right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right. All right.
You
Hey,
need
hey.
to
So
understand that
everyone can
you and a lot
understand
of
because
other
this. Wait,
people
H.
claim to
Why
know a
does
lot
this
of shit
always
about
happen with
boxing.
people on the
Y'all
panel
should have
that
understood
don't
that
know what the
trophy
fuck
that
they're talking
Sudamar
about?
put in place, and that let me tell you what the perks
Let
that
me
it
tell
was
you. Let me tell
to
you
the
that I
franchise
understand.
belt. He
Terence
could have
Crawford.
avoided Devin
Terence
Haney by
Crawford.
becoming that.
Terence Crawford has just done exactly the same thing for the WBO. It won't mean that he fights the WBO
Lomachenko, yeah.
regular champion. He's the
Lomachenko was
super
the
champion.
WBO
You
champion.
make no sense.
He also was the franchise champion. So
Listen,
when
the
he
only
unified,
reason,
when he
mate, you can
unified,
keep talking, but you're not
when he
making any sense.
unified that shit, which y'all like to go use that little weak ass narrative
It's not
and
weak. It's
say
the truth.
he did the best thing. This for all you people in the chat and on this damn panel, they like to say that shit. He did that because he went to unify against Tio. He could have unified against Devin Haney. Devin Haney was still the current. None of them motherfuckers, him or Lomachenko or Camboso, was not motherfucking undisputed till they had to clear that shit up with Devin Haney, and they avoided that shit.
Unbelievable. Devin Haney only.
Believable. Fuck, it
No,
was motherfucking believable.
it's
You and
believable
the rest
to
of them
you.
dudes from
It's believable
ESPN
to
was
you.
out there on that little high
You're
horse.
so passionate
What
about
happened?
something, you've
What
created a
happened?
narrative in your mind.
What happened? Those
You
facts,
don't.
motherfucker.
The
Those
WBA
are
super champ.
actual facts, bro.
Listen, the WBA super champ, the WBO super champ, the WBC franchise champ does not fight the WBC regular holder that they've
Man,
already got the
listen.
belt from
It
them
was
leaving.
never. Why you think Canelo end up using his motherfucking franchise title
He
and
didn't.
drug Ujim into a match? Because
He
he knew
didn't.
he had to get that world title off
Once, once,
Ujim, bro.
once again,
You
once
dumb
again,
motherfucker. You don't
I'm
know
dumb.
shit. Nah, I don't
You
want
see,
my
that's
bad. I'm
H.
sorry.
Can you tell him
Look,
to
look,
let
look,
me
look.
finish? Can you
I
tell him to let me
apologize for
finish?
using that because you never
Because
came
you
at
just
me.
fucked up again.
Listen,
First of
the
all, the
reason why
WBC belt was
Canelo
on the line
used
in the
that,
Smith fight.
I'm giving
Yildirim
you
was the
jewels.
mandatory. Why do you talk about
Learn to
things
muzzle your
with
mouth, bro.
such? Why do you
Take that
talk
Hey,
little
about
hey,
things
piece
like
look,
you
out of
how
believe
that
y'all
what
want
you're
to do
motherfucking
it?
saying?
dog
Y'all want to go
and
one at a
understand.
time? Y'all want
Canelo
to
Thank you,
go
went and
one
H.
at a
played
time?
Thank
Wait,
you,
fair.
Hey,
H.
Ben,
Thank
wait.
you. Thank you, H. Because
Hey,
this
Ben,
is
That's
let him
what
finish his point,
Canelo
Ben. You go
did.
right in with him. This is just y'all two. Me. Go
yeah,
ahead. Go
yeah.
ahead. Ben, let him finish his point. You go right in with him.
Right, let me just say something for a second. Lomachenko was elevated to the franchise of the WBC. That does not make Haney a mandatory to face him when he has the WBC that Loma has just left. Loma fights Tio for the IBF, loses. Tio fights Kambosos, loses. Kambosos then has the IBF franchise WBO, WBA, and sets the fight with Haney. I don't know why you would have a problem with that, because that's why Haney is undisputed now. Second
Okay,
of
the
all,
franchise thing
no,
that you
wait.
mentioned a minute ago. The
You just called
franchise
me.
shit
No,
you
hey,
mentioned a
wait,
minute
let me
ago.
finish.
You got
Let
to
me
go on,
finish.
bro.
What's
You
wrong
trying
with
to
you,
you
mate?
going back in
What's wrong with
circles.
you? Have you
You
got
going
some
in
issue?
circles though.
Listen, I'm not going
Go
in
ahead again.
circles.
Go ahead
Right.
again.
And
Now if you
now you
keep going
told
in
me,
circles, I'm gonna have to
and
jump
then
your head, bro.
second you told me that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about by using Yildirim in the WBC when the WBC was on the line versus Callum Smith and Yildirim was his mandatory. Please come with actual facts. I know what I'm talking about. I'm not an idiot. Okay? And don't call me fucking stupid when you're the one saying a load of bollocks. Keep it actual factual and then we'll get somewhere. You
Okay,
can't
you
stop
finished.
a
Now you
man who's got
finished.
the belt you left.
Now you
Fair enough.
finished. Now you finished. Now let me tell you, I'm gonna start off where you just started from with this motherfucking franchise shit. That is not no title. That's a destination. That's a trophy to avoid their mandatories. You was right about that. He was before he was franchise champion. The dumb motherfucker, the stupid motherfucker, got that same belt off Mikey Garcia. Lomachenko did the WBC title. He got it from when Mikey relinquished it because he had to fight Errol Spence, all that bullshit. But let me stop. Don't say shit. But he had
I ain't said shit.
he had the opportunity. Now I went on mute. Don't interrupt me because I'm gonna clear that little dumb shit you didn't know about with this franchise shit again. Then he went on. Since he knew he couldn't fight motherfucker Devin Haney. Devin Haney was still the current WBC champion. This is what a lot of y'all, when that franchise came to exist, and he had a lot of y'all fucked up mentally.
Wow.
Because y'all was sitting there avoiding the WBC champion. And Sudamar told y'all this just a destination to avoid. This ain't no world. He told y'all this, but y'all took it on y'all self. Moving forward, when y'all use that narrative, he went into a unification fight with Tio. Yes, he did, but he also could have cleared up some more shit with Devin Haney right there. That he went in the fight with Tio. Okay, be quiet again. Got his ass whooped. And then when the belt transfers to Tio hand, Canelo was playing chess at the time. He said, damn, they ain't giving these motherfuckers this motherfucking undisputed title. Let me get motherfucker Eugene, because the Real just beat his ass. Motherfucker, what did they
He
just
was
beat?
his
What his
mandatory,
name
mate.
was just the
Get your
champion, bro.
facts right.
What
Get
his
your facts
name?
right.
David
Callum Smith was the
David
WBC
Benavidez
vacant.
ended up beating his ass, got the champion belt off him.
No,
Then he lost it on the scale.
that's
Man,
incorrect.
shut the fuck up, bro.
No, I will not shut the fuck up.
Bro, I'm trying to, I let you be
You talk
quiet,
utter
bro. I
bollocks,
was
mate.
quiet while you was
I don't know
talking.
where you
You
getting your
steady trying to
information from.
interrupt
I don't
because
know
you
where
don't
you
want me
get
to
your
cook your
information.
dumb ass because you don't
You
know
ain't
shit
cooking
about
nothing.
boxing again. But
You can
anyway,
even cook a fucking slice of bread.
after David Benavidez lost the belt on the scale, he went and got motherfucker Eugene. Canelo was playing chess with you motherfuckers. Because
No.
he looking at the shit down there like, wait, why Tio at the time, oh, I'm undisputed. When he got his ass whooped, and ESPN did announce that fight as undisputed. But then when they had the audacity to show the lights, you ain't even see Vasil Lomachenko name up there. So let alone Tio name was not gonna be up there. Went on again.
Incredible.
Yes, okay. To make your point.
First of all, Loma
Make your
won the
point again.
Loma
Moving
won the
forward,
WBC.
Devin
Loma
Haney
won the
would not would
WBC.
have had that opportunity shot.
Unbelievable. Loma,
Lomachenko, to
right,
make your
again.
point again, they did brought Lomachenko ass in the picture again. This
Right,
the
get your facts right.
racism of boxing that
No,
you
there's
don't
no
want to hear.
racism there.
They
There's
brought
no,
Lomachenko
why is it now
in front of
racism?
Devin Haney.
They
Talk
didn't
about
put him
fight
in
George
front of Devin
Camboso.
Haney.
Not
What are you
George
talking
Camboso.
about?
Teofimo was out there feeding Russia, and then he said he don't want to fight. He don't want to fight George
Unbelievable.
Camboso because he seen what George
Unbelievable.
Camboso did to Teofimo Lopez ass.
Of course he did.
Did he say,
Of course he
go
did.
fight Devin Haney? If
Of
you
course he
beat
did.
Devin Haney, I'll fight you. Devin Haney ended up whooping his ass. Then they said, "Damn, go fight motherfucker Devin Haney." Then
Right.
your favorite fighter, one of your other favorite fighters, said,
It's not my favorite
"I
fighter.
don't want to fight him again." So while you right here hop dancing and tap dancing with them old fucked up ass narrative, you gotta
What
start
narrative?
putting
I'm
respect on
speaking
Devin
nothing with
Haney
facts. You're the one with
name,
a
though.
narrative. You're
You
telling a
gotta start
story.
putting
You're
respect
telling a
on
story.
Devin
Well,
Haney.
let's see where you know what you're talking about. When did
I just told you what the fuck I'm talking about.
Haney get the
You
interim
and your
belt?
homeboy. And guess
When did
what?
Haney get the
When he
interim
get his
belt?
ass whooped, when
When did
Lomachenko
Haney
get
get
his
the
ass
interim?
whooped with this dude
When did
named
Haney get the
motherfucking
WBC
another
interim?
JoJo, when JoJo beat his ass like Celito
All
and
you do
Tito
is
did,
talk.
y'all should want him to fight
Do
no
you just
motherfucking
come up
Devin
with this?
Haney.
Where did you
Motherfucker.
get all of this information from? And why are you saying motherfucker like you got something over me? You don't even know what you're talking about. So let's just get
You
back to
acting
facts.
like a
Because there's
motherfucking
people
bro,
listening.
respectful.
There's
You
people
had
listening.
somebody on here cut me off,
There's
say,
people.
man, be
There's people
respectful to
listening.
him.
I'll
Be
be
respectful.
respectful.
And I
I'll be.
said, you
You're
right.
the one.
Let me
I've
go
not
on
said
mute.
nothing
Then
to
you
you.
became a motherfucker. So I'm gonna
I've
go
not
on mute
said nothing.
again, and I'm gonna
I've
let you
not said
talk.
nothing
And I'm gonna
disrespectful
let
to
you
you.
talk. Cause ain't shit you said can
Let's
bother
just
me.
see where. Let's just see what you actually know. When did Haney win the WBC interim?
And listen, when
No,
motherfucking your
no.
boy, listen,
When did he
when
win
your
it?
boy Lomachenko, listen, when
No.
your
When did
boy,
he win it?
listen, motherfucker,
Answer
when
the
your boy
question.
relinquished
When
his
did he win it?
motherfucking
You don't
title,
know. You
sick
don't
ass
know.
boy,
You don't know. That's the
when
problem.
your boy
That's the
relinquished
problem.
his title,
You don't
he
know.
became an instant
That's the
champion,
problem. You
motherfucker.
don't know. You don't
Fuck you
know.
talk about don't
That's the
know.
problem.
That's the
You
shit.
don't know.
You
You just make
motherfuckers
some
been
shit
right
up in
here
your head.
in,
You make
in
some shit up
motherfucking
in your head.
elementary school.
You
But
just
I got
said
a question for
the
you.
Yildirim was for the
I
WBC.
got a
That's how
question for
stupid
you.
you are.
I
That's how
got a
stupid
question
you
for
are.
you.
No,
I got
you
a
answer
question for
my
you.
question. When did he
I
win
just
the
answered
interim?
the dumbass shit.
When did he
But
win the interim?
I
When
got a
did Haney
question
get
for
the
you.
interim?
You
What
gonna
was the
answer my
date?
question?
What was the
If you ain't
date?
gonna answer my question, I don't
You
got
can't
shit to
answer
talk to your
any
bitch
question.
ass about.
That's the problem.
I
That's
just
the
answered
problem.
your question,
What is
but are
what's
you
the
going?
answer?
I ain't gonna sit up here and be
What's the
answering
answer?
your question because you're a
So we can get
motherfucking shit eater.
facts. So we can
I'm
get
gonna ask you a
facts.
question,
There's people listening to talk about boxing,
man.
not a load
Listen,
of bollocks that you've
are
made up.
you gonna answer
When did
my question?
Haney?
Yes or no?
When did Haney get the
Yes or
WBC
no?
interim?
I
What date
just
did he
told
get
you.
the interim? Go on, tell me.
Are you gonna answer my question? Yes
Tell
or
me the
no?
date. Tell me the date.
Are you gonna answer my question? Yes or no?
You haven't answered mine. I asked it first.
I
Let's have some
just answer your
decorum.
question. I ain't
In
gonna
the
answer the
words of
way
Chris
your
Eubanks
I ain't gonna
Sr.,
answer the
let's
way
have some
your weird ass want me
parliamentary.
to answer,
Let's make
cause
this a
you
bit of a
just a weird
parliamentary
motherfucker.
situation.
You and your dog sleep together. So I ain't gonna have to be sitting here worrying about you, man. You
When did
need
he
to
get
put
the
a
interim?
muzzle on your mouth and learn to shut the
Hey,
fuck up,
Ben, let's
bro.
keep it boxing though, Ben. We can
See,
keep it
this what I'm
boxing with
You
it.
saying.
can't.
We
You
Let's
trying
just
just
to
keep
can't
it
talk
answer
boxing
it.
on the
You
every
Loma,
can't.
time when
Devin
you
The
Haney
come
problem
thing.
in
is.
and
The
you
Y'all
problem
want
doing
to
is
all
talk
H.
that
Tank
talking
Davis,
to these
whatever?
niggas.
The
Let's
problem is
just keep
Tell
it
H.
him to
boxing with
shut
it.
up. When
The
I'm
problem is
answering
H.
my question,
No, he
he
won't
won't put
answer
a
mine.
muzzle on his mouth. Tell
He
him
Hey,
to
won't
but
put a
Ben,
answer the
let's
muzzle
just
on his
keep
question.
it
mouth.
boxing.
We keeping it boxing. But
Yeah.
he
So
telling
when
me
did
when I
Haney win
call him
the
a
interim?
Well,
dumbass
hold
because
on,
he
Ben.
being a
Well,
dumbass,
yeah,
H.
so
He ain't gonna shut the fuck up
Because
if we being
no, I won't.
well,
You
respectful.
won't answer the
hold on,
question.
Ben. Hey,
You
bro,
some
let's just keep it
stupid
boxing
motherfucker,
though.
mate. You want to give it? You get all disrespectful. Keep talking a load of bollocks. I ask one simple question. You can't answer it, and then ask me to answer a question for
I
you.
just answered this man question. If you
What
gonna
date?
stand there and listen,
What date?
H.
What date did
When
Haney
I
get the
tell him,
interim?
when I told him,
There you go.
he
See, you
just
can't
asked
do
me
it,
the
H.
day Devin Haney became champion. Right? Listen to the question he asked
You
me.
see
Right?
what I mean, H?
Listen
Okay,
to the
what's the question,
No.
Sean? What's
listen
the
to the
When
question?
did
question. I'm gonna
Haney?
answer it, H.
What date did Haney win the interim?
Okay,
Listen to the question, but I answered right. But I'm telling him,
he beat
I need
Zauro
him to answer my.
Abdullayev.
Just listen.
He
I'm
beat
finna
Zauro
And
answer
what?
it though.
And
Abdullayev
what? And
for
what
the
date was
Listen
interim
that?
to the shit
WBC.
though, bruh.
And
Both
what
of
date
I'm
y'all
was
not
that?
sure
can't
exactly
talk.
what date it was. I think it was
It
like
was in
Okay, no. Don't
2019.
say
2019.
the
It might
date.
have
Yeah.
been
Don't say the
2019.
date.
There you
Do
go.
not
Thank
say
you.
the date.
Do you know how
I'm,
long that took
I'm
for this man
listen,
here who
listen
wouldn't
what I'm finna
answer it?
answer for him
Because he
though.
was trying to
But not
say that
no. Ain't
Loma
no
was ducking him.
motherfucking cheating.
When Loma didn't get the
See, here you go with
vacant
the bullshit.
WBC.
Now, the thing I want to ask him though, right? He just
See,
asked
that's
me
what
a
I mean.
question.
See, you see
I
how he talks
answered
over
his
me because he
question,
doesn't
and this
want me to say
motherfucker
the
still
facts.
can't put a muzzle
All
on
the
his mouth.
people listening
And you
are
wonder
getting
why
fed
I
a load
cook
of
these
bollocks.
motherfuckers? Because they don't know how to shut up. I know how to make them shut up,
I
though.
wish you would shut the fuck up because all you talk is bollocks.
I wish you learn how to swallow your dog dick and shut the fuck up, bitch
See
ass.
what I mean?
Come on, Ben, with
You see
that.
what I'm
Come
Come
saying?
on,
on,
bro.
man. I'm
You see
trying
what
to
I'm
tell
saying?
Bro,
him.
so, come on,
If
that's
he
Keep it
really got
crazy.
actual
shut the fuck
factual,
up,
but you
That's
can't,
tell
mate.
his
kind of,
dog go
yeah,
go
that's
fuck
kind of
himself.
crazy, man.
You've got
He can't
nothing, mate.
disrespect you like that.
That's your problem. That's what shows me you don't know what you're talking about.
Man, listen, I
There
just
you
answered
go.
your question. You
You
still
didn't
avoid
answer.
my question.
H did. You
You
didn't.
still
You
avoid
can't.
my question.
You don't have one because you don't even know the
You gonna
facts.
answer my question?
Go for it.
Okay, thank you.
No, don't thank me. Just say something of relevance, please. For
Okay, Ben,
fuck's
before
sake.
you ask your question, we got somebody new on the panel. Vinny, what's up? Yo, Vinny,
Y'all can
what's up,
hear me?
bro?
Y'all can
Yeah,
hear
we
me?
can hear you. What's good? Yeah, we can
So,
hear you.
hey, I'm just listening real quick. I'm just listening.
Okay, for sure. All
Um,
right. Hey, everybody hit the like button, man. We got 72 people watching and only 30 likes. Everybody hit the like button. Go ahead. Ask your question, Ben.
Ask
Go
me.
for your question, Ben. Go ahead.
You asked me when did Lomachenko
No,
become?
I
When
didn't.
you no. You said when Devin Haney became champion. It
The
was the
interim. When did he win the interim?
no. Fuck the intern
No.
champion.
That was the whole point to your conversation.
No. You ain't
That
gonna ask me
shows
no
you where the
double
belt
question,
was. I'm
bruh.
sorry, mate,
I'm
but
gonna
that's
ask
what
you
the point of this was.
one
So ask me
question.
your question.
One question. One question I'm gonna ask you though, bro.
Please, fire away.
Why is Lomachenko avoiding Devin Haney? That's the
He's
only
not.
simple question.
He's just arrived back from Ukraine and said he's coming for the undisputed belts. So he's not. Hello.
I'm being very quiet because I don't
That's
want
right.
you.
Well, I'd answered it. He wasn't.
When I start firing off on you, you say I'm being
No.
quiet.
You see,
I
what I'm
want
trying to
you.
say to you
Don't
is that the
provoke
whole
me.
point.
Don't provoke
No.
me. Let's be
It's,
respectful, and you're
what do you
gonna
mean
get respect.
provoke? You've been getting passionate and over passionate since the beginning. The reason why I said interim belt is if you look at the dates, you will see that the vacant WBC belt was up for grabs. Luke Campbell versus Lomachenko. And if you look at the dates, Devin Haney was an interim. When Loma gets elevated to WBC franchise, that's when his title gets passed to Devin Haney. So Devin Haney is not the mandatory to fight for the same belt that has now been dropped by Loma to become the franchise. He then goes to fight Tio. It's very important that you look at the dates to understand the movement.
Listen. When the dates you talking about the intern, when Devin Haney became intern,
Was 2019.
listen. When Lomachenko became champion, that WBC champion,
Yeah.
Devin Haney became his instant mandatory. He found
But
that shit out. He found that shit out and took a shit in his pants, bro. And he knew Devin Haney was not going to avoid him. He knew Devin Haney was going to mandate that fight. He went and petitioned. This is where you get mad at, and you got
no,
to accept. You got to accept your wrong, though, dude.
no.
Him and
Devin,
Bob Aaron, not just Lomachenko. He went with his promoter. He made sure it was going to be official.
there's a
And like
video
you
of Loma
said,
saying he didn't do that, mate.
listen. I was quiet with you now. Be quiet. Just like I told you, you can't mandate a mandatory with a franchise, but they can use that to mandatory people. This the perks in that. But then when Devin Haney became all these champion, y'all got mad though, bro.
No one got mad.
Oh, you definitely got mad.
I didn't get mad.
Yes,
Hey,
you
can I
did.
say something real quick?
Go ahead,
Go
bro.
ahead.
I'm gonna mute myself right back. I don't think Ben got mad. I ain't disagreeing with you either, but um, yeah, it's like I do believe goddamn Devin Haney that he became the champion obvious because he pushed for the fight for Lomachenko, and since I guess they didn't give it to him, Lomachenko did have to vacate or push for what's that, the franchise, whatever
He
it's called.
petitioned to become a franchise title. When you
Right.
become that, you don't have no mandatories, but you can also
Ex-
make mandatories though. And that shit was designated to go up and down and challenge champions for their belt. That's what it
exactly.
was. That if you look up and you study that, you'll understand what it was for. It was never actually title. It was never transferable. You never supposed to be able to win this shit. This is why a lot of controversy and a lot of people was calling these people undisputed champion when they said, "Oh, it was a bigger fight for him to fight Teofimo Lopez." Not even money, because Lomachenko was gonna make more money to fight Devin Haney, but it was a risk factor fighting Devin the Nightmare Haney. His name was the Dream when I first met Devin Haney. I love fighters that get in the ring and ready to challenge anybody, my dude. And Devin Haney is that dude. And I fought with Tank to the 100. I told H, I believe Tank could knock Devin out. But now I'm looking at Tank boxing IQ and his ring generalship. Can he do it? See, this is why I say that fight there, Tank Davis and motherfucking Devin the Nightmare Haney, that is a straight up 50-50 fight. Because Leo Santa Cruz showed you that you can box Tank, but you can't be careless with Tank. You feel what I'm saying? At no time, because he just need 1 second to land that motherfucking punch and abbreviate your ass, send your ass someplace you never thought you'd see before. And this is why I understood when he was making that point about the franchise champion. Yes, he could avoid Devin Haney, but he also could have mandated Devin Haney and clear that shit up like how Canelo did. This one people talk.
Ben, you can't listen. The minute he went to franchise, the belt was passed to Haney. Haney's now WBC.
But he
regular
still could have mandated.
champion. He doesn't. He doesn't.
Though.
No, but he doesn't mandate to fight the guy who's just been given the belt.
Okay,
he's dropped.
Then how he got the belt off user?
You know what? You know what? Can I explain this in another way? Yeah. Right now, Terence
He
Crawford,
used the franchise title to make him his number one contender. A lot of people was how he did that. They was asking question, bro. How the fuck Canelo did that? Because you obligated to do that.
Right. Listen, Terence Crawford has just done the same thing.
Terence Crawford was never franchise title.
Listen, let me finish. Terence Crawford has just requested the WBO to elevate him to super champion, which means he won't have mandatories for 18 months and he can move up and challenge the champion of the WBO in another weight division, which will be Jamel in 154. Okay, just to put this into plain perspective.
I want to roast your ass on this Lomachenko.
Wait,
avoid
just to put it into
perspective.
Oh my days!
Terence Crawford being a super champion. But I'm gonna cook your ass on that too, since you want to do that. I'll roast you all night.
And then you can't roast. You couldn't even roast the back of nuts right now, mate.
Let me clear that up for you.
You're unbelievable,
mate.
Clear that up for you. Unbelievable.
That motherfucker would not get that motherfucking fight with Jamel Charlo if he don't finish this business with motherfucking with Errol Spence.
We're not even talking about that. I'm telling you what he's doing. It's fucking fact. He's doing it.
Motherfucking Terence Crawford.
Nobody.
Terence Crawford is not signed to motherfucking no fight deal.
So why do you think he's asked for that?
So what are you gonna go to a bid war?
No, it's called the WBO sanctioning body, and he requested it. See what I mean? Your lack of understanding of how things work. Why you keep saying things that don't make sense?
You want to sit there and say what he can do.
I just told you what he is doing.
Okay. You make okay.
He's requested super champion of the WBO.
Motherfucker, EJ is the super champion.
No, he's not of the WBO, is he?
WBA.
Of the WBO, which is what Terence Crawford holds. He's requested to be elevated to super champion status.
He's been not EJ the WBA super. Jamel Charlo is undisputed. He got mandatory. Any one of them, they gonna mandate Errol Spence more than Terence Crawford because he holds all the belts.
You was doing so well.
A bigger draw. I don't know.
And now you just moved to other shit.
You make a little sense. You make only little
I make
sense.
all the sense. You make no sense of it. That's the problem.
At the same time, Terence
you can't understand what you're saying. You think
all the boxing section.
You think when Loma got elevated to franchise champion, he dumped Haney. That's what you think.
Go give him a hug and tell him, man, bring your ass on over here.
Yeah. See, that's what I mean. Like you can't keep it. You can't keep it. You can't keep it in reality. You keep it
reality, motherfucker.
No, you keep it what you think.
You got a WBA, a IBF, and a WBC. Go up there and challenge Jamel Charlo. You telling me they're gonna put him to the side and let Terence Crawford fight him?
What I just told you is that Terence Crawford.
Dumb, then fuck.
No. You're doing really well at it. What I just told you is that Terence Crawford has asked the WBO to be elevated to super champion status, which would mean Virgil Ortiz being number one in that division would be exactly the same as Haney and Loma's situation with the
That's just a
franchise.
little thing. That
You
shit
can't
don't
grasp
mean
it.
nothing.
You can't grasp
He
it
begging for
because you can't
protection.
listen.
The man begging for protection, and you begging for more protection. You don't move a whole goalpost to Terence Crawford. You was over here defending
See what I mean?
Lomachenko and how he
No,
was
no, no.
ducking Devin Haney.
I'm
And now
showing
you
you.
want to talk about
I am
the
showing you how he
motherfucking
didn't duck Devin
Hey,
Haney.
bro,
Terence
Vince,
Crawford.
stop
Man,
riding
what
that
did you
nigga
talk
dick,
about?
bro. You know
Terence
damn well
Crawford
Errol
got
Spence gonna get his ass
Terence
whooped.
Crawford got
You know
EJ
damn well that nigga
unfinished
gonna get his
business.
ass whooped, bro. You know damn
Listen,
well that nigga gonna get his
listen.
ass
If
whooped.
you can see why Terence is doing that,
Man,
because
listen.
Virgil Ortiz
Terrence
is now
got
the
That's
number.
why
EJ
I'm Sean. Hey,
unfinished
Sean. Hey,
business.
Sean. Hey,
You
Sean.
know this.
Hey,
EJ
hey,
finished
Sean. Hey,
business,
Sean.
man.
He a Spencer Vengeance, so he cannot see. He
Man,
can't see
listen,
shit.
man.
Listen,
And
listen.
don't
If
start
he doesn't,
don't
if he
start
doesn't get
throwing rocks.
if he
Let's keep
doesn't
it
get the fight
boxing.
with Spence, if
The
he doesn't
boys
get the
say
fight
keep
with
it
Spence,
boxing. Y'all don't
if
come
he
throwing
doesn't
rocks.
get the fight
Because
with
ain't
Spence,
nobody can throw rocks better than being Israel. So
listen.
y'all
If
stop
David,
with your little pebbles.
mate, Pebbles,
Talk boxing. But what
Pebbles.
I'm telling him, he came in first though, brother boxing, right?
Oh
We
my
was talking
days.
about why
Hey, sort this out.
Lomachenko avoid Devin Haney. He couldn't make none. I cooked him on all those stories.
You didn't
He
cook
moved the
anything.
goalpost
You
to
didn't cook
Terence Crawford.
Bro,
anything.
we talking
Now
about Crawford
listen,
now,
brother
bro.
boxer. Before you come in, listen to the whole story because I know how you feel about Terence
You
Crawford.
don't know
Man,
nothing.
you don't argue about that, but
See, that's
You
the
listen.
don't know
problem.
nothing about
But
nothing. That's the
listen,
problem.
and like I told you, you agreed on this, brother boxer. This is why I tell you, you need to hear this. How can he get the motherfucking Jamel Crawford fight when he got EJ unfinished business, bro?
No, you see what I mean? Like you
Tell him
can't
that.
listen,
Tell him Al
brother.
Heyman ain't gonna let that
Hey,
fight come to fruition.
brother boxing. Listen.
Talk
See,
to him, brother boxer. Me and you
he
talked about that.
can't
You
stay
got
on
Hold
the
you
on, I
got
want
topic.
to hear
EJ.
my man.
If
Hold up, bro.
EJ push the button and say I want to fight Jamel Crawford, who you think all the boxing section gonna side with, bro? Tell the dumb nigga, brother boxer.
Oh wow.
I ain't
You
saying
just
nothing, bro.
don't
I'm
even
being quiet.
understand. You go off on a mad tangent about some little fucking delirium thing you've got in your brain
You
with
moving the
not even
goalposts,
Bro, you
motherfucker.
gotta
I'm
I'm
gonna
not
move
remember.
it
even
Hey,
with
hey,
you.
moving. No,
Sean.
I'm
don't
gonna
Hey,
move.
move the
Sean. Hey,
goalposts in
Sean.
your ass,
Hold up, Ben.
motherfucker.
Hey, Ben.
You can't understand a simple
Hey,
fucking
Sean. No, but
analogy.
he's too emotional. He's too emotional.
It's very much so, mate. You can't understand an analogy. The
He's
same
too
reason
emotional.
Haney got the WBC belt because Loma was elevated is the same reason why he's now undisputed.
It's the motherfucker
Crawford,
indirectly want to call
Crawford doesn't
Devin
want
Haney a
to. If
franchise champ.
Crawford doesn't
He
make
was
the
the
fight with
same
Spence,
motherfucker out here looking
Virgil is his.
disrespect like he
Virgil
ain't
will be
giving
his
Devin Haney
mandatory.
his respect
You
now.
are.
He talk about who Devin
Who's
Haney
not
fought.
giving
He
Haney
beat
his
George
respect?
Camboso as impressively over there in Australia. And you
No one
still
said
ain't
he
giving
hasn't.
us respect for that.
Who hasn't?
Fuck wrong
I've been
with
here
you?
loads of times giving him respect. I'm not going to give you any respect for saying a load of bollocks. That's for sure.
Man, listen, man. I don't give a
Making
fuck
shit up
about
in your
you.
brain is no good for
You
boxing
know what you
fans,
really can
and
do
it's
for
no
me.
good
I ain't
for
gonna tell
boxing.
you right now.
You
But I'm
can't
gonna
say
just
you
wait.
can't. Hey,
I'm
listen,
gonna let
you
you
could.
keep throwing your little
I saw
rocks,
your camera
and I'm
come
gonna
on
drop it
earlier,
on
mate.
your head.
Let me tell you, you wouldn't want none of this, mate. Let me tell you, you would snap. Listen to
I
me.
wouldn't want none of that because your wife don't want none of that neither.
Listen, mate. I'm telling you straight. It ain't no wife, mate. I get
Hey,
about.
bro, y'all
There's
need to
many a
calm down,
lady.
bro. Hey,
I wouldn't
everybody,
expect
calm.
anyone to
Everybody
be
just calm
around
down,
you.
bro. Keep it
Maybe
boxing,
something
man.
with no teeth. Stop giving it the Barry
Hey,
McGuigan.
hey,
You will get a
Hey,
hurt
Sean,
Ben,
keep
ain't
keep
behind
it
no
boxing,
need,
bro.
no need to disrespect the man. Ain't no need to talk about a man's wife or kids or anything like
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
So
keep it boxing,
we can
man.
move on from
Hey,
that.
yo,
you. No one's
Yeah, let's
hey,
move
yo,
on
disrespecting
from
y'all,
Haney.
y'all need to
yes.
keep it boxing. H Money channel, though, bro. Just keep it
Hey,
boxing,
y'all
bro.
went at it for a while, so we can get past that now. Let's welcome Smoke to the panel.
Top smoke.
I want to just see what y'all think about the fights
Damn,
coming
bro.
up
See, there
tomorrow.
you go,
We got Juan
disrespected.
Francisco Estrada.
Smoke said, he said, welcome Smoke to the panel. You
Who?
talk about fuck Smoke, bro. Stop with that energy, dude.
What?
Who said fuck Smoke?
No
The
one did.
dude over here.
No
I
one.
said,
Shut
what's
the
up with
fuck up,
Smoke?
you silly old cunt.
He said,
Bro,
"What's up,
I
Smoke?"
didn't hear
I
that
said,
shit.
what's up?
He
Making
said,
shit
what's
up,
up,
What's
you
up?
Smoke, bro?
delirious
Come
fuck.
on.
Yeah, what's up, Smoke? Yes, that's what he
I don't
said.
know what the fuck
Yeah, what's
going
up,
on,
guys?
bro.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't worry about that, man. Let's move past that. We got boxing Saturday. Juan Francisco Estrada, one of the best fighters in the world. Some people got him on the pound for pound list. He's fighting, and on Sunday, Luis Ortiz and and Andy Ruiz Jr., which is another very good fight.
Yep, I'm looking forward to Pitbull.
Ortiz fight, bro. Ortiz about to beat the shit out of this dude, man. I don't know.
Man. People are picking Ortiz, really? The late money's breaking for Ortiz.
I like Ruiz, bro. I want to pick him so bad, bro. But I just don't know, bro, if we're gonna get the Ruiz that we saw in that AJ fight, bro.
He was looking definitely like old Tease his last fight, but he came through. He came through.
Get this smoke. He did make Charles Martin did the stanky leg.
Hey, he stopped him. Hey, shit. Maybe if that was like years ago, then he would have been champ, right?
He was just froze, bro. Like the dude was froze, bro.
Hey, but Smoke, but you can't take nothing. No, I'm taking Victor Ortiz in this fight too. But if you look at yeah, because I question I question.
We talking about Luis Ortiz, bro.
Luis
You
Ortiz.
said Victor.
I said Victor.
Yeah, that's all right, man. He was talking about Jamel Crawford earlier. Like, it's all good. We get our mixed up a little bit. We're not.
When I look at the AJ, when I look at the Andy Ruiz and I look at the AJ fight, the boy was real quick. And when he fought Parker, he was quick too, even though he came up short with Parker. Andy Ruiz is a good fighter. And he showed that with AJ. He showed it with Parker too. But then I look at Ortiz. Ortiz only got 2 losses against a motherfucker who would knock everybody out in the heavyweight. Andy Ruiz, he'll knock AJ ass out. He'll knock motherfucker Dillian, all I feel, except Tyson Fury. But then you ask yourself, which fighter, any fighter can show up, even if for that fight, motherfucker Deontay Wilder, if any Ortiz fight and show up and fight the way he been fighting, Andy Ruiz might get knocked the fuck out. I think Ben Israel like that Luis Ortiz and Wilder won. If that Luis Ortiz shows up, I don't think Andy Ruiz will fuck with him, bro. His ass getting knocked out, bro. Yeah, he already showed he could get wobbled with a couple of little fast. That's the problem. And then Luis Ortiz is a great counterpuncher too, bro. Why the fuck is they fighting on Sunday, bro? Like I never understood that, bro. Like, why do we have boxing on Sunday? But that shit is weird to me, man. Is this the only PBC?
Why do they have it on it's NFL? It's NFL kickoff on Sunday, right?
Nah, they don't kick off this Sunday. They kick off next.
Next Sunday. Okay.
And this will be a good week.
What about college? Yeah, college football this weekend, right?
Oh yeah, Oklahoma and Notre Dame and somebody else is playing. It's a big Notre Dame and Georgia.
Hold up, bro. Notre Dame versus Ohio State, man.
Oh, it's Ohio State.
I'm gonna take Ohio State, bro. With CJ, I'm taking Ohio State, man. I've been trying to tell people this.
I don't know, man. Notre Dame looks strong.
Notre Dame has always been overrated, bro. Notre Dame has always been overrated. They're not even in a fucking conference, bro. They're overrated, bro. They live on Notre Dame.
I like to root for them, though.
No, they're cool. It's a cool brand. I ain't gonna. I like Notre Dame, but I got Ohio State beating the shit out of them dudes, man.
Well, all right, but back to boxing.
All right,
we got Andy Ruiz knocking Luis Ortiz out.
Ooh, what round?
Maybe like the 7th, 8th.
Nah, bro. Luis Ortiz is a good fighter, bro. And Charles Martin used his reach against Luis Ortiz. I think Ortiz is going to use his reach against Luis. Luis like to make it a dirty fight. He's going to try to hit the head. He has to get it inside. And also, Luis Ortiz is going to counter his ass when they come in that inside, though.
That's certainly true, but what'd you say?
No. He was just saying something in the chat, though. But go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying that I didn't like how Luis Ortiz looked in his last fight.
Brother, hey, brother Boxing, I want that motherfucking Bronze Bomber fight with you, man. What's good with that?
Woo, man. What we try to say, Wilder versus Ruiz?
After the fight, but that's a good fight.
That's what they probably gonna do, bro. Because it looks like that's what it looks like to me is gonna happen, bro. That's what the PBC gonna do, bro. I think
after that fight, they need to throw him in there with AJ, man. That'll be a good. Both of them coming off.
Joshua, but we don't know what Anthony Joshua is gonna do, bro. He might go take a Wilder fight. Maybe he takes a tune-up. Because AJ got a lot of mental problems. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of mental stuff that's going on. Somebody got some bad audio, bro.
I got bad audio?
No, it was just somebody that was just. Okay, it's good. It's good.
I think that's a Marquis Dan. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go, bro.
I was telling the dude a minute ago, though, Brother Boxing, they should give AJ a real light tune-up. I'm talking about an Uber driver. somebody, so he can find himself mentally and his boxing.
You know what? Like why they can't
You
set
know.
that Derek Chisora fight up though? Let him fight Derek
No,
Chisora.
Derek Chisora, any one of them fighters are not AJ. AJ is in a bad place
Come
right
on,
now.
man, don't do that, bro.
And
Man,
you know,
But Ben, AJ is still a 2-time unified heavyweight champion, bro. Like, we still got to give him some credit for what he was able to accomplish, though.
Exactly, but you can't sit there with this man mental breakdown. I ain't see this. This the thing. I seen 3 mental breakdowns in the ring.
He's not the only fighter to ever have a breakdown after a fight. Look at Wilder after he lost to fucking Deontay Wilder after he lost to Tyson Fury. Look at all the excuses he made.
I seen. Well, that's the fourth one. I seen 4 mental breakdowns.
Yeah, but look at Teofimo Lopez after he lost. Look at how many excuses he made. Even Canelo made excuses after his loss. All the fighters
the mental breakdown that when you look
Lennox Lewis, he got rid of his first trainer. Lennox Lewis got rid of his trainer after he got knocked out by Oliver McCall. And the trainer took a lot of blame for that, bro. So a lot of these fighters make excuses.
Those excuses, when we talking about a mental breakdown, we talking about a mental collapse of a fighter. Not only can't accept his losses, he doing.
You talking about after the fight, though? How many times you seen a player in the NBA?
What about
on the sideline?
What about Jab
kicking shit? You know what I mean? Knocking things over.
What about
What about Mike Tyson? Mike Tyson after the fight with Holyfield, where Mike Tyson had a riot after the fight.
This the thing I'm trying to
go ahead. Smoke has something to say. Let me see what Smoke
you
has.
can see mental breakdown. Let me get my mental breakdown and Smoke go. The things that I say when I was a little dude, and I seen that Mike Tyson breakdown when he talk about he gonna fuck a dude and all this shit, and it was action about his mental. That's my first one I saw. Then when I seen motherfucking Adrian Broner after this motherfucker just rant with this crazy shit. Then when you look at what then you got the motherfucking your boy Deontay Wilder, and I ain't gonna say too much of the excuses because he showed me something different in the second and third fight though. But then you look at what AJ did. AJ had a complete mental breakdown. He questioned not only his boxing skill, his mental capacity. He went to throwing championship titles all out the ring. He ain't throwing them in the garbage now. What if these boxing and sanctions start looking at him and say, bro, you was very disrespectful not only to the sport, but to our and the things that we gave you, motherfucker. So you can eat. It's a lot of shit that he got to really answer to behind the scene. This is why I say me as a trainer, if I was Eddie Hearn, I wouldn't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm finna look for a dude 23-0 with 1 knockout. And you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let AJ fight him. Define himself though, because if you put him in there with a Cesaro or motherfucking Dillian White, like Eddie Hearn said after the fight, we thinking about a Dillian White or Deion. Man, no. The man, you gonna end his career. Any one of them fights to end his career. Dillian White got smoked for him. Because Dillian White felt like he beat him in that first one. He just got a lucky shot. And Dillian White can punch though. He can punch, and he's showing me better punch after he done got hit. AJ showed me powder puff. You hit AJ, he can't fight no more. He ain't showed me in that last fight. But he
did better in that rematch. You can't take that away from him. He came back and did better in that rematch. He's only been stopped one time. But listen, Joshua already knocked out Dillian White once. Dillian White was knocked out by Povetkin, and Joshua knocked Povetkin out. And he didn't lose to Povetkin.
They go to triangle theory, but when you got
no triangle theory. Dillian White was knocked out by Tyson Fury in his last fight. Who lost worse in their last fight? Dillian White or Anthony Joshua? Who lost worse?
I think AJ.
You can say the same thing about Dillian White.
No, because Dillian White went out on the shield. He went out like a gladiator pose to.
All right, so I want to go in here. We're way off the topic. Now you're just hogging the mic. Come on, man, stop it.
That's fact.
Come on, man. Like going to decision twice is way better than getting knocked the fuck out. Stop playing. Anyway,
twice, he said the last fight. He had said the last 2 fights.
Whatever. Like either one.
The man was
both of them together.
Though.
Like I'm saying, AJ did better,
what
bro. Really, you're just hogging the mic at this point. Like really, you
AJ
just
was
talking to
not
Mike.
fighting, man.
Like you said you wanted to
AJ
do
looked
more,
like he
but
was in that
you
fight
said you
trying to
wanted to do
survive
the mental
to
Hey,
get his
breakdown,
pass the
belt
and
back.
mic.
now
Man,
you
He
also
pass
trying
the
to
wasn't
mic
spin.
to
fighting
him.
to
Pass
get
the
his
mic to
belt
Smoke.
back.
Yeah, just pass the
Smoke.
mic, bro.
Is
Not,
it
bro.
different? Okay, I'm gonna
No,
pass it.
I'm
If
not
you
trying to hear the
Hey,
okay,
Ben,
difference.
listen
pass the
to
mic,
this
man.
one.
Because
I'm just
Listen,
Ben, at
saying,
the end
man.
of
is
the
it
day,
Like,
different
God
if
hey,
you
damn, bro.
Ben,
fighting
guess
to
what?
get
Ben,
your
Ben,
Pass the
guess what?
mic, man.
Ben, hey, Ben, let me say something to you, bro. Hey, Ben, guess what? At the end of the day, we are a team. Now, there's only one mic, like there's only one basketball. You know, you pass it to your teammate, Smoke. Let him get it. Let him get a couple shots off. Go ahead, Smoke.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. I'll give it right back. We're gonna get this thing together. So the one thing I would say, the only thing I was saying is, I think Lennox Lewis, going with Emmanuel Stewart was probably one of the best career decisions of his life. I wouldn't call that like I mean, maybe you would call it a breakdown, but at some point, like Law says, you should go to the drawing board and see which way to go forward. And it's all about like, how do you come back? And I think that's one of the best decisions, like I said, and one of the best comebacks off of a loss like ever. You didn't mention George Foreman in your list of like really bad mental breakdowns coming off of a loss. That's probably one of the worst. But then you also have mental breakdowns coming off of a win, right? Teofimo Lopez or Roberto Duran.
Facts.
Right? So it's just kind of like it is what it is. When it just comes down to like AJ, he just didn't have the right game plan. Didn't work with a guy who did have the right game plan for long enough. I felt like he definitely made improvements in the second fight. I think both of these guys, I want to see what they have left. You know, I'm just trying to kick them while they're down and judging them at the worst moments of their life. I mean, it is what it is. I thought it was very funny that my man was all Bismillah 1 second, motherfucker the next. But you know, whatever. I'm not in his life. You know, he put himself on the line to. He embarrassed himself in front of the world. That's his. He has to deal with the consequences. Us, we just talk shit. It's for our entertainment. It is what it is, man. Like, again.
And the thing I was telling you with that fight, though, Smoke, AJ wasn't fighting to retain his titles. He was fighting only to survive. When you boot up, when you lace up, when your trainer's in there putting on your hand wrap, and you around here that made $80 million, and I'm around here spending my motherfucking money to support the game, I got a voice to say. And that performance that AJ put up, he's not ready for no Cesaro. He's not ready for them. AJ had a real mental.
You say he ain't ready for who?
So yeah, who's Cesaro?
They were saying
Derek Cesaro.
With
Cesaro.
They said put him in there with Dillian White. They was calling some name. My thing,
bro. He almost had Usyk out of there. Are you for real right now?
Give me a minute, bro. The thing I was saying with y'all that AJ had a mental, not only a boxing, he had a mental.
I don't know if he had. I don't think he had Usyk almost out of there. I think Usyk actually took that round off, and he came back.
I'm not saying that. I'm talking about in the round before that. I'm talking about when I'm talking about in the ninth when he was when he had him on the ropes and he was raining shots on him. Like, listen, if he was just a little bit more accurate and a little bit more proactive with his opportunities, then yeah, he had Usyk ready to go. Usyk was hurt. Usyk was getting battered for him. That ninth round is probably the best round in their entire competition between.
Like you told me a minute ago, you was gonna let me make my point.
Yeah, no, I was talking to H. I'm not.
But you know, I was making my point. He went on mute. But anyway, like I was telling both of y'all, AJ showed me he was in there trying to win those titles back. He was showing me signs of trying to survive and trying to look really somewhat decent in doing it. Because the old AJ would have went in there and put it all on the line. The Dillian White that I'm trying to compare, the Dillian White, yes, he got his ass kicked, knocked out, but he was fighting. AJ he had no gas tank, and some of these motherfuckers over there.
And which fight? With the Tyson Fury fight? What was he doing?
Honestly, man.
What you said with the Tyson
But
Fury?
Dillian White is a warrior. I give you that motherfucker's a warrior. He'll go out and go out on his shield.
If you put Dillian White's heart in the AJ, then it would be a beast. I mean, he is a beast already, but he'd be like damn near.
I'm for the land of playing. Get the smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just like I told you, you can't defend it because he was in there only on survival tactics. Because if he had any chance on trying to win his belt, the 10 and 11 and 12 round was open
You
for
an
him. And
ISO
know
ball
what
motherfucker.
And hold up, man. And you know what the motherfucker did in them championship round? The bitch ain't had now gas in his tank. He couldn't do shit. He was standing right there in front of Uso. Uso was using his ass for target practice. A big ass 6'9" motherfucker for target practice. And Uso couldn't knock him out. The Bronze Bomber knocked both of their ass out. And I'm on mute.
Fascinating.
Yeah, so I definitely agree with the last part of it. Like I think I would have Wilder beating the other ones, but beating the hell out of the other ones. But that's just my prediction. Like we have to see him get past Hellenius first. That I'm going off the Wilder that I've seen in the past. Not whatever. This guy seems very satisfied, but he also seems to have a mission that he wants to like be champion again. So let's see. Like yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna pass it now.
That's fair. You don't know how he's going to come back. No one does, not even him probably. So let's see. But if he comes back and he's determined, then the heavyweight division's back on track. Let's go.
Yeah, if Dillian White had AJ's boxing ability, or if AJ had Dillian White's heart, right, it'd be a different kind of thing.
Yeah, now you're creating a problem.
Like those two, like it's a really good matchup because of that whole thing, because of their temperament and their whole and like it. Yeah, I want to see the rematch. To be honest, like, I think that's a really good fight.
And
it was a great fight.
And that was Eddie Hearn was actually mentioning a rematch against AJ and Dillian White, which will be crazy, bro. Crazy. It'll be big for the UK market, but it also might be a career ending for AJ, because if AJ ain't found himself yet, Dillian White knock his ass out, Dillian White will be the man over there in the UK, and AJ might end up killing himself, bro.
Wow.
What he showed me in that ring, ain't no boxer displayed that type of outburst since Mike Tyson, bro, in my opinion. And when I was a little dude watching that, though, I remember my brother showed me that shit. We was watching a fight. The man was talking about fucking the reporters and everything. I can remember that shit like yesterday. That nigga was having a mental breakdown. Get the smoke.
No, I mean, I hear you, bro. Like, listen, we on panels and we give our advice for entertainment. That dude is half naked in front of the entire world, getting punched in the fucking face for people's entertainment. Like the idea that like like I said, I can talk shit and compare him to other fighters, but when I do that, the list is really fucking long. And it gets a little bit boring. Like it seems like,
but when you talk
like
about putting him in there with a Dillian White after that performance, yes, the list get long about.
It was a good performance.
What he didn't do. This is what he didn't do. He didn't fucking bite the ear off of his fucking opponent. That's what he didn't do.
And
right? Like we can talk it like you brought up Mike Tyson, like you brought up Mike Tyson earlier. Right,
I'm gonna quote Mike Tyson. I told you I can remember that shit.
You invoked Mike Tyson, but there's only one Mike.
Tyson said he
there's only one Mike
in the ring.
Hold up, bro. Hold up.
There's only one Mike Tyson smoke, but what about David Tua? They said David Tua was the next Mike Tyson, and now you got Tank Davis. A lot of people like to compare Tank Davis to Mike Tyson.
Well, I mean, but that's because they're just talking about his they're just talking about his explosive. They're just talking about his knockouts being devastating and all that stuff. What I'm talking about is guys that, like, for some reason have like mental defects that are at least as bad or not way fucking worse. Like, Andrew Galata and shit. It's just kind of like we can have a whole live dedicated to
you're right about that.
Break their fucking brain in fights outside of fights.
It was kind of extreme. But Don, would you say it was kind of extreme? Hey, let me say this, Ben. Let me just make this point real quick, Ben. Ben, let me say this real quick, bro, because it was kind of extreme what Anthony Joshua did after the fight by throwing the belts like that, and then disrespecting Usyk, disrespecting Usyk team. He was being a sore loser, bro. Getting on the microphone, and he kind of took away from Usyk's moment because it was Usyk's time to talk. And AJ snatched the microphone and made it about him.
Yeah, of course.
100%. 100%. And it was weird, but not only did he do that, but what he actually said was fucking weird as fuck, too. Like, I didn't understand what the hell. It was a complete meltdown. I'm saying it wasn't a meltdown.
Why put a person after y'all agree with being Israel and put AJ in there with a fighter like Dillian White or Desaro or any other them hitters?
Man, he already beat Dillian White. They fought already.
Yeah, he beat a lot of them dudes. But look, the thing what I'm saying, his mental state as a boxer and what he showed, we like Smoke said, he gave a great point.
Hey,
The
that's
list
why
is
it will be a
long.
good fight. Like
It will
hey,
be.
people say Joshua is finished, but there's a lot of big fights for Joshua. Joshua, he can come back and fight Dylan White in a rematch, and that fight will be huge in the UK.
Biggest fight
That will be a
for him.
pay-per-view fight. That will be big.
The biggest fight for him would be
how
Deontay
about
Wilder.
AJ versus
It won't be
Jared
a fight bigger than Deontay Wilder.
But
right now for
Deontay
AJ.
Wilder's with Showtime. He's with PBC.
But they-
you guys
but they-
act like
but-
there's not sides to the fucking street. We all know that.
But they can make a joint
Deontay
venue. We know
Wilder's
that.
with Al
But
Heyman.
these type of fighters, what
Deontay
I'm
Wilder,
trying-
he doesn't
I'm
do
trying to
business
be an
with Eddie
advocate
Hearn, bro. They don't
for
have a good
AJ.
relationship.
Let me get my point out. I just want to be an advocate for.
Hey, AJ
What
has
I'm
a
trying
big
to
fight
say,
lined up.
it will
He got
be
a big fight coming up
unhealthy.
with Dylan White.
It would be unhealthy for y'all to throw him in there with any type of A or B caliber fighters. I'm gonna
But
use
you
that.
want him to fight Wilder, though, right?
I said if you gonna put him in there with a big name,
Hey, Tony,
if you
what's good, Tony?
that shit would be a career. Dylan White, any A level
Dylan
or
White
B
is a
level.
big name.
What
Why he can't fight Dylan
AJ
White?
state of mind
Dylan
right
White is
now,
a big
Don
name.
King? With AJ state of mind right now, you can't put him in there with nobody or end up doing the same shit to him again,
don't know
and you
that,
might
man.
have this type of outburst or even worse.
Well, Deontay Wilder.
You want to find
Guess what?
somebody he can
Deontay
beat
Wilder's
up.
fighting Robert Helenius. Deontay Wilder. Hey, let me finish, bro. Deontay Wilder is fighting Robert Helenius, his sparring partner, after getting beat 2 times. So why Joshua can't come back and get a tune-up fight like Wilder is getting?
But see, Wilder, like me and you agreed, it was some excuses after the first fight. But Wilder went out on the shield in all 3 fights in my eyes. He got up, he dropped 8.
He said
he got knocked out 2 times in a row.
Him out.
Yeah, but that's what he
Fury
said he wanted to do. He said he wanted to go out on the shield. That's not what AJ said.
Still,
Why the hell is AJ?
Smoke,
But AJ,
let me
AJ
finish,
is
Smoke.
not.
Smoke, you get mad when I do it to you. You get mad when I do it to you, Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
You get mad. But Smoke, this is what I'm saying with that point. But I'm gonna get back to the AJ thing because I defend Wilder all day. Y'all know that. But AJ's mental mind, he need a B level or a D level fighter.
What about Wilder's mental mind?
Oh,
what about Deontay Wilder's mental mind?
Wilder beat everybody right now.
But was he there before? You gave
He-
Wilder over a year to get himself back mentally.
Sometimes he
so
suffer
give
a lot of
Joshua some
damage.
time,
AJ,
the same way
I mean,
you gave
I'm talking
Deontay
about
Wilder
AJ.
time.
Hey, Don King,
hold up.
fighters go through a lot. He came off 2 of his biggest. I'm talking about biggest fight of his career, bro. That take a lot on this fight. You know this is a brutal sport. Fighters suffer brain damage. Fighters suffer body damage. This is a deadly sport.
So why you don't have that? Okay, so I'm gonna ask you why you don't have that same sympathy for Deontay Wilder, who got knocked out 2 times in a row by Tyson Fury, and
What
he
did
made
say
excuses.
he wanted to do?
He had a
What I
mental
told
breakdown
you,
too.
He wanted to go out on this shield. He a gladiator. I respect fighters like that.
Well, the mental breakdown came between after the second and third fights. After
He
the
had
third
no
fight,
mental breakdown.
I mean,
He
if you're
had
going
no
to call it
mental
that, if you're going to talk about the excuses and all that other
He
stuff,
did.
that's
That's just
breakdown.
excuses. See,
That's
this
between
the
second and
thing.
third fight.
Smoke. I can you know the difference between excuses and the mental
Hey, wait,
breakdown.
one at a time, bro. One at a time, guys. Hey, Ben, do me a favor, bro. Let Smoke go for a second, and we got Tony on the panel. I know he got some questions. Go ahead, Smoke.
Well, I was just going to say it's not AJ made an ass of himself and whatever. You can talk about your own perspective, how bad that was, on what level it was bad, and how it bad, and the levels of bad it was, right? From this thing that you were talking about, like there's clips all over the place with the look on Alexander's face while like AJ has the mic draped his hands around. Yeah, all that shit you're talking about. Stole his moment. Fucked it, like disrespected the belt, all that stuff. But that was like in the moment of a loss and all that shit. And like Dylan White also, made excuses after the end of his last fight. Talked about being pushed and all this stuff and how it wasn't like I feel like that is I think it's like kind of unanimous that we would like to see AJ and Dylan White. I don't think Dylan White is necessarily the opponent. I do talk about how he's shit all the time, but I don't think he's like a D level guy. I think he's like a C plus kind of guy.
May I add to that for a second?
Oh, you said let Tony go. Go ahead.
Sure, go ahead, brother. And then Tony.
I just want to.
No,
say,
go ahead.
listen,
Go ahead, Sean. Then Tony.
Okay, I just want to say that the man had his moment in there, and he embarrassed himself. He went 12 rounds with a very, very skillful, high level boxer who, after that ninth round, probably thought that he might have had his moment, and it didn't happen, and he couldn't understand any of it, and he lost the plot, no doubt. And he had his moment afterwards in the press conference. There was tears in his eyes. There's a lot of emotions there. But if you listen to the man and you think he's going to come in and have a tune-up when he's already talked about wanting to go for a title again, and the fact that he's been at the top level, 2-time unified champion, anybody to put him, or even say to go in with some type of taxi driver or anything like that, he's going to find that disrespectful to himself. He's going to want someone like a Dillian White. He's going to want someone with a name that people know to get himself back on track. He's not going to learn anything from going in there with anyone that we would say would be a bum, a tune-up, a taxi driver. He's going to want someone. He's a world champion. And he might not have gone out on his shield, but that was never the fucking plan. Wilder went out on his shield in a trilogy that was fucking epic against a 6'9" heavyweight natural. It's well different. You can't compare the two. Like, it's just is what it is. And trying to understand a man's mental state because of a breakdown after a 12-round fight in Saudi Arabia, where it was so hot that there was condensation on the fucking ring, and he's been punched for 12 rounds by a little firefly running around him, we can't do that. We're not all Jordan fucking Peterson. You know what I mean?
We can't. Hold on.
We're talking about real fast. Real fast. One thing. I'll be real fast. I'll go on mute. Just give me 2 minutes. Just give me 2 cents, like 2 points, right? And then I'm gonna go on mute. We're talking about Lennox Lewis earlier, right? And Lennox Lewis looks like a prophet now. And all those fucking AJ fans that said that he was jealous of him and didn't take his advice, what Lennox Lewis told him was that you needed to change trainers, or like you can't have that amateur style in the pro ranks. That's what he told him after the Andy Ruiz loss, right? So if he had actually listened to Lennox Lewis back then and figured out a style that was a little bit more suited to the pros, then he wouldn't have come up against a guy like Usyk, who is a smaller guy, has way more stamina, right? He's way more active and is literally better at that style of boxing, right? So he needed a different style thing, but he didn't change corners fast enough. So to me, it's just more like you can develop more of that mentality, sure, but that's more of a thing about how do you beat Usyk, who I don't think he'll ever fight again. So,
but let me get back.
Run real fast. I'm done. I'm almost done. Moving forward, I think guys like White, who he's already beat, and who are trying to become better boxers and not really brawlers anyway. Like AJ is going to beat guys like that, like converted boxers like that. Like he doesn't. It's not like his brain is broken just because in that moment he was like super emotional and didn't handle it to the best of his ability, and somewhat almost embarrassed himself in the sport in the process. Exactly. We can talk about all the kinds of bad it was without saying that now he needs to fight like cab driver. He can still fuck up.
No. See,
there was 12 rounds.
Steve, right? Because I want to be respectful, Steve. But what I was saying is when you mentioned the 2-division champion, I was there with AJ. I said he got a chance on becoming a 3-time one of the great boxers ever mentioned in this era. I was out here campaigning for him. But I said if he let this shit slip away from him, if he don't go in there and put it all on the line, if he don't use the leaning skills that he got, AJ is a big dude too. He about 6'8". He could have leaned on Usyk. There's a lot of different boxing tactics. And I'm going to get back to what you said with the disrespect about the can drivers in these boxing mental state. And what I agree, okay? If you tell me, if I'm his trainer and he tell me, man, I want to fight Dillian White, this is why a lot of people say Ben Israel crazy, I'm controversial, But I'm gonna tell you what I tell him, this ain't a good time right now. Because if Deontay Wilder would have thrown, hold on, give me a minute, bro. Y'all say y'all gonna give me a minute.
Okay, because I want to go ahead, Ben. Finish what you were saying. And Tony was waiting, and we got Dan the man. So, hey, Ben, we want to welcome the rest of the brothers right after you're finished. Tony and Dan the man. Go ahead, Ben.
Okay, if Deontay Wilder would have been doing these things He made up excuses. His excuse was the glove in the first fight. It was no controversy after the second or the third fight. But when I tell you what AJ did, okay, he got the skills to beat a Dillian White, but his mindset though, as a trainer, as an advisor to AJ, you need a tune-up fighter just to get your boom boom back in this perspective. Stop being scared. AJ holding the hand in his pocket, and he need to start running. He need to get on treadmills to start getting his cardiovascular back up. Cause everybody talking about AJ too big. AJ came in motherfucking boxing 250 pounds, pulling muscle, knocking bitches out. Y'all forgot about that part with AJ. But right now, this ain't the same AJ. Y'all get mad at me. I'm telling y'all, look at y'all fighter, bro. If y'all put him in there, I'll take all best. If motherfucking Eddie Hearn signed a fight with Dillian White, I'm taking all best, and I'm on mute, bro. We got
my boy Tony. What's good, Tony? Okay, hey Ben, let Tony get up in there.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I got you. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, for me, this whole AJ situation, like the AJ thing, for me, I feel that I see what Ben is saying when it comes to AJ. Maybe his head's not in the right place after possibly these two fights. It seemed like he was inside the ring. It didn't seem like he was there. Like he got lost later in the fight because he couldn't figure out Usyk. These two fights with Usyk, he couldn't figure him out. He seemed like lost, and it finally, like at the end of this fight with Usyk, he got injured. His mental state got affected even worse because he didn't figure out Usyk at all these last two fights. So maybe that's what it is. What Ben is trying to say, AJ, his mental state is not there because the last two fights with Usyk, he couldn't figure him out at all. H.
Okay, so you agree with what Ben is saying?
Yeah, I agree with what Ben is saying because it seems like AJ's not there mentally because of the fact he couldn't figure out the last two fights with Usyk. He figured out. He couldn't figure him out at all.
Okay, Dan the man, what you think about it, bro?
Yeah. Hey, first things first. Thanks for having me on, man. It's my first time on the panel, so I appreciate that, man.
Welcome, anytime, bro. Make sure we get you here all the time. Welcome. That's right, Sean.
Yeah, thanks, guys. But yeah, I was just listening in, and man, I just wanted to offer my thoughts, and I'm gonna probably get off in a minute. But yeah, all you guys make good points, man. But I will say this though, I think it's a combination of everything what's going on with Anthony, with Joshua. I would say the blow up with after the Usyk fight, I think it was a frustration of everything that's been going on ever since he's won that world title. Going back to the, I'm not saying going back to the Charles Martin title win. We all know that he won the title. He had a couple easy defenses against Dominic Brazil and Eric Molina. That's cool. That's fine because he's learning. He just jumped from domestic level after that Dillian White fight, a tough fight that was, to automatically going to world level. He skipped European level, which I thought that was to me at the time, I was like, oh, okay, that's a big leap for Joshua. That's like after his 15th pro fight. Cool, whatever, right? But I think to me, after the Klitschko fight, yes, he won that fight, but that was a very tough, fallacious fight that he almost got knocked out by. And I really believed after that fight, and credit to him, he's taken a lot of tough fights after that. He didn't have enough time to learn and develop the deficiencies and the skill set that the skills that he was missing. To the fact that he could compete better on a world level. Now, credit to Joshua, he was learning a little bit on the fly, but still, all the lingering problems that he had was still there. His lack of upper body movement, lack of head movement, I should say. Being a stiff target for certain opponents, especially small guys like Alexander Usyk. And the fact is that sometimes, it's just his cardio has always been the issue. Now, to be fair, you can improve on cardio, but sometimes it's a natural ability, either you have it or you don't, and that's always been Joshua's problem. Is his cardio, is his lack of stamina. Obviously, it's due to all that bulk that he's carrying into the fights. But to me, I think his natural weight should have been 230, 235, because if you look at his earlier fights, he was coming in at 228, 229, and all of a sudden he's gained all that muscle, later on in his career. But to me, I think, going back to the Usyk second fight, sometimes there's there's certain fighters you fight, they always got your number. I mean, even great fighters lost to fighters that were better than him. I mean, look at Joe Frazier. He could never beat George Foreman. But do we judge him based off the fact that he lost to George Foreman twice, that we have to ridicule him? No, he's looked up as one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, even though he never beat George Foreman. He could never beat him, right? Same thing with Shane Mosley. We look at him as an all-time great fighter, even though he could never beat Vernon Forrest and Winky Wright. No shame of that. So my thing is that, to me, I think Joshua, after his loss to Usyk, either way it goes, I know I keep hearing that people saying that, he could have done this, he could have done that. I get that, but to me, there was nothing more he could have done based off that performance. He performed better than what I expect, better than most people expect him to do from the first fight. Credit for him for that.
Dan,
what's up?
Yeah. And also, what backfired also is, honestly, having a trainer that doesn't have experience training the heavyweights either. Like Robert Garcia really didn't have experience training the heavyweights, and the style he trains doesn't seem to work in the heavyweight division. Maybe that's why he doesn't train.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That's part of it too.
Hey, Danny, and then what about?
Yeah,
hey, Danny, what about when you look at who Joshua lost to, right? Like you mentioned George Foreman. George Foreman was a great champion. George Foreman was a gold medalist. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. He beat Joe Frazier. Now you look at who Joshua lost to, Andy Ruiz. At that time, Andy Ruiz just got beat by Joseph Parker. He was a last minute replacement. He was some people thought a cherry pick gone wrong, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. And I think that's also part why he's kind of regressed. And let's be fair, though, man. Let's be fair. I'll give a shout out to David Price because he said this at best. When people say that fighters regress, that usually happens when they start stepping up their level of competition over time. So a regression is going to occur. But the challenge is, can you still maintain your strengths that got you through fights? And that's the problem that I think Joshua was dealing with, is given the fact that, he may have some of his physical strengths, but his mental game has been the issue ever since that Andy Ruiz fight. Some would argue it was the Klitschko fight. I get it, but I think it was more so the Andy Ruiz fight because, as you say, H, is that after that loss, I think to him that's humiliating. He still has the white. What's up? Go ahead.
So, Danny, let me ask you a question. This Ben Israel, man. A lot of
what's
people
up, man?
coming at for my narratives and everything, though. And you just gave a point about AJ, and I just said his mental. I understand, very accomplished Klitschko fight. Like Connery said in the chat, and a lot of other dudes. I mean, he's been in there with a lot of great fights.
Right.
But what you have seen, and it says since the Andy Ruiz when he was in Madison Square Garden, but then he showed the same signs in the rematch with Andy Ruiz again that a lot of people didn't mention. And then he showed the shit again in the first fight with Usyk, and then he had the absolutely total breakdown. You being his advisor, his promoter, would you put him in there with a Dillian White? Even though you might feel he can beat a Dillian White, my thing is a Dillian White, a Deontay Wilder fight right now, even though I want him in there with the Bronze Bomber more than anything, because I think the Bronze Bomber will beat all of them. Usyk would knock Usyk ass out, but that's neither here nor there. With me, I'm asking you, would you put him in there with one of these A, B, or C level fighters, or just allow him the fight a tuna can just to see where he at with his boxing skills, being able to get in there and fight again, to show these signs that he's not broke down, or you think you would just throw him in there with an A level fighter?
That's a very good question. Me personally, I would not throw him back in there with A, B level fighter right now, man. I mean, because look, as Mike Tyson said it best, and I think it was the Kevin McBride or the Danny Williams fight when Mike Tyson got knocked out in one of those fights, right? That was at the end of his career. He was asked, I think it was Jim Gray that asked him the question after the fight. He asked him, "Hey, Mike, how do you feel, man? What? How do you? I know you're disappointed, but how do you feel?" He said, "Hey, look,
his back broke."
Yeah, no, it's not that one. That was the Clifford Anthony fight. He won that fight, but that was not that one. It was, I think it was Kevin McBride or Danny Williams. It was one of those fights that he lost, right? And he said, "Look, I can still get into physical shape, but my problem is that I don't have the mental strength anymore." So when he said that, it's like, you know what? You can still have all the physical attributes, but if you don't have the mental strength to win fights, then your physicality is not going to work. Those things have to intertwine. You know what I'm saying? They have to work at the same time. They have to work. They have to correlate with each other. Because if your mind is not right, then what's good is your physical strength. You know what I'm saying? So people say that to win fights, you have to have a good mental edge over your opponent. Because fights are win on mental strength more so than physicality. You know what I'm saying? Because that's how Usyk beat most of his opponents. Not always on physicality. He beats them by by the mental fitness that he has. So, yeah, me personally, I think he needs the rest of the year off. I don't think he should be fighting in December. I know some people say, yeah, he needs to be active. I get it. But yeah, just give him the rest of the year off, then come back in February, March. Lee get himself together mentally so that way he can get his confidence again. I think he needs to get in there with a guy like, let's say, Otto Wallin, a C-level fighter at best, right? Put him in there with Otto Wallin. Put him in there with Zhuli Zhang. Put him in there with like a Denzi McKean, who's coming up the ranks, but he's still not, he's not quite world level yet. But at least give him some confidence.
Otto Wallin wouldn't be no easy fight, bro.
That's what I was just going to say.
Wallin's a southpaw too. AJ just got beat by southpaw. I don't know about that.
Yeah.
I get your point about taking a break and how long it should be, about a year, but also not just to rejuvenate yourself mentally and refocus yourself, but also he probably needs to be rebranded, right? For this next run, this next time.
I don't think he needs to be rebranded. I think he could be just who he is. I mean, there was nothing wrong with what he was initially. But at the same time, I just think that it's more the confidence. After the Ruiz fight, I see the decline in confidence of how he's been approaching his fights, because he's been very cautionary ever since that loss. Because he's like, no, I don't want to get. It's like, to him, he doesn't want to go through that situation again. Just like he did, he got away with a Klitschko because Klitschko didn't press it on him like Ruiz did. But when you go into that situation again, you meet a fighter that's going to put it on you after they hurt you. Then you be like, nah, man, I ain't going through that again. But yeah, but
that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. Hold up, real quick. That's not what I mean. I mean that he's been for a long time one belt away from being undisputed for the better part, like damn near half a decade. He's been one belt away from being one belt away from undisputed. That is a thing that I think needs to be rebranded, because now he's several fights away.
Yeah, I see what. I see what you mean there. But yeah, go back to Otto Wallin real quickly. Look, if you guys may not know, he beat Otto Wallin in the amateurs a while back, so he knows his style. The thing about Otto Wallin is that he does not move like Usyk. He doesn't have the IQ like Usyk. So I think that's more of a. I'm not saying it's an easy fight, but at least I don't see Wallin as much of a, let's just say, not say threat, but I don't think he has enough arsenal to beat Anthony Joshua. It'll be a little bit of a tough fight, but I don't think it's going to be as tough as people make it out to be. I really don't see that. So with Wallin, I'm not disrespecting Otto. I think he's got good pedigree. He's got a good amateur career, but he hasn't really done much after the Tyson Fury fight. He's been fighting guys like Brazil, who's over the hill, who hasn't really he struggled in that fight. And he fought some other guy that was even televised. So I think he fought, Sarkovsky, the journeyman that David Adewale supposedly lost to, but he got the gift decision. But he hasn't really looked good in his fights after that Tyson Fury fight. So I think Adewale would be a good comeback opponent.
I won't go with the Wallin fight, because that's still that's like a B level. You need to get a dude in there with AJ with a fight like 22 with 1. With no knockout power, somebody he can get his fight game back together. He can get his mental state back together. To keep AJ off from fighting will hurt him even more, because then they're gonna want to push him back in with one of them A-level fighters, and these fighters gonna be fighting.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So here's the thing. And this is what.
I'm gonna go back. If y'all put him in there with these A-B level fighters again, I'm gonna tell y'all again. He gonna be talking about ending his career. He gonna be like, man, I'm ready to retire, because he gonna be beat. Y'all ready to put him in there with these fighters, and they gonna beat him even more. Don't let the man get beat more. If y'all care about boxing, get him a little tuna. AJ deserve a tuna can right now.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, so here's the thing. So here's the thing.
Gladiators and warriors from the beginning. Give him a little tuna fight. A real
Right. So
tune-up.
the thing is, he had a whole bunch of those guys coming up. Like, and let's just call it for what it is, right? For Emmanuel Stewart for a long time, I advocated for.
Who hasn't a few tune-up cats coming up?
Let me finish, let me finish my point, please. Emmanuel Stewart for a long time advocated for a separate, like, super heavyweight division, and that's actually where AJ competed at. So he actually already has an advantage over a lot of the heavyweights. Like, it's not about really necessarily the class of fighters that you're talking about. It's more like the attributes of what their mentality is. And that's what we're talking about. Like, when I say rebrand, you can no longer necessarily sell him as, he might be the second best heavyweight in the division, but he still makes tens of millions of dollars. And there's still guys out there who are B-level fighters that he can beat. Now, I'm not saying he goes out there and it's still like a styles makes fights things. I understand that if it's too good an opponent with the kind of mentality that's like, he's just trying to eat off of AJ's name and maybe he's on the come up or something like that. Maybe that might be too a bridge too far for him. But that's like more about that's more about what you're talking about is mind state and making sure you pick the right opponent on that end. And that's what. Yeah. And to your point, let me like we were talking about Mike Tyson. That's what they thought they had in Buster Douglas, a guy who is a really good fighter. He's been in there with really good competition, but his mind state wasn't very, very strong. He would fold in fights. But on that night, his mind was strong, right? So then he was an upset. So you don't want you have to be careful when it comes to this whole thing. I get it. But when it comes to a guy like I said, Dylan White, I think everybody would be happy with that, including the buying public. He could still make tens of millions of dollars. He could still be on a comeback fight. It's still a pretty good mental comparison between the two guys. But more so than that, AJ's physical and his actual even muscle memory should be able to get him bring him over the top.
Steve, Dan, and get the smoke. I'm gonna bet y'all right now. If they throw AJ in there with any one of them fighters, his next fight, bro, I promise you, they gonna be ending AJ career, bro.
Yeah, and we agree. I agree with you. I don't disagree there.
Can I say something? I don't understand.
AJ stocks ain't plumbers. It's still there.
Listen.
He can get away with a tuna can and his stocks would not crash if he not.
Yeah, can I say something real quickly? That I bet real quickly though. Steve can get it.
If they sit up here and listen.
Okay, Sean wanted to tap in too. Yeah. So Sean has something to say.
Listen,
go ahead, Sean. Then Dan. Go ahead, Sean.
All right, cool.
The fight ended. The man had a meltdown. Can we be honest here and say that he went with what people have as a pound for pound world number 1, 2, or 3 boxer right now, undisputed cruiserweight who's moved up to heavyweight, doing things very technical, great boxer. He went 12 rounds of it. Are you saying that the Joshua in those 12 rounds was terrible? The Joshua in those 12 rounds was just because he had a little moment in the ring afterwards does not dictate that he's going to go and just fuck everything up on his next fight. He was boxing well. He was boxing very well. You're talking 7-5, 6-6, like 8. Like, it's madness to me.
Yeah, can I say something? Let me respond to that.
No. Give me a minute. You can respond, bro. Let me just respond.
All right, go ahead, man. I'll come after you. Go ahead.
The thing I'm keep telling you though, Sean, I had him favor 5 rounds, and I got so much ridicule for giving AJ 5 rounds.
Well, that's their problem.
I thought AJ did his best round in that 9th round. I said if AJ could have pressed a little more, he probably would have had the judges stopping the fight. If he would have went in the 10th, 11th, or 12th round and gave some type of fight, one judge had AJ winning after this fight, bro. The man came out with a fucking split decision. We would have been having another argument down. Did AJ really beat Usyk?
Yeah, but I mean, that's how close it was.
We'll be, instead of saying question AJ mindset, we'll be saying, damn, Usyk really deserved a 3rd. Just listen to this other judge. And AJ blew everything. Then only if you blew as a fighter, I respect that. Because some fighters be winning rounds, they get killers in one round, bomb, and get knocked the fuck out. It happens in boxing. But the shit that happened after the fight, that's the shit I'm questioning about, bro, with his mental state, because you never seen this from AJ. AJ got up from Klitschko, and he beat Klitschko ass. This is what you want from a warrior, Dan.
I get that.
AJ.
Nah, man.
Yeah, can I say something, Sean, real quickly, though, to answer Ben's point? Yeah, and I'll respond to you, though. But bit. I think the frustration comes from the disrespect that AJ's been getting leading up to, way before he fought Usyk.
True.
What I mean
True.
by that is that he tried to be the nice guy. He tries to be the face, as you call it in wrestling. You're the hero, like superhero and Hulk Hogan type of character. I'm not saying it's fake, but he's trying to be a good role model for people who wants to make a good living for themselves and get into boxing, especially if they feel they got nowhere else to go. You see what I'm saying? He's trying to be a representative to that, right? And to give him credit, he did carry the shoulders of UK boxing, for the stretches of 6-7 years now, right?
Yep.
Give him credit for that. But at the same time, you can't please everybody. You got people coming at you left and right. You got your rivals like Deontay Wilder, who's my heavyweight, by the way. And you have Tyson Fury, who keeps ridiculing you every single time you fight. Every time you say a word, they find some reason to ridicule you. It's like, okay, wait a minute. I'm doing the heavy lifting. These guys are just fucking around and bullshitting each other, fighting each other 3 or 4 times. Why am I getting all the disrespect? What do I got to do? What do I have to do to get people to respect me? And I think that's what got to him. And I think after losing to Usyk again, and by the way, I think part of it is also to the fact that he was expected to run through Usyk the first fight. And given the fact the way he was beat, and he was dominated, the way he was beat in the first fight, and the way he lost again, and some people will argue it was a split decision or not. In my opinion, that was not a split decision fight. But I think he felt that, you know what, I was expected to run through this guy the first fight. Didn't happen. It's people expected me to beat him in the rematch. It didn't happen. And yet I'm getting disrespected by not only my rivals, but people in the comment section on my social media pages. And the pressure that I'm dealing with Eddie Hearn, the Zone, all these things were building up, man. It was going to be a matter of time that he was going to snap. Because he realized, like, fuck, man, I lost again. I lost 3 of my last 5 fights. It's like, now everybody's going to fucking ridicule me even further, and I can't take it no more. I think that's when he flipped out. And to me, based off that, and that's okay. You're human, bruh. You're human. That happens. Because I've seen fighters melt down way worse than that. Believe me. Mike Tyson with Vander Holyfield. Lou Duva with, when he fought Roger Mayweather, when his fighter Vinny Pazienza, when he lost, he had a fucking meltdown. I think he also had a meltdown with
Alan McCall is like classic, right? Alan McCall is like one of the worst still.
Yeah,
oh yeah, Lennox Lewis.
Started crying in the ring.
Just stop fighting.
Yeah,
he went crazy.
Right, and let me just finish my point though, real quickly, and I'll mute. But the thing is too, it's like that's why I say, dude, I think he needs the rest of the year off and not think about boxing. Yeah, we like to see him go be active. I get it, but yeah, I get it. He did get knocked out, but at the same time, he took a lot of punishment in those Usyk fights, and all those things that I mentioned, man. I think he needs the rest of the year off. Come back in February, March, fight a tomato can. You deserve it. I mean, look at Lennox Lewis. I'll bring him up as an example. When Lennox Lewis got knocked out by Oliver McCall, right? He wanted that rematch. But Manuel Stewart told him, like, no, man, you're not mentally ready for that. Yes, it's great that you want the rematch, you want your title back, but you're not mentally ready. So what did Lennox Lewis do? He fought Justin Fortune, a journeyman. He fought, what's the other guy? Lionel Butler, another journeyman. And then I think he fought another journeyman before he fought Tony Morrison. But it took Lennox Lewis a whole year to get his confidence back together. I think it was after when I saw the Ray Mercer fight, that's when we saw a different Lennox Lewis. And he got his confidence. He didn't care about getting hit. He kept pressing forward. And it was a close fight, but he fought. That was one of his best fights, in my opinion. But after that, the rest was history for Lennox Lewis. He started knocking everybody out, beat Evander Holyfield, became undisputed, beating Shannon Briggs, then beat Mike Tyson, Vitaly Klitschko at the end of his career. So it's like Lennox Lewis had to take that. It was like a blessing in disguise. You know what I'm saying? When he lost to Oliver McCall,
his bounce back was like legendary. I want to push back a little bit on this whole like Otto Wallin being a tough fight. Like Otto Wallin got his ass whooped. The only thing that made it interesting is he had a cut, and it could have been stopped because of a cut. It wasn't because like Otto Wallin was like winning rounds. Like stop it. He was winning some rounds. He was a can that got cut. Like he was supposed to be another Tom Scott.
It was 8-4 smoke.
Yeah, he was winning some rounds, man.
Yeah,
it's not like Tyson Fury didn't dominate that fight. He didn't dominate Otto Wallin. I'm just saying.
But I'm saying the rounds he won was because of the cut. When Tyson Fury could see, he wasn't winning shit.
Well, I disagree with that because in the first 3 rounds, he was outboxing Fury, but I don't care what the judges say. He was winning those. In my opinion, I thought he won the 2 of the first 3 rounds.
I never, I didn't think so, but I haven't looked at it in a while. I never
look back at that fight.
Yeah, I'll go. I'll revisit it. I can't push back. I only watched it the one time. So
Yeah, I mean, look, look back at that fight again, man. I think, if you look at it, he was having trouble with Wally in the first 3 rounds, Tyson Fury, because let's talk Tyson Fury real quickly, though, man. He has trouble with guys who has better foot movement than him. So Usyk I favor Usyk to beat him if they ever make that fight. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
but again, I think AJ deserves it too.
For me, I never really like even argue people's like sword fights in general, but but I can actually like if I I never really rated Tyson with Adewale, and from what I saw, like Tyson Fury was like just kind of really like outclassing the guy, but for the gash over his eye, it just would have been a clinic, a complete ass whooping. But when the Usyk fight, I don't know, man. I've been really impressed with Usyk's like activity and how much he like all the feints and stuff he does and all the I don't know what it's gonna be like when there's two guys feinting each other and freezing each other the entire time, because the only guy who feints at least as much as Usyk, or if not more, is Tyson Fury.
That is true.
And I don't know, like I think he'll be switched at times. I think he'll be dirty times. I think the size will be a thing. And in this last fight, I've been very impressed with Usyk's activity, but this one he seems to be not as fast. A little bit. I don't know. He just seemed to be bigger and a little bit. I don't know.
Usyk?
Yeah, Usyk. I know he did. I know he weighed in the same and all that stuff. He just seemed to be bigger and not quite as
quick, as fast.
Yeah, just not as quick. Yeah, exactly.
You know what? I think part of that.
I think his reflexes are declining.
Yeah, it could be that. It's a matter of age, and plus there's other factors you want to take into account, because one, they were in Saudi Arabia. The weather, I admit it was, weather was extremely hot, and the humidity was pretty dense as well. That's another thing. And the third thing, I think Usyk did disclose that he's dealing with nagging injuries going into that fight, so that's also taking a toll on him. So, I get what you're saying, because in that first fight with Joshua, he seemed a lot more life with it. Again, I think it has something to do with the climate. I think that was a factor why he was not moving as much as we saw him in the first fight. It's because he didn't want to reserve, he didn't want to blow out so quickly, because he understood the climate he was fighting in. So, whatnot. But again, me personally, guys, I praise AJ for the performance that he gave, but there was nothing more he could have done to beat Usyk, because Usyk always going to have his number. It just styles make fights. That's just it at the end of the day. But does that mean that Anthony Joshua's not a great fighter? No. Many great fighters lose to guys who've always had their number. They move on. They end up having great careers despite that.
I think he could beat Usyk. I just don't think he had enough time with Garcia. Like he learned to collapse the pocket. He learned to clinch. He just didn't learn to work once he got the clinch. Once he was in the pay dirt, he didn't know what to do. He just kind of laid there. But I think that's just amount of time with the right guy, like a Robert Garcia. I thought his tactic was fine. It was just that, he's just not used to that particular style of fighting.
Yeah, that too. And plus, Robert Garcia is not used to
knockout. We got one October the 15th, and Usyk will work after that fight. If y'all want to see a real brutal knockout, no dance partner. It's gonna be a dance partner when the bell rings, but after that, it's gonna be a total divorce, a total annihilation. It's gonna be the return of the Browns bomber. And he looking for that smoke against Usyk. He want that rematch with Tyson Fury. He said AJ and Dillian White being can get it. So what's y'all take on that fight?
Robert Helenius and Deontay Wilder?
Ready to send your boy hell to hell get the smoke.
Well, I will say this, though. Let me say this real quickly. I think, call me a conspiracy theorist, but I think this will happen. God forbid it doesn't. I mean, it does. But I think what's going to happen is like Wilder and Helenius is fighting for the WBC final title eliminator, which means whoever wins that fight, and Wilder is expected to win, and I expect him to win, he will become the mandatory challenger to Tyson Fury's title. And guess what? In April of next year, the mandatory is due. So we might see that fourth Wilder and Fury fight. And trust me, I don't want to see it at all at this point. I don't know what you guys' thoughts on that.
But if he go on, I want Fury to fight Usyk right now and get this.
It'll be Usyk and then he's out. It'll be Usyk and then he's out, mate. It'll be Usyk and
if he
Fury's
out, he
gone.
gonna have to relinquish the title, and
He
then
will.
by this time you have the heavyweight to be at a beautiful stage again. You
Yeah,
have
I see
Dillian
that.
White trying to claim son. You have
Yeah.
AJ gonna have stakes on son, and you know they ain't gonna be able to deny the Bronze Bomber his stake at that WBC.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing though, because what if they don't get that fight done in February? I'm talking about Fury and Usyk. What if they don't get that fight done in February and March? Because there's a possibility that
What only person talk about retiring is the Gypsy King.
The
Right.
WBC will push
So
it,
he
mate.
gonna have to relinquish his title, and I don't see Deontay Wilder have a no issue fight no motherfucker Usyk, Alexander Usyk over there in Russia. He'll fight his ass in the UK. Deontay would travel for that smoke.
yeah, I believe that. But what I'm saying is that look, because we know Fury contradicts himself a lot. So my fear is that okay, if we don't get the undisputed fight, I mean, because there's a good chance we won't, because I have a feeling that Fury might walk away because he has a history of doing that. So if he walks away, and then Wilder fights to get the mandatory position, in which I expect him to do, then what's Fury going to do? Is he going to retire, or is he going to fight Wilder for fourth time? Because they've been talking about that, and Fury's been talking about fight Wilder for fourth time for the last several months now.
But
So
Fury posted a video today to Usyk saying, "Listen, you little bum, you called me out, so we get it on in December. If you need a little time for your little injuries, then we do it. We do it early next year. But let's get it fucking done. You're the one who called me out. I'm a smasher." Because Usyk said about the Gypsy King having the belt, and he's a little bit weird. He's a little bit strange, but he wants to fight him. And he just needs some time because he's got a few little injuries and he needs to see his family because he's been in training camp for 6 months. And Fury was like, "Go fuck yourself."
It's funny though. It was funny you mentioned that because in case you guys didn't know, it was Fury who ducked the Usyk fight back in February, and this actually did happen because both Eddie Hearn, Egis Klimas, and Alexander Khrushchev even confirmed that both Joshua and White were going to step aside and allow the undisputed fight to happen then. It was Fury who didn't know that this whole negotiation thing was going down when he was speeding off the mount on social media about Usyk. Because Egis Klimas even told him on social media, he said, "Hey, look, man, you might want to check with your team because we've been negotiating to fight you for the last few weeks now, and everybody's agreeing." And when Fury found out about that, what does he do? He said, "Nah, fuck that. I'm not fighting him unless I get 2 interim fights."
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay. You want to talk all that shit about, excuse my language, you want to talk all that crap about Usyk, but yet he's ready to fight you, and he's agreeing to it, and yet you want to pull out and say, "Nah, I want to get 2 interim fights." Nah, bro, that don't fly with me. He could say, he could say all that crap all you want to, but the fact is, you ducked Usyk back in February. So why should I?
Well, Usyk is the one that's pulling out the fight now. You said he injured.
Yeah, that's understandable. I get that, but my thing is that Tyson Fury has no grounds to talk about anybody trying to pull out of fights because he's pulled out of the fight against Usyk, earlier this year. So, I can understand if there's a little injuries and he's a couple more months. There's nothing wrong with that. It's not like he's asking for a whole year. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Yeah, but
it will happen. It will happen though because I think Usyk wants to step away as well.
Yeah, I agree.
I think he's getting to the point where family time's important.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, Usyk got an injury lifting up that fucking $30 million, $40 million bag he just got, and he want to take some motherfucking time and chill. That come on, dog. That shit, man. Come on, man. That nigga just got a dumbass check rematch in AJ, dog. That man ain't in no rush to go and fight Fury, no matter how bad he want to fight him, bro. I literally got generational, life-changing bread in this rematch, bro. Let me just sit back, spin bread, put this shit in places where I need it to be, and then I'm gonna get in camp. That shit, and and that's gonna give Fury time to let that shit settle in, because Fury just want money anyway. So only thing with this fight, they just got to figure out a way to kind of sell it.
Right.
Usyk really ain't,
Nah, he ain't blowing up, is he?
Yeah, he ain't really blew up just because he beat AJ. Granted, he unified, and respected. Of course, that's going to come with it. But, his name still don't really ring like that. So, he going to sit back. And I think
to be honest, Usyk's going to need a little bit longer than 3 months to to have a full camp for Fury anyway. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's
Do you
true.
know what
I
I
was
mean?
going to say that. I was going to say that because I think both men need a little more time. It's a blessing in disguise for Fury anyway, because I mean, look, I'm not saying he cannot win the fight. He has a good chance more so than Joshua because he has more better attributes. He has better fighter instincts than Joshua. But this at the same time, he's never fought anybody on the level of Alexander Usyk. And it's going to be very difficult for him to get somebody in sparring who can emulate that style. That's going to be a very big issue for Fury. And as far as Alexander Usyk's concerned, not so much with Fury in a way, but he could probably find a way to get somebody who could somewhat emulate him a little bit, because that's easier because there's a bigger pool of heavyweights that has his size and the length of Tyson Fury. But as far as Alexander Usyk, nah, man, that's gonna be a big issue for Fury. I think I see him struggling in that camp to try to figure him out.
I think they both aware of the dangers of fighting each other. Just so, especially, kind of like me personally, I would say, even though as talented as Usyk is, he gonna have more of an uphill battle. He gonna have more of an uphill battle when it comes to fighting Tyson Fury, somebody who experienced, somebody like, rather than AJ was, scared to get hit by Usyk. With Fury, man, he don't look the,
he don't care.
He don't look in the face of the hardest puncher in boxing. So fighting him really ain't nothing. Usyk always gonna have to be aware. And I'm gonna just say this, bro. Only thing Fury got to do is stop Usyk ass from going to his left. Stop Usyk from going to his right, bro. And I ain't gonna lie.
Otherwise, you got to pin him down. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but the thing is that Fury. Right. The difference is Fury actually has better durability. He recovers a lot better than Joshua. That's a fact. So that's what is working for him. So he can trust that. And again, Joshua doesn't have that type of durability.
Exactly. And what about?
You go ahead, H.
Yeah, and what about the speed of Usyk? I think the speed of Usyk can give Fury problems. And then Usyk being a southpaw, we seen southpaws give Fury problems in the past. Otto Wallin and Steve Cunningham was another southpaw that dropped Fury.
You imagine that Fury will have those massive long arms at reach to begin with, and will just be keeping Usyk at bay. Will take a few shots to feel what the power's like. If he feels like he doesn't need to respect it, he'll just start to walk in.
Well, that's the other problem. Sorry, Sean, go ahead.
No, crack on, mate.
So that kind of thing is also tailor-made for the way that Usyk fights. He likes to win from the outside. So if you got a guy who's long ass fucking arms, and that is a smaller man trying to win from the outside, I think actually the way that Usyk fights is a little bit like letting Tyson Fury off the hook.
I think Tyson Fury. I think Tyson Fury could outthink Papachenko. If you look at how Usyk beat AJ, especially in the second fight, I ain't gonna lie, that kind of looked like the game plan that Lomachenko had for Tio. Like when you look at it, I'm kind of looking like, damn, it kind of looked like Usyk slowed down. Usyk not as fast. But what he really was just waiting for AJ to gas out, and AJ gassed out. The thing is with Tio, he didn't gas out. So Lomachenko was just down hella rounds. He had to fight.
That's true.
Good point.
But I think Fury would really just outsmart the game plan that Papachenko really would have for him. Bottom line. Just at the end of the day, how the fight gonna end, I think Fury just a little too smart. I think he gonna.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. That's why it makes this fight very interesting. I really want to see it because this is, I think this is gonna play as a chess match in the, in the first few rounds, and then both fighters are gonna start turning up the gears. But the one thing I would say though is that Tyson Fury better be very, very worried about Alexander Usyk's left hand, because if you notice, he always gets caught with left hooks. He can't seem to find a way to defend that shot. Tyson Fury, that is. Even Deontay Wilder, he doesn't throw a lot of left hooks, but whenever he threw it, he always caught Fury with that shot. So it's like This guy can't even defend. He can't even get out of a way of a left hook to save his life.
He
So,
leans,
it's an
he leans
offset.
back
It's
that
an
way.
offset. It's an offset stance, right? So like
Yeah.
Usyk is not necessarily known for his right hook.
Yeah, he has a left hook. That's what I'm saying. He has a very good left hook. That's what I'm saying. If I'm
No,
Alexander Usyk, I'll look
his
at that.
left hook is from the southpaw stance.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is
so he
southpaw.
goes right. So he goes right with it as opposed
Yeah,
to.
and that's what I'm saying. If Tyson Fury just stopped Usyk from going to his right, he
Yeah.
moved pretty much.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, because he always leans to his right. Anyway, that's what was happening with Wilder. You see, when he's leaning back, he always does
Right.
that stand back, and then he leans to the right. He never really leans to the left. When he
Right.
goes to the left, he goes to the left to duck under. To the right,
Right.
he's leaning back because he wants to get that right to come over the top. So
Well,
with
yeah.
Usyk moving to the left, with Usyk moving to the right to throw the left, it's kind of perfect for Fury because he'll be already leaning to the right.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. But I would say though, Ottawa Lean was catching him with some good left hooks in their fight, and he just I'm like, what? I mean, again, I've seen this problem with Fury in multiple fights. We get caught with that shot. He's lucky that Dillian. I'm sorry, I was going to say
there was no sugar experience in Fury then, though, was there?
that's true. That's a good point. Yeah, because you know, think about it, because Dillian White, almost caught him with one good left hook, and he almost got caught, but he was very careful. Yeah, he was very lucky he didn't get caught with that shot because Dillian just threw that left hook out of nowhere and almost caught Fury. So
See, I'm just saying, like the left hook from the orthodox stance is a different shot than the left hook from the southpaw stance.
Yeah.
Right.
Like it's a lead hand versus a rare hand kind of thing.
Yeah.
And he's definitely he is more susceptible to that thing because of his long ass arms, right? But Usyk is not that kind of guy. He's actually an outfighter, and he's more a 1-2 kind of guy in jabs. Right, he's not really that big. Like he'll hit you with a hook, but just the distance is like a really weird kind of calculus.
Yeah, he throws him in weird angles.
Right.
Yeah, he throws him in weird
because he's
angles.
not an inside fighter, and that's really the kind of fighter you have to be to beat Tyson Fury, and he's not that. He's a
exactly, Smoke, and that's what I seen, and that's why when and that's kind of even with us giving our little analysis on the heavyweights, I think a lot of shit is predicated on is the heavyweight able to do a lot of that shit as far as his athleticism, what his body will let him do, because the game plan is the game plan, but it's just being able to implement it. Like the same thing with AJ, it's no doubt in my mind, AJ would have been able to win that fight and do it all, but the gas tank is not there for his size. He just can't do it.
Like Usyk is way better, but Andy Ruiz is stylistically a better matchup.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, let me just say this though, guys. Yeah, I agree with your points on the position of throwing the left hook. I get it, because if you're in an orthodox position, you generate more power from that position. So I get that. But what I'm saying is that regardless of what you whether orthodox or southpaw, he always seems to get caught with that shot. Usyk doesn't have to hurt him, but I'm just saying though, the more times you get caught with that shot, the more it's going to take a toll on you, and you're going to have to figure that out and say, hey, look, if he catches me with that shot again, it may be more purposeful. So I got to figure out how to defend that shot, and that's the one thing Tyson Fury has yet to figure out is how to defend that left hook. He's yet to figure that.
The only Usyk just look. You could tell Usyk scared to get hit with that power. You see, he timid on the end when he got an alert fighter that's aware in front of him. He didn't really sit down and get in his bag till he seen that AJ was tired. He couldn't do that shit. That's why when you see he start letting his hands go. I don't think it's gonna be a time when Fury like that, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
That's possible. What the thing is that Alexander Usyk, the best weapon that he uses against you is mentally fatigue you, because that's why he keeps moving around the ring a lot, because it's like, God damn, this dude's like a cat. Well, coincidentally, they call him the cat. It's like he's like in one position. The next, he gets out of the way. He's like, where the hell did he just go? It's like he just constantly.
Not gonna happen with Fury though.
That's also Tyson Fury too.
Yeah.
That's
he doesn't move like Usyk.
They both do all that feinting shit and try to put the mental pressure on you. And are you going to throw a shot? Or are you not going to throw a shot? What shot going to be? Is it going to be? What hand is it going to be? And that's what I was. And even The thing about the left hook, when I was just saying about the stances, is because of the distance to throw the shot, right? So it's just kind of like, that's what I meant about being an infighter, being the kind of fight you want to fight against Tyson Fury, right? So if you're an orthodox, that left hook becomes a way better fucking weapon than if you're an outside guy trying to throw a left hook and you're the smaller guy with a way shorter reach. Like, you know, like what Usyk is he's not even a mid-range. I mean, he's kind of a mid-range, but he's really just kind of an outfighter. He uses distance for. I mean, he uses his feet for. He's got pretty good head movement. He's got really good head movement. Actually, he doesn't have a lot of upper body movement. He's got really good head movement. He doesn't have a lot of upper body movement, but he does have really good head movement.
Right.
But mostly he uses his feet to stay out of fucking range and for defense.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this though, guys. I'm gonna say this. Here's how I think this fight's gonna play out. I think what's gonna happen is that first things first, Tyson Fury is not gonna outbox Alexander Usyk. That's not gonna happen because Usyk's got faster feet, he's got faster reflexes, his defense is a lot better, and his shots are much more precise. So what Fury's gonna have to do, the only way to beat Usyk is that he's gonna have to beat him and fight a big man's fight like the way he fought Cunningham and Ottawa. That's the only way he's gonna beat him. Now the question is, can Alexander Usyk weather that type of pressure? That's where we're going to have to find out.
Nah, I think Fury can outbox him for sure.
I don't know about that.
Nah, bro. No, because you got to think about it, bro. Once he take and this if he do it.
Yeah.
Once he take away Usyk ability so much for him to go right, he already outboxing him.
Yeah. That's what you're saying.
Only thing left is to put the punches together. You know what I mean? Like,
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. But wait, hold on, Smokes. Hold on, real quickly. I get what you're saying, Q. But what I'm saying is that Tyson Fury couldn't even outbox Steve Cunningham at Ottawa Lane. Take a look at those fights. What did he have to do to win them? He had to swarm them because he knew he couldn't outbox those guys.
Get that head movement, bro.
Again, though. You're using two people like quite a way apart, right?
Right.
Like, and he's been with Sugar, and he's clearly learned a lot because that second fight with Wilder was wildly different to the first fight.
Yeah.
And there's a lot that you learn when you're in camps with other coaches that you can carry on. And Fury's going in there for undisputed against the guy who he's just not respecting at all. He's in a different zone right now. And he might be the herky-jerky style of what he does, and he doesn't look too pretty when he's doing it, but the man's IQ is there, right?
Yeah.
So it's going to be a nightmare for Usyk to work out, not for Fury to work Usyk out.
I disagree with that slightly, just a bit. Hold on, Smoke, real quickly. Let me respond to Sean, and then you can come back. I would say this. I would say this. I disagree with that slightly because here's the thing. No disrespect to Deontay, he's my fighter. But he does not box like Alexander Usyk, and he doesn't have a foot speed or foot movement like Ottawa Lane. I'm just keeping it real, all right? Because, again, Tyson Fury has trouble with guys who have faster feet than him who can actually outbox him in a certain range. That's what Ottawa Lane and Steve Cunningham did in the early rounds. So Tyson Fury, I will say this, though. I give you credit, and I agree with you on this one. Tyson Fury does have a very good job of adapting. And he knows what other pressure that he knows when to be switched on and applied certain type of pressure. Because he knows, like, you know what, these guys are too fast for me. I'm not going to outbox them, so I got to take it to them. I got to fight a big man fight. I got to swarm them. I got to lean on them. I got to zap their energy. I got to do what I got to do to win. And I can respect that from Fury at least because he has very good fighter instincts. I just don't see how he could outbox Alexander Usyk, given the fact that he's not. I get it. He's a better fighter than he was when he fought Cunningham, and yes, he's a little bit better under Sugar Hill. But if you look at the Wilder fights, yes, Wilder's not those type of fighters, but he was still making mistakes and still getting caught with shots he should never got hit with. So, yeah, to me, that's the way I see the fight. Alexander Usyk is going to box him the first few rounds or mid rounds, and then after that, Fury's going to realize, okay, I got to take it to this guy because he's too fast for me. He's peppering me all in different angles of shots that I can't see coming in. I got to take it to him. That's just the way I see it. Just my opinion, guys. But hey, I've been proven wrong.
Just before
So if I can just get in.
One second. Can I just say something quickly?
Yeah,
I like what you're saying, Dan, but it's a little bit disingenuous to talk about who Fury's had trouble with without talking about the likes of Breedis and the people that Usyk has also struggled with, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
He struggled with Chad's.
do you know what I mean? It's like it's okay putting him on a boxing pedestal, but also there's things he has trouble with. You know what I'm saying? So, Smoke. Sorry.
Yeah,
mate.
that's true. That's true. That's true. Usyk has trouble with guys too. But that's why
I just want to get in. Before you guys think you keep ping ponging this whole thing, can I get a word in that both about Wilder and Fury in regards to Usyk. The idea of outboxing, the way that I'm looking at it, is the guy, Usyk is an outboxer. He tries to win from the outside. The problem with that style is he is the one who has to close the distance, not Fury. So how is he going to win from the outside?
Well, he doesn't have to. He I mean, I see what you're saying, but
so that's the issue with Usyk outboxing him as a smaller guy, like with a much smaller fucking with a significantly smaller reach, right? So, but that's the one. That's the one issue. The other issue when it comes to Wilder, right? Because I don't want to go into this idea about like the cliched fucking statements that we've always heard ad nauseum. I'm just gonna go to the way that these guys match up. Mathematically, right? Just the southpaw versus the right hand, the straight right. The way that work, the mechanics of that thing, the physics of it, always gives Wilder a fucking shot against a guy like Usyk. Always, because he is looking for that one fucking. First off, he's always looking for the one shot, which is the right hand, and the other thing is the speed and accuracy. And the timing of which he throws that shot, which gives him a 91% fucking knockout rating, and 91% knockout rating and 97% like drop rating in his wins, right? Like everybody, most of his wins, they're getting fucking dropped, but everybody is either getting knocked down or stopped.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But let me just say this.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. But as far as outboxing a guy, it doesn't necessarily mean you have to stay at the long range to outbox a person. Sometimes you could just get in and get out and use outboxing it from that standpoint, because that's what Usyk did many times in the two Joshua fights. He got in, he got out. You got in, got out. He necessarily didn't stay in the outside all the time to hit shots on Joshua. So I just wanted to point that out.
This is right. All right, so I guess I have to say it. I didn't want to say it, but styles make fights, man. Like, come on, bro. Like Fury. I was trying to dance around this shit for a lot of statements, but AJ does not fight long. He doesn't fight tall. He fought a fucking amateur style against a guy who has a way deeper amateur fucking pedigree than him. Who's a way better crafted. Way better skilled at that style that AJ was trying to beat him at. Like Fury don't even fight that way. He has a completely professional style. He's going to do whatever the fuck it needs to do in a particular situation in order to fuck you
I agree.
up. And what I mean by it, and Usyk is an outboxer, and that's what I'm saying. Like that, he is a guy. He is outboxing guys because he is an outboxer. The problem is that he is going to, like, collapsing that distance is going to be a motherfucker on Tyson Fury, who is also feinting all over the place, who is also moving all over the place, and is also going to be doing who's going to be fucking you up at mid-range, long range, and close range. Way easier than it's going to be for you to fuck him up.
It ain't going to be easy work, though.
Hey, Smoke, don't forget that uppercut that Usyk gonna be right there for when he's trying to reach with that left hand, bro.
I don't know about that because AJ tried to hit him with an uppercut all night.
Usyk is a great boxer.
Oh, that's AJ.
All these things, but you fail to realize that Tyson Fury got a superior boxing game too, and
I get that.
Dirty Texas other ring, and Smoke, that I believe motherfucking Tyson Fury got a bigger punch, would knock Usyk as the fuck out.
Well, I guess I'm the one. The only one that thinks Usyk's gonna win.
Especially if he holds his head and hits him while he's holding his head, because you know Tyson Fury do all that shit.
I get you.
Especially he hits him on the break and shit like that.
You're gonna make some money, Dad.
I'll be the only one. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm the only one on the panel who will tell you guys that I think Usyk's gonna win that fight.
I'm gonna stick a cheeky note on it. No problem.
I'm gonna say Usyk's not gonna win a fight. He gonna get carried out the motherfucking ring.
Nah, I don't know
No, but
about
you're not
that.
the only. But you know what? But it's not like you're crazy though. Like Usyk has like I think everybody can see a path to victory for Usyk.
Yeah.
I think people are just picking, but I think you can get as many people picking Usyk as you get picking Fury.
For sure.
Nah, I'm gonna say this: why I think Fury will ultimately win, bro. You would have to go on the assumption that Fury would land no big shots, because if you look and see in the second fight when AJ landed a nice shot, or even in the first fight when he had hit Usyk with a big shot, I think it was like in like the 6th or 7th, he got to running around that bitch and got saved by the bell.
Yeah.
Fury hit his ass, dog.
Well, the difference with Fury, right, than Joshua is he's got that dog in him, right? So he'll continue to batter him. He'll
do it. Like I said, he'll do everything means necessary to win. That's what the thing about Fury. He's got that good fighter's instinct, more so than Joshua. I agree with you on that one. That's why I'm saying
Joshua needs to come to America and get an American trainer to train that bitch up out of him. That's all he really needs.
He just had an American trainer.
Ah, man.
Oh shit, that's fighting talk, man.
Are you talking about AJ? Let me say about that.
American trainer though.
Yeah, but I see what he's saying though. What Phantom is saying though, because look, Robert Garcia said himself too. Is like going back to this real quickly. He said that look, I'll train Joshua, but he's got to come where I'm at. You got to come to California, bro. Get out of your comfort zone because you've been in UK for so long in that amateur setup where you're not getting good quality training, good sparring. So you got to spar with professionals. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, quick.
I'm gonna be real, bro. AJ picked the wrong trainer. As much as everybody like Robert Garcia and shit like that, Robert Garcia was never the right coach for AJ because he never believed in AJ.
True.
He didn't even think AJ was gonna win a rematch against Andy Ruiz because he said AJ ain't got no fucking heart. And that's something you can't train.
Well, yeah, that's true.
So why the fuck would the person that said it, I went and got him. And everybody's saying that's what you need, some goddamn heart. So obviously, off top, you picked the wrong fucking trainer off rip.
Yeah. I agree with you on that.
You're not getting this out the comfort zone.
Come over here. I think what it is though. Q. Yeah, I hear you, Phil.
To America and stop that bullshit. That nigga's scared to come across the pond, and I don't know why, but that's his issue.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. And Smoke said this shit. Smoke said this shit a long time ago, bro. We got the best fucking gyms, the best work. AJ bring his ass over here. He better take every fucking phone and camera when they come in that goddamn gym, cause he gonna get his ass beat for sure.
Yeah, you know what's funny though?
He gonna walk up out that bitch a better fighter, but he gonna get his ass beat for sure.
You know what though? Hey, Q and Phantom, good point, because Lennox Lewis said this too after he first lost to Andy Ruiz. He said, "Look, man, you got to get out of your comfort zone. You need to come to America and get the best quality training and train with champions because that's where you're gonna learn." And look what AJ responded. He called Lennox Lewis a clown. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude's trying to give you the best advice that you can get, and you're gonna call him a clown. Okay, you see what happened to you. You called him a clown, and this is what you got. You lost. Well, now you've lost 3 fights in your last, 5 fights now? So, I mean, you should have taken Lennox Lewis' advice, man. Get out of your comfort zone. Go to America and get the good quality training that you need because that's how you're going to learn. Why are you going to do that now after your second loss, which is the first fight to Usyk, that you're going to come to America, go to all these different training camps with Ronnie Shield and Virgil Hunter and Eddie Reynoso, this, that, and the third. But you know what? Going back to Robert Garcia, I think AJ didn't select him on his own. You know what? The reason why I say that is because I think he listens to Angel Fernandez. Angel Fernandez is the one that got Robert Garcia, and AJ went along with it.
Hold on a second. And it's not a bad deduction. But there's like the fact of the matter is it was Ronnie Shields. He said so.
What?
Right? Yeah. Ronnie Shields was working with him, and he said go to Robert Garcia. But it's not that. So here's the thing. I don't think that AJ didn't have the heart to beat Usyk. I think he didn't have I don't think he didn't have the proper training for that style, right? The proper style that it took to beat Usyk. And that is like that bruiser shit. Like I'm saying, when I was going into this breakdown I was like, he's got to put him up. He's got to hold him. He's got to put his weight on him and all that shit. He's got to hit him wherever the fuck he can hit him. And,
Hey.
we got to go. I was talking about Andre Ward and Salido. I was talking about those fucking kind of guys. And what he did was he did clinch. He just didn't work enough in the clinch. He didn't bruise him up. He didn't touch him up. He didn't like make him feel the fucking weight of him once he was in the clinch. He just like closed the distance. That was it. So I think you can train that into him. I don't think that's like necessarily a heart thing.
Hey, agree or disagree?
I just want to come in on that point real quick. Smoke, he did do that, but as soon as the ref like warned him, he immediately stopped. That's what.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got to get. Yeah, so go ahead, Q. Go ahead.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You do it until he say I'm gonna take a point. But I think a good trainer probably would have been Kenny Porter. Shit. Bring Kenny Porter ass in that motherfucker. That's an Olympic trainer. He know the Olympic style. He done seen. He already trained his son, Sean Porter, who beat Usyk. So, you know what I mean? And that's how Sean Porter get down. Like, so I think Kenny Porter would have been.
Can I say something, Smoke?
You see it now, though, don't you? If you stop listening to Anthony and start listening to me, you will not be successful. You know he's going to be saying that.
hey, Sean, let me say this real quickly, though. There's one trainer that we leave it out here, man. I think this is something he should have gone with, and I thought he was going to go with. That's James Ali Bashir. And let me tell you why. Because James Ali Bashir has experience with heavyweights. He helped train Klitschko. He's trained many other heavyweights. In fact, he trained Alexander Usyk through cruiserweight for half his career cruiserweight. Bashir would have been a perfect guy because Bashir could actually exploit Alexander Usyk's weaknesses to Joshua and tell him how to fight him. Say, look, I trained the guy. I know his weaknesses. I know what he's vulnerable to. I'll show you how to do it. I think Joshua was going to get Bashir, but I think what happened was that there was like disagreement between him and Angel Fernandez. So I think that's why he never gone with him. So I thought he should have gone with Bashir. But go ahead.
Yeah, he was working with Bashir for a little bit, and then he just didn't get the call.
Cue the call. Classic cue the call.
Nah, Q all right, man. He all right. He all right. He all right.
Angel Fernandez.
Y'all had me bring up that AJ pack, man.
It's his diesel.
It's still a little bit better. Still a little bit better.
No, but again, though. Go ahead.
But I was just gonna say the Bashir, like the jab and grab, is another way. But I mean, the only problem with the Bashir style is it still, I think, favors Usyk because of Usyk's feet, right? How fast his feet are. Like AJ's jab isn't like that. Like it's not that like it's not that much of an arsenal, like part of his arsenal. I don't know.
Well, let me ask you this. I see what you're saying because it still probably would have been enough anyway. But what I'm saying is that would you have a better chance of beating Usyk than having Robert Garcia if you had with Bashir? That's what I'm saying.
All right, so I think if he had Robert Garcia earlier, like if he had got Robert Garcia right after he fucking lost and had been working with him the whole time during that Ukrainian fucking war and shit, then we would have got, I think he would have been at a different level with his like what to do on the inside than he actually showed. He showed how to get to the inside, but not what to do once he got there. But another part of what I saw from AJ and part of the self-critique that I actually found plausible, I saw myself, and I was wondering about, is he said he left, he kind of left it in the gym. It was so hard. Like, I think he went really intense once Robert Garcia got there, and then he probably left the best of his, like, that particular style in the gym. And I don't think that would have happened if he had more time with Garcia.
I think what Garcia was trying to teach him is that you gotta learn how to take punches, man. Forget about worrying about getting hurt, man. Sometimes you gotta take punches to dish out more. You know what I'm saying? That's how Garcia trains all his fighters. That's how they get all their durability from. But the problem is that Joshua doesn't like to get hit. He doesn't have that type of durability to absorb many punches. So that's why he said that, you know what? All the things you taught me, cool, but that's not my style. I'm not gonna change that. Right. I'll tweak a few things here and there, but that's all I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So, I think that's what the problem they were having. And I heard rumors and there's reports that they've been clashing during the whole training camp. Robert Garcia not happy what Joshua was doing, Joshua not listening to him, So it was a mess, man. I was looking at that and said, you know what, this ain't gonna work, and Joshua's gonna lose this fight. Even if he got somebody else, he was gonna lose anyway. But that's just the way I see it.
Man, Fury, bro. Fury picked the best coach for any of them top heavyweights. From him to Wilder, as far as like them who had the belts.
Yeah.
And there he just picked, bro, the crown gem, bro. Like setting up your best punch and not going to fight for 12 rounds, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and that's the thing. Like AJ came in like the gas tank. And everything around boxing is centered around your gas tank. Is you willing to have the energy to do it all?
Right.
And AJ, like, you could kind of tell that's not what he can't do it. You know, he ain't had a gas tank for it. And that's one thing in this little rant he was talking about. He talking about how big he was compared to the other heavyweights. Oh, they go 15 rounds. He not built for that. Well, motherfucker, you fighting like you trying to go 12 rounds? You ain't fighting like you trying to knock this motherfucker out in 6 rounds. Motherfucker, you fighting like you trying to go 12. You ain't setting up your best punch.
Yeah, too fucking bad. Nigga, lose like 10 pounds of muscle mass and come in there lean. Nigga, do you want to be on the cover of Muscle Fitness magazine? Or you want to be a fucking boxer? Nigga, figure that shit
out. Damn, man, that's cold, man. But hey, you're right though. Probably right on that one. But hey, you know what though? That's a good point. But the thing about Fury is that he'll pick a trainer that's no nonsense like Sugar Hill. He'll tell you fuck it up. You know what I'm saying? AJ doesn't like that. That's the truth. He don't like being told when he's fucking up, and that's why the mental part that comes in. You know what I'm saying? You got to get him to. You can't lie to him and tell him that you're doing good when you know he's not doing good. You know what I'm saying? You got to tell him the truth, and that's what a lot of people are. Some trainers are struggling with him. It's like, look. Is like you can't tell him that he's doing wrong, because if you tell him he's doing something wrong, he gets upset. He doesn't like it. So it's like, all right, man, you know what? And that's what Robert Garcia said in an interview after that fight. It's like, I can't tell him what he's doing wrong. So I have to tell him that, pretend that he's doing something right to at least get him out there and try to, win the fight. I'm like, you know what? I guess that works for some people, but at the same time, it can only go so far. You know what I'm saying? So he's got to go with a trainer that's going to tell him that you're fucking up, man. That's just the way it is. There's no way around it. You can't have too many yes men on your corner, especially with a trainer who's telling you, good, AJ, you're doing good, and you know you're not doing good. You know what I'm saying? So he got to get out of that mindset.
Well, that's why he kept Angel Fernandez around, the perfect fucking yes man, the groom of the stool, like the fucking queen guy. Like, he don't need that. He needed a change in fucking direction.
Yeah, man, I agree with that, man. Yeah, he got to get out. He got to get those yes men out of his team, man. They're not doing him no good.
Everybody in that ring looked scared of AJ after the fight, nigga. Usyk and all of nigga. He took the belts out of Usyk's hand, nigga, threw them bitches before he even went on his rant, nigga. On God, nigga, all them niggas was scared, nigga.
Nah, Usyk ain't look scared. He just whooped that nigga ass. Usyk was like, yo, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't think Usyk. I agree with H on that one, man.
But that's what I'm saying. It ain't no boxing match no more.
The street fight.
Nigga, nigga. Hey, Usyk not winning that fight.
They was there. They was there for one reason, and Usyk beat his ass. You know what I mean? He lost the fight already. You know what I'm saying? So
that nigga
AJ, you know.
Well, you know what though? Hey, yeah. Here's the thing though. I agree with H on that one. I don't think Usyk was scared. He was just a little like shocked. He was just a little surprised and looked at him like, dude, what the hell wrong with you, dog?
Of course, Usyk wasn't scared. But how Usyk looked at him, he was like,
"Are you all right, nigga?"
he took them bitches, threw them hoes out the ring, nigga, to start ranting and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey.
Well, he was he was mad at Usyk's handlers. He's mad at Lomachenko too, shouting at them like, "Don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me." And them dudes was like, "Dude, you don't know where we come from." They were trying to warn Joshua, don't try to bully us, man. You ain't gonna get away with that with us. That's what they were telling him.
Those is his belts though that he threw.
Yeah, exactly.
Who belts was those?
Them was Usyk belts because
Usyk already won. Them the ones he just won.
Yeah, those was Usyk belts.
Yeah, those are Usyk's belts.
Exactly, they just gave Usyk belts.
Yeah, AJ never had that one.
Yeah, so that shit was disrespectful though.
Yeah, that was.
Somebody could have slapped his ass for that shit.
You know what? Let me say something about that. Yeah, look, we got to move on from that, but at the same time, let's keep it a buck, man. What if Deontay Wilder did that shit? He went crazy and started throwing another guy's belts off the ring because he didn't win them. We would have been all over. Yeah, we'd have been all over him for that. But some of these cats are going out talking about he blew up. So what? I like me. So what? He just lost to a guy. He took his belts away from him, threw it on the ground, and started talking shit. You think that's okay? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, nah, man. Look, I get it. We got to move on. He made a mistake, but at the same time, but this is Deontay Wilder. Y'all be talking about this for months. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it a buck. Wilder would not get that same type of benefit of doubt if he done that. Let's be real. He wouldn't.
Wilder did shake a motherfucking hand. We was on his ass.
But hey, you know what? That's normal though, because not many fighters are gonna shake another guy's hand after they lose. They just go walk in the back and get upset in the dressing room. That's the way it is. But for him to do what he did publicly like that in front of the camera, man, that was out of line. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't cool.
Oh yeah, you're right about that, Dan, because he got fanboys, and them same Anthony Joshua fanboys was talking all that shit about Wilder. You know what I mean? But they got nothing to say when AJ start acting like a woman.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying though. Keep it fair, man. Keep it consistent. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say you got to keep it fair. If you're gonna criticize a guy for one thing, you got to do the same thing for the fighter that you like. Man, I understand there's gonna be a little bias there, but keep it a buck at the same time, man. If Wilder had did that, you guys have been talking about it for months. For months, you wouldn't let him slide for that. Even if he apologized, you still wouldn't let it go. But when AJ be like, nah, man, he just upset, man. You gotta let it go. I'm like, yeah, but at the same time, he disrespected Usyk like that. He shouldn't have done that and took the limelight away from him, which was his moment. He won the fight. His country is going through a lot of shit right now, regardless of what we think about it or not. His country and his family their lives is at danger every day because they're there. You know what I'm saying? So let him have his moment. Let him have his speech and his thoughts and let it go, man. Go about your business. But you didn't have to take that away from him like that. He didn't deserve that. So, yeah, that's all I gotta say, man.
And you right about that, because those same people was talking all that shit about Wilder, but when AJ started acting like a bitch, ain't nobody said nothing about him. He done threw the belts. He done try to attack people. He made excuses. Come on, bro. But if it was Wilder, they would be making videos about Wilder. But they were silent when it came to AJ.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, they're like, yeah, we know.
I think it's kind of like the same thing.
Well, it's you know, we live in a different, you know, it's a different culture here. Like we get you get a lot more like criticism, right?
Go ahead, H. Go ahead, man.
Joshua gets a pass because he got a bunch of fans, and they try to keep a lot of these people. They try to keep the Joshua fans happy. They try to keep the Canelo fans happy. So so they don't keep the same energy.
Right. So like I think there's a different kind of mindset also when it comes to like just British boxing altogether. They have their own system that's old as fuck. It's like updated a bunch, but it's a really old system. They have their own belts. They have their own Hall of Fame. They have their own, like, even the be licensed is like a government fucking thing. Like we get it like a state license. It is a state government, but you get different licenses in different states and whatever. It's not like a part of the federal system, right? Like it's not the overarching government. It's just like the way that they experience boxing and interact with their boxers is like fundamentally different than the way we do, right? Like our professional boxers are basically just like one-off guys. It's like a one-off live event kind of thing. It's basically fucking and one.
Right. I see what you're saying on that, man. Yeah, I definitely see what you're saying on that one, man. But, you know, look, at the end of the day, look, I get it. I'm not going to talk about this any further. I'll just make one last point on this. But, look, I'll move on from the AJ thing because it's been over 2 weeks ago and this shit happened. But at the same time, I just wish the fans just keep it a buck and keep it 100, keep the same energy as H says, man. That's my problem.
But they're not going to. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like AJ, listen, Wilder is people are going to love, like, totally over exaggerating every perceived flaw, right? Every deviation from what could be seen as normalcy, right? They're going to fucking highlight that shit. But that is also part of why he's rich as fuck, right? Like he is actually leveraging that like thing, like that's the system that we live in. Like if you if you really want, like I'm trying to keep it away. I'm just trying to keep it what it is. In America, we have a different way that we interact with our citizenry, with our demographics, right? So like what Wilder is doing, like the backlash Wilders get is pretty much like, you know, whatever, par for the course of like what it is. Like he's not the only one. It's just it is what it is. But everybody still wants to see him because he's electrifying, and around the world, he was a man you love to hate. But now, because of the way he went out in that third fight, people got a whole bunch of respect for him, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. But speaking of Wilder, real quickly, I'm not sure y'all talked about this, but y'all know Wilder's manager Shirley Finkel came out and said, "Yeah, we're open to the AJ fight. We actually would like to fight him, but we want to make sure is he good mentally." So, what's y'all thoughts on that?
I don't really.
I want to see a fight,
but you know, it is what it is.
All right.
I want to I want to see it. I think I want to see it more than I want to see Ruiz. Right, but I don't think that it is an easier fight to make than Ruiz. I would expect to see Ruiz instead of AJ, but I would rather see AJ.
Yeah, you know, the reason why I brought this up, because Eddie Hearn has put in 2 offers already. One, he sent Wilder an offer before the Usyk rematch, and I thought that was bizarre. I'm like, well, why are you sending him an offer when you know he already got a fight coming up, and you got your fight is fighting Usyk? So I thought that was weird. And then he sent him another offer to fight Dillian White next year in Saudi Arabia. So I'm like, I mean, what's Eddie Hearn doing? Is he trying to sign Deontay Wilder? Because that's what it seems like to me. It seems like he's getting a little desperate here. What do y'all think?
I think he's trying to give those Arabs as many fights as he possibly can to keep getting that oil money.
What do you mean getting? What do you mean getting?
You broke up, Smoke. Go ahead and say it.
I said, what do you mean getting desperate? Like Eddie went from controlling all these different divisions to nobody. None of his fighters have belts.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because
I guess Bivol has a belt. I think Buatsi.
No, he ain't had no belt. But that's my point, though. My point is that. I was gonna say though, real quickly.
I always get Buatsi and Okolie mixed up.
Yeah, it was Okolie. But. Well, Okolie wants to leave. That's what I was going to get to, because he's losing all his fighters. Okolie wants to leave Matchroom. He's lost most of his like his stable's gone over to Sky with Boxer, right? They all pretty much left. Joshua's lost twice in a row now. Canelo's lost. Dillian White got knocked the fuck out. So it's like he's really running thin on his stable right now, and plus the zone is like really.
And don't forget that Devin Haney left his ass too.
Oh, that's true. Devin Haney left too. Devin Haney left, and that was like the best thing he could have ever done. Because if he stayed with Eddie Hearn, no disrespect to Eddie, I like Eddie, but he was not getting him that Kambosos fight. I don't care what anybody says. He wasn't getting that.
Yeah, Andre left fight, but he's no longer champion.
Yeah, well, he's gone. Andre left.
Oh, he left already?
He been left. Yeah, Andre been left. Eddie Hearn dropped him because it's like, I think what happened was that when the zone got that $4.3 billion from their owner, right, to save him to save that company from going down, right? They probably went back and told Eddie, look, man, you can't spend the money like you did last time. So we're going to have to micro and manage your budget a bit tighter. So because of that, he couldn't get those fighters any dates anymore. So that's why he had to let them go. So that's why he's like, okay, you know what? I'll reserve these funds for like the big marquee fighters. I'll do the best I can to get them like Deontay Wilder. Because I think that's why he's sending all these offers to him, because I think he wants to sign Wilder.
Yeah, so it seems like Canelo is like really the guy who has belts that fucks with the zone and Bivol. Right? Yeah. And then what is you saying Okolie left?
No, he's about to leave.
We don't really watch him anyway. So, like, really, the only fucking all the champions are either at Top Rank or PBC.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Yeah, that's what it's like. It's Top Rank or PBC right now, and Eddie's losing the battle to those guys, and all his fighters are leaving him. So it's like he's lost his stranglehold on the UK. So I guess some people say he took the eye off the ball on that. But look, I get why he did it, because he's trying to focus on America. You know what I'm saying? And other parts of the world, but because of the fact that he's overspent.
Do you think he was just trying to do you think he was trying to make his own name outside of his dad's shadow? Like, because his dad never left the UK.
Yeah, he was trying to expand. He was trying to expand the family business like his father couldn't do. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like Donald Trump did with his father's business. So I know some people might not like him, but that's what he did. but the thing is too is like, I think, to me, going back to Devin Haney, I know Devin Haney was asked about this. He's like, "You ever?" I know he's like, "Look, what was your relationship between you and Eddie?" He was like, "No, there's no problems there." And I think he said that he's open to going back to Matchroom. Me personally, I don't think he should. I think he's fine where he is right now. I mean, what's your thoughts on that, guys?
Wait, who going back to Matchroom?
Devin Haney going back to Eddie after he's done with Top Rank.
Listen, that guy is in the catbird seat. I think he is playing the game the way it should be played at this moment, right? You just surf, you play independent, and you surf the networks for the fights. It looks like he's pretty well situated at ESPN, and they have fights for him. The Showtime, not as much. They got the one Devin Haney fight, but it's a big fight.
That's Tank, yeah.
Right. And then you got the Zone, who has they got the Ryan Garcia fight. So and it's maybe it's not Eddie that you fuck with. Maybe you got to fuck with Oscar.
Well, yeah.
That's
true. But the problem is, the problem with that is that Oscar is going to want him for like 3 fights. I'm like, okay, well, what fights are you going to give him other than Ryan Garcia? That's the question.
But I mean, all Eddie had, all Oscar has is one lightweight, one welterweight, one super middleweight, and one light heavyweight.
Yeah, those are the only 5 guys he got. So that's good.
Schofield, who's been talking shit like he want to fight Haney. He got Schofield too.
Oh, that dude. Yeah. I don't think he's ready for a Haney fight, though. I know what you mean.
And I don't think Oscar wants to sacrifice him just yet.
Yeah.
Right. And I think you can still make some money off of it. So the issue just with Oscar, whether or not you feed him to a Haney, is whether or not you're right. Ryan Garcia, what stage of the contract is Ryan Garcia in, and does Oscar think he'll resign?
Yeah, I mean, look, Golden Boys, I think they're tethering okay because the Zone hasn't really complained about them because they're actually making money on shows, what I've been hearing. So, I mean, the problem with Golden Boy is that they haven't really been able to increase their stable, man. That's the problem Oscar is having ever since that whole Al Heyman breakup situation with Richard Safer. So, look, me personally, I think Devin did the right thing, even though I was questioning it because when he left Eddie Hearn, good thing. I mean, look, that's his choice. Good, but when he signed that 3-fight deal with Top Rank, it's like, God damn, he's like they're like really putting him into the gauntlet. It's like, dude, what I was worried about. Here's the thing, I was worried about when he fought Kambosos the first time. Yeah, we could see that he won the fight, but my worry is whether the judge is going to rob him because I thought that Kambosos is going to win that fight based off of robbery. That's what I thought. But Devin proved everybody wrong. He went against the odds, everything going against him, even though he was a favorite. But everything else going against him, he pulled through. So I'm proud of him for that. And he's going to fight Kambosos again, which I don't know why, but he's going to win again. We all know that. So then after that, he's got to fight Lomachenko. So it's like, dude is going through the gauntlet with this. You see what I'm saying? So I'm proud of the brother. If he can get through the Kambosos fight again, which I think he will, and if he beats Lomachenko, then yeah, man, he definitely deserves pound for pound after that. If you don't have him on there already.
Well, I don't think it's a guarantee that he's gonna fight Loma, but 9 times out of 10, it's gonna be a top-ranked fighter.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point because it's either 140.
I'm just gonna get in the Wayback Machine for 1 second. Remember when Golden Boy consisted of Oscar De La Hoya, motherfucking Bernard Hopkins, Sugar Shane Mosley, Al Heyman, and Richard Schaefer? Remember that? That shit was a goddamn powerhouse. They had excellent fucking fights.
Yeah, absolutely. They were like, you know what? That Golden Boy was like Matchroom. Like they were like back then. They were like Matchroom was a couple of years ago. And now look what's happening to Matchroom. Matchroom is going through the same situation like Golden Boy is going through. Same situation.
Golden Boy was like that. Golden Boy was like it was like Don King shit on steroids. It was like Don King and Top Rank on steroids. They had the champions. They had like all like the owners were still fighting in huge fights. Like Oscar fought Sugar Shane and fucking Bernard Hopkins under the Golden Boy promotional banner. They got fucking the Pacquiao fight under the Golden Boy banner during that time. But they also had Tank. They had Tank coming through the ranks. They had Thurman coming through the ranks. They had Spence coming through. It was just like from top to bottom. You had seasoned veterans at the top of their games and the next generation. That was obviously the next generation that we see come to fruition now. Like Golden Boy was the shit. Like Wilder was a fucking Golden Boy guy.
Yeah,
I think that was pre-fishnet smoke, pre-fishnets.
Well, what you mean is it's pre-fishnet photos. It's pre the public knowing about it. But like they listen, Richard Schaefer and Al Heyman already knew. That's what Oscar was mad about. They're like, how come you didn't sign these guys to Golden Boy and you signed them to your own companies? Like, because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're tripping.
Yeah, he. You see, this is the thing about when it comes to like these business particulars. Oscar was green. He didn't know how to properly negotiate, set up fights like they can. So they were able to get around him and do the shit that they were doing. So
yeah,
it is what it is.
I wouldn't be surprised if both Al and fucking Richard sent him some fishnets for his fucking birthday, for Easter. Probably send him some fucking hookers, all that shit. Be happy, bro. We got this. You do you. We'll do the business. And you do you.
And that's exactly what they were doing. They were like, "Go ahead, man. Do what you need to do. We'll take care of your business for you." That's exactly what they did. You know what I'm saying? But look, man. Like I said, though, man, Devin Haney. I mean, look, I'm happy for him because at the same time, he took the risk that no other fighter would have taken, and I'm proud that he's going through. He's coming through with it. So, yeah. But as far as Lomachenko, Phantom, I think he'll fight Lomachenko, man. I really think so because I think that's part of the agreement that he signed that he will get that fight. Unless
Devin Haney is gonna stick around at 135 for anybody less than Gervonta Tank Davis.
Oh, okay. Let me ask you this.
I mean, listen, the dude said, "Listen, I take the team at their word, right?" So I feel like they have proven that if it makes dollars, it makes sense. If it's part of their plan, then that's what they're going to pursue. If the Lomachenko fight has the right number attached to it, they'll probably fight that fight. It's not like they have to pay the sanction fees, right? According to the bill. So as long as, but yeah, if not, there's other guys at Top Rank at 140 pounds, Teofimo Lopez, there for him to fight.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, yeah, he's got a lot of options over on Top Ranking because they got all the 135 and 140 pound fighters with the exception of Tank and a couple other guys. But yeah, speaking of Tank, man, though, he really got to get into the mix. And I like Tank a little bit, but he's got to do something, man. I mean, that's my opinion. But I don't know what Floyd could do. I mean, they really don't have much fighters for him there to fight right now. I mean, Rolly, Isaac Cruz. I mean, who else do they have to fight? Abner Mares who's planning to come back? No, I don't want to see that shit. Let's be real. Abner Mares is pretty much a guy who I hate to say has got one eye. So, I mean, you don't get nothing for fighting him. So what? You already beat Leo Santa Cruz, who's coming up in weight. So who else is there for him to fight there? That's why I'm like, I don't know why he re-signed with Floyd, but it's his choice. Cool. But what other fights that Floyd could give him or PBC? So other than, Isaac Cruz rematch, I mean, yeah, I guess we want to see that because it was a good close fight, but I don't know, man. I don't know what Tank could do. He needs to get out of that bubble somehow, man. They need to start making cross-promotional fights for him. They need to start getting him into the mix.
Man, here's the thing.
There's fights with Tank at 135 with PBC. There's several fights.
Here's really the thing is that Showtime is building a star in this guy, and they don't really care about it's getting like people who've been watching Tank for a long time. Maybe experience some fatigue, but he's like a casual fan star, right? So it's just like he attracts new guys who don't know about the Pedraza fight or the Cuellar fight or even the Isaac Cruz fight, right? They might maybe they just got in on the Rolly fight, or there's all these new fans that were part of those fights, kind of thing. He just keeps bringing up new fans, but it's like if you are going to when Fox got into the business, and all the fucking stars at PBC went over to Fox, Tank was the premier face at Showtime. But now that Fox has got out of the business, all these guys came back to Showtime, but Tank was there the whole time. So now he's like the pay-per-view. His pay-per-views are as good as fucking Errol Spence at welterweight, right? So and those Showtime guys are doing 90% of the pay-per-view revenue are going back to the fighters, right? According to Steven Espinoza. So as long as you can build the Tank as a star, he's knocking guys out, which is what casuals like to see. He's got fighters that will sell the fight. because my kids, they're like, oh, Tank again. But then they saw Rolly and they're like, oh, okay. Yeah, let me see this. They're like, yeah, let's do it. All right, Dad, I'll hang out. It's kind of that shit, right?
Yeah, that was a bad knockout, man. I'll say that though. I mean, look, man.
I'm just talking about selling the fight. I'm just saying like what it takes for the thing. Like the casuals love that knockout, and as long as you get a guy with a mouthpiece, people will come see a Tank fight. Like, I don't know, man. He's not much for selling a fight. That's I think his one marketing flaw. But other than that, he's like a fucking casual's goddamn dream come true.
Yeah, he does have a casual appeal. I agree with you on that one. But I will say this though, man. At some point, sometime he will fight those other elite lightweights and light welterweights too. So it will happen one way or the other. But the matter is when. You know what I'm saying? So it will happen one way or the other. But yeah, speaking of that though, there's one name that we didn't even mention, Shakur Stevenson, because I think he's gonna move up after this fight with Concepcion. I think that's who he's fighting next. So after he beats him, he'll go up to lightweight. So what do y'all think he could do up there?
I think there'll be another guy that beats Loma.
Yeah, fight Loma for.
I don't think Loma is gonna. If Devin Haney vacates and moves up, Loma will never become undisputed.
Yeah, true. But he have to fight Shakur Stevenson then, because you know what? To be honest with you, that's gonna be a very difficult fight for Lomachenko, because he's fighting a guy who's actually naturally bigger than him. So, and he's a southpaw. He's got fast hands, just like Teofimo. But as far as defense is concerned, he's got better defense than Teofimo. So, yeah. Now, as far as his foot speed is concerned, he's got okay foot speed. So, yeah, I think that probably be a little bit tougher matchup for Lomachenko than Teofimo, because Teofimo sometimes is there to get hit. He doesn't have the best head movement. So, I think that's going to be a very difficult fight for him. So, yeah, but will Bob Arum want to make that fight? That's the question. Because
Bob to make that fight, but I got Loma winning one round in that fight.
One round? Damn. All right. I think I give him maybe 3-4 rounds at best. That's just the way I see it. But I think Shakur could beat him in a dominating fashion, though. I agree with you on that one. I do see it. So, but the thing is, again, man, I'm not sure Bob want to make that fight, because I heard he didn't really want to make the Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez fight, but I guess he was pressured to do it. So, and speaking of Oscar Valdez, man, we haven't heard from him after that loss, man. What's going on with him?
I had no idea. Did you know Loma fought Oscar Valdez in the amateurs?
Oh yeah, he beat him easily.
Yeah, because he was fucking older. He's a grown ass man. He's older than Devin is right now, and fucking Oscar Valdez was 17.
Yeah, he was young. He was green. I mean, that happens. I mean, when the amateurs, there is no age limit. You keep fighting guys, on short notices, and guys are making their debuts while you had over 100 fights. So that happens all the time in the amateurs, man. There's no so-called matchmaking.
I'm just saying, I feel like when it comes to fights like that, because he also fought Jose Ramirez, right?
Yeah.
And there's another thing where he was like 17 years old, but then he fought Concepcion, but Concepcion was old as fuck.
Right. Well,
Concepcion and Loma are the same age.
Yeah, they're the same age. They both have long amateur careers. Well, Loma's had close to 400 amateur fights, and Concepcion had close to 250. So they all both had long careers. But look, the lightweight, lightweights and the light welterweights are very interesting, man. I just, they do really need to get all the matchmaking going, man, and give those, fortunately, Top Rank got all those guys over there in the stable, so they can make the matchmaking there. So, man, that's the thing. I just hope Tate can get into the mix very soon, rather than later. But I think he will get in one way or the other. We have to see those matchups, man.
So Smoke, let me ask you this: do you think Bob Arum will let Devin Haney walk away with those belts on the third fight and go fight Tank?
Well, I think the key word in that question is let. And I'm not quite sure how much Bob Arum has leverage to have Devin Haney not do it. I think they understand their position, the Haney's well enough to know that they're going to have to pay for that privilege. And Bob Arum seems to be the kind of guy that wants to pinch a penny into the eagle screams. So I don't know that let is the correct thing. Does he? Will he be able to convince the execs at ESPN to open up the budget? Because that seems to be his play, to cry poor mouth that all of these requests for bigger purses and special considerations are outside the purviews of his budget. He already has champions and he can fulfill his dates and all that other shit, his contractual obligations to ESPN. And so he's not really trying to go outside his budget. And to get these bigger fights, if you notice, it's always like the guy that isn't the house fight. Like, well, actually, I'll just put it like Lomachenko is the company man. He signed with Bob Arum coming out of the amateur. Well, oh, wow. So what they're calling coming out of the amateurs, even though he was really a pro at that point, but we signed to Top Rank, and that's where his publicly accepted record starts. It's always been with Top Rank. So he's like the company guy. Teofimo Lopez had to go to ESPN to get a bigger deal. When it came to Terence Crawford re-signing with Top Rank and renegotiating his deal, in order to get more money, he had to go to ESPN, go around Bob in order to get more money. And that seems to be Bob's MO in these kind of situations where Devin Haney has options. And, they seem to be negotiating for as much and exercise as much leverage they have in these kind of situations. And I don't think they feel like they owe anybody any favors. So it's just kind of like, if Bob has the cash, sure. I don't know if let is the right word, though, because I don't think Bob has the power to stop them from dropping the belts and moving up.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's not what I asked, but I understand what you're saying. You explained that pretty good.
Yeah, I was going to say, Phantom, let me see if I can best answer your question. Me personally, I think Bob will do what he can to make sure Devin doesn't go. I think he's going to have to overpay him to keep those belts because in reality, let's look at it this way. You let this guy come in, right? You sign him onto a 3-fight deal. He beats all your guys that you asked him to beat. He walks away, and then you pretty much you don't have a hold on the lightweight division like you did for the last few years now. So, and you have one guy there who's perceived as, I'm not saying he's not the cash cow, but he's one of the top stars. There's Lomachenko. He doesn't pretty much have a chance to crack at a title at that point. So, if you were to give him a rematch, so I guess to answer your question, I think Bob is not going to really let Devin Haney go away that easily. I think he's going to do what he can to keep him. And whatnot, and just to make sure everything's in house, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what Top Rank, that's how they operate. It's not surprising, but yeah, I think he's going to do what he can to keep him, make sure he keep all the belts in the lightweight division in house with Top Rank. That's the way I see
it. I don't think he has the power to do that. I don't like once the belts scatter, right? Maybe there's some contractual clause. I think he's doing I agree with you that he's doing his level best, because to hear Bill tell it,
yeah,
they're not even paying the sanction fees for all these fucking belts.
Yeah, well, I think I see what you're saying, but I think what he'll do, he'll use the leverage with the networks to say, you know what, we may lose a little bit more money if we sign him by paying him a little bit more, but at the end of the day, it's called a return of investment. We'll take a loss on a couple shows with him, but we'll make our money back, and we'll make a profit on this fight right here. We really need to keep it.
It just becomes so to me. All right, so it's a co-promotional deal, right? That the Bill and Dev, or Dev and Bill, however you want to put that whole thing, have with Top Rank, with Bob and Top Rank, right? So I think that they're open to a Loma fight if the price is right. That's all I'm saying, and that price has to figure into, like, I think there's no way to figure out what it's worth without talking about the sacrifice they're making, about they undertake about making weight.
Yeah. Here's the thing I was going to say, though. I think it goes beyond Lomachenko. I think at the end of the day, they might want to set up that fight between Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying. Yeah, that's only my other thing. Like, I think that there is some concern about the long term effects about staying at 135 for an extended period of time, right? But the other part of it is there's, to me, Tank, Loma, Ryan, Dev are all going to be like linked. Like just the way that we talk about them, the way they've been marketed, like this is this generation's Four Kings, right?
Yeah.
But the way that the our generation's Four Kings started off, as you well know, is the Duran Leonard fight.
Right.
Right. Like our generation of Four Kings started from guys fighting. These guys are starting just because we've already had the original Four Kings as but they're around the same age, and they like either fought each other in the amateurs. And they've been basically just been kids together. They've all been teenagers together and known each other, known about each other, and mixed it up as kids.
Yeah, as amateurs. So that's how far they go back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So we're just like waiting for them to fight as pros, kind of thing. And I think that Teofimo Lopez has that kind of allure to it. Whereas like Loma is like, one of the Four Kings already beat him.
Yeah, he's kind of like the odd guy. Not saying the odd guy out, but he's kind of like the outcast when it comes to these other guys in a way. I'm not saying that's not a disrespectful way, but I get what you're saying. But man, that's just my.
He's like that. He's like that. That old fucking phone you have that you like because you like the tech. There's some goddamn
it's kind of like
there's some photos on there. There's maybe like a couple of games on there that haven't got updated or some shit. He's just that guy.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Wilfred Benitez situation. He's left out of the Four Kings picture with the rest of those guys: Leonard, Duran, Hearns, and Hagler. You know what I mean? So, and he mixed up with those guys, and he beat one of those guys, which is Roberto Duran. So, and,
you got Malcolm McCallum that got dug by all of them. You got Michael Nunn that was dug by Leonard, or you could say it was
Yeah, he was dug by Mike McCallum too, because Mike McCallum didn't want to fight Michael Nunn. So look, it goes either way. So I like Mike McCallum, Jamaican bred.
No, I'm just talking about the Four Kings. I wasn't saying Michael Nunn and Mike McCallum. I was talking about the Four Kings and Mike McCallum. And then Michael Nunn and Sugar Ray Leonard.
Right. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you got a point. Or add Julian Jackson in there too, because Leonard ducked him. So, but hey, man, let me. I'll just think that I just think that Devin Haney, they'll do what they can to keep him around, at least for the team female fight. That's the way I see it. I'm not sure if y'all agree.
So I don't see a path for Devin Haney to fight Tank. Before I thought it could happen after the Kambosos fight, but more so now, I just don't see a pathway to it.
Yeah, there you go, Phantom. Now you're starting to see what I've been telling you for a while now. Like all that shit, man. Come on,
we disagreed, Smoke. You acting as if it was Tank's fault. That was the disagreement.
No, I don't know. I wasn't saying. Listen, all I was saying, I was calling Tank a duck because of what Tank said, but not that it's Tank's fault. The reason why I was saying the fight wasn't going to happen has nothing to do with Tank. It has everything to do with just the difference in stature and where they're going to be fighting at for their careers and Floyd Mayweather.
I think maybe Bob Arum and Top Rank might be playing a big role.
But he's only with them for a minute, right? Like the only reason Top Rank would play a role is because they have inventory over there.
Yeah. Hey, yo, what up, YB? What's up, dog?
What's up with y'all, champs? Hey, Dan the man, explain that though. It was interesting when you said that Ray Leonard kind of swerved the Hawk.
Yeah, this is what happened, man. Julian Jackson said this in an interview. I think he said it with KO Magazine back in the day. What happened was that Leonard was looking at the fight between Julian Jackson versus Terry Norris, right? And we saw what happened in that fight. I think that fight only lasted 2 or 3 rounds, and we saw that Julian Jackson knocked out Terry Norris badly. We thought Norris was dead after that knockout because it was that bad. So Julian Jackson said, the Hawks said that, hey, Leonard said that he was going to fight the winner between me and Terry Norris. And when I won the fight, all of a sudden he fights Norris. I was like, what the hell was that all about? So, yeah, that's what Julian Jackson said. But until this day, Deontay Wilder, to this day, till now, Sugar Ray Leonard has never rebutted what Julian Jackson said. He said, dude told me that he was going to fight me if I beat Terry Norris or fight the winner. But when I beat Norris, he didn't want to fight me all of a sudden. Now he wants to go off and fight Norris a couple years later. So, yeah, so that's what went down. Yeah. Oh, YB just left. Yeah. So that's what went down with the Julian Jackson situation, Ray Leonard. So yeah, again, he said he will fight Julian Jackson should he beat Ontario Norris, but he didn't fight him all of a sudden. So yeah, that's what Julian Jackson said at least. But anyways, yeah. But anyways, yeah, man, everybody quiet now.
No. Well, I mean, I was actually waiting for YB to come back. I thought he probably just hit the wrong button.
Yeah, he probably did.
You know how you think you're gonna hit the mute button, but then hit the thing. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's all good, man. It happens to me too, man, with this StreamYard, especially if you're on your mobile phone, man. It's like you try to talk through it. The next, you end up hitting a button that you ain't supposed to hit. So that happens to me a lot when I'm on my phone on StreamYard or on my mobile device. Yeah, man. Yeah, but yeah, hear you back, man. Yeah, like I said though, Julian Jackson, the Hawk said that Ray Leonard promised that he was going to fight the winner, but then when when Hawk beat Norris, he all of a sudden goes off to fight Norris because he thought that was an easier fight because we all know Terry Norris, and he was one of my favorite fighters back in the day. Terry Norris didn't have a good chin because all you do is have to clip him. You clip him one good punch, he goes down. So that's what Leonard thought he could do. So he thought that was a less risky fight. But go ahead.
He fought here in the Bay, even though he's he's from Texas, but he fought here in the Bay.
Yeah, Terry Norris, yeah, man, all-time great, but, it's sad what happened to him later in his career. But, at the end of the day, he was one of my favorite fighters back in the day. Coincidentally, he was trained by Abel Sanchez. So,
yep. Yeah, he was trained by Abel, yeah. Hey,
yeah,
so about Devin, man, I know you guys been talking about it. And I know you've been saying about the Loma fight, how Smoke was saying that these guys are kind of linked to each other. So Smoke, do you ever see Devin and Tank happening? Ever?
I think under a couple of slim circumstances. But really, number one, if it's like tens of millions of dollars, right? That would be the first thing. And I think that happens probably at 147. Although it could happen before then, just because the way that Showtime's business model is set up right now, it seems like pay-per-view is really a lot. But Tank is the guy he's really the only guy that market is available for. Like, he is the underside, like the lightweight pay-per-view guy, right? He's the only guy even on pay-per-view, right? So I don't know that Devin Haney brings a lot to the table there when it comes to like expanding the pie, like the revenue generated kind of thing. So I think Devin Haney still has a lot of work to do to get his market share for the fight to be like anywhere close to being 50-50 when it comes to the revenue kind of thing, right?
Well, can I chime in on that, Smoke, real quickly?
The recent shit talking that's been going on, I think they are both doing a good job of building that.
Yeah. They are, but they've probably been shit talking each other since they're kids. Like they probably
having it put out in the media like this now.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that they have, like it's so there was this public perception that like that Sean Porter and Errol Spence were like beefing, but they're like home, like they've known each other for fucking ever. Like they like his dad, they both were. Kenny Porter coached both of those guys, right? They've known each other since they're teenagers. And they were talking behind this, and then the fact that they were talking behind the scenes about making the fight and joking and being like homies, shit came to light. And then everyone's like, "Oh, okay, hold up, you're just like playing this, like the fact that you guys are rivals for you're playing up. It's not like they're not rivals, but they're playing up the rivalry, and without like showing the fact that they're like really like, kind of friends and shit. So that's what I feel like is going on between Devin Haney and Tank. There's no real bad blood. It's just like old school shit talking." Like,
just to promote the fight,
the guys that you came up talking shit against, kind of shit.
Well, that's exactly what it is. Good shit talking. Yeah, that's what the fuck it is.
Yeah. And as far as building up the fight, sure, but I think it doesn't have a lot. I don't see it having a lot of chance happening before 147 pounds, and I don't see Tank fighting at 147 pounds for at least another 2 or 3 years.
Maybe 4 or 5 at best, but let me just say this,
exactly,
man.
Exactly.
Yeah,
like
because his body's gonna grow. Yeah, it's gonna get a lot bigger over time. Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. But let me just say this, Smoke, to your point though. But here's the thing, though, you're missing out. Devin Haney's got all the belts. He's undisputed champion, and Tank is the lower tier champion. So how could Tank be more the guy who deserves more of a higher split than the undisputed champion? I'm a little confused there.
Right. So here's the thing: if you are making so much money that the belts don't fucking matter, the way Tank is, like if you get just check it out. If you're getting 90% on the dollar for pay-per-views, even if you do 250,000 pay-per-views, you're damn near cracking $20 million.
Okay.
There's like Devin Haney ain't seeing that shit. Like I don't care how many belts you got. Who gives a fuck about that?
Well,
the money's too long for you to be like, oh yeah, undisputed. Like who gives a goddamn?
Well,
like,
you know what? Yeah, I was gonna say yeah.
And then the man, sorry to interrupt, but his new deal, he's guaranteed $5 million before pay-per-view. So imagine now, his new with Showtime, they restructured his contract to where he's getting $5 million guaranteed to fight. So this fight in December, $5 million guaranteed plus the pay-per-view revenue, like Smoke was talking about.
Yeah, that's that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, the money's like clogging his ears. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Man, listen. He's all he has to do is worry about being motivated to fight. Like who he fights is immaterial.
Well, that's an interesting point because you made me think because I remember when Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins fought. Bernard Hopkins took the lower split because he realized that De La Hoya was he was the A side, he was the bigger name. So, and Hopkins was the undisputed middleweight champion going into that fight. So, yeah, I guess
that's where the double-edged sword comes in because that's all well and good for Tank, but what that means is cheap dates. Whoever opponent he's gonna fight, it's gonna be in-house PBC, and it's gonna be fucking on the cheap.
Correct. I'll be real fast, and then you can check. You can hit it up, Nate. I was going to say, like the networks are interested in building stars, and Steven Espinoza, I think, has a pretty good his post. Like as a TV exec, is one of the better ones, and maybe the best at having his finger on the pulse of boxing. And so I think he'll get some plausible matchups for Tank. But for the most part, they just care about building up Tank's stardom. So, us boxing fans, we may want Tank to go against his own like economic interest and his business partner's economic interest, and that may or may not happen. I'm saying like if you're gonna offer me $20 million or $3 million to be undisputed, like I'm taking the 20. I don't give a fuck what you got to say. And my big homie is gonna navigate my career till I get to the Hall of Fame anyway. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, good points, man. Good points, but yeah, I mean, I didn't know you got that $5 million. You got that extension, $5 million guarantee. I mean, now that's damn good money. I can't hate on that. Yeah, only thing I say is just take out, get into the mix, man. But it will happen sometime. But I'd rather see it sooner rather than later. You know what I'm saying. So
I mean, if Devin Haney's willing to take $1 million guarantee in some of the pay-per-view share, it's a possibility. But he gonna have to take that Cambosis kind of pay cut.
He's got it.
Hey,
go ahead.
shout out to YB with that Dave Morrell interview. That was a good one, man. That was another good one in the books. And being able to speak two different languages in one interview, that's not easy. So big respect to that because I can't do that shit. So gotta respect something that I can't fucking do.
Appreciate you, Nate, man. Appreciate you, Nate. But wait,
real quick. Tank Davis is pay-per-view. I mean, not pay-per-view, but he is a live gate attraction, and I don't care who he fights. Look, I'm going to be honest. There's too many great fighters in this game right now that's taking risks that I will pay to watch, that I will watch. I have no problems cheering for them and wanting to see them fight the best and willingly support them. Tank Davis, I support him as a prize fighter. We got to start separating the fighters. Putting the real warriors, the real champions, the real fighters who take risks, put them in one aisle. Then put the ones like Tank Davis, who are prize fighters, who are fighting because they're there to make a lot of money. They don't care about taking the risk. They don't care about fighting the best. And if they do, they'll take it. But at this point, they don't care about that shit. They don't care about legacy. They're like what Floyd said. You can't feed your family with legacy. You can't feed your family with belts. At this point for Tank Davis. So I don't care who he fights. He can fight Eastside Cruz 4 times. He can fight me and you 8 times. I will watch it because I know for a fact he's going to knock somebody out. and it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, he's an explosive fighter. Yeah,
so,
give him that.
So I at this point, I just want to see him fight somebody. He needs to fight 4 times a year, 6 times a year. I'm tired of these fighters only fighting once. Look, they need to grab their balls and go to Al Heyman, Espinoza, and say, look, if you don't give me multiple fights in the fucking year, then I can go somewhere else. I can go to the Middle East because there's oil money over there.
Oh yeah, they willing to pay for fighters over there now, man. But hey, I heard there's a rumor. I'm not sure if this is true or not, but I heard that's why it's called a rumor. But I heard that the Tank and Ryan Garcia might be still trying to work to get a fight done in December. Any truth to that? To anybody know on here?
There is truth to that.
Oh, okay. So that looks like we're going to get that fight. All right, cool. I actually want to see that. Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis.
I think Ryan has multiple options in that position, whether it be Tank or Teofimo.
But how are they gonna get that fight done though? Because that's a DAZN pay-per-view / Showtime pay-per-view. Like, how is that gonna work? And
that's a good.
Before?
Yeah, that's a good question, Nate. I think what it is that I think DAZN is willing to give up Ryan Garcia, let him go to Showtime, but they want to be compensated because this is how it works. Because back in the day, when they see, when fights happen, it was always, these rivalries happen when two fighters are fighting different networks, right? But it was always some type of a deal where the other network wants to say, you know what, let's say Showtime, for example, they go to HBO and say, hey, look, we want to make this fight with our fighter versus your fighter, right? But we want him to fight our network, but we'll compensate you for that. So I think that's what DAZN willing to agree to. It's like, okay, we'll let Ryan go fight over there, but we need to be compensated for that to let him go off of there and fight Showtime on a one-time deal. You know what I'm saying? Some type of fee. That's what they usually do. But if they want to play hardball and say, you know what, we need to control the terms, and that's when we have a problem. And I don't think DAZN is in a position to do that with Ryan Garcia. They could do that with Canelo, but they can't do that with Ryan. So I think they'll let him go to Showtime and fight Tank, as long as they get compensated for it. You see what I'm saying?
I don't agree with that. I think that DAZN wants that fight. It's the reason why Mugia and Jamal Charlo didn't happen. It's a reason. Right. I just can't. It's not good business. This is not a good business move. They just let Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis happen on Showtime without. Yeah, I get it. Money, but they want subscriptions more than money. They got.
That's a good point. They
want subscriptions. To give up that fight will be foolish. If Oscar gives up Ryan Garcia for that fight to Showtime, he can kiss his deal goodbye. He can kiss Virgil Ortiz not being on DAZN anymore. He can kiss Jaime Muguet not being on DAZN anymore. Zerto Ramirez, I guess, can be on DAZN because the fight they got made with him and Bivol through mandatory position. But I can't see it.
I see what you're saying. Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, real quickly.
Yeah, it's going to go after you.
Yeah, real quickly. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Nate. But at this point, I will say this though. I think DAZN is like, I'm not saying they're desperate, but they're doing what they can right now to make money, man. Yeah, subscriptions is one thing, but they need to make their money back, especially what happened to them when they nearly collapsed. You know what I'm saying? And the owner, Lib Bavaknik, wants his money back, and he wants it quick. So I guess they're willing to say, you know what? Tank is still our fighter. Not Tank. I'm sorry. Ryan Garcia is still our fighter. Now, yeah, he's not a Canelo Alvarez, but yeah, we want subscribers, but at the same time, we need to make money. So if we can get compensated just for a one-off fight, we'll get compensated for that. And let him go fight Tank. If he beats him, then we get the belts, and we'll just go drive off that and then build subscribers from there. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. I mean, Tank would just be the regular belt. There's not belts involved.
It'll be a regular belt. That's what I'm saying.
But I agree with what you're saying, and I just want to just give it even more context to expand on what you're saying. So the DAZN and Showtime don't really compete in the same markets. Even they only have market. They even only compete in the same market in the United States, and they still are two kind of different services. So, like the people who are watching Showtime, for the most part, are not using DAZN like for streaming kind of thing. There's not really like a lot of overlap in their fan bases, or they're like in their business models, because DAZN is only centered on sports, and Showtime doesn't even have sports outside of boxing. So it's just kind of like, while they do have this boxing like kind of rivalry in America, I think you can come to a deal over like maybe sharing the revenue where it's not like a 50-50 kind of thing in America, and then DAZN has all international rights, or maybe you give all the domestic rights to Showtime and the international rights they give to DAZN, something like that. But you can come to
that's a good idea.
can come to a deal because they're not in direct competition as such. Like the zone is kind of entering the market as a market interrupter, right? They're trying to disrupt the market. Yeah, they're trying to disrupt what's going on and show the next thing. And I don't know. They've met with limited, probably not much success.
I'm be honest, man. It's hard for me to see that when it goes against business. If it goes against business in boxing, everyone knows that when you got shit that's in house, you make your most profit.
Right.
I just can't look. I'm gonna be honest. I want to see this fight just like anybody else, because more than likely somebody's gonna get knocked the fuck out. Both guys are heavy-handed and got speed, so whoever lands that first big punch, they getting put to sleep. But the problem with that is I get what both of y'all saying. I just can't fathom because it just goes against the basic premise of making as much money as possible in boxing.
Right.
Well,
that's it. Well, that's the thing, and the premise being that you are assuming that the in-house fights generate more revenue than Tank and Ryan would together, and I think that's a faulty premise to begin with. Like, you're just looking at who would make more within a certain group, not which fights would generate more money, and then they can work off of that pie. And that's what I'm saying. Remember, when it comes to specifically Tank Davis, he doesn't have a lot of international penetration because he is a Showtime fighter, right? But the Zone has way more international penetration, so they don't have to go to all of these different networks internationally to promote this fight. The Zone can just handle that. They already have the infrastructure.
But if I remember correctly, I think Steven Espinosa said the fight isn't big enough for cross promotional. So I don't know. It is possible, but it's
no. He actually said the opposite. He said he's willing to work for him because
Smoke. No, you've been getting that wrong for a couple
that's just what YB was just. Hey, YB, can you please come back on this fucking panel and clear this whole fucking thing up?
Well, I think hold on, guys. I think what Steve Espinosa said. I think what Phantom was saying that Espinosa said that the fight is not big enough for cross promotion, which is true. But I think what he said is that, look, we'll do what we can to make the fight, but we can't do a cross promotion. So we got to work this out one way or the other. But I think to your point, Smoke, I think the Zone will oblige. Say, okay, you know what? You guys can take control of the fight domestically. You guys can handle that. That's cool. But we'll handle it elsewhere internationally. We'll take care of the rest of the markets because we have a bigger footprint there. You guys take care of the markets domestically in North America for that fight.
Correct.
Yeah,
I mean,
right. So, hey, just what
a promotional tour in London or some shit. Like, what the fuck?
No, not like that.
Right. So we're clearing up whether or not Steven Espinosa is willing to do a cross promotion with the Zone to make Tank versus Ryan. They're saying Steven Espinosa said the fight's not big enough to do that, and I'm saying that Steven Espinosa said the exact opposite, that the fight is big enough to do a cross promotion. Can you please come back to the panel and clear that up?
I don't know. I don't think he said that.
Wait.
This might have changed recently. He might have said that, but no, Smoke. In the past, he has said on camera it's not big enough for a cross promotional with the Zone. That's what he said.
Well, the thing is, I'm not saying that he didn't say what you're saying. I'm saying that he said the opposite of what you're saying. So, so maybe he just contradicted himself.
Espinosa flip flop. I remember him saying in some fight, and like behind the scenes in one of the fight venues, talking about that the fight was big enough to cross promote. And now I know what you're talking about. Then I think recently he said that it isn't. That he just doesn't see it being viable to do a cross promotion, and he would rather just have that fight on Showtime. So it's like he started off and saying, yeah, we can work together with the Zone. Then now he's not. I don't know why. I mean, I want to hear your ideas. Why would he go back and forth, like go from starting off, yeah, we can work with them, yeah, it can work, to saying no, it just has to be a Showtime pay-per-view fight?
Well, let me answer that real quickly. Yeah, that's a good question. I think what it is that he's looking at projections. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, when it comes to making money, you have to look at the current projections. You know what I'm saying? You have to look at the current trends, as you want to call it. If you see that the trends are upward, at the moment, at that point, you say, okay, you know what? We could risk making the fight because we project that we can make a profit off of it. But maybe that he saw the latest figures and said, oh, know what? We can't take a risk right now because of the current market, market demand or whatever you want to call it, market demand. You know what I'm saying? If that makes any sense. So maybe he saw that maybe the demand has dropped a little bit for that fight to the point that we can't risk doing a cross promotion, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if they feel that way, they
Yeah,
should
all
just.
right. So, YB is saying he said both things. Which one came first? Can you give us a timeline, YB?
I just said it. I said it. I just said it.
I think
The
what
first
you
thing he
saying
said.
is what came first, Smoke, and what I'm saying is the most recent thing that happened.
Yeah, you got to go off of what's
Yeah,
recent.
that's the next thing is clearing up. See, I'm trying YB got he's got the direct connect to the guy. Or well, I'm not saying that. Maybe I may be overstating the case.
No,
Maybe
it's
overstating the
envious.
case. He's had a conversation with the man, and as a result of that, I'm assuming that he is like following a little bit closer than we are.
Yeah. Hey, gentlemen. Hey, I got to get going, man. It's good chopping up with y'all. Hey, H, man. Thanks for having me on, man. I really appreciate it, man. I got to go. Take care. All right. All right, man. Y'all take care.
Thank you, bro.
All right,
Thank
take
you,
it easy, man.
bro.
Kelly,
All right,
Good
later.
one, bro.
Take it
Thanks
easy.
for coming through.
All right, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Anytime, man. Y'all take care.
For sure.
But nah, Smoke. No, I'm telling you, that's what he started off first with, saying, yeah, we can work with them. I forgot which fight it was. It probably was after the Tank fight. Probably was after one of his fights. Maybe the Ishak Cruz fight or something. It was after one of the Tank's fight. He said, yeah, we can work with the zone and do that Ryan Garcia fight. Then after that, he said, I don't know if it was that the Errol Spence fight or it was a Showtime fight, another Showtime fight, and I think it was this year, if I'm not mistaken. He said, well, it's just not going to work. It has to be a Showtime pay per view. That's viable. That's the only thing that's valuable. That's why I was asking. Like, I don't know why he flip flopped.
Okay, I feel you. Yeah, I don't know why either, but yeah, it's probably because of latest projections kind of thing. But at the same time, they're willing to give go with a $5 million guarantee. Like it probably has something to do with the deal they inked with him too. Like if he has a new deal or he's getting $5 million guaranteed, that would change projections.
Yeah, if I'm Ryan Garcia right now, I'm talking to my lawyer. I'm not talking to no one else. Honestly, I'm talking to my lawyer because if Oscar can't deliver this fight and they can't do a co-promotional because the zone is in the way, then he needs to figure out a way that he can have more flexibility because he's the only one outside of Victor Ortiz that's selling a decent gate out of anyone else in Golden Boy. So he should. I don't know. It goes back to what y'all said many times, and many people say these fighters not taking advantage of their careers at all. So it's ridiculous. They just take advantage of their fucking careers. We wouldn't be in these predicaments in most of these fights.
I mean, I think Ryan Garcia is gonna have an easier time making a fight with Teofimo Lopez than with Tank, and I think that's what's likely gonna happen in December. Teofimo and Ryan Garcia.
I will be very, 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 very happy and probably honestly, I don't know. I don't know. You might be right. Ryan and Teal might have more chances to happen than Tank and Ryan. Honestly, yeah, that might because Bob obviously wants Ryan on, but again, it goes back to the zone. I just can't see them moving out of the way because they will want those type of fights on the zone.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Zone, ESPN, they could both have the fight free on their little apps. Showtime is a totally different monster, so that's kind of like having a fight free on the Zone app while you got a Showtime pay per view. What kind of fucking sense does that make?
I just think the zone's gonna be in the way, just like they were in the way, kind of in the way with Jamal Charlo and Jaime Muguer, and whatnot. So I just think they're gonna be in the way. I'm gonna be honest. I think they're going to be in the fucking way. I think all those guys want to fight each other between themselves. It's just that the problem with that is when you sign exclusive deals, exclusive network deals, or you're tied to a promoter and they're tied to a network, you're tying yourself to basically one box versus being a free agent and being open on the market, which is what a lot of people was angry at Tank for lying about how he's going to do his own thing basically.
Yeah, and
But
I'm not
you know what?
100%.
But you know what? We beating on a dead horse. We all know that if these fights don't happen, we know who to blame. We know who to point the finger. Let's talk about fights that's actually happening. How about that Wilder versus Hellenius card, man? That thing is fucking stacked.
Who's on the main undercard?
It looks like they're trying to. It looks like they're trying to get tease that credit card out of your wallet, right?
Who's fighting on the main undercard?
So they got Wilder Helenius for the semi-final title eliminator WBC, and then they got Caleb Plant and Anthony Jarrell fighting for a semi-final No, actually that's the eliminator. One of the eliminators WBC, and then they got Sabril Matias fighting some guy called Jeremiah Ponce for the vacant IBF 140 title. And then they got Gary Antonio Russell rematching former champion Emmanuel Rodriguez, because I think their first fight is stopped early due to an accidental head clash.
Who fighting tomorrow?
No, you said tomorrow.
Tomorrow you got Juan Francisco Estrada. He's a world champion from Mexico. Some people got him on the pound for pound list. He just beat Chocolatito. He beat Chocolatito in his last fight.
Who on the undercard? Nobody.
I'm pretty sure they got some good fighters on there. It's Eddie Hearn putting this fight together, so he probably got some DAZN fighters, some young prospects and shit like that. Maybe some women's boxers and shit.
Damn, man, when was the last time Estrada fought? What the fuck?
Chocolatito, I think.
Good God, man. Sheesh, man. Yeah, he needs that tune-up.
He got the franchise belt. So I believe it's a franchise belt is on the line. They fighting for the franchise.
Wasn't he supposed to fight like two different other people? He supposed to fight.
Shit, I don't know what they doing with him. Eddie Hearn is his promoter, so I don't know what Eddie Hearn is doing with him.
Man, Eddie Hearn has fucked over that man's momentum completely.
When Booth fighting?
Man,
I think it's like October or November. You got a fight coming up.
Boots need to get some.
You ready to watch Boots again?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully Keith Thurman will fight him, man, and stop ducking and shit, man. You know.
Nah, Boots getting ready to fight. Old boy.
Josito Lopez.
Nah,
please, not no Josos. Come on, man.
Nah, he fighting. I need to do.
Ah, man, look, Riverside Rocky got to quit. Like that last fight, he got to hang it up. It's time to call that shit a quit. Like they should have stopped that fight early. He showed a lot of heart, a lot of grit, but that shit is gone, bro. You don't have it anymore. And that's another reason why Keith Thurman is not like hot in the street. I don't know why people are still talking about Keith Thurman like it's 2016.
Because they only got one loss.
I think Boots should fight Jamal James, man.
How many fights has he had in the last like 3 years? 2?
I got it. Keith Thurman, Adrian Broner pay-per-view, The Road to Redemption.
Hell yeah. I'll pay for that shit. That's a fight party material right there.
Hey, listen, I'm trying to tell you, man, you don't have to pay for it. They will definitely let you in for fucking free. The tickets won't sell. You can be ringside, you JFL head and Adrian Broner's baby mom. Like, listen, I'm not even gonna go there. I'm not even like for real, bro. Like nobody's checking for fucking Adrian Broner versus Keith Thurman.
No, ain't nobody checking for Adrian Broner versus nobody. Ain't nobody want to see no Adrian Broner, man. He's not gonna fight. First of all, he gonna get in there.
No, he's coming back. He's with Kevin Cunningham. I seen Adrian Broner. He back in training camp with Kevin Cunningham.
Oh hell yeah, that's a good look for AB.
Yeah, he back with Kevin Cunningham, bro. He back in the gym. He training.
That's what he needs. Cunningham had that. Cunningham had Broner look the best he's had in years when he fought Jesse Vargas. That was the best.
Cunningham is one of the best trainers in the world, bro.
Hell yeah, he gonna make Jarrell Miller like a killer, man, when he come back.
I don't know about him though.
Oh no, Jarrell Miller gonna be back, man. That's a 300-pound man who can throw all those punches. He gonna beat some ass.
That nigga ain't shit.
Why he gotta be all that though?
He ain't good, bro, and he's a cheater.
Yeah,
right. So,
well, go ahead, Smoke.
I just read the link that YB sent about what Steven Espinoza said. What I'm looking at, like from what the way that Steven Espinoza is talking, like they're talking about rematches between Rolly and Pitbull Cruz, which speaks to me about budgets. Like since guys are fighting 2 times a year, that comes up. That's just a budgeting issue, right? They're just like budgeting for their next fiscal year. So instead of a Ryan fight, it looks like they're looking at shit like Rolly and Pitbull Cruz.
Why you call it a rematch? They ain't never fought.
Rolly and Pitbull Cruz for Tank Davis.
Got
Two
that
fight.
Canelo I don't fight Mexicans name.
Hold up. Do you not understand that Tank fought both Rolly and Pitbull Cruz?
No, but you said Rolly and Pitbull Cruz was a rematch.
Correct, for Tank. Those are the two fights for the fiscal year coming up for Steven Espinoza. All right, no, I'm sorry. Maybe I need to give some background. I asked for the quote for where Steven Espinoza was talking about Tank versus Ryan Garcia being a joint pay-per-view. And he sent me a link where he was saying that it doesn't make sense for that to be a joint pay-per-view, and I read what Steven Espinoza said about it. So my impressions about what Steven Espinoza said about Tank versus Ryan being a joint pay-per-view or a joint broadcast deal, he said it seems like people are more interested in both Tank versus Isaac Pitbull Cruz and Tank or not more interested, but just as interested in Tank versus Pitbull Cruz and Tank versus Rolly rematches.
I'm gonna get a news flash.
Right.
Tank ain't fighting nobody twice.
Look, Tank. Look,
right. So I'm just saying. All I'm saying is he seems to be playing the role of a promoter, but also like of a broadcaster. But really, what it speaks to is he's talking about the next budgeting cycle, right? So he's just saying that this is two. He mentioned two fights, and these guys are fighting 2 times a year. That's the thing that impressed me about the most. He's just saying.
Well, at least you can stop saying that shit you were saying, Smoke. Now you got the truth.
Say again.
Yeah. That's why I was telling him, like,
it's not even the truth. It's just like I still don't have a timeline. This one just is in June. I don't know when he said the other thing.
Tank ain't fighting nobody twice.
Again. I think he said the other thing after the Kambosos Spence fight. No, I'm sorry, not Kambosos Spence, but Ugas Spence. I think on that would be May. So I think you're correct in your timeline. I just don't know that you're correct.
Who said taking?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm correct.
Yeah. I'm sure. I'm not arguing whether you're correct or not. I'm not even doing that. I don't know what I'm doing. That's all. I haven't seen the other thing yet.
Who said Tank not fighting them twice?
No, he said he is fighting them. He said he is fighting them. That's Steven Espinoza.
No, but I thought somebody said Tank ain't fighting nobody twice.
I said Tank ain't fighting nobody twice. And
I disagree because you know why?
You can disagree all you want to. Just keep watching who he fight.
Exactly.
I got Tank fighting at 140. I got him fighting the winner of Jose Zepeda Regis Progress. How about that?
Nah, Tank gonna fight that guy who just.
How about you're smoking crack?
Okay.
Now
Tank
gonna fight that Dominican that beat that Russian guy.
Didn't he fight? What's the dude's name? Mario Barrios.
When I said he ain't fighting nobody twice, I'm talking about he ain't fighting nobody that he already fought, bro.
Tank gonna fight that guy who won the WBA 140 belt. I'm telling you. Why?
I can see a Pitbull Cruz rematch, but a Rolly rematch, highly doubt it. Highly fucking doubt it.
Cruz rematch unless Pitbull Cruz beat somebody like Devin or Garcia or some shit like that. Man,
okay, what would you say?
Hey, Val, Pitbull fight on Saturday.
Who he fight?
Val, Pitbull fight this Saturday.
Who he fight?
On Sunday, I mean. He fight Sunday.
Who he fight?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Like
somebody I never heard. I don't know who he fighting, to be honest. Some dude.
Like if you look at
the only way Tank is fighting Pitbull again is if Pitbull knocks this guy out, he's fighting in 1 round.
No, not this guy. It got to be.
Pitbull just knocked Gamboa out like in 2 rounds.
It got to be a name.
What you guys are missing is not that.
Do you think Tank Davis could actually beat Jose Zepeda though? Be honest.
Yes, hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
He says he's not fighting at 140 though. He says he's not fighting at 140.
So why would
you tripping?
He says he's not fighting at 140 though.
Did you see what Hank Lundy did to Zepeda and Baranchik?
That's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't he fight him? Why wouldn't he fight him then? If
Jose those guys fight on top rank. Zepeda is a top ranked fighter. That's why he won't fight him.
No, he's a fight by fight basis guy. He's fighting on Marv Nation.
Top rank though, bro. His last couple fights with top rank.
And who is that?
And Tank is with Showtime. He's with Mayweather. He's with Al Heyman and PBC.
Who is that Marv Promotions that won the fucking?
Yeah, but PBC
Oh yeah, that
actually
new
bid
dude who won that
it.
promotion.
They
Yeah, I
actually
couldn't
bidded
believe
for
they
the
won that shit.
Progress
Who
and
is
the Zapata
that?
fight.
Yeah, who is Marv Nation or Marv?
I don't know
Fucking,
who the fuck that is. That's
what the
crazy.
fuck?
Well, PBC was actually bidding 1.2 million for the Jose Zapata
Hey,
and
I
the
heard. Hey, but I
Regis
also
Progress.
heard that if they can't
So they want to
supply
be in business with
I
Zapata
also
or
heard if they
Progress or
can't
both.
supply the funds for that fight, then Top Rank PBC gonna get the fight because they were the next highest bidder. They gotta show proof of money or
That's
something.
right.
And if they don't, then
That's
PBC
right.
gonna get the fight.
That's right.
Hey, who was this
That's
Ali
right.
guy at 135?
You said what? You
Oh, you're talking about Ali Rivera. He's
Yeah.
from
Ali
Dominican.
Rivera.
Yeah, he's the Dominican. He's about 23 years old, 5'10", good boxer, good jab. He's not a big puncher like that, but he got a good jab though, and he's a pretty tall, good boxer. Dominican Republic. He look up to Muhammad Ali. That's his name is Michelle Rivera, but he called himself Ali Rivera. Because he loved Muhammad Ali. He look up to Ali.
That's a badass name. If he changed his name to Ali Rivera, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that's what everybody call him.
That's a badass name. But he's not ready for Tank. Tank can get him out of there before 4 rounds. He got a good jab though. He'll give Tank problems in the first 2 rounds. But after that, it's gonna be
Tank
over.
is the hardest guy to match up in all of boxing right now.
I
feel
agree,
like he's the
man.
hardest
I
guy
agree.
to match up with.
He's a chess master with punching power with either hand, and he can fight you in different ways.
He's kind of a hybrid tweener. He doesn't even really have a weight class. I mean, he's like out there. He can't get an opponent. He can't even really find a division. Like he's doing his own thing right now. It's actually pretty interesting.
Yeah, man. I will watch.
There are people who want to fight Tank at several weight classes. He can get a fight. It's just
right. He can get an opponent because they don't want to go to 130.
Man, they don't want no smoke with Tank Davis. They be called. They
niggas that fight on PBC. That's all.
Look, I like Devin Haney, but he knew he had to fight George Kambosos, man.
I ain't talking about no Devin Haney. I bet you Tank ain't trying to go down to 130 and fight my boy. I bet you that.
Who?
Nigga, who at 130? Who the king of 130?
He not the key.
He talking about Shakur Stevenson. You know who we talking about, nigga.
Yeah, you damn right.
Don't play dumb. He talking about Shakur Stevenson.
He gotta get all the belts.
You know exactly who the fuck he talking about.
He know exactly who I'm
Shakur
talking
Stevenson, and Top Dog at 130.
Top Dog at 130. Ain't nobody beating him at 130.
Shakur, but he gotta get all the belts first.
Man, fuck a belt. Ain't nobody beating him at 130. Nobody.
I mean, that's true, but he need to move his ass up after he beat the shit out of Robinson.
He already said he moving up. And then we're going to see all that Tank talk and all that.
He need to do that shit quick.
No, he don't. He good. This is his last fight for this year. And then he'll move up next year. 2023, he'll be at 135.
Yeah, Shakur be cooking they fucking asses.
Yeah, I think Shakur gonna end up fighting Loma. That's probably what's gonna happen if he moves up to 135.
Man, he'll retire Loma. He'll retire him.
Whoever's saying Tank right now 130, those days are long gone, man. He's never going back down there. He's gonna be at 135, 140.
Shakur gotta go see Tank at 135. Fuck you, man. Fuck, he can't sell tickets like Tank. He gotta go meet him at 135.
That's why he wants
to look good at 140. Like, why are you guys trying to downplay his achievements at 140?
If nobody's downplaying, the nigga said he can't fight at that weight because he don't feel comfortable. That's his decision. That's what he said.
I think Tank could beat that Dominican that got that WBA 140 belt. He was getting his ass beat.
It's gonna be enough drama at 135. Trust me, he ain't gotta go nowhere. It's gonna be a whole bunch at 135.
That's what I'm saying. All roads lead.
Because next year,
Tank is almost 30 years old, man. He's gonna be an old man. I mean, he's gonna keep cutting at 135 for his whole life. I mean, he's eventually gonna get a little bit bigger, isn't he?
Who?
Like naturally, he's gonna get a little bit bigger. Tank. I mean, he's got muscle.
Yeah,
but he can't really be sucking down to 135 all the time, man.
But he's been staying in shape now. Like now he's been doing what he's supposed to do is stay disciplined. So which is great for him. So yeah,
I don't see him moving up to 140 until he's like 30. Probably he'll be at 140 when he's like 30 years old.
All roads lead to Tank Davis and Devin Haney.
Hell no.
That's the problem, though. There's no way Tank Davis and Devin Haney are gonna fight at 135, man. It's just not gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen.
Hey Val, you said hell.
I'd love to see it.
Right.
Val said hell no. Why you say that, Val?
Man, it's all kind of fighters coming up, man. Shakur Stevenson is a problem, bro. He's the least fighter that get hit out of all fighters in the fight game, bro. Don't nobody get hit the least than he do. So that's a problem when you can't hit a nigga, boy.
And you know Tank is one of the most accurate punchers in the sport right now, right?
Yeah, not accurate against a damn Shakur Stevenson because he ain't fought one.
When was
So,
the last time?
Feel like
What was
that.
the last high level? What was the last high level southpaw with big punching power on both hands? Shakur fought. Because every person he fought, he was bigger than them. He was bigger than Joel Gonzalez. And he was bigger than.
Fight at 130, man. He gonna be big.
You can ask the same question about Tank. When's the last time he fought a slick southpaw?
Right. Shit.
I mean, like, you know.
Pedraza
got 130 on lock. Devin Haney got 135 on lock. The only place that Tank can move to is 140.
He's still the only man to knock out.
Yeah, that was a long ass time ago, and Pedraza ain't no boxer like Shakur.
Nah.
Pedraza ain't on the level of a Shakur Stevenson. Pedraza can't fuck with no Shakur Stevenson.
I'm gonna tell y'all something else.
I ain't going against that though. I'm
gonna tell you something else. Davis gonna be in the mix of them fighters next year too. He ain't just gonna be fighting these regular fighters because he's a natural, and he already fighting cats with 20-0 and all that shit. Keyshawn Davis is gonna be fighting these fights.
Man, Keyshawn Davis needs to stay healthy enough to get some momentum. Man, he's a really good fighter, but he pulled out his last 2 fights because he was sick or injured. So hopefully he gets this.
He was what? He was sick.
He was sick or injured. It was one of the two. So hopefully he gets.
I mean, that's life, bro. You can't do nothing about health issues.
I know, but look at Keith Thurman. His fucking whole ass getting injured. No one gives a fuck if you keep getting injured or sick.
Man, fuck Keith Thurman.
Right, Keith Thurman probably lying, bro. Keith Thurman
fuck Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman ain't getting injured, man. Keith Thurman a coward.
Keyshawn Davis got sick though, but he about to fight. He got a fight coming up this month in September.
In September. That's right.
He got sick. So he can fight on Shakur Stevenson undercard. He caught an illness.
Exactly.
Hey,
that's right.
Did you see that Keith Thurman interview with Brian Custer? How you gonna?
I think I seen a little bit of it.
That
was funny, man.
How you gonna call people out? And
he said he's not a gatekeeper.
no, not that one. The newest one.
He should start him on podcast though, Keith Thurman. I think he should start him a YouTube channel. They should give him a job like with the commentary.
He want a payday. He want a payday out.
No, but I'm saying he could get a payday working on Showtime, doing it like the fights. I think he's better than Abner Mares. Keith Thurman call your fights. I think it'd be good.
Now, I was talking about the interview he did with Brian Custer, the most recent one.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it though.
He was calling people out, but yet he nowhere near fighting shape. Like he
just want a payday, bro. If he can exit the game.
Well, he about to get paid because he still got a name. So
that's right. He's gonna get one more payday.
He's got to fight Boot Ennis, man. Done. That's the move. Fight Boot Ennis. That's the move.
That's who he gonna fight. Ain't nobody else gonna fight Ennis, so it's gonna be that fight.
Bigger stomach than all of us.
You got to pass the torch to Boots, man. Just do the right thing for boxing.
Now, if I was Al Heyman, I would. If I was Al Heyman, I would force Thurman in that ring with Boots. I'm like, nigga, you getting in this shit? You ain't bringing no money. You ain't bringing no asses in the seats. You just talking shit. I give him a choice: either be a commentator or you gotta fight Boots.
Man, I would love to see that fight.
You got
I would
two
love
choices.
to see that fight.
You got 2 choices, brother: commentating Booth or Boots.
Damn.
He ain't got no problem fighting.
You know Thurman's gonna throw too. He's gonna let the hands go.
He just want the money, man. Thurman trying to get 10 million. Ain't nobody gonna pay it to him.
Man, he gonna sit out for some more.
He's not getting no 10 million. Dude. That's way
I know, that's what he's trying to get, but he ain't gonna. He'd be lucky if
3-4 million. 3-4 million sounds good for at this stage in his career. 3-4-5 million. That's fair. That's generous.
I mean, if he was a gatekeeper with a belt, maybe he could command that price. But without a fucking belt, no, you ain't getting that fucking money.
Man, that motherfucker.
Yeah, double digits. It's only a small handful of guys who can get double digits, millions. You know.
Man, I can't stand Keith Thurman, man. You can't not be a fan of a fighter who goes in on other fighters and say they're holding the division up when this guy was holding the division up for almost 3 years.
I don't like the way Mario Barvis fought him though. He let Tank take the fight out of him because if he would have fought Keith the way he fought Tank, He could have been.
You know why though? Because that's what Tank do to his opponents. Tank Davis punish his opponents and take the will out of them.
And that's why
I said what I said
Yeah.
and that's why I said what I said about Shakur. Like, you know, Shakur ain't never seen nobody like Tank Davis.
But Tank ain't never fought nobody like Shakur.
Got that right.
Tank ain't never fought nobody like Shakur.
That go both ways.
It go both ways, man. It go both ways.
Go both ways. Cause how you gonna uppercut something you can't see? You understand? That don't go both ways.
Yeah, but don't you guys think Tank Davis can cut off the ring a little bit better than some of these other guys?
Hell, you ain't cutting off no feet. You ain't cutting off no feet. Nah, you ain't cutting off Shakur.
Hold on.
That's a lot.
Hold on, bro. Val is a former fighter, bro. He was a professional
Not cutting
boxer.
off no feet. You ain't cutting off feet, bro. He got feet. He can move. And he ain't gotta run all around the ring to move. He can step around you. He can circle you. He can pivot.
Dance. He could dance too. If Shakur want to dance,
he can do it all.
Dance.
So how you gonna
Shakur
corner that?
Dance.
You ain't about to corner that.
They
What Tank got to do is counter Shakur and get a shot out to counter him and hope he buckle his legs or something, then jump on him. That's the only thing you gonna do.
He got to work his. He got to work his body. It's gonna be hard to hit his face. Like, I guess.
How you gonna hit his body, man? He ain't gonna stand there for you to hit his body.
He likes to reach. He likes to reach and stretch out for his punches. So I can see him catching. I can see him gobbling Shakur, man. He doesn't have to win all the rounds. He just has to catch him.
He gonna work. He gonna work for that. If Tank gets Shakur, you best believe it's gonna be early. Cause if it's going to late rounds, it ain't happening. It ain't happening in the late rounds.
Tank catching Shakur with something he's never felt before in his fucking life.
I don't know how you can say that.
Oh, you're damn right.
Tank conserves his energy for a 12-round fight. He's pretty good at doing that.
So Shakur never got punched in the face. That's what you're acting like. I've seen him punch.
Every fighter got punched in the face. There ain't none in history that ain't got punched.
That type of power, that type of lightness. He never felt that.
But here's the question. Here's the question. Have we ever had a fight on Sunday night before?
Oh, who's on Sunday?
Andy Ruiz. Luis Ortiz,
it happened.
Andy Ruiz. It's a Sunday night fight, man. That's crazy. I've never even seen that.
They had Sunday fights.
I love it though, because we got fights on Saturday. Juan Francisco Estrada, and then on a Sunday, we got Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz. So back-to-back nights of boxing. I like it.
But that shit gonna cut off.
Hell yeah.
Football start. You ain't gonna get no Sunday night fight with Sunday night.
Hey, I'm excited for seeing El Gallo, man. He's a future Hall of Famer, man, in them weight classes. So hopefully he get his shit together and he gets that Chocolatito trilogy. We need that. Boxing needs that trilogy. Fuck that shit. I need to see that fight before they both retire. That second fight was one of the best.
Hey, but the Ruiz fight is not a championship fight, right? So that's only 10 rounds?
No, it's going to be 12 because it's the eliminator. That and the Darrell Caleb Plant fight going to be 12 rounds.
Okay. See, that's a 12-round fight. Now, I think the Plant fight probably will go the 12 rounds. But I don't know if the Ortiz Ruiz fight can go the full 12 rounds, man.
No,
I think Ortiz might. I think Ruiz might get him out of there, man.
Man, that's fight 50-50. That's 50-50.
Man, I hope Ruiz get Ortiz out of there and retire his fucking ass. He needs to go. He needs to go. He needs to become like a guy who can help the Cuban fighters come over from Cuba into America and be like a mentor or something. Be like a Laasian. But that's what he needs to be doing.
When Triple G fighting?
They're saying it's an eliminator fight. No, that's September. That's September 17th, I think.
Man,
Triple G,
Canelo,
the
September
16th or the 17th?
Yeah. Man, Triple G
17, I think it's Mexican independence.
You picking the old man in that fight, Val? You going for Triple G?
Triple G.
I'm gonna give him a puncher's chance, man. Canelo coming off a loss, that's the only thing that's in his favor.
You gotta give him a chance, man. He's the most. He's probably of all the opponents that Canelo's ever faced, he's done the best. I mean, that's obvious, right? Besides Bivol, right? But I mean, in terms of
but
making
I'm thinking
Canelo
I'm thinking Canelo got so much of a grudge and so mad about that loss. I think he might punish dude, man.
I think that's true, but I think he could also make a mistake too, because Triple G uses that skullduggery, man. He gets in your head.
It's hard really to make mistakes after you come off a loss because you're really gonna be kind of gun shy. You know what I'm saying? The fight gonna have to go on for him to really pick up his confidence again like that. I don't think I'm making no mistakes like that. Like, I don't see him jumping on Triple G all fast and quick. I don't see him doing no shit like that.
Triple G gonna fuck him up with that legendary jab. That jab is like a fucking drill, man. It was fucking Canelo up in both those
I think
fights.
Triple G won last payday. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, Triple G coming to fuck Canelo up. You see the shit he talking? He said, "You not no fucking Mexican."
Didn't he lose both fights?
He said, "I'm the real Mexican." You
Didn't he lose both fights?
He said he told Canelo, "Look, I'm a Mexican. You not. You go to Kazakhstan, they don't fuck with you."
Yeah, but you lose twice to me though. Come on, man. It's the third time.
What? Who lost twice?
I thought they fought twice.
Yeah, they fought twice, but one was a draw, and Canelo got the.
Oh yeah, the draw. But I thought the draw was really a loss though.
Yeah. Canelo probably should have lost that first one for sure, and I give Canelo the second one because he was bringing that Mexican style to Triple G. I give him that though. I give him his respect for that.
I know this, man. Deontay Wilder better not lose to Robert Helenius.
He better not lose.
If
he loses, that shit's over, bro.
It's heavyweight
he better not lose.
Over for him, bro.
No, I don't think he's gonna lose.
They won't let him back in the ring, bro.
Hey,
look,
if he gets knocked out, then I still want to see Wilder fight, man. I don't care how many times he get knocked out.
Nah, nobody want to see Wilder.
Oh, he doesn't have a new trainer. It's still Malik Scott that he had in the last fight, right? He had Malik Scott with him, so
he had somebody working the mitts with him that was new.
Yeah,
at this point, I don't think. I mean, Deontay Wilder's like what, 36, 37 years old. I mean, there's not a whole lot of new technique he's gonna learn at this point. I mean, he's just staying in shape.
That's
you know
still
what I mean?
young for a heavyweight, man. Look at what Klitschko did at that age, and Larry Holmes was still kicking ass at an old age. A lot of these older fighters at heavyweight was still beating the shit out.
Yeah, them boys ain't got no skills like Larry. Come on, man, you can't compare Larry Holmes to
I'm just saying.
Wilder.
I'm just looking at the precedence of fighters who are old. We can look at other fighters too.
Yeah, but them fighters was old, and them fighters had skills, bro. Skills pay the bills. Don't forget. Even the fighters of the day can fight till they get old. The skillful ones can. But not the regular fighter.
I'm a big Deontay Wilder fan, but man, I seen Robert Helenius, man. This guy will take you into the deep waters, man. And we know Deontay's cardio, his stamina is not where
Deontay's credit, he ain't lost to nobody but Big Boy. So to his credit,
Deontay
he can
Wilder
use that in
finally
his
getting
mental.
off his arrogant, lazy ass and doing road work now. He's running miles around the track and sparring a lot of rounds. So yeah, that's good for him to prove his cardio.
And then plus he can keep in his mental like, look, I only lost to the big dog. I lost to him twice. So can't nobody else
he's doing all that cardio. He's putting a mouthpiece in his mouth because I mean, there's nothing like the in-ring cardio. You could do all the running and swimming and all that sprinting and all that stuff, but you got to be breathing with that mouth guard in for 12 rounds. That shit ain't easy, man.
Right. It's not like he's a rookie. Like, he's not an amateur. This guy is a seasoned vet. Like, he understands how to breathe a fucking gum shield in. That's not, but even beyond that, like the idea that the guys that he's going to be fighting from here on out are going to be taller than him with longer reach and outweigh him by 50 pounds and also be born in the boxing ring is probably like the slim to none. Like, there's no chance it's going to happen. It's literally only if he fights Tyson Fury again. And who knows if he can beat Tyson Fury. Maybe he hits Tyson Fury this time so hard that Tyson Fury doesn't make the count. It may be arguable that he didn't make the count twice. But that's all we're looking. That's the only thing we're looking at.
That's the truth.
The first thing that Get the Smoke always brings up is the size factor. That's the first thing he always brings up. When the first 10 seconds of his little tirade, it's always about the size with Get the Smoke, man. Like, that's his go-to. Go ahead. He's always talking about guys bigger, got longer reach, outweighs him. He's too small for the division. Always on some size shit, bro.
Anyway, so that has since we're
So
talking
what are you talking about, bro? Who you talking about,
stamina, yeah. What he's just trolling. He's just kind of trolling. He's trying to get.
Who you trying to troll?
Always that's his number one thing.
Well, hold up, bro. I'm talking to you, bro. Who are you trying to troll on the panel?
He's trying to show me. He's like my right, but it's
how
all
you know
good.
what Smoke be saying, bro? You act like you know Smoke like that.
Yeah, he did.
And why does his opinion? Why does it hold so much weight to you? Why are you so worried about what he got to say?
Uh-oh.
No, you started cutting me down for my opinions. Basically
saying, because your opinion actually has nothing to do with the subject matter. Like, regardless of what I do, even if I did all of that shit, it has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Since we're talking about Wilder's stamina and fact is this guy. The reason why
you always playing these zero-sum games.
I'm not cutting you off. The reason why his stamina, but when we saw problems with his stamina, it hasn't been a career-long fucking issue. It's been an issue with one guy in one fight, and maybe two fights, but really one fight. It's the only fight he's had a stamina issue with. But now that's cool. He lost. But the idea that like he doesn't know how to breathe through a fucking gum shield is ridiculous. And in the fight that he lost, the reality of the fact is that guy outweighs him by at least 40 fucking pounds. At least, right? So that may be a reason why. And he's swinging for the fences with every single shot, trying to get this fucking guy down or out of there, right? So and that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that he doesn't need to do road work or whatever the fuck. I'm just saying that he's not going to have that. That's not a career-long issue, and every guy is going to have those Tyson Fury kind of characteristics. So it's not like he just has a stamina issue. He's had it in one fucking fight against one guy.
Smoke.
You act like Robert Helenius is some small guy, bro. This guy's he's a full-blown heavyweight. He's a big dude. And they have history with each other.
I didn't even mention. Did I mention Robert Helenius at all?
You're the one saying, he's never going to fight. He's never going to fight a guy bigger than him and heavier than him and all this other stuff.
I said a guy's going to be taller than him with a longer reach and outweighs him by at least 40 pounds. None of that describes Robert Helenius. None of it. But I didn't even mention Robert Helenius.
But that's a very very specific specification.
Yes, because it's Tyson Fury. Correct. The only time we've seen that guy gas. You're the one who brought up his gas tank.
I'm looking at the factors that led to his losses.
Right. His losses are against one guy. And only one of them in his losses had anything to do with his gas tank. He didn't gas out in the second fight. He was fucking done in the third fight, in the third round when he got hit with it fucking by Fury being opportunistic and hitting off the clinch. He was done in the third round. It had nothing to do with his stamina.
Man, Usyk about to show.
Hit him on the break in the third round. He gassed. Wait, explain that. Explain what you mean by that.
You can put your point on the table without having to cut someone else down. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be a zero-sum game. For you to win doesn't have to make someone else look bad. You can add your own thing to the table, bring something new to the conversation. It doesn't always have to be against someone, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Again, you're the only one who made personal attacks. We were talking about boxing. You were the one talking like making personal attacks about.
Hey, Phantom, some feedback, Phantom.
That's Phantom. Like, so take your own advice, and I agree with you. You don't have, like, since we're just talking boxing, let's keep it boxing. I don't even know who you are to make a personal attack at you, but you made one towards me. But whatever. Just take your own advice.
You're attacking my idea.
Yeah, but I was talking about your idea about it, the stamina, right? And then I was really just talking about Wilder and stamina. You are the one who started talking about every single time I come up here. I started going on rants about shit. Meanwhile, what I'm doing is talking about the specific things that lead to the discussion, right? If you want to talk about Wilder's stamina, the only time we see this dude gas is again in one fight against one guy. It has absolutely nothing to do with fucking whether or not he knows how to breathe through a gum shield.
Because that guy was bigger than him, right? That's your point. Your point is that guy was bigger than him, so that's why he gassed.
Okay, I said taller with a longer reach that outweighs him about 40 fucking pounds or 50 pounds, at least 40 pounds, and was born in a boxing ring. I said all of those things. And you just said you reduce all
taller and outweighing is not bigger? Does that not mean
bigger? You could be bigger by outweigh. Okay, so you could be bigger. You could outweigh him by being smaller, right? Andy Ruiz is a shorter man, but he may weigh more than him. So is he bigger than him or not?
Man, I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. Usyk gonna show Wilder how to beat Tyson Fury's ass, how to get away from all that dirty shit he likes to do. He gonna show him. That Ukrainian gonna dance all over Fury. Dance, nigga, dance. That's what he gonna fucking do. Watch. He gonna dance all over Fury in the ring on his face and everything. People want to talk about cheating.
Wilder's my guy, man. That's one of my favorite. He's one of my favorite boxers.
Tyson Fury's a fucking cheater.
But if we can't have an honest conversation about what his deficiencies and his flaws are, then how can we ever help him to improve himself? That's all I'm saying.
Wilder can't improve his flaws. His flaws is he's not a damn boxer. He's a damn puncher. He's a slugger, and that's what he been winning with until he ran into a boxer.
But that's
So
not
he
true.
ain't gonna change that with Wilder. He gonna be a slugger in his next fight.
You can't become a medalist by just being a slugger. It's very rare for sluggers and the amateurs go to the Olympics and get even a medal. It's very rare. You gotta have some type.
I would argue this, right? In the amateurs, guys that are freakishly athletic have an outsized advantage over most of the field.
That's right. Athletic.
That is very not. That is so not true. There's a lot of athletic fighters we see who became champions, who were in the amateurs, and they didn't get far at all to the Olympic. They didn't even get to the Olympic qualifiers. A lot of them did.
Well, the amateurs is full of bullshit. First of all, there's a lot of politics in the amateurs now.
Oh, now we want to bring in fucking politics.
Bro, we watched Floyd Mayweather win his fight in the amateurs, and they took it. We watched old boy at 130 we talking about get his fight taken in the
Roy
amateurs.
Jones. Roy Jones is
Roy Jones. So
are you saying that
political? That shit political as hell. It always have been.
So you saying Wilder
Shakur Stevenson got a fight taken
medal
from him in the amateurs.
So are you saying Wilder won his medal because of politics?
No, I ain't talking about Wilder's medal. No, I'm talking about amateur. You was talking about how the amateurs and all that.
So this idea. So you just said that wasn't a zero-sum game, and then you introduced a zero-sum game. Just because there are some robberies and there's politics involved in Olympic sports doesn't mean every medal is tainted.
Ain't no nothing on nothing. You know what I'm saying? Everything got its ups and downs. Ain't nothing 100% on nothing. So.
That's why you gotta appreciate Deontay Wilder. He leaves most of his fights out of the judges' hands. You gotta appreciate a fighter who goes for the fucking kill. A lot of these fighters don't. They play it fucking safe. He's either kill or be killed. Damn if I don't. Damn if I do.
That's the only way he fight, man.
I like that. I like that in the fighter, man. I like that.
But that's the only way he know how to fight. That's what I'm trying to bring to you. It ain't like he can box.
Well, that's not. Well, that's
He's
not
not
true.
a boxer.
That's not true. He can box if
no, he can't.
Oh no, I disagree. Now you
gotta
have a jab. Look, you gotta have a jab if you box. He
ain't no boxer.
Okay, well I disagree.
No,
he
he
can
a puncher.
He can.
No.
Well, he can punch. He can box.
Anytime you run into a boxer, a good boxer, he gonna lose the fight. If you don't knock him out, he gonna lose the fight. So if you're a good boxer, you don't have to knock nobody out to win.
That's because of his arrogance and ego. It's nothing to do with
Nah,
his
there ain't no arrogance and ego. That's a country Alabama dude that hit hard as hell.
Who fall in love with their punching power and fight stupid.
Well, so here's the thing. So this is a kind of an interesting concept, right? Because I think Wilder is more of a spiritual guy and just thinks that he has God-gifted talents and that he was ordained and sort of touched by God and chosen, right? I don't think that you could call that kind of thing arrogant, but I think he was just trying to manifest and be a witness to the what he thought was God's glory. You could call him delusional, maybe even self-righteous, but is it arrogant? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't think he thought it was from his own power kind of thing. I thought I thought that he was channeling his power through a higher power kind of thing, and that he was touched by God to bring a message kind of thing.
No,
you could call him arrogant.
He literally said look, all I need is 1 second to be perfect. That is arrogance.
Correct. Right. So because there was a statement about the power that he got, that he felt like he got from a higher power.
Again, and people have said this. Shout out to this YouTuber, what's his name? Boxing Guru. He told Wilder to his face, what happens if you can't knock somebody out, and the person is giving it back to you. And Wilder laughed at him and said, "Well, you see, my record proves my point." Something of that statement, and we saw.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm not mad. I'm not arguing with you. I think that you can be.
My problem is
So here's the thing. You're making more of a personality or a character judgment, and I'm saying that maybe he just has this correlation causation issue.
No, I'm not making it about personality.
What I'm saying, you said he's arrogant. You said it's arrogance, and I'm saying it could be arrogance, but it could be delusion, not arrogance.
But that's part of arrogance and delusion go hand in hand. Honestly,
but arrogance is not delusion, though. But there's a certain thing. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. You can be arrogant and delusional, right? But you can be delusional without being arrogant. And I'm saying that he's being delusional, not arrogant. I think that he
But
thinks
you can
his
also
power.
be, but you also can leave your arrogance at the door, but bring your delusion
Right.
to the
That's what.
backyard. And
That's what.
when you bring,
That's.
but you can also have your delusion, and your arrogance in your living room.
I understand. I mean, listen, your arrogance in your living room. I'm not quite sure what it is. Like arrogance is like kind of an internal thing. And this is all about a personality and like a character issue. And I'm not saying that he's not arrogant. I'm just saying that there's an interest. And it could be like a scale, right? Like maybe he's both arrogant and delusional.
Nah,
But
I
he's
think
more
he might
delusional.
be
Maybe he's more.
delusional.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Let
No,
me
let him finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
He could be more delusional than arrogant, or he could be more arrogant, delusional. I don't know where that spectrum lies. I just think that I think let me finish. I just think that we need to make that distinction that he felt like if he was the baddest guy, and that somebody else, if they were badder, that they needed to prove it to him, and he felt like God had blessed him with a special gift, and he was by God blessing him with this gift, that you were going to have to overcome the divine.
But then that would be delusional. That would be a mix of delusional arrogance. That would be.
I mean, it could be. You could just be delusional without being arrogant, right?
But why he got to be delusional because he believed what God gave him?
Well, because it turns out that you actually have to box in fucking boxing. You can't just like have God divine your way and like miracle your ass to a fucking victory. But why don't you put in the fucking work? That's the delusion.
Most guys would rather double down on their strengths rather than work on their weaknesses. That's the problem.
How many fighters after they lose?
Nah, that's your personal
wait. How many fighters after they lose?
opinion, bro.
How many fighters?
That ain't no fact.
No. Listen. How many fighters after they lose say?
I didn't say all. I'm just saying most people work on their strengths and ignore their weaknesses because they don't want to admit to their weaknesses. They don't want to highlight their weaknesses. They rather double down on their strengths. The problem with Deontay,
but that's a human nature. That's not anything about fighters. That's a human nature thing.
Bro, I don't even believe that man.
It's not really my opinion, right?
Is confident. I believe that man confident. You knocking people out, you're confident. Is Tank arrogance? He knocked people out. He's confident. It's the difference between confidence.
He has a track record. He has a track record that can actually back up what he's saying, right? It's a post
real quick. Hey, shout out to Devin the Dream Haney, the undisputed lightweight champion. He's putting his foot on Tank Davis' neck. He just did a post where he had the Walt Disney Mickey Mouse belt, and he tagged Tank. Said, here's your fucking belt. Come, if you want the real belt, come get it.
Man, that man got a fight coming up. He ain't putting his foot on nobody.
Man, he gonna wash Cambosis like dirty.
Yeah, well, he need to be concerned about that, man. Don't
12
nobody want to hear about
12-0. Knock him out.
Fight that ain't even happening. Him and Tank ain't even happening this year. Why are we talking about that shit? That fight ain't even happening this year.
Because Deontay Wilder's he's like a Mike Tyson punch out boss character. Once you figure out his pattern and once you figure out his strengths, just circle around. You kind of figure out how to outmaneuver him.
Who are you talking about?
Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder. Man, he's like he's got a great straight right hand, but he punches so hard. But why can't he translate that power to other punches? Why can't he get a hook to the body? Right? Like he only has that one punch. And
because you gotta be a boxer to do
that.
that. I told you, man.
No, that's not right. That's not right.
He's not a boxer.
Listen to what I originally said.
The man is a fighter.
Okay, you're not listening. Look, arrogance. The dude, if you look at some of his past fights, he used to throw combinations. He used to throw uppercuts, hooks, clean ones. As time went on, he stopped. He started slapping with his fucking punches. Technique was getting worse and worse and relying more on the jab and the right hand. A lot more. He knocked Ortiz out with an uppercut. With a fucking uppercut.
Man, so, he can know how to throw an uppercut and not be a damn boxer. What the hell that mean? Because you throw an uppercut. All you got to do is throw the damn
technique.
Uppercut.
You just said technique. He had the right technique, and now he doesn't because he doesn't work on his craft.
Right. So the thing is, right. So I understand that you're making a case for arrogance, but there's other reasonable conclusions that you can draw. You don't have to be so fucking rigid on the fact that he's arrogant. But you can be.
I'll be honest. I don't have a problem with his arrogance.
Let me finish. I'm just saying that I think that other people can have just as reasonable a conclusion that's different from yours from the same group of facts. Because I'm not arguing what your facts are. Because we agree totally. That guy used to be way more technically sound and used to rely way more on his boxing ability. And then after a certain number of fights or whatever the fuck had happened, he started thinking that all I got to do is catch you with the right hand. His jab, he threw his jab out the window. Like whatever. Now what they're trying to do is now they're trying to justify a conclusion, what that is. And it seems like and a lot of people, in these particular situations, when you find a situation that you don't like, you start to moralize over the fucking thing. So it's just like there's some character issue, which is with a
okay. So this is where I got to stop you at. So no,
these guys aren't robots.
Okay,
they're human
beings. I have
bro.
no problem with his arrogance. I have no problem with his arrogance. He needs that. That's how he's become who he is. He has to have it. You have to believe in yourself 100% to beyond delusion. You have to. That's how you become successful in the fight game. We all see it. So many from the greats. So many of them lost and they made excuses. So many of them lost.
Y'all got arrogance and confidence fucked up, man. Y'all got them two terms messed up, man. Fighters, he could be confident. That man ain't got to be arrogant.
We agree
man.
to disagree, but I just told you it's okay with him being arrogant. It's not a problem.
Nah, it's okay with him being confident.
Okay, that too.
Well, he's trying to clarify the negative connotation that arrogance has.
Thank you.
That's what like he's saying he's not conceited necessarily, but he's saying that you have to have maybe an unreasonable self-confidence and self-belief in order to even step in the ring.
Exactly.
You better have it. You better have it, or you ain't got no business in there.
Like how many fighters we see get in the ring and they didn't believe in themselves, and we see what happened.
There's a whole bunch of them. You're gonna always see them. That's why they get put to sleep right away.
Oh yeah, there you go. Take their check and go home.
That's right.
I think what happened was Deontay Wilder started getting built up by the media, by his knockouts. They started laying out opponents for him to knock out, for him to produce these highlights. They got these great highlight packages. Finally, he got to the point where he's fighting the top guys. And what got him to the dance is not actually going to keep him there.
Man, y'all act like this man and lost to 4-5 different people. He lost to one individual twice. That's it.
No, but that's the champ, right? So if you're not in it to be the champ,
I mean, let him lose to somebody else before y'all start making all these points. God damn.
So as a guy who came up, I started watching boxing in the 2-belt era, right? So the champ was a guy that had both belts, and then in the 3-belt era, the champ was a guy who had 3 belts. In the 4-belt era, the champ is the guy who has 4 belts. There has not been the champ in the heavyweight division since Lennox Lewis. And even he didn't have fucking 4 belts.
But I mean, now that we can see what Anthony Joshua looks like and what Tyson Fury looks like, we can kind of project out how that matchup would have played out. Would they both step into the ring? And it wouldn't have gone good for Anthony Joshua. So we can already basically say that Tyson Fury is better than Anthony Joshua, right?
You can project that. I don't know if you can say he's better than unless they fight. Like the truth is in the ring. I mean, our picks are our picks, right? And I think there's reason. I think it's a reasonable thing to say that Tyson Fury is better than AJ, but you can't say that.
But Tyson Fury is way bigger. But Tyson Fury is way bigger than Anthony Joshua, right?
Look, man, I think Usyk is better than Tyson Fury. Do anybody got a problem with that? No, because we're gonna find out, right?
Yeah, that's what I got a problem with. We ain't had a damn United States American heavyweight champion since Mike Tyson, besides Wilder. So Wilder about to get this shit back into America.
Hold up. Put some respect on Cali boxing. Andy, the fat man Ruiz. We had 2
from America. I thought he was from out the country.
Hell no, that dude's from fucking Imperial Valley. He's from Cali. He just fought for Mexico. Yeah, he just fought for Mexico in the Olympics. Is like whatever.
Well, I forgot about Ruiz then. I thought he was from fucking Mexico somewhere.
And then if you want to go with you want to go for the I guess the non-recognized titles, you got Trevor the Dream Bryant.
Yes.
Well, one theory could be Anthony Joshua. He struggles with shorter men.
I mean, I'm saying if you go for the unrecognized belts, right?
Yeah.
Did you not see what happened to him in his last fight?
Hey, man, I didn't say he was good. I'm just saying he was a champion.
Fuck that. Now that's a dude that didn't have no self-belief.
Yeah, a little bit of arrogance, but maybe he was just arrogant. Like Trevor Bryan might just be arrogant.
He didn't even get hit with a real hard fucking punch. He just took his check and went fuck home.
Oh, I mean, that was
Here's
nice.
the question
That
I
was
need to
seeing that
ask.
guy jiggling
What was
around
the
the ring.
last?
I had enough of that shit.
What was the last? What was the last fight that Wilder won? A significant fight that he won, not by knockout.
You mean the one that he won the belt in, like when he
Yeah.
became champion?
Yeah, that was it. Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, like what? How many years ago was that?
I mean, how many
God.
do you have to win? Like, do you understand that like 97% of his wins are by knockout?
That's right.
Weird question. Like, it's a weird
Same
question
thing
for a
with
guy
Tank.
who's
Same
97%
thing
of their
with
wins are by
Tank.
knockout. Like, well, when's the last time he didn't knock
So,
anybody out? Very
Gervonta
few people
Davis
knock
the
out.
same
so has
way.
he demonstrated? So basically, has he demonstrated the ability to win if he can't get the knockout? Does he still have enough tools in his toolbox?
Correct. At the highest
win a
level by
fight?
getting a belt. By getting a belt with a broken
At
hand.
one
and one hand.
time. That one time.
Well, if
So you want to
97%,
use, so if you want to use, so if you want to use that one time,
okay.
but then you want to say that the one guy that he lost to in Tyson Fury doesn't mean anything because that's just a one.
Okay.
That's an aberration.
Listen,
That's
I'm
just
not
one
trying
out of.
to.
That's one out
I
of
feel
30.
I'm
So,
just trying
so
to.
you
I
canceled
feel like
your own
there's a
argument
damage.
out, bro. You just offset your own argument.
No, it's literally your argument. If 97% of your fights are won by knockout, then 3% of your fights you've demonstrated that you can win by not knocking them out. So you have demonstrated that thing. I think you're just having like a rhetorical or maybe a semantic issue, or maybe you're not thinking about what you're saying.
Yeah, because the same thing with
So
Gervonta.
I'm saying, can you learn from the losses that he's taken, and can you learn from the wins that he's won without knockouts? And you're
Okay,
saying you
again,
can't
if
learn from the
3%
loss
of your
because of
fights,
Tyson Fury, but you can learn from his win because he's done however many years ago in the past. So you want to bring up ancient history, but you want to ignore what's sitting right in front of you. You're offsetting your own ideas. I mean, your own arguments, bro.
No, you're offsetting your
bodying
own
yourself.
argument. Okay, do you not understand that Tyson Fury has been knocking everybody out, but that's not traditionally what he does? It's only since he got with Kronk. So if you were to get, by your own fucking logic, it's been a long time since we've seen Tyson Fury win by decision. Does that mean he can't win by decision anymore? Of course. If you already demonstrated that you can do it, then you've demonstrated that you can do it. If you want to say it was a long time ago and he lost the skill to do it, it's a weird argument to make. Okay, maybe, but it doesn't really matter if everybody that he's actually faced, he either dropped or stopped. And the only guy that got up is a guy who outweighs him once again by 40 or 50 fucking pounds. So unless you're gonna keep bringing that shit up, unless you're gonna keep fighting guys who outweigh him and likely can take his power, then what are we talking about for real?
Well, he's damn near a Bridgerweight, so it's very possible that Robert Helenius is going to outweigh Deontay Wilder when they get into the ring. Did you ever factor that in?
Did I say outweigh him, or did I say by 40, 50 pounds?
Man,
so you want to be very specific with the number?
Yeah, but that's because I'm being very specific with my argument, with my point. If you want to engage with what I'm saying, that's cool. If you want to just straw man me and fucking do weird ass troll shit, then you can do that too. But it just doesn't make it for a very stimulating conversation.
Man, your own argument, but
no, you're not trying to steal man. You're literally straw man because literally you're not saying anything that I'm saying. You're repackaging what I'm saying to something that I didn't say or mean.
Guys on the panel just said he got away from what he used to do, throwing jabs, throwing combinations. Now he got it.
What does that have to do with Robert Helenius being bigger than him?
You're the guy saying.
What does that have to do with Robert Helenius
he did it in the past. He did it in the past. He still got it within him, and he can do it again. That's what you're saying.
Okay, again, what I said is every single person that he's met,
that he's faced, because it's one guy who happened to be 6'9", 260.
Correct. The only guy that was able to get up. The rest of the guys, while they put him on their back, they did not get up. They didn't beat the count. The fight was ended. The reason why I'm saying one of the contributing factors could be that Tyson Fury outweighed the guy in the first fight by about 50 pounds, and then in requisite fights at least 40 pounds. Right, so that is the only thing that I'm fucking referencing when I'm talking about the ability to withstand the guy's power. Nobody else has been able to do it. You want to talk about the guy, like what his percentage is like without fucking knocking people out. Well, his knockout percentage is 91%, but he lost some of those fights. Again, but there's two of those fights that he fucking lost. But you still have to take in the Chris Arreola fight that he won by not knocking the guy down or dropping him. The Duhaupas fight, that he won, Chris Arreola didn't go to decision. That was a stoppage. The Duhaupas fight that he stopped without a knockdown right? Or there's a who else did he? Well, I think that's it.
Man,
Is
it possible that Robert Helenius is studying those fights to find out what
Of course it is, and if his chin goes gets a PhD, maybe 2 PhDs, maybe his chin will be able to take the power, or maybe God will ordain that his chin can take the fucking power. Or maybe he'll come in at 50 fucking pounds over way more than Deontay Wilder, and that will help him withstand the power. Who the fuck knows? That's what the intrigue in the fight is. But that's really the only intrigue.
He's got to be bigger or stronger.
Will be able to take his fucking power.
So he's got to be bigger or stronger. That's basically Robert's only chance. And you're acting like he's a small guy, bro. This guy's he's a heavyweight. He's a big, tall man.
How many times do you want me to say 40 or 50 pounds? So you can engage with what I'm actually saying versus some weird thing about being bigger. Some amorphous term. Like literally, all you have to do is
weight. 40. If he comes in 39 pounds heavier, that's not enough because your cutoff is right there at 40.
Okay, so do you think? All right, so perhaps we can have that discussion. If he weighs 39 pounds and is not able to take his power, or he was 39 pounds and is able to take his power, then maybe we can have that conversation. But right now, all we have is the fact that the times that the guy got up, he either weighed 40 pounds more than him or 50 pounds more than him. Other than that, every other person, Dominic Brazil, for instance, who weighed more than him, did not get up. Luis Ortiz, for instance, who weighed more than him, did not get up. But the difference is they didn't weigh that much more than him. It wasn't 40 or 50 fucking pounds. I don't understand why I got to fucking explain in this kind of excruciating fucking detail to get a little bit of goddamn back and forth in a boxing conversation.
Let's be honest. How many fighters have fought and put down people in the fucking ring that we know of that put somebody that outweighed them by almost 4 weight classes?
That's a crazy thing, right? Because he's barely a heavyweight. That's the thing. Like, he's got the frame for heavyweight, but he just doesn't have the body mass, really. I mean, that's why they kind of created the bridgerweight division for him.
Hey, man, look, that was disrespect.
He's always been.
Hey, wait, don't bring that up. Mauricio
division for a guy that doesn't fight and never fought in that division and still doesn't. How are you going to create the division for him?
Mauricio disrespected Deontay Wilder so bad, man, with that shit. That was some bullshit. There's so many fucking heavyweights that came up from cruiserweight or whatever you want to call it, and they didn't create a division between cruiserweight and heavyweight for those guys. And they were getting fucking smashed a bit.
Okay, but this is a weird fucking narrative. How has he created a division for a guy who doesn't fight in that division and never has?
That was some bullshit, man.
I know what I'm saying is what you're framing is some bullshit is what I'm saying. Like Mauricio Suleiman didn't create bridgerweight for fucking Wilder. Wilder's never fought in bridgerweight.
No, but if you heard what Mauricio Suleiman said, he said that this WBC bridgerweight belt, we would like for Wilder to fight for it. We would like for him to petition for it because they thought, or in his mind, he thought that Wilder will be a great fit for it because in the heavyweight division, you got guys like Tyson Fury who are super heavyweights. That is disrespectful.
That's not even what it is, right? So the reason why he wanted Wilder, one of the reasons why he wanted Wilder is because perhaps Wilder could make bridgerweight, right? Maybe, but Wilder doesn't fight a bridgerweight. Let me finish. Let me finish. That's one of the reasons. The other part, you just screamed, but Wilder's here is a heavyweight in the middle of my thing. Like we all know is a heavyweight, but that's not the issue. The issue is there's no fucking stars at bridgerweight. Oscar Rivas is the biggest fucking name at bridgerweight. Nobody's interested in that division. If you have Wilder there, then you have a star there. That's why Mauricio Suleiman wants fucking Wilder there, not because Wilder's not a heavyweight.
Okay, so
that's part of the reason, but that's more his natural weight.
When in history have we seen this before? Where, hey guys, we want to create a junior lightweight division because, say for example, Tank Davis, maybe like as far as height and reach, he's too small for 135, and he's too big for 130. So let's make a junior lightweight division for Tank Davis because we just think that he'll be great for it. We haven't heard or seen that shit.
So most of a lot of the tweener divisions aren't that old. Like I am older than the cruiserweight division, and that's the same rationale that they came up for the cruiserweight division that now has some legitimacy. It's still not quite seen as the same.
No.
Let me finish, bro. It's not quite seen as the same as the other ones, but it's also 168 has this issue, 130 has this issue. All those like sort of newer weight classes that are in between the like established weight classes have this issue. And Bridgerweight at this point is just a WBC. It's very new, but this has absolutely nothing to do with Wilder. This is just Musa Suleiman hoping that he could attach Wilder's name to a thing so it can have a star attached to it. That's all it is marketing. It has nothing to do with disrespecting Wilder at all. It's actually respecting Wilder. It's trying to attach this fucking new concept onto a star.
Wilder literally said, oh, okay, all right. Well, if you want to frame that as that, you know what? Hey, who am I to say, hey, that's not right? Because that's your opinion. I saw what the bastard said, and it wasn't right. A lot of people didn't like it. I'm one of them. You don't do that type of shit. When the guy has fought heavyweight his fucking entire career, you just don't do that type of shit, man. You don't do it. Just because he lost twice to the biggest fucking heavyweight in the division, if you want to do some shit like that, just create a super heavyweight division. Then you can leave Wilder, guys like Wilder and other guys who weigh around 215 pounds, 220 pounds, 20 pounds in that division, and everybody up 240 and up. That could be super heavyweights. I would respect that. That would be respectful, but they didn't do that.
The problem is that super heavyweight division would be lame as fuck because there's not many people that big, right? And they're not going to be that good. Like, how many good fighters weigh more than 250 pounds? Like, how many world class dudes? That's like 4 or 5 guys. Like, that's not going to be enough for an entire division.
What's your prediction on the Helenius fight, though?
Helen's going to sleep, bro. Like, come on, man.
What round? What round?
Helenius by what round? I don't know. Like, Wilder's been out of the ring.
6 or between 6 to 12.
I don't know. Right? Wilder's been out of the ring, but I do know it's not going 12.
If Helenius is smart, he would adopt what Tyson Fury did, which is just rough Wilder up and force the fight. He cannot stay on the outside pawing and sitting there. That's how Brazil got knocked the fuck out. Sitting on the outside, trying to exchange with Wilder. You gotta get on the inside with him. You gotta
exactly. He's got to fight on the inside.
Better it is for Robert Helenius, though. That's the thing.
You gotta fight Wilder.
We talked about the cardio.
Tyson Fury said you gotta fight him. If you try to box him and try to time him and punch him, you can get your ass knocked out.
I'm not quite sure. Like all this weird ass thing. Okay, do you not understand that Wilder dropped Fury in the 12th round?
That don't matter. He got back up.
It's not just that. I'm talking about when you get tired, your hands drop, you're more.
Yeah, do you not understand? There's only 12 rounds. There's only 12 rounds. He dropped a guy in the 12th round.
You act like it's some circus fight where he just has to line a guy up and just blast him.
No, you're acting like Wilder can't go 12 rounds
in the ring trying to survive, trying to hit the other dude in the face, bro.
No, actually, you're acting like Wilder
can't been in the ring yourself.
Again, you sound like you're like Wilder can't go 12 rounds and that he doesn't have power in the 12th round, which he's already demonstrated. He's already demonstrated that he actually can go.
Robert the Helenius.
He's already demonstrated that he can go 12 rounds and that he still has power in the 12th round against a guy once again that outweighed him at least 50 fucking pounds.
Well, you're always gonna remind me how much bigger and
as long as you keep talking about his fucking cardio, like he's got fucking tank issues. Yes.
You like the weight scale, man. Like
no, you're just like this weird fucking narrative fucking machine. Yeah, you know what, Wilder has one of the worst fucking cardio. Wilder's got fucking Canelo cardio now. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh man.
I don't know why you're like that touches a nerve to you.
I know, yeah, I don't know why you were worried about what my nerves are about. Like, you can't talk boxing, so you want to talk about me again. Like, bro, like take that troll shit somewhere else. We talking boxing over here. I don't box.
Yeah, but your definition of boxing is like knocking out guys.
You don't know what my definition of boxing is. You still talk about me, not about boxing.
To the sport than just that.
Listen, there's more to it. There's more to a panel than talking about me too. There's no fucking percentage to talk about me in this fucking panel. Like who the fuck are you?
We don't have enough time for me to go into who I am.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what you'd have to do. Explain yourself. Like, who cares, dude? Okay, we just talk boxing.
Let's just keep it boxing. How about that?
Yeah, exactly. There we go. We can agree.
That's why I called. I wanted to talk boxing. You guys making it.
Hey, cool. No, you're the only one. You keep trying to make it about me. I don't care enough about you. I don't know who you are to make it about you. I came here to talk boxing, not about you, Mr. Stranger.
All right, well, I got to get something to eat, man. So I'm going to listen to you guys. I'm going to hop off the panel, continue to listen to you guys. Yeah, just if Deontay is out there, man, I'm a big fan. Keep doing what you're doing. I hope you win. But if you lose, I hope that doesn't discourage you from staying in the sport. And as far as the Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz, I got Andy on this one, man. I think he's looking he's looking in great shape. I think he's going to go for broke. I think he might get Luis Ortiz out of there. And I think that's going to maybe put him in position for a fight with Deontay if Deontay can win. And that'll be a mega fight. For me, that's probably one of the biggest fights in the sport of boxing. Andy Ruiz versus Deontay Wilder. I would love to see that. So that's all I got for now, guys. I'll see y'all later. Peace.
Yeah. Peace. Agree on the way out, too. Nice. Some boxing shit we can agree on.
Man, Ruiz gonna fuck Ortiz up, man. Look, if he can't beat him, then everybody gotta agree. Or Ruiz is probably gonna be deferred to being a gatekeeper. He has almost all the advantages besides activity. That's it. That's the only disadvantage he has is inactivity and maybe punching power. Maybe Ortiz hits harder. So I don't know. He should win that fight handily. That dude.
I think. Well, the thing is, Ruiz has to come to him, right? So he's got to step inside that power. But yeah, like Ruiz should win. Ortiz also, his punch resistance seems to be diminished. I'm picking Ruiz. I'm picking Ruiz, but he does have to get inside Ortiz's power, and his power is real.
Yeah, if Ruiz is smart, what he would do is he'll come in feinting, parrying, blocking, keeping his head off the line by kind of stepping away from Ortiz's power hand a lot and blinding him with the jab, with his jab. Or I would say blind him with the jab real quick because he got fast hands. He can get away with it. So Ortiz don't time him, and they come with a right hand to the body. I think he needs to invest a lot in the body early because that's an older man. That's a very old man. You got to break him down to the body, take his legs away. So by the time if Andy Ruiz didn't get hit with a big punch, in the 5th round, he got Ortiz dead to rights, and you can get him up out of there for sure. Because I think one of those combinations catch Ortiz while he's fatigued, when he ain't looking, he can put him out and put him to sleep. But I'm be honest, I don't want Ortiz to win. I don't want to see Wilder versus Ortiz 3. I'm sorry. We've seen that movie twice. I don't want to see a third one. I want to see Wilder versus Ruiz. That's the fight I want to see. I agree with the guy who left out. That is like a top 5 heavyweight fight in boxing. In the heavyweight division, I mean. So
he definitely ended it on a note we can all agree on, right? I'd rather see the Ortiz fight. The question is, would you rather see Ortiz or Frank Sanchez?
Ortiz and
Ruiz or Frank Sanchez.
Fight who?
Wilder.
I want to see Wilder fight them all. Look, I'm old school.
No, but I'm just saying, like, I don't think Wilder has very many fights left in him, right? I think he has like 4 fights left.
I think he got a lot of fights left in him, man. I just think he needs.
Oh, hold on. How many fights do you think he has left in him?
Listen, I think
I'm just saying, but just put a number on it.
Wait. Let me finish.
I mean, go ahead.
But look, I think that he just needs to step away from Fury. Fury is a bad style matchup. Look, I was one of the original people when they first made that fucking fight, the first fight. I said it. No one didn't listen to me. I probably wasn't even on here, but I told people online. I told people that if Fury comes in motivated, he can give Wilder fucking hell because he's the bigger man. He's the better boxer. If you look at everything he does, and he's fucking awkward as fuck. He's not going to come to Wilder. He doesn't have to. He can just stay on the outside. Wilder's never fought somebody that big. Ever in his career, he's usually the taller man. He's usually can get away with a lot of shit he does. And I said it. And he gave Wilder fucking hell in the first fight. And we saw what happened in the second 2 fights. Nobody didn't want to listen to me. But now he doesn't have to deal with that no more. He doesn't have to deal with that problem no more. So I think he's gonna dust up Helenius, and if Ruiz does his business, I think he's gonna dust up Ruiz. He's gonna dust his ass up as well. And then hopefully Usyk wins. I think Usyk's gonna beat the shit out of Fury. I think he's gonna beat his fucking ass. I think that Fury is barking up finally the wrong tree. I think Usyk got something special for his ass. And he gonna whoop his ass. And as long as there's a fair ref in that ring who don't allow Fury to hold and clinch and shit and lean on you and all that fucking bullshit he likes to fucking do and hit you behind the head, Usyk's gonna beat his fucking ass. And guess what? We're gonna get the biggest fight in boxing, which is Wilder versus Usyk for all the marbles.
So before we get into your Usyk versus Fury pick, how many fights do you think Wilder has left in him? Like, if he put a number on it.
I think I see one.
You say again?
I think he got 5 fights left. 5.
All right, so that's just one more than I think. Okay, that's cool. So basically 2.5 years.
Yeah.
37 years old. So basically before he turns 40.
Yeah, and hopefully AJ can get slipped into one of those fights. Maybe the last fight of his career or some shit. Something.
Yeah, I'm like, I would like to see Ruiz, AJ, White, and Usyk.
Oh man, I forgot about Dillian White. Yeah. I mean, even though he got destroyed by Fury,
I'm still looking for that fight though. They talk too much shit.
They will sell the shit out of that fucking fight. They will sell the shit out of that fucking fight. Yeah, they got to fight. They talk some shit to each other, man. Some grimy shit. Wilder said he fucked Dillian White's side piece on main squeeze or something like that, and that's why he mad at him on some shit. And he talked to him about he ain't gonna give him a title shot, all that shit they were talking about. But yeah, man, like the heavyweight division, man, is on fire right now. We got Joe Joyce fighting. Hey, Joseph Parker talking shit, man. Usually he's a nice guy. He's talking. You heard he's been talking about against Joe Joyce. He said he gonna knock his ass out and all that shit. You heard that shit?
All right. I heard that they were talking shit back and forth.
No. Joseph Parker usually is a quiet guy.
I heard he said something about it. Yeah.
He said that Joe Joyce is arrogant. He said that dude thinks he's a fucking champion without actually being a champion. He said he demanded the fight wouldn't have happened if Joe Joyce didn't get his way with the rematch clause going his way. And he said how dare and Joseph Parker was upset with that. He was upset. How can you demand that when you're not even the champion?
Mr. Moore, those calluses on your hands. You've been putting in some work, OG. What the hell?
Yeah, that's 27 years of this shit, man. That's all that
my
is.
God, dude! I got You've been showing my hands. You can see I've been doing a motherfucking thing for 50 years.
Yeah, I'm finishing up this remodel, man. Put a little change in my pocket in case they make this goddamn Spence Crawford fight. Shoot out there.
Yeah.
And Michael Hunter's fighting Hughie Fury. That got rescheduled. That's another good heavyweight fight. Like top.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's nice.
And we already saw Ergovic
two pillow fisted motherfuckers fighting each other. That might be good.
You said what?
Two pillow fisted motherfuckers fighting each other. That might be good.
Yeah, man. It feels like it's a heavyweight tournament going on, man. It feels like, man, it feels great right now to be a boxing fan.
Let's clear this shit up, man. Get your boy up in there. He got a fight on the 15th of October. He got to fight this fool Hellenius. Let's see what he got left in the tank.
Man, he gonna fuck Hellenius up, man.
He got a little gas left, and put him in there with the winner of the fight we got Sunday night.
Ruiz and Ortiz. Hey, who you got in that fight? Who you got in that fight, Ruiz and Ortiz?
I gotta go with Ruiz, man. If you can't beat a motherfucker who's 16 years your senior, you don't need to belong in boxing.
Man, Ortiz is fucking 48, man. I think he lied by his age.
Cause what's Andy, like 30?
Yeah, he's in his prime.
Ortiz Ortiz has got to be 46, 47 at least.
Yeah, you seen his legs against the Charles Martin fight? He was just getting hit with like not even the hardest punches.
But see, here's the thing though. Charles Martin, his biggest problem to me is he just really ain't got no heart. But he can fight, he can box. He just ain't. When the going get tough, he folds like a goddamn 410 shotgun.
I think he got heart, man. I think he just got caught.
No heart. That nigga quit.
He got caught with the. Wait a minute, he didn't quit. They stopped the fight.
You gonna tell me he didn't quit against AJ?
Man, you could. Look.
That nigga laid down.
Listen. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm gonna call that fight politics. That's all I'm gonna say. Politics. Nothing else.
That nigga laid
Wait, I
down.
stepped right. Who laid down against Fury? I mean, against AJ? Who we talking
Charles
about?
Martin ass laid down.
I'm gonna say politics.
Bro, Charles Martin, like, man, come on, bro. That was some bullshit. He got up. He beat that fucking count. That was
That
some
nigga
bullshit.
got
He
up
didn't
at-
lay down.
That nigga waited till 9 and 3/4 and decided
Whatever,
to stand.
but he beat the count, and like that dude was obviously
nigga
not
quit.
hurt.
That
Hey,
nigga
come
quit.
on, that wasn't a quit. That was a fucking
That nigga
bullshit.
quit.
Stop it.
Look, that
That
nigga
was a
live in
bullshit.
Compton,
Stop it.
California. He from my city. That nigga quit.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, Compton, California, CA. But I'm just saying, all I'm saying is, I think he beat the count, and that was a bullshit stop it. That's what I thought. The minute I saw it, it's what I still think today.
Look, if you want to know the truth, how much did he get paid?
$7
He made
million.
a lot of money. $7 million.
Did he get paid more than AJ? That's all I want to know.
Yes.
Yes, he
that's
did.
all I gotta say, folks. And that's
Yeah.
all, folks.
He got paid. He made more than AJ. AJ won the
That's
champion.
all,
He
folks.
won.
That's all.
Hey,
folks.
listen, I feel like AJ has some great stoppages, and he's got some questionable ones too. That was one of the questionable ones. I think Takam was another questionable one.
Klitschko was a questionable one too.
Yeah, Klitschko was definitely a questionable one. But of
he's
all of
defending
them, the
himself.
most questionable one, all three of those fights is the Charles Martin one.
Man, hey, Wilder got a questionable one with Malik Scott as well, man. That shit was fishy as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Say what now? What you say?
I said Wilder got a questionable stoppage too with
Malik Scott took a dive. That nigga did the Greg Louganis.
You think Lenny's gonna take one? Because you know they friends and shit. Him and Wilder.
Who?
What do you think about that?
Hellenius? No, he ain't gonna take a dive.
But what if he
He ain't
does?
gonna take a
Then what?
dive.
Well, but what if he does then?
It fucks up Wilder's career. That shit on Wilder if he takes a dive.
No, Wilder at the end of his career though, he's near the end. He's already gonna be. He's already gonna be in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion.
Yeah, he gonna be in the Hall of Fame. He defended that title 10 times. He defended it 10 times against nobody, but he defended it. So
No.
gonna get in
You
the
gotta
Hall of
respect that. 10 title defenses at heavyweight is hard as shit. You can lose.
I do not respect fighting.
So here's the thing. So here's the thing. Bermane Stiverne was not a nobody. So Bermane Stiverne was not a nobody. Chris Arreola was not a nobody, and Luis Ortiz was not a nobody. And also Tyson Fury is not a nobody. He also has a title defense against.
Tyson Fury's is somebody. Bermane Stiverne ain't never been any.
Let's all agree that in that first Wilder.
He was a top 10. He was a Ring magazine.
He wasn't shit,
bro. Between 2013, hold up a second. You remember he had a 2-year fucking reign when he was pretty good. Like he looked like he could beat Vitaly between like 2012 and 2014. It looked like he could be. Like,
he did look like he could beat Vitaly until he got in there.
No, but Vitaly didn't. Like Vitaly never came back, and that's how they got the whole thing. That's how Bermane Stiverne got a championship. But Vitaly, he was looking like a threat to fucking Vitaly.
Let me tell you the truth. Hold on. Arreola looked like he could beat Vitaly too until he got in there.
But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like he like and listen, that was what. So Arreola had that NABF title when it still was meaning something. You know, he's in there with Orlando Norris, who got like robbed against Tucker, right? He's in there with some guys. He was in like you said, he was in there with Vitaly. But all I'm saying is, if you look at the ring rankings, then what you'll find is he's fought 4 guys in that 10 title defense run that were ranked top 10 for a long fucking time, for like years.
But like I said, bro, he gonna be in the Hall of Fame because he defended the title 10 times.
And he got a classic look. And he got a classic
Wilder and AJ, they brought the division back. They brought the shit back. The shit got popping when them motherfuckers came on the scene.
Hell yeah, man.
They did. You gotta give it to him. You gotta give it to him. Gotta give it to him.
They saved the heavyweight division.
All those great fucking fights in 2017, Wilder and AJ both did. Like Wilder did it with like legacy. Fury. Shit. AJ did it with legacy, like unifying and beating like Vladimir, and then Wilder did it with excitement in that rematch with Verne, and that fucking went viral. Those 3 that fucking knockout.
Haven't you noticed, Smoke? Haven't you noticed? That's why we talk shit about Wilder all the time, because the motherfucker's exciting. That's why we talk shit about him all the time.
Yeah, without him, like the heavyweight division is just not. It's not
It's dead.
I mean, it would be. I feel like it would be a lot more. What is it? A lot more enjoyable if people didn't feel like the need, like to just hate for fucking no reason. I mean, not even. I won't say no reason, but the amount of time they spent hating on this shit It's just kind of like,
exactly.
God damn, it becomes a little bit like less enjoyable. But fuck it, even that, I would still rather him be around.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey man, let me stop y'all. Let me stop y'all right quick. Hold on, man. We gotta say rest in pieces, man. Ernie Shavers, man. Rest in peace to Big Ernie Shavers, man.
I saw his highlight. I saw his highlights and some of his fights the other fucking day. That motherfucker is cracked, man.
Oh yeah,
he could
rest in
fucking
peace to Ernie
fight,
Shavers.
the Tim Witherspoon fight, the Jimmy Young fight. Yeah, the Jimmy Young fights, I should say.
Man, do you see the punch?
The second one's better than the first one. Whatever.
Man, look, that motherfucker hit Larry Holmes so goddamn hard he bounced like a basketball.
Yeah.
Hey, if Larry Holmes then had some of the best recuperative powers in
Man.
history, he'd have been out.
Man, he hit that
Man,
nigga
I
with
can believe that, man. Them 70s heavyweights, man, the way they were fucking each other up and getting up, and the circumstances where they were taking those shots. It was like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, sweltering fucking heat, just getting the shit beat out of him and all this stuff, and like getting up off the canvas a bunch of times. Ron Lau versus George Foreman. I don't get it. I totally.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one of the greatest heavyweight fights ever put on was motherfucking Ken Norton and Larry Holmes. That was a fucking war.
Yeah, like they don't do that. That shit would be stopped. I don't know, but in this modern era, fucking Fury Wilder 3 was the closest thing we get to it.
Yeah, that was a great fight. That was a great fight. Wilder showed. I say this all the time, fellas. I question Wilder's skill. I will never ever question the man's heart. The man got heart for days.
Man, Wilder and Fury 3, man, in my opinion, cemented Wilder in the Hall of Fame. Not his 10 title defenses, but what he showed in the third fight. Like, not a lot of people, just people in general. And I'm not even talking about fighters. People in general could go through all that shit he did. He literally was going through that fight and fighting off of pure heart and instincts. That was it.
Yeah, Wilder got heart, man. You can't question the nigga heart. The nigga got heart like a motherfucker.
You can't teach heart, people. You can't teach that shit. You gotta have it. You either have it or you don't.
Well, I don't know.
LV
Slugs went a little too far with that one now. I don't know about all that.
What
happened?
A man in the chat that went a little bit too far.
What up, panel?
What's up with it?
How y'all doing, man?
What's up
with you, bro?
I'm hearing y'all cook. I'm hearing y'all cook, man. Heavyweight division, bro. It's still anchors of heavyweight that's up and coming. You feel me? And they getting their names, they getting their credibility, you know, in the sense of matchmaking and whatnot. So heavyweight, we're looking forward to up and coming heavyweights, man. They gonna keep the heavyweight division alive, bro.
Hey, Lawrence Okolie need to move up, man. Like I don't know what the fuck he doing at cruiserweight. He need to become a heavyweight. That's another future heavyweight.
Yeah,
fucking Lawrence Okolie, man. He got the size and everything. He just needs to put on the muscle.
The biggest trilogy, my man. Biko Baston says. So, what's the biggest trilogy in boxing?
Frazier,
Ali. Ali Frazier.
Frazier. God damn, man. That was some video game shit, man. What the fuck?
A great boxing match. A great boxing match in the middle, but two motherfucking wars. 2 wars. Hey, neighbor. Mm-hmm.
I wish I could ask Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier, like, what are you made of, man? Like, what are you even human? What are you?
Yeah, them dudes, they was made of some different shit. They was made of some different shit, man.
Like, what cloth were you cut from? You ain't no fucking fabric that I ever heard of.
No, ain't nobody cut like that nowadays, man. Them dudes went to war for 15 rounds. They went to war for 15 rounds.
Yeah,
and it wasn't a dull moment in any of the fights.
And they was talking shit while going to war. They was talking shit while going to war. That's different. That's a different breed right there.
You can say, you know, Wilder built like that. Fury built like that.
Yeah, Wilder built like that.
King Kong Ortiz built like that.
What about Muhammad Ali and Frazier's 3 fights?
Nah, I don't
the greatest trilogy in boxing.
But I'm gonna say they built.
And what about Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe? Those are
That's number
3
two.
fights.
That's number two.
What about what about Barrera Morales?
What about Roberto Duran and Esteban de Jesus?
Man,
3 fights.
That was another war, another trilogy, another great trilogy.
Ray Leonard and Roberto Duran, they had 3 fights.
Yeah.
What about
the first fight? Nothing can compare to the first fight. The first
what
fight.
about Vasquez and Marquez?
What about
Yeah.
They fought like 4 times, those guys.
Yeah, they fought like 4 times.
But it's three of them were like the ones though. The fourth one, then I mean, but yeah.
Now let me ask H.
Manny Pacquiao, if you do 4 times, like Manny Pacquiao and Marquez, all 4
That's
of those.
what I was going to ask you.
All
That's
4 of those are fire, right? All 4 of those are fire, but not all 4 of the Vasquez Marquez are fire.
That's what I was going to ask H, the modern day historian. Where do you rank Pacquiao and Marquez, H? Where do you rank that as a trilogy? As a quadruple 4 fights? Where do you rank it?
That's got to be in the top 10, man. Fuck yeah, them motherfuckers
Them
motherfuckers rumbling.
I mean, it might be. No, it may be. I mean, like really, you just got Bobby Chacon and Lamone, maybe.
Man,
Pacquiao dropped.
Hey, Shelton, you said you had a question for me.
Yeah. The question was, where do you rank the 4 fights of Marquez and Pacquiao in the great trilogies of boxing?
There was some good fights. It was pretty good. Maybe like in the top 10.
Okay.
I mean, you got shout out to the old guys, Walcott and Charles kind of shit. But that's more for the historian fucking people. But
that's for cats like me and you, Smoke. We look at shit like that. They don't watch fights like that. Yeah. We the only motherfuckers that go on YouTube and look at them old ass fights.
I mean, but I mean, I feel like a lot of people watch Muhammad Ali shit, so you can get the Holly.
You have to, yeah. That's the thing about it.
What about Ward versus Gotti? They only had 2 fights, right?
No, they had like 4 fights. They had 4 fights, I think. 3 of them were good. I don't know if they have 3 fights. Okay.
They had 3 fights. Those fights were great fights. They're great fights. Neither one of those dudes was too highly skilled, so they made for great wars.
I think Gotti has some skills. He just liked to fight. He just liked to fight, man. That was just.
He was a comeback kid. He was always getting his ass whooped, and then he would come back.
But no, there was some fights he used his jab and moved and shit. But he just loves to fight. That's what I was saying earlier. There's some fighters that they got that pedigree. They love to fight. They say like fuck it. I want to fight.
Well, I think that's like the marketing of boxing too. There's like this weird thing where boxing used to equal getting your brains knocked the fuck out. Yeah, those Rocky movies, like every fucking shot was a power shot, always landed clean with full force, and you just ate that shit. 200 fucking punches to the head, and those dudes are still throwing. Like,
I don't like Rocky. Just let you know, I don't like the movies.
I'm just saying, but that's how boxing used. Like the commentators and the sports writers used to be like that. That's why Larry Merchant was the way that he was, because that's what he was looking for. He was looking for 2 guys just knocking each other's brains the fuck out, and if you didn't do that, he was talking shit.
Yeah, but there was some racial bias with him though. He was.
Yeah, of course there was. But I'm just saying. But
okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, there was that. There was that too. I'm just saying that.
But he was stuck. But he was stuck smoke on Graziano and Zell. He was stuck on that shit. He would never leave that shit alone.
Yeah,
man.
I ain't gonna lie. Larry Merchant got an ego too, man. That's that dude. Look, I seen him in the interview choke somebody in the ring, like choke him out the fucking ring, like get the fuck out of here. This is my interview. That dude, he crazy.
But he ain't that crazy. He'd talk shit when he knew that he couldn't do shit about it. Like Sonny Liston was looking for his fucking ass back in the day. He wasn't that crazy. Like whatever.
He wasn't that crazy.
Him and what's that dude now? The dude at Showtime. The dude, he be saying some slick shit out of his mouth too.
Morrell Ranella.
No, not Morrell. He's cool. He don't be. He cool. It's the other one. He actually talks to the fighters.
You talking about
Gray?
Al Bernstein? Al Bernstein?
No, Gray.
Oh, Jim Gray? Jim Gray's a Hall of Famer. What are you talking about?
No,
he's talking about that. Let's not talk about guns now. Get the fuck out of here. But get Poppy some milk. Get him a goddamn rocking chair.
Jim Gray's a Hall of Famer, man.
The motherfucker, put your Hall of Fame ass. Get him a card. Get him a sweater. get him some tea, and like the dude said, like Tank was like the gloss off safety. This dude started talking about gun control. Man, get Grandpa out
Joey
of here.
G. Hey, Joey G in the chat. Joey G, my man. What's up, baby?
Nah. Jim Gray did say some slick. It's a compilation on YouTube too where he said some slick shit, and fighters went back at him. Like remember what he said about Adrian Broner? He said some shit about Mike Tyson. He say some slick shit. He do be saying some slick, and then he tried to like. Everybody knew what Tank meant when it came to the gun thing. They knew what the fuck he meant. He tried to, come on, man, like that one.
Him and Mike is tight though. They cool. Him and Mike is
Yeah,
tight.
because he probably told Mike behind the scenes like, look, man, don't beat my ass. I'm just trying to keep the show alive. You don't fuck with Mike. Nobody ain't fuck with Mike. Nobody except for Holyfield, Buster Douglas, and Lenny Lewis. That was it. Nobody ain't fuck with Mike.
Yeah,
I think you know what? Speaking of Mike Tyson, I said it before for a long time. If Prime Iron Mike Tyson would have had Customato along with Kevin Rooney, both together working in tandem, nobody beats him. He would have retired undefeated. Nobody.
Oh, in his era, that's true.
I think he would have beaten Holyfield. I think he would have beaten Lennox Lewis. Now, would he have knocked him out? I don't know. He'd have knocked him out, but he would have at least put them down where he would have won.
I don't know if he'd. I don't really know if he'd. He might have beat Lewis before Emmanuel, but after Emmanuel Stewart, I don't think none of them dudes could have beat Lennox.
I think he would have beat Lennox Lewis, man. Look, Mike Tyson's style was for Lennox Lewis style. His problem is that wasn't the same Mike. He wasn't training. That was not. You could tell that was not the speed. He still had the power. Power was still there, but he just didn't have the accuracy, the tenacity, the will.
Yeah, he had a gas tank either.
Yeah, that's true. His gas tank was questionable, but one thing you can't question Mike on was that his style was made to fight tall men who want to stay on the back. But
it still don't matter in my opinion, though. Anybody who goes up against that motherfucking Cassius Clay from 61 to 67 gets their ass whooped.
Nah, I'm telling you, Prime Iron Mike Tyson with Customato working in
he not.
Rooney, sweet.
He'll knock Mike out. That Prime Ali will knock Mike out. He'll knock his ass out.
Ali. So please don't make me do this, man. You brought him up. I didn't bring up Ali.
He'll knock him out.
Ali, man. You brought him up. I didn't bring him up.
He'll knock him out.
Ali gonna
he will stop Mike.
Ali gonna get him. Mike gonna get him. No, Mike gonna get him.
No, he'll stop Mike.
No, Mike gonna get him.
He'll stop Mike. He's too fast, man. That Ali was too fast.
Kevin Rooney and Customato would have told Mike go to the body.
They couldn't deal with that, bro.
Fuck the chin. You can't.
Let me ask you a question. Say Mike make it. He get past 9 and 10. What Mike gonna say when he hit around 13?
He gonna say
around 14.
He'll be like, cuss. This Ali guy is a tough motherfucker. What can I do? What can I do? I don't know what to do. I hit him with everything but the kitchen sink and the kitchen itself. I try to kill him. I can't kill him. He's something made out of metal. I don't know what to do. And Cuss gonna say, knock him out with everything but the kitchen sink in the fucking house, Mike. I don't care if you have to use the fucking house. Just knock him out.
Don't nobody beat that dude.
I ain't gonna lie. Ali during that time was almost untouchable though. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, nobody beats that dude.
Oh man, like Custom man, dude.
Nobody beats that dude.
Ali gave Customato nightmares. Absolute nightmare. He came up with a whole his whole reason for making Mike Tyson was the fits and starts that Ali gave him. Like this guy would beat Ali. Yeah, in your dreams. That's it.
Ain't nobody beating that kid, man.
Yeah,
if he even dream about beating me, he better wake up and apologize.
Exactly. Jesus Christ. The mind games would have played on Mike Tyson. Are you come on. All that fucking Mike Tyson's bravado and that mystique would have not worked on Muhammad Ali at all. This is what man. That's the thing about eras that you just can't.
Can't compare them.
How you gonna be more mentally tough than those dudes?
Them dudes are built different.
Mike Wave came right after Ali, man. So that was the beginning of the wave.
When did Ali retire? Ali retired in 80. Mike came along around 84, 85.
Man, yeah, Ali. Man, Mike was a monster, but Ali was the monster tamer, man. It was different. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, that dude was too smooth, too fast, too quick.
He
too
was
much
a monster
movement.
tamer. Seeing what seeing what George Foreman did, Ernie Sanders did to the fighters, and this dude took their punches. Like, what the
And
fuck?
he beat Ernie Shavers out of his prime. He was way out of his prime when he beat Shavers.
There's something about being comfortable in your skin.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah, it's just different. There's just levels to it. He was just a more developed human being, even when he was Mike Tyson's age.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm a huge, massive Mike Tyson fan. Whatever you call it, but I gotta call a spade. Yeah, Mike would have been in trouble, real big trouble.
Yeah, he'd been in trouble.
If it was 15 rounds, that would not be fair, man. You gotta make it 12. You gotta make it 12 to be fair to
No,
everybody.
Mike is built for 15, bro.
He built for 15. He might be built for 15. He wasn't built for 15 with Ali.
Against Ali?
Ain't nobody built for that.
What I'm saying is, Ali saying he get it done in less than 4 or 5 rounds, bro. You know what I mean? You got to take it there for him. But,
damn, Mo, you only giving Mike 5?
No, I'm saying he gonna let you know it ain't gonna pass 4. He gonna give you around. He gonna let you know it's gonna be over. You heard me? You saying Mike gonna get him out of there or? No, I ain't saying neither one will get each other out there. I'm saying Ali stance on when he say around, he damn sure he gonna. 9 out of 10 he gonna get that round. You know what I mean? It's gonna be over in 8. He gonna get you out of here in 8. You know what I'm saying? So.
If it keeps talking jive, I'm gonna cut it to 5.
Give him 5.
But yo, Mike Tyson,
and if he talks some more,
I'm gonna cut it to 4.
It'll be 4.
And keep messing with me, I'm gonna cut it to 3.
Bruh, that's unbelievable, man. But you've shown it, man. So Tyson, bro, I don't think he never had stamina issues. I think he just had a lack of it wasn't wear and tear for me. I feel as though, just looking back at Tyson, it's like he allowed, but somebody has stamina issues. I can't really say Tyson had stamina issues. It was more so his it was no fatigue, nothing, bro. It was just he just didn't want to perform to that level. I mean, and it showed. He fashion could have them. You know what I'm saying? But certain fight, he just say, all right, you got it.
How you doing? All right.
I don't think there was no stamina issues whatsoever. Like I know the stamina issue, bro, and I don't think that was the case for real.
Man, Ali would have had Mike.
I know we can say that, but I don't think that was the case, man.
Ali would have had Mike huffing and puffing by the 12th, man. If it's 15. It's not good for Mike. It wouldn't be good.
Yeah, bro, Mike can go, man. That's bro. His stamina is crazy, bro. His cardio crazy, bro. Like he gave those fights away, bro.
You got a big one coming up Sunday, y'all. This is really a big fight in the heavyweight division, though. To be honest,
he got like 4 losses, bro. How many losses Mike Tyson got? Like 4 or 5 losses, right?
What fight?
This fight we got coming up Sunday.
Oh, Ruiz Ortiz. I be telling people that's actually
it's a big fight in the heavyweight division, bro.
It's a pretty good fight, but people say, "Oh, it's a dump." Don't be surprised, man. Both men get put down, man. Don't be surprised. I won't be shocked that they both get put down.
We know that Luis Ortiz is 90 years old, but he can still crack.
No, he still got that 1-punch knockout power. Man.
Yeah, he can crack. He can crack. And or we know that Andy can crack. Andy get inside on you, he can crack.
Yeah, you gotta get him inside though, man. He got to bob and weave and shit and parry and not be one dimensional coming in.
Now, do y'all think that the weight cut is gonna affect Andy?
Yeah.
No, Andy lost like 30 pounds.
He did. I thought he looked like he's still big. He looked big as shit to me still.
But we gotta remember he was cutting from 280. Andy was like 280.
No, that's too much. He's good when he's in 260.
Andy's like about 250, 245, something like that right now.
No, that's not good, man. I don't like when I hear that. I mean, he might not be able to take the punches well. He should be at 260 at least. Anything higher, he's not gonna work. 270 and 280 is not gonna work for him. 260, maybe 250, maybe, but 240 and whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Might have to put some money on Ortiz, man. I don't know.
You gonna put some money on Grandpa?
I don't know, man. Like I don't know. I don't know. That I don't like hearing that because we saw what happened with Areola. He was losing weight, and Areola dropped him like 3 times.
Areola lost weight. Areola came in that fight like 227.
Yeah, he was in great
I don't
shape.
think he had been 227 since he was 12.
Yeah, that's Areola's problem, man. Like his discipline. If he was disciplined like he is now, he probably would have did something. He probably would have become a champ or got a belt or something. I don't know if he'd beat Klitschko, one of the Klitschko's, but when Vitaly retired, he probably could have got a belt.
Yeah, Vitaly was different. Vitaly was a dog.
Well, I mean, he was there. He got the fight. He got 2 shots at it, back to back.
But he was, he was out of shape though, eating pizza and fucking wings and shit before the fight. You saw his fucking body had fucking man nipples and shit. Man,
my man got 3. He's a 3-time title challenger.
There was some good ass wings, bro.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Areola and there was a bunch of American heavyweights that came in looking sloppy and shit, man. They made the heavyweight division for Americans look shameful, man. I'm not gonna lie. They came in.
I gotta tell you that they're both out of Cali too.
Huh?
Both of those guys out of Cali.
Man, that Cali fucking food. Then he put the fucking wings down and pick up the fucking cucumber juice and shit.
I mean, dude, before Ruiz got the AJ fight, he was talking about going back to work construction. He was living on his mom's
house, sleeping on her floor.
Yeah, on his mom's bedroom floor with his wife.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
In a 1-bedroom apartment.
Hey, that's a down ass woman, whoever she is. Hey,
yeah, but also that's how he got up. Getting put down in the AJ fight.
Lottery too. That motherfucker made $7 million in the first fight. He made $10 million in the second fight. He's a $20 million motherfucker
now. Now a lot of women is putting up with a man that still lives with his mother.
No, it's not that he was still living with him. He didn't have any fucking money after doing all that shit in boxing. They had to move back. He was living in a 1-bedroom apartment.
That's what I'm saying. Some women, they'll leave your ass and you ain't got
not still living, moving back. Yeah, I'm just saying, not like
Yes, you're right. Some women will bone out, but she stayed, man, and it worked out great for her.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it worked out great for her. She came up.
Yeah, she can't. No, we can't call it a come up. That's not come up because she was loyal. It's a come up when you show up when you good and shit when you successful.
Oh man. Oh, speaking of that, man, a whole fucking era died today, man.
Huh?
A whole era died today. Serena lost. God damn.
Oh, she lost.
I mean,
yeah, she said that's it. She said that's it. It's over.
Oh,
she did. She got too.
She said that's it. It's over. She's 40. Serena 40. She said that's it.
She's 40. She don't even look 40.
Damn.
Yeah,
damn.
Yeah, Serena 40. Venus 42.
Good Lord,
okay.
Man.
All right.
Wait a minute, is Venus still playing?
No, Venus done.
Yeah, she played too. She exited in the
she
first
played the
round.
doubles, huh? She played the doubles, huh?
Yeah, she played this year. She was out in the first round though.
Serena should play in doubles, man, because there's less stress on her. You got somebody to help you out.
She got babies and all that shit. She ain't trying to fuck with this shit.
And she married to that billionaire. Don't forget that.
Oh my God, man! But she been had money though. Serena been had the bread.
Yeah, she had her own money.
She ain't showing me that nigga.
Nah, everybody needs a billionaire, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like, oh yeah, if you never have to find your wallet.
Everybody needs a billionaire. I can't hate on her for that now.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine having $1 billion, man. I'll probably lose my mind. I ain't gonna lie. I can't do it. I can't. I don't want no $1 billion. I ain't like a lot of people. I don't want. That's too much money. That's too much money. People, you could lose your mind with that amount of money. You could lose your mind. That's way too much. Damn, Serena's done, man. Fuck. Damn, LeBron's gonna be done soon. Damn, we literally looking at a new era.
What is he talking about? Vlad never regained no title from Corey Sanders. Vlad, the only loss Vlad ever redeemed was against Layman Brewster. Vitaly
went in there and beat up Corey Sanders.
Vitaly
beat Corey Sanders, not Vlad.
Hey, rest in peace to the sniper, Corey Sanders, man. That's a real hero, man.
Yeah, he just passed, huh?
No, he been passed.
He been dead. He's been like Corey Sanders been dead.
He went out like a real hero. He saved, I think, a little girl's life from somebody was shooting some restaurant. He saved her life, but he died. in the process.
Oh wow, Corey Sanders, rest in peace to him, man. Big ups to that dude. Rest in peace
Yeah,
to him.
and he an underrated heavyweight. He knocked out Klitschko, man, a young Klitschko, and then he was
I remember that fight.
And then he was giving Vitaly hell. People forget, even though he lost to Vitaly, he was piecing Vitaly up in that fight when they fought.
Hey,
But
Joey
yeah,
G.
That was before they got with Emmanuel Stewart, or maybe that was the first fight or something. But yeah, they used to have really bad fucking gas tanks. Like they would be good, they would look great, like indestructible in the first 2 rounds, and then they just hit a wall, and then they just gas out and they look like lost and hurt and injured. Like they didn't even look like they boxed for real. And yeah, like Emmanuel Stewart turned all that around.
Hey, Joey G, man, I'm proud of you, bro. You did your thing, man. You getting it together, bro. I'm proud of you, man. See you soon, bro.
But Corey Sanders is underrated, man. He had a real nasty left hand, can box if he needed to, and he can punch. And he had a good chin. He had a lot of heart. He would never quit. He would die in that fucking ring to get you up out of there. And that's why he knocked Klitschko out, because he had more heart than him. That's one thing. He had way more heart than him. And he was giving it to people. Forget, I watched that Vitaly Klitschko fight. It was a good fight up until he got stopped. He was giving Vitaly hell. He was giving him problems in the first 3 rounds. I think it was first 3 rounds. But Vitaly, we all know he's the better Klitschko between him and his brother.
Yeah.
It's just his problem was his injuries. He was injury prone. Vitaly.
Exactly. That dude was held together by fucking
we need that exhibition with Lennox Lewis and Klitschko, bro.
Huh? You said exhibition with them too? Man,
yeah.
Lennox don't want no smoke with Mike.
Those dudes are old as shit, dude. They're almost 70. What are you talking about?
Lennox don't want no exhibition smoke with Mike.
How old are those dudes?
Lennox didn't want no smoke with exhibition with Mike. He ain't want none.
Of course he doesn't, bro. He's like a granddad. He's might be preparing to be a great granddad.
Mike is a granddad too, and he'll beat his ass right now.
I don't know, like Mike's a granddad. I know his granddad age.
He's a granddad.
But I'm just saying, like Lennox, like kind of just became a homebody. He's not like in the sport like that. Like Mike Tyson is still doing Roy Jones shit, like like marinated ass fights from 17 years ago. Like,
man, Mike.
You saying age? Mike, man, you saying age? I'm saying exhibition. What we saying?
I'm saying Lennox Lewis is a great granddad. He's not a boxer at all. He's not even a broadcaster really like that anymore.
Mike will whoop his ass right now and get sweet revenge.
He a great broadcaster, bro. Commentary guy. You know what I mean?
Nah, he ain't. Nah, Lennox ain't no good commentator. I ain't gonna lie. He be saying the same shit and basic shit.
That's true. He does.
He'll be commentating Sunday night. You watch.
He'll be saying like, yeah, he hit him with a jab and then the right hand. You see, look at the camera.
Oh, he trying to get on him. No, he good commentator, bro.
And he headbutt him. I told you it was from a head clash. Look at the camera.
He's classy, man. We need him for the commentary, bro. We need Roy Jones.
Lennox funny as shit, man.
You know, they got their nips with that, bro.
Hey, I miss George Foreman commentating, man. That dude was on point. George Foreman.
George Foreman knew his boxing.
And he used to check them white boys in the booth too. They used to be talking like they could fight or do better than fighters. His ass like, what you talking about? You ain't no world champion.
We need more commentaries, like, we need Mike Tyson commentary too, man. Let's go.
Man, George Foreman need to get back in the commentating booth, man. He ain't that old. He's still selling them damn grills.
Man, he bro, his commentary is on point.
Yeah, George Foreman's probably one
put
of
a grill body, put a grill body on me, I'm saying, while you commentary, bro. You know what I mean?
He was cooking there.
He's good.
Yeah, I fuck with George Foreman. Who's
gonna make a good commentator? You know what I mean?
You say like you asking who would make a good one right now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy. That's easy. Keith Thurman would be a good one. Keith Thurman, I heard he actually commentated on the fight before and he sounded good. Keith Thurman, Sinisa Estrada, I've heard her. She's actually pretty good, but I know she's very young in her career, so she's not close to being a commentator. But I heard her talk. Clarissa Shields was pretty okay. She was okay. I heard her talking on the commentating the fight. Who else? It's another couple fighters. I can't think. It's somebody else. But yeah, I would say Keith Thurman right now for sure. He's 1 foot in anyway.
It's Sean Porter too. Sean Porter got his commentary on.
Yeah, he's retired though. He's retired. If you mean like active fighters, or you just mean in general?
Well, I'm just in general. I mean.
Oh, Antonio.
If he retired, he might go back to commentary then. I guess that's what he. I mean, that's what he do.
I ain't gonna lie, the Charlos, they are horrible at commentating. When they had them motherfuckers commentate fights,
horrible.
Oh my fucking god, man, you should have heard them motherfuckers. Motherfucker Jamal was telling some, you see, if he had a jab like me, he would have knocked him out. I'm telling you, I would have knocked him out. I'm telling you, look, he don't got a jab like me. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, chill, bro. Like, damn. You on TV.
Bruh. That's comical, man.
No, I'm telling you, them nah. Who else is good? Damn, Roy Jones is still. Wait a minute, who do Roy Jones do commentating for? He was with HBO.
Man.
Who he with?
My fight, you on that.
Roy Jones.
He's in Russia trying to get Brittany Grimes out of jail.
I don't know who that is.
Hey, honestly, Roy Jones could probably do it. They love him over there in Russia, I heard. They love him.
Yeah, I'm saying, that's a fact. I'm not even joking.
Like, that man, Roy, get all the Russian hoes.
People went out there. He's one of them.
Putin said, you can have all of my Russian women, all of them. Every last one, comrade.
Say comrade. Wow.
Comrade Jones. You can have all the Russian pussy.
Yeah, and they're filming that shit. Their fucking walls got cameras.
They probably is.
They're filming
They probably is, and they probably masturbating to that shit.
Oh, hey, bro, this
review.
Real quick though. Did Shakur commentary the fight before?
Who?
Did who?
Shakur?
Yeah.
I think he did. I think he did, and I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like it. I was disappointed. I thought he would have been more astute, but he sounded like I don't want to say nothing disrespectful. So I'm gonna just say it wasn't. Maybe it's because he ain't used to it. That's what it is. If he does it more often, he'll be fine.
I can't really knock it at first. I'm saying first time.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
it's like
that's the thing is Carissa Shields. People gotta, get
the guys
commentating the fights with a whole different pilot for
a guy's been doing it a long time who I don't like and I've never liked is Sugar Ray Leonard. I hate this fucking commentary.
Oh my fucking god, man! He's horrible.
What? I can't believe y'all saying that, bruh.
You gotta listen to him.
You talking about Sugar Ray, bro?
Sugar Ray. The way that, like his whole like rhythm, his cadence. I don't know, man.
Bro. Listen. When the zone first came on the scene, they had Sugar Ray as the original commentator team. It's the reason why he's not there no more. I'm telling you, he'll come on. No, listen, he'll come on like, the jab is what you use, the punch, the first punch you use, the only punch you use.
Epic, bro. Come on, man.
I'm telling you, that's what he would say. He would say, yeah, the jab. You see the jab, that's you use that punch. That's the first punch you use. You gotta use the jab. That's the punch. This is, see how you use the jab? You gotta use that punch, the jab. You gotta keep using the jab. The jab is the punch you use. I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell is he talking about?
The jab.
Yeah, Coco 19. He's out there like promoting, going out and get vaccinated, right? He's just,
damn!
I should get your jab. I still get commentary, man.
Oh, you said Oscar De La Hoya's commenting? You said Oscar De La Hoya's commenting?
Yeah, he lady, man. He all lady, man. Come on, man. You got, you know what I mean? He all talking that commentary tip, bro. I be like, Yeah, that's what's up, bro.
No, Bernard Hopkins commentating was what the fuck?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, he's another dude. Nah.
That dude is
Get him
so
away
he
from
is
him.
so.
You know what? Antonio Tarver was like kind of hit or miss. Like he'd have some some interesting moments, but I don't know. Also, he could stink up the joint too.
Yeah. Tony Tarver was okay. Like Bernard Hopkins was so obnoxious, man. He would always bring up he was obnoxious as shit, man.
Carl Froch was kind of obnoxious too.
Carl Froch was bad. He was bad. He was bad.
Who else? You know what? Like, used to like back in the day, Kevin Kelly. I don't know if you guys remember that. Like he used to do KO Nation. He did
Shane Mosley,
a couple of things.
No,
Ray Mancini was good. He was all right. He's all right. Actually, wasn't good. He's all right.
Shane Mosley and commentating.
Another one he's saying no to, bro. Dang.
He was okay. No. He was okay though. I give him that. I had to think.
Over Sugar Ray? Come on.
Everybody's over Sugar Ray. I'm sorry, man. You gotta understand. He would say the same thing. What he's trying to say, he would keep repeating it. I'm telling you, but it'd be in different ways. Like that shit is so fucking annoying.
That guy was worse. He's like I was a big Sugar Ray Leonard fan, like a huge one, and
no, he needs to stay away from the
as
mic.
a kid growing up, and
stay away from the mic, Ray.
It's like now you gotta. Oof. That was a rough realization. By the time I got to like college age,
you know who's actually a pretty good commentator as a fighter? That's underrated. I think Mike Tyson is actually pretty good. He was actually pretty good. He commentated a couple times. He was pretty good actually. He actually broke down what the guys was doing in the ring. I was shocked. He was like,
Tyson always bringing down the signs, bro. He always.
Yeah, he was doing that thing. He'd be like, see how he sets up the jab with the feint, with the foot feint, and then the shoulder, and he comes and rotates the hip to bring out the counter, and he counters him up the top with the hook. You see how he did it? See, look right there, boom, boom. I told you, I called it. I'm like, damn, Mike Tyson, man. I wish he'd commentate. I wish he'd commentate more.
Man, my favorite fighter of all time is the greatest of all times.
Oh yeah. Ali. Boom,
murdered it, yeah. Oh yeah, I wrestled like alligator. I tell you what, I wrestled alligator. I murdered a stone. I inked a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick.
Man, if Ali was around today, man, he would have had he would have been a rapper, a poet. He would have been.
No, he got it. He got into I think in the Harper's. He's chronicled somewhere as having the shortest poem in the English language. We, me.
Oh wow.
Or maybe it's the other way around. It might be me, we. I can never remember. I'm old now.
Man, ain't it sad that those fighters didn't have social media back in the day, yet they were bigger than the fighters today?
The parasocial relationships. But I mean, it's easier, I think, to like mythologize the characters when you have less access to them. Now it's just kind of like I don't know. It takes a certain kind of person.
But think about it. You can't call it saturation because they don't fight a lot. They don't fight often. You would think oh my God, I gotta buy a ticket because he barely fights. I want to see him fight, but that's not the case. People are like, I'm gonna go watch the football game, this college game where it's gonna be a fucking blowout.
Well, it's a blowout. The thing is, it's hard to compare eras. It's like kind of because of their era that we had like all of that like sort of social unrest and like cultural conflict. That's like kind of why we have the society that we have today a little bit, like especially like kind of online and all that shit. Like I don't know, man. Like that would have been bananas. Can you imagine being like a super ultra nationalist, like black supremacist shit in 2022 online? What the fuck?
You get canceled. You get canceled quick.
Yeah, like, I'm saying, I don't know. Like maybe, I mean, but the world was different then. So maybe that message, like it was like that was like most worlds were like most states and shit. So I don't know. I don't know.
Your ass would get in trouble, and instead of you, I ain't gonna get into it. Never mind.
Yeah, like I think a lot of what he was speaking on had to do with the locality, right? Like being a product of the South and an American and all that stuff, and then also a Muslim, right? So just kind of like I don't know how that would have translated if he had the reach of like 1 billion people. Yeah, he was pretty good in the Western world, but like most people just knew him for not going to Vietnam.
Hey, speaking of Muslim, I'm surprised somebody like Devin Haney hasn't amassed a massive following since he's now, he's pushing, he's promoting his faith, his Muslim faith. I'm surprised. Like, look, look. They always said that you got to sell, right? Well, religion is one of the biggest things that is used to sell almost anything. I'm surprised Devin Haney isn't a massive like ticket seller where Muslims everywhere want to go see him fight. So I don't know. Because Haney's Muslim, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not like, box office like, all right, fuck Australia. Let's go over into America and we can, get a nice gate. But, that was in the contract.
No, I don't think that's the forefront of certain situations. I mean, something for man first. I mean, and as a boxer, I mean, something would better be, spoke about. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, you're right. You is right. Yeah, hey, that was weird, man.
I don't tend to, get into all that. I just, I respect it and everything, but I'm more so like you're a boxer. Everybody have these, even Ali. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, you know what I mean? Get into all that for me. I can't get into.
But that was weird.
Yeah, I think Butayev definitely was affected by Ramadan in the Stanionis fight. That's just me.
It gets,
But I heard fasting cleans your body so it can get stronger too.
Yeah, but you have to like not being able to eat and doing all that stuff like it wears you out. And he was just dehydrated the whole time. And he kind of just didn't have energy. He just wasn't the same kind of fighter. But
man, Stanionis whooped his ass with that shotgun.
He was. I mean, he was fucking Stanionis stuff too.
That's good. No, that's not true. It's just Stanionis' face gets bruised up. You could tell.
No, but it was not just his face; it was his body too. He was fucking him up to the body.
Stanionis' face, man, ain't gonna hold up against the best. If he fights,
no, but I'm not even talking about the damage being. I'm talking about his fucking all the shots he was ripping him to the body. He was fucking that dude up.
Man, nah. If that was a 15-round fight, Butayev would have got stopped.
I mean, I don't know.
He was taking.
Listen, I'm not saying that like Butayev won the fight. All I'm saying is I think Ramadan affected his performance.
Probably so. I mean, usually he's more explosive, and he wasn't. He wasn't really explosive. He couldn't do that thing where he likes to leap out with the hooks and shit like he did with Jamal James. But guess what? I know why he couldn't do it. Not because of dehydration, because that jab was catching his ass, and it was hard, stiff, explosive jab.
That's nightlife right there.
And Stanionis is gonna be a problem, man. I think he's gonna beat Cody Crowley's ass if they
actually one man band shit, or is that a ranchero? The fuck you listen to?
Who? What?
There's some good effects though.
Yeah.
Good effects of what?
Oh, yeah. You have to look at the screen.
Oh, okay.
And all of a sudden,
he in the club.
Yeah, just a second ago they were showing the performance.
Hey, some nice ones in there. Some nice, thick, juicy.
Yeah, nothing.
With some stretch marks on it. I love the one. They gotta have stretch marks on the side. That's how you know it's real. Oh, okay.
Yo, that's it. If you can't tell, then what does it matter?
Cause if you ever had the ones that's fake, like not those, I'm talking about them fake ones. Them Jones feel like you hitting rocks.
Oh, well, I feel like you should be able to tell way before, right? I don't know. Before the You know,
But if you
if you can't tell, like, yeah, so I haven't, right? I'm not a big fan.
if you drunk enough Heinekens, you wouldn't know the difference between that shit real or fake.
So that's more of like a LA thing than like a Bay thing. Bay they generally come natural. LA though, not so much.
Yeah, you gotta understand like that shit. Yeah, you like you get the natural is always better. I'm telling you, I had to.
Yeah, that's my thing.
The fake shit, they can leave that shit somewhere else. The natural, please keep it coming.
Yeah.
Hey, I know you're I mean touch on this. I was gonna bring it up, but it might be too soon. It ain't too soon though. I was gonna say damn, Penna and Lioness, Amanda Nunes, bro. I ain't never got H Money take on that. I don't know if he did a live stream on that or not. But I'm like, bro.
Amanda Nunes, what?
We talking about I just brought him up for a second because when we talking about trilogies, we got talking about earlier on within the boxing, like now with UFC type of situation there. You know, I'm saying let that if it's gonna be a third one, let's get that. You know, a year or two from now. I'm more so, you know, I'd rather have it back to back and get that trilogy, you know, even within that sport out the way and all that. But this right here, that 1 and 2 got to marinate, bro. Got to go through a few more opponents and bring that trilogy back around.
Man,
right. So
bro.
I think I would.
1 and 2 got to be marinated.
You just made Fury Chisora 3 sound good.
Wait a minute, what the fuck? Fury Chisora 3? What are we talking about, fellas?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's shit I would rather watch Fury Chisora 3. I would rather watch Wilder Ortiz 3. I would rather watch Usyk AJ 3.
Look, no, don't spare me anything. I want it all. I want to be spoiled, damn it. I want all the best. I don't want that.
I'd rather watch AJ Ruiz 3.
I'd rather watch Klitschko and Fury 2.
Yeah, we were just going trilogies, right? Because it was sticking with the theme.
Well, Klitschko and Fury 3.
Right.
I definitely would rather see Canelo Triple G 3. And I don't even want to see that fight at all. But yeah, I definitely take that over the. Yeah, of all of the trilogies, I feel.
Or Israel Madrimov versus Michael Sorrell 3.
Man, that 1 and 2, man. God damn, that's crazy. Bro.
Those two fights was one of the most awkward fights I've ever seen in my life. Where the ref allowed the motherfucker to punch the dude even after the bell, and he got the knockout that way. And then the second fight ended in a headbutt clash. So there's no real conclusion to the fight. Shit, motherfucker, Jamel Charlo and Tony Harrison need to fight again. They 1-1.
That's not a bad 3, but I just think I don't know. I think Jamal just stops him again. I mean, Jamal stops him again.
I don't know, man. Tony Harrison looked special in that last fight. He was
but that other guy was limited, and that other guy he was a trier though, and he was having a lot of success early. Tony just figured him out. But I like the new style Mel's. I like the work he's doing with Jose Guzman, or the new wrinkles he has to his game after that working with that guy. I think Mel is better.
Sergio Garcia was giving Fundora hell when they fought.
I'm saying like Mel ain't no damn Sergio Garcia, and I mean Fundora's cool, and that fight, and that's the thing about Fundora though. If you make him reset his feet, then he's a kind of a different fighter, and Sebastian showed that, right? But you know, Tony Harrison doesn't have that issue. Tony Harrison has the feet, right? He can turn with you.
Fedora's biggest weakness is he's got short sight. He's short sighted. So if he had 50-50 vision, he would probably would. No, I'm serious. He would probably beat everybody in there because of his sheer size. Just because of his sheer size alone, who's gonna get on the inside with him? soon as you go on the inside, he got that uppercut waiting for you. He got that uppercut.
He needs patches of Houlihan. He needs to do the dance in the dark. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a punch.
What the fuck? So, man, you might as well throw a bowling ball at his ass in the dark now. Fuck.
He did his study with the Jedi Masters. You got to do blind Julian Jackson, blind in one eye. Fucking Frazier shit. Okay.
That's why he wears glasses. And I ain't gonna lie, man. Like I ain't gonna lie. Tim Tszyu don't deserve no undisputed fight. All he did was beat Terrell Gausha, and he got dropped in the process. He should be fighting Sebastian Fundora. Did y'all see the interview they did when both of them was at that fight with the Stallion rematch? When both Tim Tszyu and Fundora was together?
No.
Yeah, they asked him about fighting each other, and Tim Tszyu like, nah, basically no. And Fundora said, yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, who the fuck want to fight this Jiminy Cricket ass dude? Like, this dude, like, this fucking Mantis style. Fuck you. Go, like, why are you not fighting heavyweight? Go eat something.
That motherfucker, he said go eat something. He motherfucker Slender Man.
Yeah.
Sebastian the Slender Man Fundora.
They hiding behind fucking dental floss and shit.
That man fucking Skip Mills, that's for sure.
Yeah, man. Fucking get the fuck out of my division. That's what that man.
That motherfucker eat 1/2 a square meal a day.
Well, he can fight his ass off. Yeah, I think so. You saying that he can't see to the end of his punches? His arms are so long that
that's how
his arms are longer than his eyesight.
I can't, man.
No, fucking outgrew his eye.
That's what I think. And you see how long his arms is? I think he got like a heavyweight reach. I think his reach is like a heavyweight. Like, you know how their reach is like in 79s and 80s and shit? I think his reach is that long. Can somebody tell me what Fundora's his reach? Somebody go check it out.
Hold up.
I can't do it because I'm on my phone. I don't want to click out.
Yeah, check it out. Hold up.
What the fuck? What is Fundora's fucking reach? I know it's a heavyweight. I'll be shocked if it's like 70 something. No way it's 70 something. That motherfucker got like a tight.
So, what's your thoughts on the Keith interview, bro?
Who you asking?
I'm asking general, just asking you or something. What's your thoughts on that?
Man, look, just like I think he was on when I threw the Keith Thurman flag on the ground and burnt the shit.
Hold up, bro.
What? No, I'm serious.
And also, what year was that? Let's talk about when was this even relevant?
What
was it when LeBron was when people were burning LeBron jerseys? How long ago was this?
No, it was this year. It was this month. Not this month. Last month. I fucking.
It was last month. Okay, relatively recent. Okay.
I took my Keith Thurman flag and burned
you heard what I said, man? I think you went somewhere else with it, bro. I don't think you heard what I said, bro.
What?
The interview, bro. You talking about some other? You going? I don't know where you going with that.
He said he ain't tripping. He said he burned it. He said he burned his jersey. Effigy.
I mean,
He's not fucking with it.
Okay.
No. I seen the interview, but look, if you want to know my thoughts, I just feel like. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Like what you? I mean, everybody talking about.
I just feel
he's got an 80-inch. He's 6'5" and a half with an 80-inch reach.
Damn, see, he got a heavyweight fucking reach. That's damn, man. Yeah, he should be winning every fight in 154. Honestly, with that alone, if he knows.
This dude should wind up as a heavyweight. He's 24 years old. He should wind up as the heavyweight division.
Wow.
Hey, what if Fundora cleans out 154, 160, and 168? That'd be fucking crazy.
175, then 175, then 200, and then heavyweight.
Has there ever been a junior middleweight go all the way to heavyweight?
Not a junior middleweight, just a middleweight. He'd be the first junior middle. There's three middleweights. There've been three Fitzsimmons, Tony, and Roy.
I'm sorry. If Fundora cleans out all those divisions and move up and become a champion at heavyweight, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. No one's ever done that. 154.
Yeah, no, he just doesn't have the right style. He has the right dimensions. I don't know if his frame will be able to support a heavyweight body, but his style is not like he's gonna fucked up.
But he's young though. He can eventually take some a year or two just building to that shit.
Yeah, he got to, because by the time he gets to light heavyweight, those dudes gonna start cracking different.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. When you see him now, you can't come. But he gotta put. Yeah, you right. You gotta get that weight on for sure. If he there's no way he gonna be right. Just coming up like.
Yeah, Lubin dropped him.
Yeah, Lubin. That's because Lubin surprised him. Lubin kind of just.
Now, Lubin can crack. Lubin can crack. It's just that, and Lubin had heart too. He's just like, fuck this. Yeah, I'm beat to shit, but I'm gonna show you what's up. And he got to him. He got to him. Like Sebastian's very flat-footed, and he gives up a lot of his height.
Lubin's problem was that he was fighting him on the inside too much. He should have been at mid-range. That's how he dropped Fedor. He cracked him with a mid-range punch.
It's lateral movement. It's lateral movement he needed, and
yeah,
and he just doesn't fight that way.
Yeah,
wow, that fucking shit was hella boring, Zakazi. Turn your fucking camera off.
Yeah, man. I went to a Latin party, man, or I went to what else type? I went to an Asian party. I went to all like international type of parties. Them Jones was whack as fuck, man. Somebody need to show me something different. I'm sorry.
You said white though, man.
No, there was no food there. Like that was the worst thing. There was no food. Like when you go to a party, you gotta have some food so nobody don't throw up.
Right, drinks and the food go hand in hand. How was it not in the food?
Bro? I don't want to step on vomit every step I take.
Bruh. You sure you was there that night, bruh? You probably was too on, man. You probably forgot. You probably forgot it was food there. You know what I mean?
Nah, I'm telling you that
you don't the whole buffet line. You just you know what I mean? You kept drinking like a fish, bruh, and just you know what I mean?
No, I didn't drink shit. I don't
passed
drink
the buffet line like 5 times.
I don't drink no alcohol while food nearby. I'm a grown ass man. Like all that shit's for kids. Want to throw up over and over? Fuck that. I need some food with my alcohol. Wait a minute, is that yo man? Whoever that is, he look like Cosmic. That's him, right? Cosmic. He look like Joseph Parker a little bit. My man, hey Joseph. Hey,
that fool looks
Parker,
like
man.
the travel gnome.
Hey Joseph
he looks
Parker,
like
get out the fucking club, man. Get in the gym. He need to go in the fucking gym.
Yeah, see, he's been 2 seconds on Keith, you know, huh? That's it. That's all. No conversation from that.
Joe Joyce.
Man, I already told you that.
You know, he still went past that, bro. Still, he said Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce is more relevant.
Man, Joe Joyce is a fucking statue, man. A golem, man. A fucking oaf, a big ass oaf,
bro.
A fucking oak tree, man. You see the punches he be taking? Like he should have been knocked out a long time ago. Motherfucker be taking clean punches straight to the fucking dome.
Definitely a good card Sunday, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. Joe Joyce is one guy. If I was in a bar fight, I want Joe Joyce with me. He gonna clear the fuckers out, man, with them slow ass punches.
Yeah.
One punch gonna knock like 3 people out at the same time.
That was funny, bro. How you clear? He's gonna clear it out with slow ass punches, bro.
No, you know what? I don't get about Joe Joyce. He can do capoeira, right? You know what capoeira is, right?
Go ahead, bro.
Capoeira is
like I play capoeira.
I'm trying to picture that shit, bro. I'm trying to picture how you clear out a club with slow punches.
It's a Brazilian dance martial arts, and there's also an Angola style.
Yeah, and you gotta be nimble and fast as fuck to do them type of shits. But yet, when he fights, he's slow. I don't understand how you can do capoeira, but you throw your punches so slow. Somebody like he'll throw a punch on Monday and it'll reach you on Friday.
Yeah, capoeira is not really a punching; it's more like a kick, like and
it's still a
evasive thing.
But it's still a martial arts though. It's still like
Yeah, but it's more it's more based on kicking and evasive maneuvers and shit like that. Like it has the impact of it, like the spinning back kick and then the front kick is really kind of the thing that gets the most leverage from the strike.
I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to see a capoeira fighter in the UFC or an MMA. I want to see them do some Eddie Gordo shit from Tekken and fuck motherfuckers up.
Connor did it a little bit. He uses the Jenga a little bit, and he used the front kick from capoeira, but his Jenga was fucking whack.
No, I'm talking about like a real one, like the motherfuckers that study and live.
Oh yeah.
That shit. I want to see them be in the.
They don't have they don't do like locks and shit. So there's no like headlocks. It's mostly like, and also like, I don't know. Capoeira is like the way you do it. Like it was. I don't know if you know the history behind it, but it was like the former slaves. The slaves when they were slaves, they couldn't practice how to fight. And so they hid a fighting style within a dance, and then they revolted and they used capoeira as a martial art to gain their fucking freedom, all this shit. So it's like a established thing, but it's kind of I don't know. It's a weird thing to like try to fight the MMA people with it. It would be it's cool if a person doesn't know anything. You can fuck a guy up, but like matched up to like a person who knows a whole bunch of disciplines, capoeira has a whole bunch of holes in it.
Oh, okay. That's why you don't see a lot of them motherfuckers in there doing it because they be getting fucked up before they get to the top.
Yeah. They don't, like I'm saying, they don't do locks and like leg, like hell no. Like a jiu-jitsu guy would fuck a capoeira dude. Like what are you supposed to do? Like you bend over backwards like that dude. He'll help you out. He got you. If you want to bend yourself into a pretzel, he'll definitely. That's what he got.
Yeah, I want to see some Eddie Gordo shit, man. Like some fucking cartwheel kicks and shit and roundhouse motherfucking sweeps and shit. Like some crab kick. I want to see all that shit and beat the shit out of people. But yeah, you right though. You do, yeah. Because I can see if you're on the floor doing that shit, one day ass is gonna wait for you to get up and hit your ass with something. You're gonna be knocked the fuck out or knee you or something.
Yeah, I mean it's like its sphere of attack, like its radius of attack. Sorry, its radius of attack is from the floor. Like, until how high you can kick, right?
Hey, you reading X's comment? Look what he said. Look at the comment. Look what X said. Oh, nah. You looked at the tattoo. Somebody told me about it. So I never saw it. Somebody told me about that shit. I was like, what the fuck? Reeves is tripping. Man, that nigga Canelo weird as shit. You heard what Canelo did with that shit?
What?
Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna bring it up. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I'm not so I'm in a different like a generation kind of thing, culture thing. I don't really have tattoos.
No, that ain't no culture thing. That's some bullshit.
No, man, like some people I'm saying like if you're in the Pacific Islands, like New Zealand, like there's just there's all these native people who still do their original like tattooing and stuff. That's part of their whole tradition.
No. Okay,
I've seen a whole bunch of that shit. That's not my shit. But also in America, it's a cultural thing too. I think, but it's a generational. I don't know. Like jail people fucking do it too. Like jail tats. It happens.
Yeah, that nigga Ruiz, man. We come on, Ruiz, man. We want you to win so we can get Wilder and Ruiz, man. Come on, don't let us fucking down again. He let us down with AJ. Now come on now. This your fucking chance, Ruiz. Put away the fucking cookies and the Snickers bar and focus on whooping King Kong's ass. No more Snickers. Hey, he should have got a Snickers deal as much as he was promoting their ass.
If Ortiz knocks out Andy Ruiz,
man, I'm gonna be pissed. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be pissed off.
I am gonna fucking laugh. You know what I'm gonna want to see? I'm going to start talking about once again Ortiz versus White. I'm gonna need to get that White chin. Forget Wilder versus White. I'm gonna need to see Ortiz versus White.
Man, watching Dillian White get knocked out is like a Christmas gift.
Right? Doesn't he lose so well? I love watching that dude lose. He's the best goddamn way. He loses magnificently every single time. Like there is no boring Dillian White loss.
It's like Dillian White's an action figure. Like you just got to press a button and then his chin goes up. That shit is funny as fuck, yo.
Yeah, going 12 is hard. Like even in the Joseph Parker fight, both guys legitimately went down, even though Parker got robbed. Not robbed, but jobbed. Yeah, kind of robbed. Yeah, both robbed and jobbed.
I think Parker would get him in a rematch. They rematched. I think he'll get him now.
Why ain't he trying to rematch no goddamn Parker?
Yeah, Dillian White didn't want that Ortiz smoke or that Dominic Brazil smoke. He ducked that Dominic Brazil smoke. He's supposed to fight Brazil so he can fight the right.
Nah, but then he signed for it, and then Brazil got called up because Fury pulled out of the rematch.
Oh yeah, man! I remember. Man, people still give Tyson Fury a pass for that shit. He walked away from the rematch. They're supposed to fight again very soon, and he walked all.
Yep, and remember Brazil? Yeah, Brazil and White was supposed to fight, and then
I ain't like how the media was kissing Fury's ass. They still doing it now, but he got a pass for that shit because we all wanted the rematch sooner than later. And he walked away. He didn't even. He was talking all about this bullshit about it was a bunch of shit Fury said. I thought those were excuses that got looked over too. He was making excuses, but you know how it is.
Yeah, Tyson Fury is still a little bit of a tempest in the teapot. It's not like people are waiting on the edge of the chair for the next thing that Tyson Fury has to say. He's just shot himself in the foot really a lot. So, like what he says is just kind of like bullshit.
Man, Tyson Fury is one of the biggest fighters in history that gets so many passes. I've never seen a fighter get as many passes as he do. He said some fucked up shit. He's done some fucked up shit. He's cheated. And this dude is treated like Captain America. I don't get it. He's treated like a goddamn war hero.
Well, I don't think people, like I said, I don't think people are paying attention to him like that.
Yeah,
he's not. You don't see Tyson Fury on TMZ, right?
Shit, everybody was paying attention to him when he was beating the shit out of Wilder. That's for sure.
Yeah, but that's as soon as he stopped beating the shit out of Wilder, they stopped giving a fuck. Like really, it's people in the white.
They got a statue in the UK of him dropping Wilder. You saw that shit?
Yeah, of course they do.
That's fucking crazy, man. Hey, dude, is there a statue like that where somebody got dropped or someone knocked out and there's a statue?
No, if you there's that iconic Muhammad Ali image standing over Sonny Liston with his arms raised.
That Sonny Liston shit was, I ain't gonna lie. That Sonny Liston Ali fight was sketchy. We gotta call a spade a spade. Liston was known for doing some weird shit with the mob on some of them fights. That I know there's some Ali fans in here tonight. You got on head. You going head tonight, baby. You going head tonight. That shit was sketchy. I saw the picture. I saw that shit. That fucking shit was sketchy as shit. I think some funny business going on. I'm gonna call it politics. That's what I'm gonna call it. Like the Wilder versus Malik Scott fight. Same shit. That was politics too. Yeah, I think politics too. Well, man, I saw somebody say Ruiz gonna weigh 203 pounds. That's a damn lie. He ain't weighing no 203 pounds.
Wow, yeah, he's gonna get fucked up if he comes in at that weight.
He gonna get me Ortiz. Hey, put your money on Ortiz quick, right, in a hurry before they change it up on us. Who the underdog in this fight, Ortiz or Ruiz?
Ortiz.
Okay, yeah. Was he the underdog? Was he the underdog against Charles Martin too?
Yeah.
Damn, man. Yeah, I think it's only due to age though. And he got stopped. He got stopped twice. That's crazy. A lot of people didn't want to fight Luis Ortiz. A lot of people pulled out of fights or just didn't want to make them fights happen. Remember Joe Joyce at one point said he wanted to fight Ortiz. He ducked him too. Joe
Yep.
Joyce
He
ducked
said, no, I ain't
Ortiz.
ready yet. Yeah, he said I want to fight him, but down the line. Long. Let me get my thing. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, Joe Joyce ducked him.
Bullshit.
Alexander Povetkin ducked him. Who else? Usyk ducked him because Usyk was talking about he'll fight Ortiz as a tune-up. He ducked him. Tyson Fury was saying back in the day, when Ortiz was a little younger, Ortiz is a dangerous man. Who else ducked it? AJ. It was the first time he didn't want to fight him. That man was ducked by a lot of motherfucking people.
Yo, JFL, what's popping, my nigga? What's up with it?
Hey, Shmoney.
What's up, nigga?
She already know, bro.
What's going on, man? Free smoke, nigga. Talk to him, man. Holla at the people, man.
It's H Money Boxing, man. The Free Smoke panel. Channel. 10 toes down or not. Shout out to Trill Bill, DHP, Undisputed. Haney, you know what it is. H Money. H Moolah.
Hey, JFL, the undisputed champion, Devin Haney, the undisputed lightweight champion of the world, the youngest undisputed champion in the history of boxing with 4 belts, man. Haney did it, bro. He did it, bro.
Defenders always defend. You're going to continue to get that free smoke. And you're going to keep saying, hey, who next to step up, bro? That's what we're looking forward to, man. Then this Camboso matchup, bro. Gonna show something different. How you feel, H Money? You gonna display something different? Type of showing we gonna get. I know saying you feel me. And Haney
Ain't no doubt about that. Ain't no doubt about it. The first performance, Devin Haney dominated George Kambosos. He beat him easy. He won every round, bro.
Easy. Yeah. I'd like to see another type of showing, bruh. I don't know how, from Camboso, I'm looking at that Mickey Bay fight with Camboso, bro, and I'm saying, although Mickey Bay is not Haney, but I'm still, throwing pros and cons in a situation where I'm trying to see what Camboso might bring a different approach to a Haney, how Haney would take that type of an approach. But I'm still saying outclass, outbox either way.
Yep, and you can beat him even worse this time. Give him a worse ass
I want to see that. I want him to remind them what that come forward games about when it comes to a Devin the Dream Haney. He got to remind people that come forward game. You feel me? As he displayed that more so in his fights, and also he's back and forth. Even with Linares, who was a 2.0 that night, you feel me? And Haney also displayed his come forward game, but more so he had to be on that back foot because Linares 2.0 wasn't, he was swinging everything in the kitchen sink, and Devin the Dream Haney handled it, bro. That was another performance, bro. Another Haney's performance, bro. Like, bro.
Yeah, JFL, you right about that. That was a spectacular performance by Devin the Dream Haney. He beat an undefeated champion, George Kambosos. George Kambosos, he just beat Teofimo Lopez, and Teofimo Lopez, he just beat Lomachenko. So that was a great win for Devin Haney. He beat George Kambosos against all odds. Beat him in his backyard, beat him in his own country. You know what I mean? And he's about to go do it again. So I'm expecting Kambosos to come out swinging in this fight.
Back to back, outclass to outbox, bruh. Gamboa, Linares, Camboso, bruh. You gotta let that sink in, bruh.
Can't forget about JoJo Diaz, because he beat JoJo Diaz too. So that was a good win.
Bruh. It's another one and another one and another one, bruh. It's very telling going forward, man. The skill set is undeniable, bruh. It's on levels, on levels, on levels. I'm just curious to know what type of approach Haney would do when it comes to a Camboso this second time around.
Yeah. So in this rematch with Kambosos, Devin Haney, he can't overlook Kambosos, man. Devin Haney got to be focused. He got to take care of business because you can't overlook George Kambosos. That's what Teofimo Lopez did, and that's how Teofimo Lopez lost that fight. You know, so you got to respect George Kambosos and what George Kambosos brings to the table. You still fighting that man in Australia, they can still rob your ass. So, you know, you can't be bullshitting. You got to take that shit serious. And I know Devin Haney is. I talked to Bill Haney, and I told him, man, you can't overlook Kambosos, man. You know what I mean? This Kambosos' last chance. So you got to expect the best Kambosos in this fight.
Now, as he said, he's going to try to bring something new, going back to the drawing board himself. So, like I said, you can't look over an opponent, especially, you know, how you outclassed him the first time. And the second time could be a bit different. I'm saying he did learn from Mickey Bay matchup where he definitely was more so to be first. And Mickey Bay, it was a back and forth for me in that particular fight. I don't know what's your thoughts on that fight with Kambosos and Mickey Bay, H Money? Cause I feel as though he
You said Kambosos and Mickey Bay.
Yeah, I think
that was a good fight right there. It was a close fight. It was a close fight, but Kambosos won. Kambosos won that fight, but it was very close. Kambosos knocked him down. He knocked down Mickey Bay with an uppercut in round number 12. So I think that solidified Kambosos the victory.
It was how he won, and also, you know, what advantage Mickey Bay had over Kambosos, but Kambosos was in that pocket of his, that range of his, that you know, that type of you know, Kambosos instincts in the sense of executing his game plan. Now my thing is, would that be the same type of approach Kambosos would like to, you know, present to a Devin the Dream Haney? You know what I mean? I feel as though Haney fight Kambosos fight, still make it outclass, outbox type of showing, but you know what I mean? That's gonna be very telling. Like, you know,
Devin Haney
there's no doubts as there was no doubts from the first one. So another showing, two different fashions, two different statements. That's gonna be very telling, bro. But Kambosos ain't you fight this fight, bro. It's gonna be fireworks, bro. Exchanges for real.
Hey, ain't no doubt about it, man. Kambosos, he's the challenger again. He's no longer the champion. So, you know, Kambosos, I think Kambosos is gonna be hungry, man. He gonna be hungry. Yeah. This is one of his last opportunities. So Kambosos is desperate, bro. And a desperate fighter can be a dangerous fighter. So Devin Haney got to be focused, like I said. He going back and forth with Tank Davis, and you can't forget about the man that's in front of you, and that's George Kambosos Jr. You know, Devin Haney, Devin Haney, you know, he talking about Tank Davis. You can't lose focus. You not fighting Tank Davis. Him and Tank Davis going back and forth, talking shit to each other, you know, but you ain't fighting Tank Davis. You're going to be fighting Kambosos. So you got to focus on the man that's in front of you. Don't get sidetracked. Don't lose focus.
We know that Devin James Haney's always focused.
Yeah, always focused. See, he's always focused. But now he's the undisputed champion. You know what I mean? So now it's kind of different.
I mean, the way I've been, how you gonna carry it is how you gonna carry it. I still feel though, you know, it's different. It's an achievement. You feel me? But it's still how you say it. It's keeping him even more focused, bruh. Because he was focused, let alone with the WBC most prestigious belt. he, bruh, even more focused, undisputed.
Exactly. But see the thing with this Cambosis rematch, because a lot of people been trying to talk bad about the rematch, like they don't want to see it. You know what I mean? So, you just can't overlook Cambosis. That's all I'm saying. Can never
You gotta
overlook
give credit.
your opponent. That's all I mean.
Right. That's why I say, this rematch is great to happen for boxing. Rematches are necessary in boxing, and it's good that he got the opportunity, uh, became undisputed officially, uh, and running it right back. I mean, as a champ would, as a champ should. You know what I mean? The principle of the situation, and it's also the clause in it. And I feel as though if there wasn't no clause, I feel as though, Henry the type that will run it back regardless, because that's the type of champions do. You know what I mean? And shout out to Camboso for even, you know, making it happen
Yes,
and keeping his word.
Cambosis.
So
You know who gave
this is the
Devin
word is
Haney?
bond. This is the
Yeah,
word is bond type of situation.
yeah, because Cambosis, he fought Devin Haney. He didn't duck him, and he's not ducking the
He took a
rematch either.
smoke.
He's not ducking the
You
rematch either. He
know what I
took the
mean?
rematch.
You got free smoke salute to that though. You hear me? Running it back though, like, bruh, I'm for it, bruh. I like to see back to the drawing board and to leave no doubts, as it was never no doubts, bruh. Now go all out, bruh, on the next one. That's a free smoke salute right there, bruh. And also, giving his showing in the part of his on his side of the world. You feel me? So that's this is a free smoke. So of all salutes right now, bruh. Undisputed. And it's a back-to-back situation, bruh. Free smoke, bruh.
Hell yeah. So what you think Cambosis, gonna do different in the rematch? You think Cambosis will be able to make adjustments and make it a closer fight?
I believe he would definitely bring more of a Camboso stylistically wise this time around. I believe he would do more so and bring more. You see how AJ need to bring more in his fights with Usyk. I feel as though Camboso might do more so, in case you ain't know so, in the next one. But also, I gotta say, Haney's approach. Fight your fight or my fight. And still make it look easy. The free smoke back to back, bro. Free smoke salute for me, bro. They said another example of boxing, bro.
Hey,
That's how
so
you do it.
JFL, I want to get your thoughts on Tank Davis again. Now, who you think Tank Davis gonna fight next? You think it's gonna be Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia?
Ryan Garcia had a back to back smoke, bro, and I feel as though he's working his way towards a Tank Davis fight. You feel me? He kept mentioning that's his. He been calling for that one for a minute, so I think it could be possibly that matchup there. Could be at 140, I believe, but there's other names to challenge yourself with at 140. So I mean, they could mix it up with others and until they get to that point. But I can't say next because Female and Ryan Garcia also had talks of going back and forth of making the fight happen. So, but Lomachenko ain't going nowhere. And Tank, saying or not saying or possibly going down to 135 still, then hey, that could be that Lomachenko and Tank Davis situation there. I mean, Tank Davis is spectacular. Davis is going to still continue to challenge himself, step up when it's factually time to, when it makes sense. Likewise, when it comes to a Devin the Dream Haney, you feel me? And that's a possible matchup there. Free smoke, straight to the smoke. But also got to make sense as well. Division talk. H Money.
Hey, so JFL, so Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. That's one of the biggest fights in boxing. You know what I mean? What do you think about Ryan Garcia? What's your thoughts on Ryan Garcia? Hey, JFL, what is your thoughts on Ryan Garcia as a fighter? What does he bring to the table?
Man, he's improving, bro. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing Ryan Garcia improving. He's stepping up. He's not letting his opponents getting off. He's fighting his fight, bro. He's tunnel vision right now. He learned from his knockdown from the Campbell situation. I've seen his some corrections he made, you know what I'm saying, towards certain opponents. But we know when it comes to Tank Davis and Devin the Dream Haney, that's a different type of level right there. But different type of ring IQ right there. You know what I mean? But respect to recent Ryan Garcia opponents, Ryan Garcia showed out, man. You feel me? He's showing out for real. Like, let's keep it real on that, though. Like, I wouldn't expect him to handle Tago the way he did, or Fortuna the way he did. So that's telling right there. You feel me? Ryan Garcia is so far he's not letting his opponents get off anything or fight his fight. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So that's how I see Ryan Garcia going forward. He trying to stop doing your tracks. Whether on the front foot, dominant, or on the back foot. That's Ryan, little Oscar Rage Garcia. Now to put things more in perspective when it comes to Devin the Dream Haney and Tank Davis, you gotta give Ryan Garcia more credit right now than most would like to. But you got to acknowledge Ryan Garcia.
Hey,
JFL.
So what you think about Steven Espinoza, the president of Showtime Sports, saying that they are in negotiations with Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis and making this super fight? Do you think that fight can happen next? Is the time right now? And do you think it's going to happen next?
It depends on what's on the table and what's been offering, and you know what I mean, what Ryan Garcia brings to this matchup. Also, Ryan Garcia brings Ryan Garcia when it's time to. You feel me? So if it's in the works, it'd be in the works. Is it too soon? I mean, Tank Davis say, "Hey man, let him live, man. Let him be, bro. Like, I don't want to end his career too soon, bro. Yeah, not this soon, but that matchup we calling for, hey, Tank Davis can make it happen."
Do you think Ryan Garcia is ready for Tank Davis after his fight with Emmanuel Tago and Javier Fortuna?
I'm seeing the corrections. I'm seeing the mindset, the mental state of Ryan Garcia. He's saying he's back. I know people critique certain Ryan Garcia head movement and whatnot, but when you're dealing with offensive fighters and pressure fighters like a Fortuna and the volume punches as the Tago, and you seen the performance of Ryan Garcia, are we going to say he's not ready for a Tank or Haney in the sense of knowing what these fighters bring? Now, the approach going to be the approach in these fights. I see it, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis a certain type of way. It could be many levels to it. Same like likewise with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. It's always about the approach, man. But the mental focus is what all three got in common right about now. Staying focused and keeping focused, bro.
Okay, so that's the fight you want to see, Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis.
Possibly next. I mean, I like to see that regardless across the board, bro.
And you know, Ryan Garcia, he's ranked #1 right now for the WBA world title, Tank Davis belt. The belt that Tank Davis got, the WBA world title. So hopefully they can make it happen, bro.
Make it happen when they made it happen. They know when it's time to. They know there's nowhere else to go. You know what I'm saying? They know when it's pressure's on, pressure business.
Yeah. Hey, I know
smoke,
Tank
baby.
Davis. I know Tank Davis. He always been one of your favorite fighters, man. So I just want to ask you, what is it about Tank Davis, that you like as a fighter? What is it about his style? Is it his punching power? Is it his speed? His athleticism? Is it the fact that he's with the money team because he with the TBE and the TMT?
I'll say this: unpredictable and ring IQ and levels, bruh. That's a Tank Davis, man. He tank for a reason, bruh.
All right, so Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson, who you got in that fight?
That's now, give or take, I understand Shakur Stevenson skill set fully. I can say Shakur got levels to his game, but Tank Davis for me has so many levels, can't even compare. And also, Tank Davis get hits a lot, and he takes harder punches, and I'm still still want to see Shakur, although get hit and not get hit. Hey, you can't get tested by Tank Davis. You tell me. Or would he get hit? Would Tank Davis even touch up Shakur? That's another angle at it as well. But hey, there's levels to this, bruh. Respectfully, Shakur is a great fighter. Dominated his opponents as well, especially an opponent who is more so an offensive fighter, volume of punches, a harder puncher, and he stopped him in his tracks. Shakur Stevenson stopped that opponent in his tracks, trying to get his name, and he couldn't get none off. So I mean, would that be the same effect when it comes to Tank Davis?
For sure, man. Hey, so Tank Davis, we know he's with Floyd Mayweather, and we know Floyd Mayweather is the TBE, 50-0, undefeated, 5-division world champion, first ballot Hall of Famer, Money Mayweather. And Tank Davis, he's a protege of Floyd Mayweather, bro. Could you talk about the impact of Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis?
The impact is in a good way. The impactful is taking pointers from a Mayweather, man. They know he's the GOAT, and that's Mayweather. And Mayweather who wear many hats, as well as training. Like I said, you gotta keep up with the Mayweather, bro. And he'll see it, you know what I mean? And he passing on the Mayweather teachings, bro. Boxing is art, boxing is a science. He gonna remind you of that. And you just gotta pick up the gems, bro, and apply it to your skill set. So that duo right there is great because St. Davis has a certain type of unique style to him. picking up Mayweather, picking up his gems. That's all I can say right now, bro. And Tank Davis definitely shown it in his fights. So Mayweather is a phenomenal trainer, phenomenal promoter, phenomenal fighter. Come on, man. TBE, man, the GOAT, man. If you don't know, man, hey, Shakur Stevenson as well is picking up a lot, as well as Devin the Dream Haney. Pick up like a sponge, bro. You feel me? You know that punching bag, you know that heavy bag. You know when you punch that bag, bro, you see them dents in that joint, bro. So what I'm saying is, you gotta let it sink in.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You right about that. So now I want to ask you about Devin Haney. Say Devin Haney, he beats Kambosos in a rematch, right? And Devin Haney, moves up to 140 pounds. What do you think about a fight between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez at 140 pounds after this Kambosos fight?
That'll be another fight that we asked them for, and that's what the fighter want for themselves. You know what I'm saying? They want that matchup to be squared away. They want that's that matchup that's long overdue, and it's going to continue to be talked about. Stylistically wise, we see when it comes to weight, power trans over. We see how they perform at that weight. Teofimo Lopez definitely shown he as he said 140 fighter, and Devin the Dream Haney. Come on, man. We he built for 140.
Hey,
for over as well. That matchup is talked about still, and it's still for me a fight that should be factually made. Unfinished business, bruh.
So JFL, man, remember like a year ago, just a year ago, Teofimo Lopez, he beat Lomachenko, and it was Teofimo Lopez. He had a lot of belts, but Devin Haney had a belt too, and it was a lot of people saying Teofimo Lopez was the undisputed champion, but we know Devin Haney was the real WBC champion, and Tio didn't fight Devin Haney. He ended up fighting Kambosos, and he lost that fight, and Devin Haney beat Kambosos. Now Devin Haney got all the belts. He's the real undisputed champion. Do you think a fight between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez at 140 will clear up a lot of things that happened at 135? Like put an end to a lot of this bullshit? Remember, people were saying Teofimo Lopez was ducking Devin Haney. Remember that? Do you feel like T.O. ducked Devin Haney? Do you feel like T.O. ducked Devin Haney?
On multiple occasions, multiple time frames, I'll say T.O. officially ducked Devin the Dream Haney, bruh. When it's trying to still deliver, as you say as well, as you trying to see Devin the Dream Haney next. Was he saying 140 next the whole time? Or what should have been free smoke from the rip, like how Kambosos fact he done did. You feel me? Sign soon delivered. Undisputed. So I'm saying respectfully though to Teofimo Lopez, but you know what it is. And hey, you still a challenger, or for me, it's always been the challenger when it comes to worse than Devin the Dream Haney. So for me, his position didn't change. For me, 140, we see what Teofimo Lopez trying to accomplish there. But hey, when Devin Dream Haney gets there, whenever he gets there, you know what the sign still deliver with unfinished business, unfinished matchup. That should have probably happened to 135.
Hey, so what you think about Teofimo Lopez? He's saying that he still was the undisputed champion. He's still saying that he was undisputed. What you think about that?
The real WBC most prestige belt lightweight champion, undisputed Devin the Dream Haney, bruh.
So Devin Haney's the real undisputed. So Devin Haney's the real undisputed champion. And T.O., you saying T.O. wasn't a real undisputed champion?
I'm saying he was in his position, in his lane, knowing the belt difference. But hey, call himself what he want to call himself, but official of all officials was always WBC most prestige lightweight champion, Devin the Dream Haney. Now it's undisputed, bruh. There's no dispute.
Facts. You right about that. Devin Haney, the real undisputed champion. So JFL, Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez at 140 pounds. Do you think that fight got to happen?
It has to happen. It's a clash course, and always will be a clash course in boxing at 135, at 140, shit, even at 147. Hey, clash courses in boxing is just that. And Teofimo Lopez, I still have to give him his credit for accomplishing what he accomplished in his career with defeating Lomachenko. But we know belt's different.
Hey, JFL, what you thought about the stuff that Teofimo Lopez was saying about Devin Haney, calling him an email champion and stuff, saying he wasn't a real champion. Now Devin Haney's the undisputed champion, and T.O. got beat by Kambosos, and Devin Haney beat Kambosos, the man that beat Teofimo Lopez. So, I mean, what you think about how everything played out?
Well, Kambosos, you know, they played how it played out, bro. You know what I mean? I can actually compare it to you can compare it to even the heavyweight scenarios, you know what I'm saying, and how things play out. For me, I'm saying, you know, don't look past an opponent. Don't if you want to bypass an opponent or go your own route, hey, just know you can always double back and make it happen, sign, seal, deliver. That's how boxing goes. Or, you know, continue to move forward. You know what I mean? As the free smoke continues. But Kambosos came in his position to you know, get that fight with T.O. So that's how it played out. And then Undisputed came to be. Devin the Dream Haney. So, I mean, things gonna play out how it's gonna play out, but either way, Teofimo is still in a position to challenge. Although, you know what I mean, challenge for you know, Undisputed. As the fight was still would have been an undisputed matchup. So either way, although T.O. doesn't have a current 135 situation with the belts, it's still an undisputed matchup, bro. Because Undisputed is going to defend. Always.
For sure. What's up, Tony? Antonio, what's up, my guy?
Yo, what up, dude?
What's good, man? We're talking about Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez at 140 pounds. After Devin Haney beats George Kambosos in the rematch, Devin Haney will move up to 140. Anthony, what do you think about this fight between Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez? I think it's still one of the biggest fights in boxing. They don't like each other. They don't like each other. They got history. They got a rivalry. They're enemies, bro.
For me, I think
I see rivalries, bro. More so, you feel me?
You know how we said, as fans, we said that T.O. needed a couple fights to get comfortable at 140 and stuff like that. I would say the same thing before this big fight happens. I honestly think Devin might need maybe a fight or two to get comfortable at 140.
Exactly. Me too. You're right about that. It's time for Devin Haney to move up. Tio had to move up, and Devin Haney's bigger than Tio.
Aren't him and Tio the same size?
No, he's bigger than Tio.
So you think maybe he's a 147, Devin?
He should be at 140 right now for sure. I think this should be his last fight at 135.
Yeah, no.
He got to move up, bro. He's growing the weight class.
But you know what's weird for me? When I look at Tio, it seems like he couldn't carry the weight naturally. I think when I look at Devin, he seems like he can carry the weight without it even affecting him. It doesn't seem like it's affecting him as much.
Well, he really sucking himself down to make 135, bro. You see Devin Haney at the weigh-in? He's all the way sucked in, bro. Like, bro, that shit is not good, bro. It's not healthy.
Yeah, no.
It's time to move up, bro.
Yeah, and
you don't want to wait too long.
Yeah, and I've said this multiple times. Sometimes these young fighters are trying to prove something, and they want to hurt themselves. They want to hurt themselves to prove to the fans that they can actually still fight at that weight, when it's not a very comfortable thing health-wise for them, and stuff like that. It's
Exactly.
a machismo thing.
You're right about that. Hey, so Tony, I want to ask you real quick about Teofimo Lopez and his last fight. What did you think about Teofimo Lopez, his last performance?
It was okay. It was okay for me.
Were you impressed by Tio in his last fight against Campa?
I expected him to win that fight because Campa is not at. I'm sorry, Campa is not at his level. I'm not saying he's a cab driver or anything like that, but Tio was supposed to win that fight.
Do you ever see Tio getting all the way back to the very top like he was when he beat Lomachenko at that time? Do you see that again?
I know. In order for me, as a Tio fan, for him to get to that, I keep on saying this, H. I feel that his father is hindering him a little bit because his father doesn't want these elite trainers in there because he wants to be controlling his son's career and stuff like that. So I think in the long run, I think Tio might have to do a smart business decision, and for his career in the long run, leave his father.
Hey, let me follow up behind that real quick. Hey, this Tony, right?
Yeah. Yes.
What's up, Tony? Now you see, real quick though, you see how Teofimo Lopez fought Lomachenko, right?
Yeah.
Now you say it was. Now you see her dad, Teofimo.
His dad wasn't making any adjustments during that fight.
Hold up, bro. Real quick though, and you see how he fought Campo, right? And then you have to keep in mind how he fought Camboso. Now, all three of those fights, there's only one type of stylistically wise when it comes to Teofimo Lopez that he's actually applied in with a Camboso fight that I felt he could apply to all three fights, which he actually didn't. See, Teofimo Lopez has a unique balance to him when he approaching certain fights. He lost to Camboso, and I say have fun, bro. I'll say I'm the main one. Well, I ain't say main one, but I'm saying I expected tricks of the trades because I know Camboso got tricks of the trades as well, and I feel as though that should have been a run back. Just because I feel as though it should have been a run back because I expected that first matchup should have been more tricks of the trade, having fun like he did with Campa. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And Lomachenko, we know that was a serious fight. So when he take on certain fighters, he got to understand, going into this fight, I want to be a so serious type of Teofimo Lopez, which I know is a serious fight, meaningful fight, but, or do I want to have fun and still be serious at the same time? So I think it's not necessarily his father in a sense. It's more so Tio wants to, apply a certain approach. The whole time I'm saying, Brad.
Yeah, I understand
all
what you're.
three fights has significance to Teofimo Lopez's style. We know he got styles to his game.
Mm-hmm. No, but in terms of the adjustments, I like for Kambosos, I really didn't see, like for that Kambosos fight.
Tony, bro, I hate to cut you off, but I just gotta say this. I can't fucking believe I agree with Mo Bars. Ain't this a bitch? I can't even call you no bars today. I can't even call you no bars today. You cook.
We can go back and forth how we do. Threes, I've seen how we do. You know what I mean? But I'm just keeping it, you know what I mean? How Tio should keep to him for himself. He should know this. So when you're in the corner and you train, get instructions and adapting to the situation, we know Lomachenko is the matrix, right? Mm-hmm. So know yourself well enough to know to adapt in those type of fights. That's how I see when it comes to certain other fights that I didn't even get to yet, like a Devin Dream Haney. What type of Teofimo Lopez will we see? You know what I mean? I could apply the same situation with Sean Porter, bro. Who applied in one fight a certain way with, you know what I mean? With the big difference between Ugas and a Porter compared to a Spence and a Porter. You feel me?
Yeah. No, but I feel you. But what I'm saying, it seems like during that Kambosos fight, the father wasn't making any adjustments and stuff like that, and it seemed like Teal was lost during that fight with Kambosos. It seems like his father, he was using the shoulder roll, overusing the shoulder roll a little bit too much. Do you agree, Threes? During that fight?
Hold up, my fault. You say it again? Just the last part.
Do you think I noticed with Tio, during that Kambosos fight, he kept on he was overusing the shoulder roll and he wasn't using it correctly. Like he wasn't implementing that correctly. Did you notice
I
that?
agree. And you know what's crazy? I was seeing the same shit against Compa. I was seeing that same shit against Compa. And he got the same damn, I said this shit. He got the same damn problem Ryan Garcia got. They get in the damn Philly and they don't roll. I don't get that shit for the life of me. These motherfuckers get in the goddamn Philly position and leave one of the side of their faces wide the fuck open and won't roll. They'll just take the fucking punch. I don't for the life of me understand that shit. I don't get it.
Yeah.
Don't use the shit if you ain't gonna do it properly.
Yeah, no, and for me, when I look at Tio, I don't think I understand that style got him to where he is. I don't think that style right now it's a hindrance to him. Like right now, I think he needs to go to a trainer like one of these Cuban guys, one of the Cuban guys, or a Ronnie Shields or someone like that can teach him how to or the Kronk or go to Kronk with Tyson Fury and them, Sugar Hill. To be honest, Threes.
Yeah, I like Sugar Hill, man, but Tio gonna have to go through one of those situations that Floyd went through with his father for him to get rid of him. You know what I mean? Like he has to have like a real, you know what? I'm tired of your shit moment in the corner, like how Sean Porter did with his father for a moment. You're gonna have to have one of those situations. He's not gonna cut him off.
Didn't Shane have that too?
Shane did have one, but yeah, you can call Shane's one. You can call Shane.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Like in the long run, I think Tio has to make a business decision and say, my dad
Right.
is a hindrance to me in the long run as a fighter because he wants to control everything and he doesn't want me to have elite trainers in my camp and stuff like that. He wants his father wants a trainer there, but it's a yes man that is telling him you're doing everything correctly instead of we need to have him improve and stuff like that.
I like Teofimo Lopez.
I understand what you're saying, but I don't see him doing it unless he has a fallout with his father. That's all I'm saying. I agree with you though. He need to switch up teams, man. He need to get a new camp or some shit.
This is what I fear with Tio. He might become. I can't believe I'm saying this. He might become like a Cesar Chavez, where you completely forget about the kid. I know, like
you ain't talking about Julio.
Yeah.
Julio Cesar Chavez ain't forgot about.
Junior.
Oh, Junior. Okay. I'm about to say, man, you can't just do that to the legends like that.
No, I'm talking about Junior.
All right, I get you.
You can't do that to Tio like that. I say, you feel me, bro? I mean,
no, but I'm.
Well, yeah, you really can't though because Tio won 3 belts. You gotta give him that. He beat Loma. He got 3. Fucked it up. Yeah, he definitely fucked it up. But he got there.
Yeah, 3s. But winning against Loma, what happened in that fight against Cambo specifically is he overlooked Cambosis, and Cambosis was the better fighter that night. But I felt that Tio let them win against Loma go to his head a little bit. He was partying. He was like H said, he was smoking hookah instead of being in the
Hey bro,
in the gym.
Hey Tony, what did the father say when it came to Lomachenko compared to a Camboso, bro? Leading up to that, before the matchups even got started. You're talking for a minute now. He said, I watched Lomachenko. I know his moves. I know this. I know the foot. I know his angles.
He was taking the training seriously.
Right. So when it came to Camboso, he completely ignored film study, bro. And then also Tio, he felt like I got this one. But we felt
walk over him. He felt he was gonna walk over the guy like he was nothing.
Sizing him up and everything like that. You know what I mean? Bro, you confident in your skill set, but don't can't overlook an opponent. And it was just an overlooked situation.
Yeah, no, and and I think mentally, I think he was out of it kind of too because apparently he was having issues out of the ring, with like personal issues and stuff like that, and maybe that got into his head as well. 3s, or is that do you think that's an excuse?
I feel like he did go through some shit outside the ring, but that shouldn't stop you from training.
No, that's the thing. In the
personal... he know Camboso the night of that fight, bro. He found out.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish. Hold on, bro.
He found out.
Hold on, bro. Let me finish, bro. Hold on, my man. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Calm down. What I was saying was that nigga he got to work on himself, like his personality. Your personality will decide who you is. So if you mad, either you gonna go and do some dumb shit, or you gonna go and smoke, you gonna go and drink, or you gonna go and work harder. Some people they get mad, they go to the fucking gym and they just work harder. And he wasn't that type of person. You know what I'm saying? He let that shit get to him.
Okay. Yeah.
After he beat Lomachenko. So all that shit came into play, but it's all about your work ethic. You know what I'm saying? Like he fucked himself up prior to that shit. You know what I'm saying? You were supposed to be training the entire time. So he already showed that he was out of the loop in a sense. He felt already big headed. He already was gonna keep running away from Haney. He wasn't gonna fight Haney. That's why he was moving the way he was moving. That's why he fought George Kambosos. Talking about he was gonna fight Haney next. No, he wasn't. He was gonna drop them fucking belts and go up to 140. Like he said he was going to.
So Threes, this is an honest question. Do you think this scenario, what happened with Tio and Kambosos is the same situation that happened with the second or third fight with Duran and Mosley, where Mosley, Leonard, my mistake, Sugar Ray Leonard, that he knew that Leonard knew that Duran was going to be parting the whole night and stuff like that, and he pushed for the fight as soon. Do you think those scenarios this scenario is similar to that, or those are two different things with Tio? And like,
I think in a sense it's different. The reason why, I mean, it's different, but I mean, you could say that, but I'll say it's different just because of the level that Ray Leonard and Duran is on. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking Tio and Kambosos, that ain't even like, and it's not to compare the two, but like Kambosos, like what I'm saying is like Moran was a fucking, like everybody knew how fucking great Moran was. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
People still question Kambosos' greatness. You see what I'm saying? Like no one was questioning, like we don't question Tio at the time. We wasn't questioning Tio's greatness. We was like, he beat Loma. You see what I'm saying? So it wasn't like we knew he was there. We knew he was the goods. Kambosos, we like, with Ray Leonard and with Duran, we both knew these motherfuckers was the goods. You know what I'm saying? Like we both knew that. So it was like, so what I'm saying is it's like for Tio and Duran, you could, that's why I'm saying it could be similar in that sense. You see what I'm saying? But for like Ray Leonard to the Kambosos side is my problem. You see what I'm saying? But in a sense, yes, you can say it's the same. Like I said, like, because if you just going by the Duran to the Tio point, then yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but,
no, that's what I meant.
But
to say.
yeah,
Like, would you compare the Duran Tio situation? Almost.
I wouldn't compare it, but it's a comparison.
Yeah. Yeah, I think honestly, by the time Devin moves up, I think Tio might end up moving up to 147. Like, I don't think the fight even happens at 147 with Tio and Devin, to be honest.
I think Tio will I'm sorry. I don't think Tio gonna ever fight him.
No, that's what
that
I'm saying.
Motherfucker scared of him. I honestly that shit.
No, that
I don't think he want that fucking smoke. I look at him like how I look at Ryan Garcia. If he fight Haney, it's because that motherfucker ready to retire. That's his retirement fight. I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia retiring after he fight Haney.
Ryan? You see Ryan retiring?
He retiring after he fight Haney, dude. If they don't give him a rematch, he retiring. I'm telling you right now. Ryan gonna turn into an exhibition celebrity fighter like Jake Paul. He gonna go over there. He gonna go on that side of the street and be doing all that shit. After he retired for like 2-3 years, then he gonna come out of retirement at 35 and go fight with fucking Jake Paul and shit. Calling out motherfuckers, random people and shit.
Good Lord. Oh my God.
I'm trying to tell you, man, he don't want it. You gotta listen to Ryan, man. I mean, I listened to what the fuck he said. He got Haney over all the guys, but he said he beats them all. But he said he think Haney better than all of them, and that's why he's saving Haney for last. He ain't say I'm saving him for later. He said I'm saving him for last.
Yeah,
that's what
he
said.
And I don't think the Tank Ryan fight happens either.
I'm telling you, because he not trying to lose this goddamn early, man. He a clout baby, bro. Ryan Garcia is a fucking clout baby. I'm sorry. It is what it is.
Yeah,
either fucking promoter don't. It's one or the other. One of them the problem.
No, and for me, this is why I think this is what hurt Oscar in the long run. He was putting his eggs too much into one basket with Canelo, that it affected like developing the two young, like grooming these two young guys. It was too early for these young guys to be thrust into the as the face of that promotion and stuff like that. That's what happened. I think that's what's happening with Ryan. I think the spotlight is getting too much for him now, being thrust in it too early and stuff like that. If he had established veterans in his stable, Oscar specifically, if he had guys like a Chocolatito or a Chalk, or I'm using Chocolatito as an example, having an established fighter who can groom these guys, then when they leave, they're ready to handle the pressures of being the face of that promotion and stuff like that. That's what actually helped Canelo in the long run to be how he is right now. Not all this other stuff, but being ready for the position he's in right now. He was groomed to be in that position at Golden Boy because he had veterans like Julio Cesar Chavez, not Julio. My God, Marquez. He had a Marquez in that. These established veterans to teach him the ropes and stuff like that.
Man, I see it, bro. Where I see it, he's under the wing, bro. And that's Oscar, free smoke, Oscar De La Hoya, bro. He don't duck no smoke. That's free smoke, Oscar De La Hoya. And Ryan Garcia, he's under the right wing, bro. He been the face.
No, I'm saying in terms of the fighters, active fighters, more bars. What I'm saying is, in terms of having active fighters guide these kids, guide guys like Virgil and stuff like that.
I feel you. That's what I'm saying. They under the right wing, bro. Like there's no doubt. It just they have to, settle underneath that type of you know what I mean? That type of high, bro. That's pressure in itself. You know what I mean? They have to get comfortable with themselves, confident in themselves, and and be comfortable with the situation. Like being under a wing of that type of promotion, bro, and that type of fighter, bro. That's pressure in itself, let alone the fights, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they still proving themselves as fights goes on. So I mean, it's only getting better and better. You know what I mean? It's added, it's that shit through seasons, bro. You feel me? Like they gonna get their matchups. I'm still saying those fights are gonna get signed, still, and delivered. And it's brewing up to that. You feel me? Whether you feel they're prepared or not prepared, but they getting well prepared, especially when it comes to legendary fighters, promoters, and coming superstars, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing to maintain the focus, bro. To maintain the hunger and apply yourself, bro. They had, Ryan Garcia had to bump heads with Oscar. Tank Davis bumped heads with Mayweather. I mean, this is
and he bumped head with Canelo as well because Canelo was originally the.
But we know Canelo on that another level type of status. We've seen it way early prior to a Mayweather matchup, bro, and even after. So we know levels is competitiveness is on an all-time high. You know what I mean? So when Ryan had this little situation, I understood. You know what I'm saying? And he bouncing back. And that's what you know, that's what he has to do. Himself first, everything else gonna follow suit. You know what I mean? So I feel as though all these young superstars and these fighters are up under the right wing.
Big boy.
I mean, they promotions. So it's kind of like, for me, that's why I stand with the 135 division across the board.
Sign the contract, big boy.
So threes and bars. I asked this question earlier in the stream, and knows it will, as boxing fans, if they paid you enough money, like if they paid you like 500,000, would you rather go in a full 4-round fight with Tank, or being knocked out with a devastating body shot by Navarrete? For me, I would rather get knocked out.
I ain't getting knocked out. Let's just get that out the way. We ain't doing that. Would you rather be knocked out this way or that way? I'd rather not. I would rather not.
So you would rather deal with the prolonged punishment of Tank?
Prolonged punishment. What I'm telling you is, I'm scrapping. God damn it. And whatever fucking happens, we gonna find out after the fight. But when I go in this bitch, I ain't thinking about, oh, well, I guess I'm gonna get this prolonged ass whooping, or oh, I guess I'm gonna take this body shot. Hell no. I'm gonna whoop his ass or get my ass whooped. But in my eyes, I'm whooping his ass. God damn it. Shit. He gonna have to whoop my ass. So fuck. I can't go in this bitch talking about, yeah, man, I'm gonna go out with a body shot. Hell no, I ain't. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
You said 500, bro.
So the better question you should ask is, would you rather be in there with Tank or Navarrete? And I'm gonna tell you, I'd rather be in there with Navarrete.
Why do you say that?
Because Tank got that equalizer, nigga. I feel like Navarrete got a good punch, but from looking at them two fight, I think I would rather take Navarrete's punch than fucking Tank's. Not only is Navarrete smaller than him, but Tank got that equalizer. That motherfucking equalizer.
We talking about fight or we talking about sparring, bro? I'm like, which one you talking about?
Sparring. I'm sparring both of them niggas. Shit, I'm sparring them both.
Yeah, no.
You gotta get that work ethic in, nigga. You gotta spar them just to test your damn self, just to see where you at. You know what I'm saying?
Danny,
so I definitely spar.
Let's not start this. Navarrete is not a bum. I don't know why. Let's not start that, please.
I ain't start.
Oh, damn, Danny.
I ain't start no ignition on that. You hear me? So,
damn,
Danny. The chat. You talking about the chat? Okay.
I said that. I ain't say that. I read that. You know what I'm saying?
No, he nice though.
Fuck. He just, you know what I'm saying? He ain't scary like Tank. Tank a scary motherfucker. Tank get your ass in that motherfucking ring, nigga. You better be on your P's and Q's, nigga. The entire fight, nigga, or you'll be waking up somewhere. Nigga. Tank put niggas to sleep. Remember how they was talking? Oh, he don't knock niggas out though. Tank knock niggas out. That nigga knock niggas out. So, yeah.
You going for it, bro?
I'd rather take that body shot than wake up in the hospital. Yep. Give me Navarrete, nigga.
Okay. Hey, Shmoney. But we're looking forward to these fights, man. This shit brewing up, bro.
No, I'm not giving.
Tiafimo establishing himself at 140, bro. I still feel as though he should, he'll come back around with Camboso, with or without a situation. I'm still saying, make that fight happen. But I like to see the tricks of the trade this time around. That's with or without belts, or you know what I mean, whatever future situations at that 140 division. Okay, you know what I mean, or Camboso possibly moving up. You hear me? So you know that matchup there will always be a matchup
I think
to
Cambosis is
still run back.
I think Cambo is a natural 140. A natural 135. More bars, to be honest. When I look at Cambosis, I think he's a little bit too small for like when you look at him, I think he started at 122 or something like that. He's a 122 and stuff like that.
So you trying to say Lomachenko and Camboso can't move up?
I don't think it's smart for. I think they're natural 135 fighters. I don't think they're. I don't think.
We said earlier, you can't move up. You should move up when it's time to. I'm saying how I see it. You know, if you want to make some run backs to occur, just for yourself's sake. I mean, you don't see Teofimo Lopez going back down. I mean, I feel as though he can. You know what I mean? But if it's going, like you said, if you sticking to 140, and that's what it is. I'm saying,
I
Camboso,
think Teo
I'm not sure
sticks
what he's
at
going to do.
140.
It's up to Camboso to actually make that move. I'm saying these individual decisions on going to certain weight classes, but I'm saying to a run back to occur for me, I would like to see a Camboso and Teofimo again. This time around, so some tricks to the trade type of situation. There's always going to be that serious type of matchup. There's always going to be that tension there. So who knows? I'm still saying we ain't seen half of what we actually should have saw entirely when it comes to that matchup, though. But yeah, it is what it is. Hey, y'all I got to jump off real quick, though. Shout out to the chat, though. Chat Smoke. Also to the panel, always. Tony and Threes.
Yep. My shit going in and out.
Yep.
Yo.
Shouldn't put miles between him.
My nigga Haney was on motherfucking live talking that shit on Twitter the other day, man. Going crazy on them bulls the other day.
What was he saying?
He was talking shit to straight to Espinoza.
Dang.
So that nigga Espinoza had the nerve to comment on one of his motherfucking comment on some shit that he was talking about Tank. Yeah.
Devin Haney don't give a fuck. He was roasting the fuck out of Espinoza, man.
Nigga, he said, stop being lame.
Yeah, Devin Haney disrespectful with it, bro.
So that nigga stop the bullshit, nigga.
Yup.
Bill, my dad tried to contact you multiple times, nigga. That nigga Haney was telling that nigga straight up, nigga, like, stop playing, nigga. Stop the cap, nigga. Stop the bullshit.
He was going in on Espinoza because Espinoza said something, you know, so Devin Haney put him in his place. What did Espinoza say after that? He ain't said shit after that, huh?
No, Espinoza kept writing back. Hold on. This dude kept writing back. I was like, this why I was like, bro, Haney cooked his ass. Haney told him, he was all like, why you in fighters business anyway when you a promoter or some shit? I forgot.
He was like, you looking for clout. He said, you clout chasing me.
Right. The cooking. And I'm like, man, why everybody coming at Haney, bro? First is the bum from the ring. What's his name? That punk from the ring.
Oh yeah, that nigga ain't shit. He ain't shit. He worked for Golden Boy. Them niggas all work for Golden Boy, man. But you know, I do respect, you know, the belt though. The ring magazine belt. I respect that shit though, man. You know what I mean? That's why I want them to clean that shit up though. You know what I mean? because it'd be a lot of bullshit. It'd be a lot of bullshit in boxing. But you know, that belt right there is a legendary belt. That's the same belt Muhammad Ali had, bro. You know what I mean? And
You
that's
know how I
Devin
look at
Haney's
it.
favorite belt. That's his favorite belt out of all of them.
Yep, and that's why they doing that to him. But you know the way I look at it, Haney just got to be like, you know what? I drop it because I'm gonna get it again at 140, and then I'm gonna get it again at 147. And every time I get it, you can keep lying. You can keep lying. You can keep on saying the bullshit. But one thing motherfuckers gonna know,
belt,
I had that bitch 3 times.
He shouldn't give the belt back though. Like,
No, he ain't.
shouldn't
Well,
have
you
to
know,
do
that's
all
why
of
I'm
that.
glad.
Yeah.
That's why I'm glad he retweeted what Jermell Charlo said to him. Because you know, people was trying to make a little beef between them two. You know, they had their little spouts with each other. But for Jermell to come out and say that shit, that was some real ass shit. Because Jermell know he getting hold too, but he don't give a fuck. He said, "These my belts," and that's why I was glad that he retweeted that.
Charlo was showing off his belts on Instagram, bro. He was showing off all his belts. He flashing Charlo. He showing off all the belts, nigga. That's what he doing. You know what I mean?
Don't let them
he
stop
the undisputed champion too, Charlo. But you know, people don't give Charlo his credit, bro. They don't give Devin Haney his credit, man. You know, that shit is crazy.
Yep. That's why I'm glad he did that, because he knew he gave him that perfect answer to pretty much saying they want you to give it back, nigga. Don't do it. That's what they want you to do. You know what I'm saying?
Fact.
Hold on to the motherfuckers, nigga. If anything, make them come get it, nigga. Like he
Because
said.
they didn't want you to get him in the first place.
Yeah,
but
you want to take them from me? Send your favorite fighter over here. Send that motherfucker you think better than me. Send his ass so I can
They
whoop him.
had, you know, so you know, Devin Haney, bro, he got all the belts though, you know, so you always gotta be thankful, you know, but at the same time, that's some bullshit what they doing. You know what I mean? Ring Magazine, that's some bullshit. Devin Haney should be on the pound for pound. He should be top 5. And then ESPN too. You know, I'm disappointed in them because Devin Haney should be on the pound for pound list. Both of them, Charlo too. But ESPN, they don't put him on there either. ESPN don't put him on the pound for pound.
And that's what make it terrible because he signed the top.
They got Loma on the pound for pound. He's not even a fucking champion. Loma's on there. He's not even a champion right now, bro. But Loma is a good fighter though, bro. But he doesn't deserve to be on the pound for pound list, bro.
Nope.
What's up, Cosmic?
Keep Loma on that motherfucker.
Yeah, man. Loma don't deserve to be on there right now, bro. He just fucking lost, bro, to Tio. He's not a champion. Devin Haney is the undisputed champion at 135. He got all the belts. He should be the number 1, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yep. That's why I said these niggas. That's why these niggas keep running in circles, running away from this nigga every chance they.
Yeah, but you know that's why I said it. ESPN, man, that's a great platform. Hey, look, ESPN, that's a great platform. That's the best platform. But they pound for pound list, that's some bullshit though, bro. Tell you that.
Yep. Haney gonna go up
in the Ring Magazine too.
Up to 140 to find real comp, because all the niggas at 140, they ain't got no mad clout like Gervonta Davis and Ryan and all these niggas. So
what about
they got reasons to duck. I don't think T.O. gonna fight him, man. T.O.
You think T.O. got that type of clout though? He still got it. He still got the clout though. He still got the clout, my nigga.
He got enough little buzz to continue. He ain't got a lot no more.
He beat Loma though, the dude everybody be talking about.
That's what I'm saying.
He beat Loma, the one everybody love. That's still on the pound for pound list.
Hey, I'll believe that Tio will fight Haney if he fight Barboza. He got at least.
He ain't gonna fight Barboza.
If he can fight one motherfucker that call him out at the weight class that he in, because he said nobody want to fight him. If he at least fight Barboza, then I believe he fight Haney. But from what I seen from that motherfucker, he don't want no smoke. So it'd be harder for Haney to become undisputed.
But T.O., he need a fight with Devin Haney now, bro. Because that's the way. If he beats Devin Haney, T.O., he will be back on top because Devin Haney is the man now. He's the undisputed champion. You know, he beat Kambosos, the man that beat T.O. So if he could beat Devin Haney, that would make T.O. the man again, bro. You can't deny that.
Part two. T.O. didn't even want to fight motherfucking
Because
Kambosos
Haney
again.
is
He
the
had the
man to
chance.
beat now. A3, Devin Haney is the man to beat now. At one point, he wasn't the man to beat, but he did have a belt. He was the real champion, and nobody wanted to fight him. You know, but Kambosos fought him.
Yep, and now nobody still don't want to fight him. Now that he got them all, so he about to go and whoop Kambosos.
What about Barbosa?
Ain't nobody.
You think Barbosa will fight Haney? You can hear me, bro? Yo, 3. You think Barbosa will fight Haney? What up, Haplo? What's good? Let me know that. What about Barbosa? Barbosa sound like he fight anybody. He said he want to fight T.O. I can't hear you, bro.
I don't know how fast that will be of a fight because Haney will fight him for sure, but I don't know. I think Barbosa really focused on T.O. I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey, you was out for a second, but you back now though. I hear you now though, bro.
I should be in and out.
Hey, but you think Barbosa will fight Devin Haney?
I think he would. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, bro.
That should be fucking up.
I
Right
can
here.
hear
I
you,
think
bro.
he would, but I think he's ducking. I think he would,
Do
but
y'all hear me? Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I
we
don't
hear
think
you.
he will,
Alright,
I don't think he
cool.
focused on Haney. I think he focused on T.O. So, but I think he'll fight him.
Yo, my bad.
Yo, what's up, bro? What's good?
Bro, you saw that nightclub that I was at? It's like a little small ass bar, bro. But these motherfuckers get it
That
in.
shit was kind of live, bro. I seen a band
Bro,
though.
yeah,
They had a band and
have
shit.
they have live bands. You know what I'm saying? That's where, you know what I'm saying, you meet the plug at. You know what I'm saying? That's where you know what I'm saying. Like when you're in there, this little small room. You know what I'm saying, bro? And motherfuckers look at you crazy, like, who the fuck are you? When, you know what I'm saying? Who invited you here? That's a hole in a wall, bro. Like, bro, if you were to look at, you go down Cicero from let's say from Belmont all the way down to fucking Fullerton, you would never find that spot. You know what I'm saying? You have a security guard sitting out there, you know what I'm saying? I walked in that bitch like, what the fuck? What's up? You know what I'm saying? Chilling. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers know what time is this. Who's outside? Yeah, but this shit crazy. This shit's dope. But what were y'all talking about? Devin Haney, undisputed, bona fide. Y'all had that argument? Threes, what's bona fide? What does bona fide mean to you? You know what I'm saying? Talk to me. Y'all dropping off. What the fuck? H, y'all hear me? You hear me? What's
Yeah, I
going
hear
on?
you, bro. I think his connection
Alright,
is kind of
all
fucked
good,
up.
all good, all good.
I think 3's connection is kind of fucked up.
Yeah, H, but bro, you know how I do my shit. I don't do the internet shit. I do my shit on the low. You know what I'm saying? But trust me, that shit was fucking lit, bro. There was like Colombians, Venezuelans, Mexicans, Guatemalans and shit. All of them in a hole in a wall with a live ass fucking band. You know what I'm saying? And bands are not cheap. You know what I'm saying? That shit costs money. I'm saying I was all in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I had my songs, you know what I'm saying, played. You know what I mean? Like I told the band, I was like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Y'all from my peoples, y'all my peoples, you know what I'm saying? Play my shit. You know what I'm saying? El Centenario. For those who know that know, you know what I'm saying? They know what's up. You know what I'm saying? It talks about like a fucking farmer that was a farmer and became a fucking drug trafficker. You know what I'm saying? Started packing that shit. You know what I'm saying? And people knew who he was because of the fucking shit that bleeding in his fucking chest. You You know what I'm saying? So when you when you ask a band to play that song, they know what time it is. Everybody sings the same fucking song. Crazy shit. I mean, but let's talk boxing. Let's talk boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. What up?
Hey, Cosmic, man. You ready for the fight tomorrow? You ready for the
Who's
fight?
tomorrow? Who's tomorrow? Who's tomorrow?
Dang, bro, you don't know. It's Juan Francisco Estrada.
Juan Francisco Estrada, and then it's also isn't it well, Sunday is going to be uh what the fuck is his name? King Kong Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? And then so Isaac Cruz, El Rayo, and then Abner Mars too. So it throws me off because like that's going to be on Sunday, not tomorrow. So yeah. So with Andy Ruiz, he just needs to pass this test, right? He needs to beat Ortiz, and he can have a fucking fight with Wilder. You know what I'm saying? He can have that fight. Oh my god, my cat's fucking taking me. He can have a fight with Wilder. He can have a fight with even with AJ. Even a fight with AJ would be a good rematch for him. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like one of one. You know what I'm saying? So that would be good. Abner Mars is crazy. Man, I don't want to say that he shouldn't be fighting, but fuck, bro, it's hard for me to justify him coming back. It's hard for me to say like, yeah, that guy is back. You know what I'm saying? El Rayo, is definitely staying busy, doing his thing, and that's what I like. Isaac Cruz is talking a lot of fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm hoping he can back that shit up. You know what I'm saying? I'm hoping he can push those cards versus, you know what I'm saying, like anybody. Isaac Cruz is definitely building up his name. He's definitely coming up and saying like, hey, you know what I'm saying? I am a fighter that you should be looking at and that you could put your best fighter against, you know what I'm saying? And he's definitely trying to go for the bag. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's doing. Those are my opinions.
Issa Cruz is a problem. I like that guy.
Yeah, he is, and PBC is definitely promoting him. So I don't think that, man, I don't want to say that he's like top level competition. I think that he's food, and he's somebody that's going to be build up to become somebody's like, you know what I'm saying, like resume. You know what I mean? He's going to, you know what I'm saying, like I think that, you know, Shakur will beat him. Tank should beat him in a rematch. Haney should beat him, but he's not gonna be there to beat him. He's not gonna be at 135 to beat him. He doesn't need to. You know what I'm saying? Like that it doesn't make sense for you to just, you know what I'm saying, you're undisputed, you know what I'm saying? You are that guy. So why, you know, not waste your time with Isaac Cruz, but you know, you're gonna move up into a different weight class.
Not
So
waste your time, but why waste your time?
yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? But so what's going to be left at 135 is going to be you Tank Davis, Shakur, your Orion, all of these guys. So let them marinate all that stuff. It's the same thing at 140 and 147. You know what I'm saying? We're all waiting for Josh Taylor to move his ass up, drop those belts so all these guys can fight for them. You know what I'm saying? He's been dropping, you know, little belts belts, and these guys are gonna be fighting for them. And same thing with 147. We want that Spence and fucking Terence Crawford fight to happen. So everything flows in the motion that it needs to flow in, right? The 135 pounders move to 140, the 140s move to 147, the 147s move to 154, and so on and so forth. You know what I'm saying? We can continue on. And it's okay if they don't want to. If Terence Crawford wants to continue to be at 147 and continue his reign, That's fine, but we need answers. We need to know what the fuck is going on. We need to know whether they want to fucking fight at 147 or what the fuck they want to do. Because all of it's like a stagnation. Everybody's just fucking waiting to see what the fuck is gonna happen.
And it's always like that though. We always get to we always got a stagnation after every fight. So and since it's an even more stagnation because we are waiting on this Bud Spence. So that's why it's even more stagnation because we don't know what the fuck gonna happen after this fight. Bud could move up, Spence could move up. Fucking they could retire. Like it no one fucking knows right now.
Yeah, I
You know what I'm
know.
saying? So like you
And
gotta
this,
all this it's all banking on that fight. And that's why I'm telling everybody, don't be surprised if it's a fucking draw, man. Because the reason why I feel like it's going to be a draw is because if they survive this shit, they both put up a good ass goddamn fight. They both
who
fight at
Crawford
the
and
highest
Spence?
of their calibers, and nobody gets knocked out, bro. I'm just thinking off the fact that how big this fight is for boxing fans, but it isn't for the casual fans. And I think the first
Man,
fight
fuck the
needs.
casual
Hold on.
fans.
Let
The
me
casual
finish
fans
though.
come once
Like, hold on.
in
Let
a
me
blue
finish though. Let
moon.
me finish though, bro. Let me finish though,
Go
bro.
ahead.
I feel like after the first fight, the casual fans will get hit more. It's gonna be more hit to these guys. You see what I'm saying? So if a second fight happen, that bitch gonna sell way more than the first fight. It's just gonna blow up even more.
Yeah, no,
Because
no, no,
people gonna
but
start realizing and respecting these dudes that they've missed out. Like, oh damn, we missed out on a banger fucking fight. We missed out on like you know what I'm saying? But I just feel like they're gonna promote the fuck out of it anyway when it's finally signed.
when, like, bro, we're running out of time, man. Like, it's
Shit,
literally
it's a lot of room for dates right now.
September,
You're not
September.
really running out of time. Like, you know what I'm
Are
saying? But
we?
the problem is everybody want it this year. If it don't happen this year, so fucking what? What's wrong with next year? He had a lot of great ass fights this year. Both of them fought
I
people.
totally agree with you, Three.
It's like
This is the thing, though. People get frustrated. You know what I'm saying? Like, now is the moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, now is the time that the fight should have been made. Honestly, midsummer. You know what I'm saying? Like, it should have been made like in July. You know what I mean? So now, other fights are being made. Like, they're literally almost trying to fucking have Usyk versus Fury, Bivol
but that's
versus
different.
hold on. Bivol versus Zordo Ramirez is going to be made. You know what I'm saying? These are big fights. These are good fights. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be made this year. That's insane. But now, what? Like, I love TBC. You know what I'm saying? TBC is my guy. Ride or die. I'm gonna ride or die with TBC. TBC all day. But bro, let's make this fucking shit happen, man. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, I honestly, I just can't continue to fucking be like, oh, well, TBC is doing this, and he's a great fighter. He was a great fighter, and he was on the top rank, and he's doing all of this negotiating shit. When you are moving to another promotional company, man, sometimes you just have to do what they're telling you to do. You know what I'm saying? Because like you are basically a free agent. Unless you have a backing, like Top Rank, I guarantee you, if Top Rank still had TBC and could make us fight with Spence, that shit would have been in fucking Saudi Arabia, you know what I'm saying, for $50 million per fighter. Some crazy shit like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what they've been doing. Right?
It's hard for me to follow that shit because anytime I hear this shit, it's always somebody pointing a finger at somebody. I don't really got time for that dumbass shit.
No, but that's the thing though.
In the end of the day,
Top Rank
when it
finds the
comes
money.
down
They
to the
find
when
the
it come
money.
down to the
Hold
fight,
on,
bro,
hold
in
on.
the end of the day, you got two motherfuckers that want something in the end of the fucking day. So regardless of who the fuck, regardless of who
Threes,
ball,
this
hold on,
this
man.
go
Regardless
ahead.
of who ball or who court you think is saying, the shit don't pop without the player. So regardless of what the fuck you think he should do, he gonna do what the fuck he think he should do. Why? Because he know them motherfuckers gotta bend. They gotta break. They gotta bend and break for this fight to happen. Period. Point fucking blank. They've been disrespecting Terence Bud Crawford for a long fucking time. And
I
he has been, hold on, he's
listen.
been
Go ahead.
dealing with that shit for a long fucking time. So now that you've pretty much got to the point where you got the biggest fight for him, period. There's no other fight that's bigger than this one for him. Period. So if you want to say that, oh, he's asking for too fucking much, that ain't even the fucking
Never
problem
said that.
because they already got to the point that was not the problem. So whatever the situation may be, I already feel like the fight is going to happen regardless. So I don't really care about who holding what up. At the end of the day, that shit got to go to the promoters. The promoters got to make sure that shit right. Even when the motherfuckers sign it, they still got to go and send it through all these goddamn people, and they still got to verify and do all this bullshit before they even call the fight official. So all I'm saying is, I'm willing to sit back and fucking wait because I already know both of these niggas is not about to budge for no other fight. Spence already said he's not fighting no one else besides Bud, and Bud said the same shit. He only fighting Spence. So unless y'all about to just make these two niggas retire, you're gonna get your fight.
All right. Let me say this real quick. I believe that Terence Crawford is playing chicken with the whole entire Showtime PBC promotional company. He's like, all right, you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna budge. You guys are not gonna budge. And the first one to budge, you know what I'm saying, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe.
What are you talking about? What is he not budging on?
Terence Crawford is set on the amount of money that he wants to get, and
they already got past that money shit, bro. The money shit is not the problem.
So what's the problem then, Freeze?
I don't know
all the answers.
But
you don't know.
We already what's the name?
We both are
hypothetical. You can ask H right now,
we
bro.
are both
they
hypothetically
already got
speaking.
past that money shit, bro. We was talking about this shit like last week about this money shit, bro.
So
like
hold
I said,
Freeze.
we was
Your
talking about
guess
this money
is not
shit
better
like
than my
last
guess.
week. So you
Your
can
guess
ask
is not
H,
better
bro.
than my guess.
H,
So
nigga,
you're saying you don't know.
Shit, bro. You can ask.
You're saying you don't know.
Because you can ask.
I'm guessing just like you are.
Because they just said, nigga, like I said, when they was talking about this money shit, they was talking about the number that Bud said, and these niggas said that they could pay. They
and
already
he's not budging. That's my point. Okay,
they already said the money shit was not the problem because they agreed to the money that he asked for. So I don't know what the fuck the shit is, but like I said, it's not.
You don't know
shit, bro.
I don't know either.
Saying, I don't know
throwing
what
hypotheticals just like you are.
Okay, well you can say
what's wrong with my hypotheticals.
But they already agreed to what the fuck Bud asked for, nigga. So you can act retarded all the fuck you want, but they already agreed to what he asked.
Listen.
They did not have a fucking problem with what he asked for.
Don't get disrespectful. I didn't get disrespectful with you. If I wanted to get disrespectful with you, you would know. You would fucking know. So this is the thing, though. All I am telling you is that, in my opinion, Bud is playing chicken with PBC.
I don't give a fuck what your opinion is, nigga. He ain't playing no
fuck your opinion, bitch.
That nigga telling the nigga straight up, hey, bitch.
And the nigga said, how about that, bitch? How about that? Fuck you and your opinion. Fuck your life, bitch.
Happening,
you ain't shit, bitch.
And when you over here
talking guessing shit like that, you've been on here fucking every single fucking day talking nonsense.
Don't say shit.
Right. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up talking.
Stupid as hell talking. Because they gonna pay that nigga, and you gonna be looking silly as fuck when you see how much you get paid.
You're a little man. You're a little guy. Get the fuck out of here.
How much you get paid for the fight.
You
gonna be looking silly as fuck when you see him get paid for that fight, nigga. Period. Point blank.
Period. Point blank. But the fight's not being made.
Nigga, the fight gonna be made, and you gonna be looking.
The fight's not being made.
The fight get made,
and you don't have the answers.
The fight being made,
and you don't know.
You be looking stupid.
And I'm giving you an example.
Shit.
But you're just guessing.
But guess what? When the fight comes,
you just talk out of your mouth because you're a basic bitch.
You just mad because nigga, I said what I said, nigga. I don't give a fuck
what you said.
You talking out your mouth, I'm talking out my mouth, nigga. We got mouths,
because
nigga.
You're disrespecting me. I don't disrespect you, Threes. I never disrespect you.
You talk out your mouth. How else do you
talk?
Exactly.
You talking sloppy. You talking sloppy.
Talk.
Stop it. Stop it. Talk boxing. When you're talking to me, talk boxing. Stop talking. You disrespect a little logic.
Your dumb ass.
Come with facts.
Bitch, like your dumb ass. Who the fuck?
You won't do shit.
You talking like you hard.
Please, I'll put you in your place.
Shut the fuck.
I'll put you in your place, my guy. You should have been in your place a long time ago. Don't talk to me like that.
Beat the dog shit out you. Don't be talking to me.
Who the fuck is you? Literally, I will beat the fuck out of you, my guy.
Don't talk to me
like
ain't
shit. You ain't shit. You a basic bitch. I can tell by your emotions. Your emotions. You don't let a man fucking talk to you.
Where the fuck I'm at.
You get intimidated? You get intimidated when a man talks to you?
All the time when I'm on
What's
this.
wrong with you?
Want to come
What's wrong with you?
You
Why
know
can't you have a civil conversation?
You know exactly
Why
where I'm
can't you
at.
have a civil
So don't
conversation
fucking
with
like,
other people?
what is you talking about? Nigga,
What's
you
wrong
can't
with
have a
you?
civilized
You
conversation.
have
You
no
talk over
manners? You
everybody.
have no manners.
Nigga, you can't have no fucking civilized
Listen,
conversation if you
listen,
talk over
listen,
people, nigga.
bitch. When a
You
grown man is
because you
speaking,
talk
you
over.
need to shut the fuck
So
up
what
and
the
let
fuck
him
are you
speak.
talking about? All you do is
Okay?
talk over people,
So
nigga.
when I'm
You
done,
talk over
I
me.
will let you speak.
So don't be talking about no disrespect.
When I'm done, I will let you
If
speak.
you want, if you
You
don't want to be
basic
disrespectful,
bitch. When
don't
I'm
overtalk
done, I
me.
will let you
If you don't want
speak.
to be disrespectful,
Please.
let me finish what the
I'm
fuck I
being
got to say, nigga.
disrespectful.
Fuck is you
Now you
talking
know
about?
what time it is.
I ain't never
You know what
cut
I'm
your
saying?
ass off not one time when your ass was talking.
Exactly.
So don't
You
cut
should
me
have
off
never done that.
fucking talking, nigga. The fuck is your problem?
Learn your
You
lesson,
act like you get some
behave,
fucking privilege
and
around
watch
this
your
bitch.
manners.
Nobody
That's
give
it.
a fuck
That's it.
about you, nigga.
Talk
Don't give
about
a fuck
boxing.
about you, nigga. So don't be
Talk
fucking
about
cutting me
boxing.
off like
You
I
talk
like
about
your plenty of
hypotheticals
matters,
and shit
nigga.
like that.
You ain't
You
H.
don't talk about
Don't
fucking boxing.
cut me off
Shut the
like
fuck
what you
up.
saying is important, nigga. You
Listen,
got an
bitch.
opinion, I got an
When
opinion.
I'm
You say
done
your shit,
speaking,
I
you
say
can
my shit.
speak.
That's just how it fucking go. Don't be cutting me off
Breeze.
because
When
you
I'm
don't know what
done
the fuck I'm saying.
speaking, you can
Just let me
speak.
say what the fuck I gotta say,
It's
and then you
okay.
say what the fuck you
Okay.
gotta say. That's all it is.
Bro,
I didn't cut you
your
off.
mic is cutting off.
Nigga. Period.
So
Point.
can we talk boxing now?
One time. So don't just cut me
Can we
off
talk
and just
boxing
let me
now?
think about this shit.
Can we talk boxing now?
Period.
What's your point? Go ahead. Prove your point. Talk your point. Don't talk no hypotheticals and
Nigga,
no
I'm
bullshit.
talking no
You're
hypothetical.
on here all fucking day and
Tell
all
me what
night.
the fuck I've
I
heard.
just got on
Just
here.
like you're telling me just like you're telling me the shit that you heard, I'm telling you the shit that I heard. None of the shit that you're saying is no
I'm not basing it off of anything that I heard.
fuck what
I
you
haven't heard anything. I'm just telling you that this fight needs to be made. That's the only fucking
I'm
thing.
telling you
That's the only
again.
thing that I want. That's the only thing.
All right, cool. Just stop pointing fingers, bro. The shit gonna
I'm
happen.
not pointing it, no fingers, bro. I'm a Terence Crawford fucking like
That's
TBC
cool.
all fucking day. I love Spence too. I love Spence type of fight, the way that he fights. I love Terence Crawford, what he's done, the way that he's done it from fucking 135, 140, 147. I've always defended that. You ask H, I'm TBC all fucking day. You know what I'm saying? I've never fucking discredited Terence Crawford, but my only thing is that we're running out of time, bro. Like this is the thing. This
You're
fight
not
needs to
running out
be
of time though.
okay.
You're
In
not
your
running
opinion,
out of time. I
in
don't
my
know why
opinion,
are y'all so
okay,
impatient?
okay.
What are
No,
you
no,
running
no,
out of
no.
time
Please,
for? What's
please,
gonna happen?
don't include me
What's gonna happen?
in
What's gonna
y'all.
happen if this fight
What
don't
I'm
happen this year?
saying is that
Like, what are you running out of time?
for the sake of this fight, the magnitude of this fight, the way that it should be promoted, in my opinion, we're running out of time. If you think that it can happen in 2023, that's great. You know what I'm saying? That's good. I am patiently waiting for that fight to happen. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, all of these things need to happen. I just explained to you how at 147, you know what I'm saying, these guys like fucking Boots Ennis, you know what I'm saying, Virtual Ortiz, all of these guys at 147, they're dying to get these belts, and they rightfully could get these belts if they didn't have this situation where you have Terence Crawford and Spence not fighting. You know what I'm saying? And we have to wait another year. So it's somewhat being held hostage, right? Same thing at 140 with Josh Taylor. He's holding the belts. Now he's relinquished a few of those belts. So now we can get clarifications because you have enormous talent coming up. You know what I'm saying? Fighting for these belts. That's the only thing that I'm saying. I'm for boxing. I'm not a fan of a fucking specific fighter. Yes, I'm a Terence Crawford supporter. Yes, I'm a Spence supporter. And yes, I want this fight to happen. But these are the things that we need to just get these things done in order for boxing to continue, you know what I'm saying, and continue to grow, because we are on a great path, right? So, you know, even at 160, people want all different types of fighters to fight Jermell. Jermell literally just became undisputed. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna fight Kazu Zoo. So, and then that's going to be it. And he's going to move up. And we know that. You know what I'm saying? And Spence can move up. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only path that we need to follow. The movement.
And while I agree with you, bro,
not
and
the
I agree with all of
stagnation.
that, so I gotta ask you a question. When did they last fight? When was Spence and Buzz last fight?
It's been a while. That's the thing.
No, like when
Spence
was the
was
last fight?
in this year. Spence was versus Ugas was this year, and then Crawford versus Porter was last year. I want to say, but it just seems so far away from
So
that.
Bud actually was gone for longer, but Spence fought
Yeah,
him.
of course.
You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So right after Spence fought, which was like probably what 6 months ago at the tops, 6 months ago tops. That's the most. I probably wasn't even that long ago, but we're gonna say 6 months. 6 months
Okay.
ago, he calls out Bud. You
Yeah,
know
I
what I'm
totally
saying?
agree.
6 months later, we still in negotiations of the fight.
I
You
know
see
it's
what I'm saying?
frustrating,
So
but
what I'm
threes, threes,
saying
threes.
is, what I'm
Listen,
hold
listen,
on, let
listen.
me
Oh,
finish, bro. Like
go
let me
ahead.
just
Go finish,
finish
finish,
what I'm
finish, finish. Go
saying.
ahead.
This is why we go. This is why we go at it, because you never let me finish.
Go ahead, go threes.
So what I'm
My
saying is,
apologies. All due respect. Go ahead, sir.
so all I'm saying is, bro, you gotta let like these Bud and Spence, bro. The fight. The reason why I'm saying the fight is going to happen again. This is all I'm saying, dude. It's might you might feel like they not moving too fast, they're not moving fast enough and all of that, but it's because of the caliber of these two fighters. You see what I'm saying? And I hate to use this example because that shit was well beyond our fucking time, well beyond like you know what I'm saying? Like they held that fight way longer. But my whole point was Bud and Spence, they've been trying to get these two motherfuckers to fight before these motherfuckers was even near undisputed. They wanted these motherfuckers to fight just because of who the fuck they is, and everybody knew that these guys were the guys. So now that they are at the spot to where it makes sense for them to fight, they are literally both pushing for this shit. You see what I'm saying? So the reason why the shit is so hard to fucking manage is simply because their fight isn't going to be as big as fucking Ugas and fucking Tyson Fury. So they gotta fucking scramage and find whoever the fuck they can find to fucking purse this fight, this, that, and the third. And then they gotta go
Totally
make sure
agree.
that they promote the fuck out of this fight in certain areas just to get all their fucking money back from this fight. So I'm saying like it's a lot tougher to make this fight, but it shouldn't be for boxing fans because we know how big they are. But the casuals don't know how big these niggas is. So that's why I was saying it's gonna take that first fight to happen just for these niggas to really have that takeoff, that real takeoff for the fucking industry. But I'm telling you, the fight gonna happen because all these rumors that has been coming out recently has been positive about the shit. Like if
Yeah.
you look at any of the rumors that have been coming out, they haven't been negative. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. When they first were coming out, it was all Bud this, all Bud that, all Spence this. It was all both sides on some bullshit. Both sides. I kept hearing shit about both sides doing some bullshit. Now I'm hearing they're coming to agreements with stuff. They're finalizing this. I'm hearing shit like that now. So like you know what I'm saying? I only can go by what I'm hearing. You see what I'm saying? But I'm that type of person where I need it to be official too. I want that fucking fight just as bad as you do. I need that shit to be official too. I would love to have that. I would love for the motherfuckers to announce that bitch tomorrow and just be like, the fight is finalized for fucking December. I don't give a fuck when it is. You see what I'm saying? Just finalize that bitch. I agree with you.
Yeah. No, but the thing is like okay, right? You have a fight camp. Usually fight camps are like going to be eight weeks, right? That's 2 months, right? So we're in September, you know what I'm saying? So we're left with 3 months, right? So if you have maybe like a month of, going from country to country, because that's what like a global promotional fight of this magnitude, in my opinion,
Yeah.
should do. Which they're going to Japan, they're going to England, they're going to fucking, you know what I'm saying, New York, they're going
I
to
would love for the Saudis
California,
to get
you know what I'm
behind it.
saying? And that's the magnitude of the fight that they should be, the way that you should promote it. In my opinion, is that we're running out of time for the magnitude of the sake of this fight. This fight needs to be promoted to the highest level. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be, I don't know how to express it because you're literally having two of the best undefeated fighters fighting for undisputed at 147, which is the most besides the heavyweight division, 147-pound division, the welterweight division, is the most other significant fight of boxing. You know what I'm saying? There's
Yeah.
also middleweight. You know what I'm saying? But ain't shit fucking happening at middleweight. We have two of the best fucking fighters that are about to fight, put their belts on the line. And my opinion, and this is my only argument, is that it should be, we should get closer to this shit so that we can fucking promote it properly, and emphasize the fact that this is two of the best fighters fighting. You know what I'm saying? Literally the best. This, like, you can
I
argue,
think that's what's taking so long.
but you can argue at 135 who's the best at 135, right? You can argue at heavyweight who's the best at heavyweight, right? But you can't argue who's the two best at 147. You
You
can't.
can't argue
You
who
know what
the
I'm
two
saying? There's
best
only
is at
two.
135.
Or you could say Lomachenko, you say Tank
Nah,
Davis, you could
nigga, it's
say
Tank and Haney. Tank and Haney
Haney.
1 and 2.
Okay,
Tank and Haney
no, no,
undefeated,
no, no, no.
1
But
and 2.
you
They
can
both hold
argue
belts.
that
One of them undisputed. The other one knocking everybody out. Loma lost twice. He
okay, but okay.
he
So
not
Devin Haney is the undisputed fighter, and
Devin
then you could
Haney 1 or
say
2. Period.
Tank Davis is the other guy, right?
Yep.
Okay, but the difference is Devin Haney is already undisputed. He's already,
He just
considered the
became, but yeah.
best.
Yes,
He's
that's
already
what
considered the best. He doesn't have to do anything else. At
so
147, you literally have two guys that are going to be fighting for the
yeah.
undisputed.
Okay, I give you that.
At
Right. Facts.
heavyweight,
You right.
you have two, which is with Tyson Fury and Usyk. It hasn't, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like,
Yep.
that's my only thing.
Yep.
But we can have closure. This is what I want to have, is closure.
Yep.
Finish it. Finish this fucking shit. You know what I'm saying? And then let all these other guys do whatever they want to do. You know what I'm saying? Your Boots in this, your Virtuals OTs, everybody at 147. Move up. Let's, you know what I'm saying? Let's
And
continue
that's
the
why
path.
it's so crazy though, because it's so stacked at this division that you want it to hurry the fuck up. But the whole thing is, all these other ones, these other motherfuckers that got there, they ain't necessarily hurrying the fuck up either. You see what I'm saying? It's all still like working around the same similar process and
I
the same
totally agree.
time frames, but it's because we want this fight so goddamn bad that the shit feel like it's taking forever. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers
Yeah.
are starting to feel like if the shit don't happen now, it's never going to happen. But
Yeah,
all you gotta
but
do is
please,
just have some
how
fucking
long? Okay,
patience
okay.
because it's not going to happen right now. Because right now we talking about the goddamn shit happening. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? We just gotta be patient. That's all I'm saying.
But you ever see the commercial? It's my money and I need it now.
Yes, bro.
It's our fight and we need it now.
That's how these
We need
motherfuckers
this
is.
shit
That's how
now.
you is, and all like 85% of these motherfuckers is,
Bro,
bro. That's why
it's
you
our
see.
fight
That's
and
why
we need
me,
it
I'm
now.
fine with talking about the. That's why I'm like, I can understand y'all pain because I get pissed off when I'm watching Haney get ducked by every fucking body, and y'all know this nigga can't stay at 135 anymore. So I'm like looking at you bitch ass niggas like, hurry up and fight this motherfucker. I'm tired of the fucking
Yeah,
excuses.
no.
So no, I
Therese,
understand
you're
what I'm
right. You're
saying is
right
I
in that
understand how
aspect
y'all
because
feel, how you fucking Bud and Spence fans. I know how y'all feel because I feel the same way, but my shit ain't been done either.
I'm not a Bud or Spence fan. I'm a fan of the sport. And that's the thing. It's just like
Okay, well, I'm a
we
fan. I'm a fan of them. I mean, you know, I
okay.
know a lot
But
of people don't like to say they
let
fans,
me tell you
but
this
that's
though,
cool.
Therese.
I'm
If
cool.
if
I'm a proud fan. God damn it, I'm a
uh,
proud fan.
be a fan. It's okay. There's no problem with that, right?
I'm a
But
proud
you're
fan.
wasting opportunity. If okay, let's say if Spence and Crawford moves up, and they both just leave the 147 pound your WBCs, the WBA, the IBF, WBO belts at 147, and they don't solidify and become undisputed. That's a waste opportunity for them for their sake. You know what I'm saying? Because they have that opportunity. Both of them have that opportunity to become undisputed. That's the thing. And this is the thing with Devin Haney. When Devin Haney was calling out Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia, and everybody else, they literally have the opportunity to just fight Devin Haney and become undisputed. And that will solidify you and put you in the books. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna put you in the Hall of Fame, but it's gonna put you in the books closer to becoming a Hall of Famer. And it only takes one fight. And it only takes one risk. And it only takes you to fucking step up and fucking fight. That was it. That was done.
My shit fucking up. What going on?
Do you get what I'm saying? Did you hear me? Or do I have to repeat it? But it's all good. Boxing, boxing, boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because Zordo Ramirez versus fucking Bivol in like less than 2 weeks was already made. You know what I'm saying? Like fights are getting made. Negotiation with Isaac Usyk and fucking Tyson Fury is being made. You know what I'm saying? We can look forward to that. That's the thing. Like I don't like to get caught up with the Spence and Terence Crawford fight. Man, that would just be the icing on the cake for this year because we've had a fucking tremendous year, a great year. But my only thing is that sometimes when the opportunity is there, we don't seize these opportunities. We don't seize these moments, and that's what you have to do. You know what I'm saying? There's a point where people are going to follow this fight and want to have this fight, and there's a point where people are going to be like, they fought, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I think that with Terence Crawford and Spence will reach the pinnacle of the point where this fight needs to be made, and it's just the right moment, and we're not hearing anything about it, and we're running out of time, in my opinion, to make it a spectacular and a promotionally wise event. You know what I'm saying? Like you have this event where you can fucking go all around the world, promote this fight, and still have time to train. And I know these guys are training. I know Spence is training. I know Crawford is training. But I don't want to hear no excuses. You know what I'm saying? When they go all across the globe, when they go, spreading the message, you know what I'm saying? They're spreading the gospel, which is boxing. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no fucking excuses. You know what I'm saying? All I want to hear is that these guys were prepared. This fight was fucking, properly promoted. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's the only thing that I want. You know what I'm saying? And I might be selfish. I might be ignorant. I don't know. It's just my opinion. I just think that that's the way that you should do it. That's it. Damn, am I the only one on the panel? H. I've done this shit before. What up, chat? Let's talk boxing. Yo, who's out there? Is it only me? What up, Alonzo? Alonzo, what up? Alonzo, amazing. Hold on. You told me your name. It's Alonzo. So amazing, something like that, right? You corrected me on your name. I'm saying Anali. Anali. Saludos, amigos. Saludos. Muchas gracias. It's Alonzo. All right, Alonzo, motherfucker. What's up? Get your ass on the panel. But like I said, man, I'm not trying to discredit this fight. I'm not trying to point fingers at anybody. I want this fight to be made. You know what I'm saying? But it just needs to be made in the right way. You know what I'm saying? And properly promoted. That's my only thing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these big mega fights, they take time. They take not years, but months in promoting and building the fights up. So I just think that the magnitude of this fight is just needs to be respected and properly promoted. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if it's gonna happen next year. In my opinion, I just think that it's kind of
damn. I barely came in here and I'm fucking getting comments at me already. Okay.
What up, Alonso? What's up? ¿Qué pasa, güey?
What's up, my boy? Aquí. ¿Qué dice la raza, pues?
Aquí, saludando, smoking. We out here. I was in the fucking spot, my guy. I was, you know what I'm saying? They had Tamporazo, they had a band and shit. I was out there and shit. Solo dolo. And this shit,
Hey, man,
fucking bar.
I've
Bro,
gone to some spots. I've gone to some spots definitely alone.
So,
Yeah, you gotta be careful right there. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers look at you, they're like, "Oh shit, bruh." They'll cap your ass real quick.
So what's up, dog? You got any plans for the 2 fights this weekend? You got anything lined up or what?
This weekend, or what is it?
It's gonna be
Ruiz versus
Ortiz on
Ortiz.
Sunday, and then Gallo Estrada on Saturday.
No, definitely for because I work every single day. I work every day. I've been working 7 days a fucking week, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're racking up these checks. You know what I'm saying? We're getting
So
these
when,
bands.
yeah, making all this
Uh,
money, no time to spend it. But hey,
yeah, no. Yeah,
you're
I stay
stacking.
busy. Yeah, I stay busy. Definitely
So you
next
watch the
week.
fights at work. So you watch the fights at work.
No, I switched jobs. You know what I'm saying? I had these little difficulties, right? But I used to throw boxing fights at the other job that I was working at. And I would invite other people. I would invite everybody. I had the Tank Davis versus Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? I had like 10 people watching this shit. You know what I'm saying? So I also promoted like I try to promote every single fight that I could. You know what I'm saying until I left from there.
Okay, so who do you got? Who do you got? I'm Ruiz or King Kong.
I'm gonna go with Ruiz. But King Kong has that one hitter quitter. But you know what I'm saying? Just don't engage with Ortiz. You know, box him, stay out of his range. You know what I'm saying? Which is going to be hard to do. But you know, the one thing with Ruiz, he's been taught by a lot of great trainers. He was with Freddie Roach, he was with Robles, and he was with what's his name uh, Canelo's trainer, Eddie Reynoso. So he's been taught, you know, he's very well schooled. So I don't think that his capabilities are lacking. I just think that he just needs to be careful with Ortiz because definitely he's gonna want to crack him. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna want to hit him with one big ass punch. He's gonna be timing him all day. Don't let him time him. Don't let a fighter set up a punch. You know what I'm saying? Keep moving, set up traps, and box. Just box. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just personally think Ortiz just can't take punches like that anymore. There's a question about how old he really is. So I think it's the future has to move on. It's just Kong's just on his last. He's on his last rounds these days, man. He's fighting for checks.
Yeah,
That,
and there's nothing wrong with that. This is the thing, right? Because if Ortiz
Oh, and the
Ruiz,
stamina, and the
yeah,
stamina also. He has a big stamina problem.
but Ruiz doesn't have a stamina. I don't think Ruiz
No, I
has
mean
has a stamina.
Kong
King Kong,
Ortiz.
yeah,
Kong Ortiz has a stamina issue,
yeah.
big time.
No, now this is the thing, right? It's in PBC's interest to get this fight, you know, for Ruiz to set up a fight with Deontay Wilder because Deontay Wilder versus Andy Ruiz is still a significant fight. You know what I'm saying? They're still considered, in my opinion, the top 5 best heavyweights in the world, which would be Tyson Fury, um, you know, Usyk. I would say Deontay Wilder, number 3, AJ, number 4, and Andy Ruiz, number 5. That's my top 5. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? You can have a difference of opinion. That's okay. But if they mix that shit up, if it's Andy Ruiz versus what's it called it Deontay Wilder, amazing fight. That's still a great fight.
I mean
Still a significant.
that fight would sell. That fight would do
Yeah.
good, but you know, so man, I really didn't want to. I really wish fucking Estrada would have fucking fought Chocolatito already. Now I see that he's announced a fight this Saturday. I really wish that trilogy would just fucking be over with, man. Because man,
No,
you know,
that
stay
is a
busy
good.
fight for Estrada is just gonna prolong things longer.
Yeah. No. I mean, man. So if you look at it, like the trilogy between Juan Manuel Marquez and Manny Pacquiao, it took time. It took years. It took weight classes for this shit to
Oh,
fucking
facts,
happen. And
big
and
facts.
and and you know, and to fucking finally be like, boom. Same thing with Triple G and Canelo. It took years and weight classes, not weight classes, but because Triple G stayed stagnant and stayed at the fucking same weight class for fucking ever. You know what I'm saying? He's good at one weight class.
Yeah, the Canelo and Triple G. I mean, I personally
Canelo's camp strategically. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. They just planned it all out with fucking. It was just there now by fucking accident, bro. I just didn't like how this trilogy ended, but in the end, if Canelo wins, then 20 years down the fucking line, everyone's gonna fucking forget how the trilogy
Yeah,
really
no.
fucking went down.
Okay. So this is the thing, right? Alonzo, who is the best middleweight currently right now?
Best middleweight fucking currently. Well, I mean, I hope I don't get attacked if I fucking don't say Charlo. Pero damn, dude, fucking.
By default, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Go
None of
ahead.
these fools are.
You answer.
None
Go
of these
ahead.
fools are fucking. None of these fools are fucking fighting anyone. The only one that seems to be fucking fighting is fucking Triple G.
Yeah, Triple G just beat Murata.
And
in
fucking
Japan.
Munguia's getting fucking babysitted too fucking much.
No, but he's not a title holder. The other two guys is going to be Bubu Andrade.
Oh my god,
that literally just dropped his belt for his mandatory, and then we have Charlo, and I like Charlo. We don't know what's going to happen.
Like one of the best. I didn't know you meant the champs, but
yeah,
okay.
So Triple G has two of the belts at 160.
Yeah,
right or wrong?
Yeah, and Andrade has the other one.
Okay, but he dropped that.
And then Charlo has the other one. So that means someone's gonna fight for a vacant.
But Charlo, they're saying that he, God forbid, they're saying that he's going to retire. They're saying he's rumors. They're saying that his wife or significant other is saying that he's not going to be fighting anymore. I don't know, you know what I'm saying, but you know what I'm saying. Whatever the case may be, the other person that's going to be available, that's that has the best resume at 160 would be Triple G.
Yeah,
right or wrong?
Yeah, right. But Triple G's on his. Man, dude, how long do you see him fighting for?
Old as fuck.
I mean, this is one thing. You know what?
He holds two belts and has the best resume at 160.
This is one thing I get tired.
Huh?
I get tired of hearing this. I get tired of when people say, I can't believe people saying Lomachenko and Crawford are old. And I'm just like, if a fighter hasn't shown age and he's fucking performing at a high level, age shouldn't matter. Because not all boxers can fight into their 40s, but there's a lot of legends that fight well into their 40s. Fucking Mayweather, fucking Pacquiao,
Pacquiao just fucking
Marquez.
beat the shit out of fucking Keith Thurman. What the fuck? So that shit happened like 2 years ago.
So that's why I get tired of hearing is like, you can't call a fighter old until he's out there looking old. Now, Triple G, on the other hand, he did show some signs of, not being the monster that he was, but he's still performing at a high level. That dude can still scrap. So, he's shown a little decline, but not a shot-out decline,
Well, it is what it is. It won't matter now, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, in my honest opinion, he's going to get retired. It's going to be over with. You know what I'm saying? Canelo's definitely going to be going to the body. He's going to work that body, and it's just going to knock him out. You know what I'm saying? And I don't have that much confidence in a lot of fights, but in this fight, I actually think that's the scenario where it's just going to be a matter of time where that's what Canelo's trademark is, those hooks to the body. And those are the things that Triple G is susceptible to. So it's just
how do you see the fight? How do you see the fight ending exactly?
Triple G getting knocked out to the body. That's what I see. So sometimes I don't like to name rounds, but I want to say not beyond 8 rounds. 8 rounds would probably be the most, if anything. But you have to be careful. You have to set up these shots. You have to, Canelo's going to box him. He's going to do everything that he does normally, and then slowly break him down. He's just, eventually going to start, going towards the body, and hurt him.
You know what? I don't know about you, but I don't like that damn Canelo Triple G fucking undercard, bro. I don't like it.
What's the undercard?
It's gonna be Gabe Rosado, typical fucking.
Gabe Rosado's exciting.
Golden boy.
Yeah, no. But Gabe Rosado's always exciting. Win or lose, Gabe Rosado's always exciting. I'm sorry. I'm a big Gabe Rosado fan for the sake of the fact that he's always in there. You know what I'm saying? Win or lose, if he's fighting, he might get knocked out, but or the other guy's gonna get knocked out. That's exciting to me.
He's popular for a journeyman. He's the most
Yeah, no,
popular
he is,
journeyman out there.
and you have
But
to respect him too. You have to respect that. You
I
have
mean,
to
I
respect
respect him. He
respect
gets
that
in
that
there.
that quality.
He
Yeah,
gets in there and
exactly.
wants to
Gets in
fight.
there and
But
fights anybody, everybody. He could be a journeyman. You can have him as I'm saying, a gatekeeper, whatever. We know what Gabriel Rosado is, and we know that he's going to bring that
but
effort. You know what I'm
but what
saying?
I'm saying is he's the guy that faces the guy now, and they have him like as in okay, like as if he's gonna win, or what happens to him is he might lose, but it's gonna be Gabriel Rosado versus I forgot who, and then it's gonna be Bam Rodriguez, which is gonna be just like a stay busy fight to just
Bam
showcase
Rodriguez is the Coleman event.
all right, come on, though. There's only one main. Well, there's only one main event. That's the last fight. They can call it a co-main event,
Yeah, yeah. No, no, no. But
but
that's the thing, though. That's the thing. If 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 people, bro, when it used to be Don King, they used to fucking fill up these cards. Guess what's happening with the Andy Ruiz card, right?
it's gonna be
That's
what? It's gonna be
stacked.
Pitbull and Pitbull,
Pitbull,
Abner Mares,
El
who else?
Rayo, Abner Mares.
Oh, Rayo's
At the
finding the heart too.
Yeah, that's a stacked card. That's crazy.
Oh shit. Yeah, okay, okay. I
You get
can
what
I
I'm
can dig
saying?
it.
Like that's crazy. But
Damn. I
it's
remember. At least now they're showcasing like the Hispanic fighters. I remember for a while I personally used to think that fucking PBC just used the Hispanic roster to just fucking feed them to their stars. But now things are
No.
changing.
Well, you also have to build them up. You know what I'm saying? Give them an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? And you never know what's going to happen. You never know if Isaac Cruz, because for me, I think they're building up Isaac Cruz, to fight like a guy like Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Get beat by a guy like Shakur, or maybe I don't know. Tank Davis should have taken that opportunity and had a rematch already. But like I just think that definitely PBC is working with Manny Pacquiao Promotions, because that's what Isaac Cruz is under, and they're building up Isaac Cruz for who, or they're just building him up because he is a great talent. So
I mean, I personally, like I said, Andy Ruiz and Pitbull, they kind of just fell on their lap, and it kind of happened by accident. You know what I mean? But their plans were never really to showcase them. You know what I mean?
I mean, okay. Do you know about Andrew Ruiz? Andy
Uh,
Ruiz was trained by Freddie Roach. He grew up being trained by Freddie Roach. Andy Ruiz was highly touted, meaning like a lot of people were watching him. They were expecting him to do great things. He beat Anthony Joshua, and then he got complacent. He got fat off the fucking money.
but that was
Started doing
under
all this
Manny
shit.
Robles.
That was under no, no, no. But it doesn't matter who he's under. I'm telling you, the schoolage, the people
Okay.
that trained him, that's taught him, you know what I'm saying? The angles, the footwork, you know what I'm saying, the combinations and all those things. That was Freddie Roach. That was a long ass fucking time ago.
The
You know what I'm
experience, the
saying?
experience
The
comes from
experience.
Roach.
Yeah. And then you had Robles, you know what I'm saying? And then you had Eddie Reynoso, you know what I'm saying? So I don't it basically, in my opinion, for Andrew Ruiz, it's up to him what he wants to do. There's no excuses of like, what he hasn't been taught, what he doesn't know. You know what I'm saying? He's capable of doing a whole bunch of things. It's just up to him, his determination, what he wants to do. Because all the fundamentals, he does have them. You know what I'm saying? He does have those fast combination punches. Does know how to use the range. It's just sometimes you become complacent, you become happy, you think that you're on top of the world, and you don't want to do anything else. You know what I'm saying? And then you start looking, for excuses that it's not me, it's the trainer. You know what I'm saying? No,
Mm.
it's you. You know what I'm saying? These trainers can give you pointers, and they can teach you certain things.
They
They
can only
can
do
work
so
on
much.
exactly, but it's up to you basically. Same thing with Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua is a great physical specimen. You know what I'm saying? That can be, trained and taught how to do certain things, but it's up to him to do it. So you can have Robert Garcia fucking yell at you fucking 24/7, a day. It's up to you to fucking, you know what I'm saying, believe it and do it. You know what I mean?
Well, me, I don't know. I feel, I don't know. My criticisms of Joshua's are just a little different than yours. I mean, like I said, personally, I thought he was doing nothing wrong. It's until he faced fucking Ruiz that just changed fucking everything. Everything has changed. It's like he's starting over from scratch and just doesn't know what angle to fucking work. But one thing it looks like, he still lost all that weight and stamina was still the issue. I mean, I thought that performance versus fucking Usyk was good, but then once again the stamina just fucking problem came in.
Well, let me tell you one thing about the two similarities between these two fighters, Andrew Ruiz and Usyk, is they both of these fighters, they fight like small guys. They don't fight like heavyweights. They don't fight like these, you know what I'm saying, like these methodical fighters that are just throwing one punch at a time. You know what I'm saying? Big ass fucking, big heavy shots that you can see them coming. You're talking about these, Usyk, he fights like for me, he fights like shit, like a middleweight, you know what I'm saying? Like a super
Yeah,
middleweight, you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah, I
he fights
agree.
like a small guy.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
you also got to remember too. Also, it was really weird. You ever notice that ever since fucking Joshua has fucking faced Klitschko, he's been facing a lot of dudes that are smaller than him. Ever since he faced Klitschko, he hasn't faced these big monsters. Like I
Yeah.
used to think fucking Parker, right, when he fought Joseph Parker, I thought it was a guy with size. Then even Joseph Parker looked hella small fucking next to Joshua. Takam, Povetkin.
And these are the things sometimes, like, dare I say, these bigger guys are easier to fight than these smaller, faster, these smaller guys that throw fast hands. You know what I'm saying? Like your Usyks and your Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz has a fucking freakish fast combination punches. You know what I'm saying?
He
When
does,
he
but
was that
we didn't
guy,
see
he
that
was
versus
throwing fucking
Areola though.
punches. Huh?
We didn't see that versus Areola
And
though.
I can break
No,
that
you're right.
down.
You're right.
I can break that down though. When you have so Areola fights like a Mexican. He knows how to cut off the ring. He knows how to use his defense. He knows how to stay in front of you and also counter punch you. When you have when you have two southpaws fighting each other, they kind of nullify each other. They kind of don't know what the fuck to do. You know what I'm saying? When I used to fight, you know what I'm saying, when I would fight in the streets, you know what I'm saying, with my friends, you know what I'm saying, I fight southpaw, and my friend would always switch with me, and he would fight me southpaw, and I didn't know what the fuck to do. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always used to having the advantage as a southpaw over an orthodox fighter. You know what I'm saying? So it
Yeah.
would confuse me. It would kind of be like, oh shit, I now have to switch to orthodox to try to get an edge. But you know what I'm saying? Like the same thing when you have the same type of pressure fighters doing the exact same thing that you're doing, you don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? They're mimicking every single thing that you're doing at the same time.
Oh, all right. Damn, we're gonna see what's next because at least now that heavyweight picture is definitely fucking interesting. You know what I mean? It's like we got, like I said, we got Usyk and Fury, possibly. Let's hope for fucking heavyweight supremacy. Fucking undisputed, and who knows? Maybe we can still squeeze out a Joshua Wilder or a fucking Wilder Ruiz or something big out of that. Even though I'm not a big Wilder guy, man. I'm just not.
Ah,
Bro.
I mean, Alonso, this is the thing though. Wilder's heart it's nothing that you can fucking fuck with. Bro, that man has heart, he has determination, he has spooky fucking power, he has size, you know what I'm saying? He's in, bro, like Wilder's learning, you know what I'm saying? He's under a guy like who's his trainer now? Fuck is his name? Former heavyweight.
The Malik Scott.
Malik Scott. One thing about these trainers, right? Like when you have these trainers, with heavyweights specifically, when they hold the mitts, and you have a guy like, Robert Garcia wasn't holding mitts for AJ. That's why they had that other trainer. They had whoever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, I just found out now.
Right.
Fucking because they were interviewing Robert. I heard Robert Garcia was like the secondary trainer.
Yeah. Never mind all that stuff, but Robert wasn't holding the mitts because he can't against a fucking heavyweight. Bro, that shit is crazy. Imagine holding the fucking mitts for what's it called, that Wilder, you know what I'm saying? And you're a welterweight, right? You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Malik Scott, when he holds the mitts and he teaches you the mitt work, because he is a tall guy, he is a heavyweight. He can actually hold those mitts, you know what I'm saying? And he can actually teach you certain things, you know what I'm saying? As a trainer also. You know what I'm saying? You can also be a mid guy. You can just also be just a guy that holds the pads and follows instructions and does all that shit. But as a trainer, when you're trying to teach certain things, you know what I'm saying? You need to be, you know what I'm saying, a little bit not a little bit taller than the guy that you're training, but be able to fucking reach, extend your hand higher than the guy that can throw. You know what I'm saying? Whenever if I teach my nieces how to fight. You know what I'm saying? I have two nieces, so whenever I teach them how to throw punches, I don't have them throw. You know what I'm saying? Where the face is at, I have them throw them above as high as they can go. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what you want to do. You want to throw your punch to the fullest extent. You know what I'm saying? All the way to the top, all the way to the furthest. It can go. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to throw half-ass punches. You want to throw all the way. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Malik Scott is able to do with Wilder. He can make Wilder fully extend, and that's the best punches that Wilder has. Wilder has the best punches is when he fully extends with that right hand. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think
at the end of the punch,
Wilder and Malik Scott, that fight was fixed?
It looks crazy. It does look crazy. It does look crazy. I don't want to think. I don't want to think that it was fixed. I just want to like. It looks crazy. It does look crazy. It does look crazy. I'm not gonna lie about it. But I don't want to say that it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a person that's gonna be like, yeah, it's conspiracy theories.
No,
I'm
I'm
a
just saying
believer fighter, and
it just looks fixed. That's all. That's
it
what I'm
look
saying.
crazy.
I ain't
It
trying
look
to get
crazy.
all deep. Just it looks fixed.
It look crazy.
You
It
know?
looks crazy. It does look crazy. I have to watch it again and see what it was. But man, all right. Do you know the when you snap a towel, a wet towel? You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? When you snap a wet towel at the end of the wet towel, that fucking that hit, it snaps. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like Wilder's punches. At the end of his punches, that's when that fucking power comes out. I mean,
Okay. No, well, yeah, obviously, he's the bronze bomber. I just personally just never dug Wilder. Why don't they ever say Wilder's flat-footed? He's flat-footed. No one ever talks that he's flat-footed. I mean, obviously, it kind of trips me out when I see how he moves in the ring, how he runs. It's almost like he's unathletically coordinated. But I'm sure it shocks me that he was a college athlete. Obviously, that dude's lean, hella built. It's fucking surprised me he was a fucking college athlete because he moves like he's never fucking played a sport in his damn life. So
because he
I'm
didn't.
just not a big
He
Wilder
only
fan.
picked it up. He only picked it up not too long ago. He only picked it up when he was like 19 or 18, something like that. H, where you at? Like he was in, bro. To be able to be at the level that Wilder is at, you basically were training throughout your entire life. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but do
Like,
you
look
ever
at
notice that really only
Gervonta
gets
Tank
done?
Davis. You see all of these guys. You see, you know what I'm saying? Like all of these guys, they've been training throughout. You know what I'm saying? Their whole entire life. They've been in the amateurs competitions, nationals. You know what I'm saying? Golden Gloves. You know what I'm saying? They've been going through all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So,
Deontay Wilder literally
so why
picked
is
that
it?
shit up and went to the Olympics and got a bronze fucking medal, and then went to the professionals and got a fucking belt.
But I don't
So
understand it. Why is it that like only in the heavyweight division, others you can't just come off the street and fucking go in the other divisions and box against dudes that have been boxing the whole damn life. But in the heavyweight division, a lot of people, a lot of ex-athletes, a lot of ex-fighters from other sports, a lot of, like I said, big dudes in situations like Wilder, they just say, "Hey, I need a box. I'm gonna go become a heavyweight boxer." And that's the only division where you can come in and do that. That shit's weird as hell to me. You can just stop and say, "I want to
I
be
don't,
a
I don't, I
heavyweight
don't, I don't,
boxer."
I don't know of any other athlete that's just walked into the heavyweight boxing
Oh yeah,
professional
they don't
division.
succeed. They don't succeed. If you
And
see a lot of the journeymen that
who?
are
No, no,
heavyweight
no. But
boxers, like
yeah,
oh
they're
Dominic
journeyman.
Brazil, Dominic Brazil is one of them. He used to be a fucking athlete. To play I
Okay.
think college ball or high school ball, but
And Dominic Brazil was a champion ever.
no. Well, I'm not talking about
I'm just
specific champions,
saying.
but I'm telling you, a lot of boxers in the
Yeah,
heavyweight division.
you can, but you're gonna get that. You're gonna reach that point. You, in my honest opinion, I think that Wilder can beat AJ. I think Usyk would be Wilder, and we already know that Fury would be Wilder. So I think it would be Fury would be number one, Usyk would be number two, and then would be number three. AJ would be number four, and Andy Reese would be number five in the heavyweight division, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I see Fury beating Usyk. You know what I'm saying? And I see Usyk beating Deontay Wilder, but I also see Wilder beating AJ and Andy Reese and anything below that.
We shall see. We shall see where the heavyweight pick. Well, for one thing, for damn sure, it's a must win for Dan Ruiz in order for him to stay relevant. So we'll
Yeah,
see what
he
happens.
has to win this shit. He has to win this. He has to win this
Because
shit because if he loses, man, it's a major setback for boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, PBC is relying on Andy Ruiz beating Ortiz and then having that fight with Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Those are good comeback fights for Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so Wilder is gonna fight what's that big white dude's name?
oh my god, some
Fuck
fucking
his
fight
name.
that everyone's gonna hype up.
Yeah,
I don't
no, no,
know,
no. It's gonna
fucking
happen. It's okay.
Hellenius.
Hellenius.
That fight's gonna be garbage.
But that's the thing. Okay, when Lomachenko lost to Teofimo, what did he do? He went and fought Nakatani, right?
And Richard Comey.
And Richard Comey. Exactly. Those are get you right back on the path types of fights where you need to get, you know what I'm saying? You
Those guys,
got
and remember, those guys were high ranked también.
yeah,
You know what
they
I
were
mean?
high ranked, exactly. But this is the thing.
I don't understand why
Just give
Loma gets no respect for that. I get
it is
sick
what
and
it
tired
is.
of all the
Yeah,
Lomachenko hate.
it is what it is. Now, this is the thing, right? So, in my opinion, Wilder needs to get a few comeback fights, just like I forgot the fuck his name is. You just said it. I can't remember.
Hellenius.
Hellenius, right? And then maybe Andy Ruiz, and then maybe Frank Sanchez, and then you know what I'm saying, fight whatever is left would be
It would
Usyk
have
and
been good to see
Fury.
Wilder fight Povetkin. It would have been good to see Wilder fight Povetkin. That would have been nice. I like Povetkin. Povetkin's an underrated heavyweight.
Yeah, but he's already been beat. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to do all that. The science has already been done.
Yeah, but you
So
gotta remember, Wilder can't be hit. He's been shown to be, lose rounds against bums. His box skill's not that great. He can get upset.
yeah, but okay. If Wilder fights Ruiz and has a good fight with Ruiz, that would be better than fucking fighting Povetkin,
Oh yeah, yeah, of course.
right?
I'm just talking about because but look,
And
Wilder in the
then
comeback fight
also
fighting his fucking sparring partner. Like, did you expect that?
yeah, and then
I didn't
also
expect that.
Wilder fighting Frank Sanchez would be better than fucking fighting Povetkin.
Yeah, agreed. But I would rather see Povetkin Wilder versus a fucking sparring partner.
No, but let's get. I mean, I want to appreciate Wilder coming back and at least having a fucking fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing. I don't care who he's fighting. get your toes, you know what I'm saying, come back. You know what I'm saying? Do that shit. We've been giving fucking what the fuck is it? Keith Thurman a hard time for fucking fighting Mario Barrios. And but
God,
he didn't get knocked out. He didn't get fucking stopped. He got beat by Manny Pacquiao, and it took him like 2-3 years to fucking come back in and get a fight.
that's
You know what I'm
Thurman's
saying?
fault. He played himself out of
I
relevancy.
already know. That's what I'm saying.
The whole game changed by the time he
Yeah,
wanted to
exactly.
come back and
Now,
fight.
now he wants 10 million to fight fucking somebody, anybody. He wants 10 million to fucking fight. I don't know. I don't even know who the fuck. He wants 10 million. Period.
And isn't it
You know what I'm
crazy?
saying?
Now, after all this, now he wants to fight these dudes. Now, when he know that and it's crazy. I never seen someone count it out after fucking one loss like that. But in reality, I don't see him ruling anything anymore, any division anymore. I
See,
might see him winning a vacant,
and
but
and I agree with you, Alonso. I think people giving Keith Thurman a lot of fucking disrespect, and they're forgetting about Keith Thurman because after his loss, it it took him a long time to come back. It's like, yeah, we forgot about you, bro. There's other people that have been doing other shit at 147 while you were gone. While
this is
you were
what
gone, Spence has been fucking becoming, you know what I'm saying, the best 147 pounder. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford is, the best pound for pound fighter, arguably in the world.
yeah,
So,
the game definitely
yeah,
changed.
exactly.
And
In
I
two or
remember,
three
like, look,
years.
for example, like
So
I
I
remember at
don't
one
want no
point.
sympathy for Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Thurman had it all in his hands. If he would have lost to fucking Manny Pacquiao and then would have came back with another fight in another 3 months, look at Canelo, right? After he lost to fucking Bivol, what does he do? Fights Triple G. Immediately, 2 weeks after he fought, fight announced, scheduled. Boom, we're fighting. That's what you need to do. You can't wait 2-3 years to fucking have another fight after you lose. That makes no sense. Motherfuckers forget about you. Out of
Yeah,
sight, out of mind.
yeah. One thing I wanted to go back on fucking like, look, can you imagine before fucking if it didn't change with Crawford and Bud stepping up? I mean, Crawford and Spence. Can you imagine, like, you couldn't even get? I was getting tired of like Thurman, Porter, and Garcia. These fools couldn't even fucking rematch each other. Can you imagine if they rematched each other now? That'd be fucking garbage, man. I'm surprised they're not shoving that shit down their fucking throat. But obviously things have fucking changed. Like, yeah, I would want to fucking see that shit. Like I'm saying, they're done. They had their time, they had their window, and they fucking all missed it. Porter was the only one that ended up fucking.
Yeah, Porter did everything, every
Porter gets my
single.
respect.
Yeah, I love Porter. I love Porter. Porter's a throwback fucking fighter. He's a guy. I would. Win, lose or draw. I don't give a fuck. Man, that's the mentality and the mindset that you have to have. Is if those opportunities are there and present, you need to take those. You know what I'm saying? You can't be waiting because that's what's going to happen. Eventually, these guys are, like look at right now. Boots is considered a threat to fucking Keith Thurman. Virtual Ortiz is a threat to Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys, these young guys, they shouldn't be in the same kind of caliber if Keith Thurman was, keeping up with the pace. You know what I'm saying? But he let off. You know what I'm saying? For whatever it is. But at the same time, if you're letting off and you see these guys coming up, fight them. Fight a Boots Ennis. Fight a
Yeah,
fucking
well,
Virtual.
that's the problem with boxing. Is these dudes want to fucking. They even want to manage their fucking losses. They know when they're gonna fucking lose, and they try to fucking ask for a damn payday when they're about to lose. Like, was it how long ago was it? With Danny Garcia wanted some ridiculous fucking price tag to fucking fight Crawford. It's these dudes want to fucking price themselves out when they know they're not gonna be fucking relevant. When they know the sport's gonna move on. I don't know. The boxing gods are fucking weird sometimes. But as for
No,
Team
but
Batman boxing, I mean, shit. I gave Pavek my props. He's underrated heavyweight as a pro. He
yeah,
can be
no,
a
no,
guy
no.
that
I
can
get it.
upset you.
And I respect team Batman boxing respects to you. You know what I'm saying? But I just think that there's the levels the heavyweight division, I just think that they surpassed Povetkin. In my opinion, I think that the levels you like I stated before. You know what I'm saying, the 1 through 5 heavyweight division. Um, it's not necessary for Wilder to fight a Povetkin. You know what I'm saying? When he's already fought a Fury. You know what I'm saying?
But he's fighting fucking Hellenius. I'm telling you, that fight's gonna be
Yeah,
garbage.
no, I know.
And
I
this
get
is
that
gonna
too.
happen. Fucking, he's gonna fight. There's gonna be all these other fights probably happening that are fucking better quality boxing fights, and fucking YouTube's gonna be fucking only talking about fucking Wilder and Hellenius. I'm gonna take that fucking week off. Jesus Christ.
No, okay. So you guys want Povetkin versus Wilder?
No.
Is that what you want?
I'm just saying.
Or
At the
if
time when they were supposed to fight, that would have been a good fight for the stage where Povetkin where Povetkin was at in his career, and where
yeah.
Wilder was at in his career. That would have been an awesome fight.
But wouldn't Fury beat Povetkin? But Wilder fought Fury instead of Povetkin, right?
Well, okay, yeah, we got out of that, but this was for the possibility of Wilder facing Povetkin was way before even. I think Fury wasn't even fucking at boxing at the time. It wasn't even in the picture.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, Wilder literally fought in my opinion, the best heavyweight right now. The current best heavyweight. I have Fury beating everybody. I don't see anything like in the next like 2 or 3 years that beats Fury. What fighter do you think that can beat him in let's say 2 years can beat Fury?
Wow, well shit, you know what I mean? There was that what was it? Damn, what the hell was his name? Those 2 heavyweights that just fought not too long ago. I'm not saying they're gonna beat Fury, but they're the only other young talent. I don't know Frank Sanchez. I haven't seen enough of them. But if we're talking about the same guys that you named earlier, I mean, I see none of those guys beating Fury. I don't see no one beating Fury right now. I mean, Usyk would be a good case, but who knows? He might get fucking weight bullied in there and tire Usyk out. You never know.
Yeah,
You never know with the heavyweights. You never know with the heavyweights.
Yeah, no, I know. But in my opinion, there's a clear cut answer that Fury reigns supreme. Like, you know what I'm saying? He is the guy. Like, he is the fucking heavyweight champion of the world, and I think that he will be undisputed. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing. So Wilder fought that guy. So he can fight everybody else and give anybody else. Fury versus Usyk I give Usyk 55% chance against Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I think that he can go through Wilder's big punches, roll under them, give him angles, and give him combinations, and kind of stay away from that big right hand. But besides that, Wilder versus AJ, I think I have Wilder beating AJ, knocking AJ out. You know what I'm saying? I have Wilder beating Andy Ruiz. I have Wilder beating Frank Sanchez. And that's it. Those are 3 good
all
fights.
under assumption that that he's gonna land that punch. These guys that you're naming. These guys are better trained guys. You know what I mean? Like I'm telling you, Wilder was knocking out bums. I will not think that Wilder knocks out people that are fucking top ranked heavyweights. Guys with the bigger names, the longer skill.
Alonso, this is the thing though.
I mean,
he dropped Fury.
Yeah, but
most humans would not get up.
No, I agree. Yeah,
that is insane. That's why I give Fury a lot of credit because he got up
several
times. Shit. Several times, exactly, bro. Most people won't get up. You land that shit on fucking Andy Ruiz, he's night. Anthony Joshua, night. Frank Sanchez, night. It's
I'll
over.
give you Frank Sanchez possibly.
Frank Sanchez will go to sleep.
Ruiz or Joshua.
Ruiz will go to sleep. Anthony Joshua will go to sleep. Trust me, they will all go to sleep. Fury's he's different. He showed you, bro. That motherfucker woke up like the Undertaker. You know what I'm saying? He was like, "What's up?"
He's also a very big. He's also a very big dude.
Yeah,
a lot of weight.
Trust me, these guys will fold. In my honest opinion, and it's my opinion, I think he will fold him. Definitely Andy Ruiz, definitely Frank Sanchez, and definitely Anthony Joshua. They will all go to sleep with the punches that he landed. So when I saw the fight, Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury 3, I was like, man, this is like fucking like giants, titans going at war, bro. I never seen like, bro. I mean, I've watched boxing for forever, but like that shit was fucking gruesome. It was just like, holy shit, this motherfucker's just fucking banging. Like, fuck. Like the
Jesus Christ.
normal human cannot fucking withstand these punches. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
all I know is that I hope, I say Jesus Christ because I hope I never hear. I don't want to hear some shit like fucking Wilder and Fury 4. Jesus Christ, I will not watch that shit. But yo, check this out, my boy. I'm gonna go ahead.
No, but why not? Why not, Alonso? What if
Because
Wilder?
we
Hold
didn't
on.
even
What
need a
if Wilder
trilogy.
cleans that up? Right? He beats.
That's not a real. It didn't work on the basis. There was no need for a trilogy.
We said the same thing about Juan Manuel Marquez versus Manny Pacquiao. You know what Juan Manuel Marquez kept doing? He kept
Well, actually,
on beating people. Hold on. He kept on
didn't.
beating people to make sure that he was on Pacquiao's toes every single step of the way. Manny Pacquiao kept going up in weight classes. Juan Manuel Marquez was right behind him. You know what I'm saying? Establishing himself and
But you know,
beating guys
Marquez
to
was
get those fights.
actually. Yeah, but some people thought Marquez. I didn't, but some people thought Marquez won the third one. Wilder was just getting mopped up by fucking Fury. There was no need for a trilogy.
What the one thing that Wilder did to get the third fight is legally
Contract, right?
yes, fight the contract. And in my opinion, I think that he should have had time with Monique Scott and trained, got himself ready and would have been better prepared. But that's the thing. If Wilder didn't challenge and get that fight, he would have never gotten that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because what Fury would have done, he would have fought AJ, beat AJ, become undisputed, and then retire. Honestly, I think that Fury, as soon as he gets all the belts and becomes undisputed, he's just gonna retire. That's just my opinion. I don't think he's like, he's like. It's just I think the competition kind of motivates him and the accomplishments and the belts and things like that. So once he gets them all, like what the fuck do you have to prove? You don't have to prove anything to anybody.
Who do you got, Zurdo or Bivol?
Bivol.
That's a smart pick. That's a smart pick.
I think that Bivol
is Zurdo's gonna fucking get put to the test. So
yeah,
we shall see.
Well, Zordo is man, I love Zurdo. I like him. I like his style. I like everything.
Now it's
you know what I'm
time.
saying?
It's time for him to play with the big boys.
Yeah, no, I know.
Not the guys
exactly.
like Kovalev, not Kovalev's leftovers.
Right, and this is the thing. When you become complacent, same thing with Munguia, same thing with Zurdo.
Another guy gets paid too much. Oh my
exactly,
god!
Exactly.
I mean, do you like Ryder versus Munguia? I mean, it's a little better. It's a little bit better from what Munguia usually
But
faces.
Munguia should have been tested a long time ago. He should have continued on that path after, you know what I'm saying? He was highly touted when he beat that guy 154.
How long ago you talk? How long
this
ago?
Was fucking years ago. Jesus, this was 2016 when he beat what's his name?
Because I personally thought he
154
was going to get killed if they, what was it? I forgot what sanctioning body denied the request for Triple G to fight Munguia. Because he would have been fucking
he would have got fucking he would have got beat. And that's the whole thing. With Zurdo, don't baby these guys. Don't give them these little fucking.
Those are your boys, that Golden Boy.
Not my boys. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't. I'm just saying that as a figure of speech.
Yeah, I don't have no alliance or no allegiance or anybody. Like I don't give a fuck. I'm pro boxing. That's
not
it.
A fanboy of
yeah. I'm not a fanboy for nothing. You know what I'm saying? I defend Canelo because of the fact that he fights all the fucking time. The fact that he fights undefeated fucking champions. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? If we had other people doing the same fucking thing, I would defend them too. You know what I'm saying? Same fucking thing.
Yeah, it's pretty odd how fucking Canelo gets when you really break down the facts, Canelo's doing some way better than what fucking Tank is doing, and yet Tank gets fucking protected, and you can't criticize him, but you can fucking, and Canelo's doing everything fucking right, and
Right. And
is
okay,
getting grilled.
if Tank right became undisputed at 135 and then moved up and fought fucking, let's say, Regis Progress, you know what I'm saying? And his first fight at 130, 140, right? And he lost. You would call him a bum? No. You would say like, holy shit, he just fucking challenged to fight the fucking second best or Jose Ramirez, you know what I'm saying? In comparison.
I see Tank getting beat, but then again, well, shit, people love him. They think he's the next big thing. So
what Tank has is something you can't measure because out of nowhere he figures you out and he lines you up and he knocks you out. So Tank does have this odd. It's not an odd factor. It's just the way that he's able to just time you and hit you, and it's over. You know what I'm saying? You could have beat him whatever amount of rounds.
See, that's my problem.
Don't
I just
matter.
think I don't know if he's actually losing these rounds or he's taking these fucking rounds off. I
Or
don't know.
timing them.
I'm just
Exactly.
not a
Yeah,
big
right.
Tank guy.
Exactly. You can and you don't have to be, but it's what he does when he does it. You know what I'm saying? You never know when he's gonna fucking knock you the fuck out. So yeah, beat him 3-4 rounds. Okay, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? He only has to hit you one time and it's over with. That's what he does have.
Man, I remember before fucking facing Santa Cruz, dog. Tank was facing guys coming off losses and fucking smaller fighters going up in weight, dude. I don't know why people fucking act like that never happened. But whatever. But yo, my boy, I'm about to go ahead and fucking I'm about to dip out, dog. I'm about to go
All
ahead and
good,
knock out
man.
G. So it was
All good.
good
See,
catching up with you, man. Hope all
good
is well,
shit.
dude.
Alonso, see, this is the thing. People think that I'm just a disrespectful motherfucker, and I just talk a lot of fucking shit.
No, you just
If you
want to
want to
talk
talk,
boxing. You just want to talk
exactly.
boxing. No, I
Don't
understand how.
interrupt me. Respect me. I will respect you. You know what I'm saying? If you want to talk boxing, I can talk boxing with you all fucking day,
No,
all
dog,
night.
we're
I don't
men
have no
here,
problem
dog.
with
We're
that.
men here. You shoot the
Exactly.
respect, I shoot the respect back.
There you
Simple as
go.
that, homie. I ain't
Yeah.
got time for the fucking horseplay or the fucking clown shit.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
look,
Leave that little, that shit at home. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk boxing. Let's talk like men. You know what I'm saying? Much
let's
respect
go.
to you, Alonso.
Yeah,
Saludos.
yeah.
Saludos, compadre. You know what
Solid,
I'm saying?
homie.
Salutes to all the fucking chat. Salutes to H Money. You know what I'm saying? We're out here. Where the fuck is H Money at? Where everybody at?
Ahí estamos,
Where y'all
doggy.
at? All right. I see you. Homie.
Like,
Y'all trying to have me hold it down or what the fuck? So let's get some shout outs to Team Batman Boxing. Let's get some shout outs to Jerome. Let's get some shout outs to fucking B810 from Chicago, the Chi-Town fucking mob. You know what I'm saying? We're out here, Southside, baby. We do all this shit. Where we at? Who else is out here? Darren. I don't know you, but salute to you. Diego, salute to you. Let's see. Danny the Great, you know what I'm saying? Oakland's finest. Anali. Shout outs to you. You know what I'm saying? Mo Bars is in the building. You know what I'm saying? He's repping Dipset. You know what I'm saying? Dipset gang and shit. You know what I mean? Burr gang in the building.
Hey yo, but it's everywhere we go, people want to know who we are, so we tell them
The mighty Dipset.
Hey, bro.
Yo, Mo Bars, how did you feel about my people's what's Jadakiss putting the stopping on Dipset? How did you feel about that?
Undefeated, bro. That's Jadakiss, The Locks, D Block, Loyal Team, undoubtedly top 5 as a group, even as a solo artist, dead or alive. Bro, undefeated, still.
Yeah, no. But answer.
Just a death.
How did you
You hit me,
see the
and I'm saying
battle?
this.
Dipset versus fucking
Dipset, Dipset,
Dipset got
Dipset.
fucking beat the fuck up. My boy
Huh?
Jadakiss put a stomping on him.
Well,
You know
hold
what I'm
on, bro. Hold on, bro.
Bro, they had the best battle bars. You know what I'm
Hold
saying?
on, bro.
Dipset was
You
fucking
can't.
putting out
Bro.
fucking radio hits while fucking
Let me tell you this.
Go ahead.
From the trenches, it's always been the locks. Bars, spitters, the locks. You hear me? Anchor down, gorilla back, sheep, Luch, my man. And we know Styles P, the Ghost, Holiday Styles. You feel me? The perfect trio in hip hop. You feel me? Now you gotta take a high regard in in their situation where they've been, had their wave. But when the Dipset came in, bruh, that was the wave. That was a newer trend. That
I
was
get
a
computers puking.
Yeah, computers computing. Yeah, I'm saying?
Okay.
Killer Cam, you feel me? You Santana Town, and Capo, who's also another anchor within the group, like Sheik Luch was an anchor.
So Mobars, JFL. How do you
You
keep
gotta say,
computers puting? How do you keep?
that's a 50 Cent situation with Cam, right? You know how that
No,
shit.
but I'm just
You know
asking. How
that
do you
battle
keep
here?
computers puting? How is that possible? How do computers keep on puting?
Because they puting, bro.
Are they processing or are they puting?
Both, bro. You processing?
No. You can't do one or the other.
Yes, you can.
They're puting or they're processing?
Both.
Holler at me. I do the shooting. I do the recruiting.
Well, yeah. Shit, go away.
Okay.
Same time.
Bars.
Exactly. Yeah. And we also know capo status. You feel me? That epic versus. Now, here's Dipset was hip hop trendsetters at that, still is. So don't even get it twisted out there. You know what I mean? You gotta let that factually sink in. Like really.
Nah, they got buried, bro.
Wait. Let me slow it down for you, bro. Because there's levels to it, but we know the lock is always on levels, bro. As a group, as performance, you feel me?
Yeah, I'm telling you, the Locks had a better battle style than Dipset. You know what I'm saying? They had a better. Their bars are more catered to battle rap as opposed to fucking Dipset, where they were just like pushing out fucking radio singles. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. Before you even get there, Dipset, trendsetter, bars, spitters from the very beginning of their, you know what I'm saying? So when they link up, bro, you got to know how.
Okay, who from Dipset was a bar
know,
spitter?
You have to
And
know
I know who
how,
is.
Hey, bro, hold on. You have to know.
No, I know who is.
No, hold on.
I know the bar spitters and Dipset.
Can we let me slow it down for you, bro.
Go ahead. Slow it down. Go ahead.
Let me slow it down for you. Now, formulating, you know what I'm saying? Contemplating the next move. Song wise, track wise, they all put out banger hits, commercially wise, but street bangers primarily. Commercial hits secondary. You feel me? And also, you gotta understand, artists that became uniquely to that group. Everyone was in sync. Everyone was
but
different.
JFL, don't
Everyone
circle talk.
had their standards.
No.
Everyone had their solo situation. Everyone
I'm
in
asking
the group. You gotta understand.
Who in Dipset had actually have bars? I know only one, which was Cameron.
Wait,
and I will tell you the history of Cameron.
Head
If I
honcho.
need you, who?
head honcho.
Who's head
Killer
honcho?
Cam.
Never heard of
Killer
him.
Cam. Killer Cam.
Killer Cam, of course. He's the
Okay.
main guy. There's no fucking Dipset without Killer Cam. Killer Cam used to be a part digging in the crates, along with Fat Joe, Big L, you know what I'm saying, and all of these
You
guys.
talking
You
about
know what I'm saying?
freestyles.
Yeah, of
You know what
course.
I'm
He grew up
saying?
around bars. You know what
Bars,
I'm saying?
battle,
But what I'm telling
spitters,
you, besides
original
him,
spitters, bruh.
who was
Besides him,
spitting?
let me tell you this.
J.R. Ryder,
Hold
40
on.
Cal.
Wait. Let's
Who?
slow it down. You keep going. Now 40 cal is another one. Don't
Okay.
get it too.
I don't have to slow it down if you
Hold on.
can't keep up.
Hey,
What
bro,
you
you got
say?
to. You going ahead right now. Now here's the thing.
All right, you want me to slow it down
I'm
for you, more bars?
I'm
That's what you're
keeping
saying. I'll
no.
slow
I'm
it
saying slow it
down.
down so you won't.
Slow it down. I
Hey,
just
hey,
dissed you. I just dissed
no.
you.
You can't diss me or sneak diss me, bruh. It ain't gonna work. Now I say slow it down for this particular reason. Before you even mention the J.R. Ryder, who came before J.R. Ryder?
Motherfucker, you know better than I do.
Oh,
Before
okay, so
J.R.
slow
Ryder,
it
it
down.
was
So
most
slow it down.
likely.
A
Go ahead,
new
go ahead.
recruit. That was a new recruit
It
situation.
was Jewels. Jewels was probably
Now
before.
the bar spitter, factually is Joel Santana Town. But you also have to know the new recruit J.R. Ryder was already a battle type of rapper and a bar spitter, and he was next up, right behind a Joel Santana.
And you know who was better than both of them, Jewels
Wait,
and 40 Cal? It was the
wait.
last one. What's his name? The Dominican kid. Fuck was his name?
Is he mixed?
Yeah. The last one. Fuck.
What's the last one?
Oh my god, I forgot his fucking name. He was like the last one of the fucking Dipsets. He's literally the last of the last. Fuck.
How would you describe him?
Man, I have to look
Not
him
race
up.
wise. Now I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about flow wise. I'm talking about bar wise. I'm talking about
Yeah, he was one of the
persona wise. I'm
one of
talking
the
about.
best for a long time for Dipset. Fuck is his name?
I see you got
Man,
homework to do, my man.
bro,
But yeah,
I have to think about this shit. But you also have
here we go.
Go ahead. Talk your shit, Mo Bars.
Yeah, we talk our shit, bro. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. That battle in itself could have kept on going for another 2 or 3 hours, bro. You know what I mean? And also they ain't played every single they gave a lot of clips out, but they also held other clips. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah,
this
no. I
you feel me?
agree.
Really weigh it out. So really weigh it out.
Cameron versus any one of them, whether it's Jadakiss or
Even if it was
any one of them,
even if
Cameron
it
would have
was
beat him.
solo, even if
Cameron would have beat him.
wait. Slow it
Cameron's
down.
old school shit,
Wait.
his first
Slow
shit
it down.
was stupid.
Slow
You
it
know what I'm
down.
saying? That shit was like dope as
Slow
fuck.
it
You know what I'm
down.
saying?
Okay, we're gonna keep up. Let's keep up. So I would say you got nothing on Jadakiss, period. By itself. Alone. Just Jadakiss alone. Kiss of death alone, bro. But guess what? Cameron will, keep up with this situation. You know what I
Yo,
mean? Bangers for
Rodrigo
fingers after
Luna,
fingers.
you're that little
You feel me?
weirdo fuck.
Now,
Gift cool. Shut your little goofy ass up. Get your ass on here. I'll smoke your ass right quick.
now,
You'll be
now,
easy
now,
grip.
here's the twist to the whole situation that people gotta keep in mind. Now, as a group, me and you talking, right? We talking about it on a fan base of things, right?
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know.
okay.
We talking on a fan base of things when it comes to these groups. You know what I'm saying? Now, talk's gonna be the talks. Now, proven is who yet to be still proven. Never asked you, just how we would dialogue if we was on the stoop and just talking hip hop back in the day, even today. So you gotta talk in context currently because some people might have amnesia or might have forgotten about some things along the way. And those who kept up along the years when it comes to these groups, then you already know, should be the obvious or not the obvious, more so like just keep up with what you should be keeping up with in your hip hop notepad, mental note type of situation. So let me ask you a question, just to talk on the groups alone. So who the weakest link to you or in the group between just for the locks right now? Who would you say that would be?
The locks are like they're all three of them. They're good. They're a good combination.
Wait.
Hold on.
I ain't say that ain't my question, bro.
Yeah.
You know the talk.
So
If you know the
you're
talk.
trying to say who's the weakest link in
No,
these
say,
individual groups, right? Is
let
that
me
what
put
you're
it this
saying?
way. Let me
Break
put
it
it this
down.
way. Okay. Who's the go-to for the locks?
Jadakiss, definitely.
And who?
And who else? Sheik Loose. No,
You would say Styles P.
Styles P, yeah, Styles P, definitely.
Now, here's the thing. Most throughout the years, not me, because you know why? I'm a day one fan of Gorilla Back, Sheik Luch. Now, we know that he get downplayed a lot when it comes to that group. Knowing he's the fucking anchor of the group. Kiss will let you know this. Styles will let you know this, but people wasn't hearing them until they hear them. You know what I'm saying? And then it don't have to take a versus to know this situation. You know what I'm saying? So if they want to see, you feel me, bro? So what I'm saying is when people downplay a Sheik Luch, it's likewise when it came to it. Capo, Jim Jones. And you know what both of them have in common, bro? Although they was getting downplayed of you have to you know who the go-to was? Cam, and Santana. But underrated, more so with Sheik Luch, who also has an incredible album. Holding it down for the locks, always. D-Block, always. You know what I'm saying? Even Jim Jones had to earn his way. Hey, who became an artist, a solid artist between the Jim Jones and the Sheik Luch? You had to say
Yo, is
primarily
this a boxing channel
Sheik
or a rap
Luch.
conversation channel?
Hey, what's up, Luna? Hey, Luna, listen, bro. This is H Money Boxing Channel, aka.
That's right, H
You
Money
got that
Boxing,
music.
bro, not
You got that.
rapping.
Hey, bro, let me correct you, bro. You got bare knuckle boxing. Hey, let me correct you again. Hey, you got NBA. Hey, I can keep on going, bro. And you got music as well, hip hop as well, all genres as well. Hey, when we're discussing what we're discussing, is an H Money Boxing Channel, and we keep it going with
Yeah, did you not know that
Okay,
Muhammad
let me
Ali
get back
was
to my point
rhyming?
before this guy interrupt a serious
Right,
point.
stupid. Fuck out of here. Goofy. Try it again.
Don't you
Muhammad
know
Ali
hip
was
hop?
busting
Don't you know
bars
hip
before
hop?
anybody else was.
Hey, don't you know hip hop
You know
and
what I'm
boxing
saying?
go together, bruh?
Exactly. Hand in hand, motherfucker.
Trying to tell him, bruh.
This
We
motherfucker
trying to tell
stupid.
him, bruh.
Fuck out of here.
Look, we forget. I mean, let's bypass that. You know what I mean? So
Facts.
just go on some respectful hip hop homage type shit, bro. Yeah, I mean, for me, Jim Jones always been that underrated artist, just like Sheik Luch, who deserve way
Nah, you're
more.
out your mind.
Hold on.
Jim
This is
Jones
my
is not
point.
that guy.
Wait. Jim
Jim
Jones.
Jones is not that guy.
Wait. Jim Jones is that.
Ballin' was not
Wait.
bars.
Hold
That
up,
was not
bro.
bars, more
No,
bars.
it was bars,
That was
bro.
not bars,
It was
more
bars,
bars.
bro. It was
Where?
bars.
Purple City,
Actually.
Purple City, blood. What was he talking about? Purple City gang, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That was not
I'm
bars.
saying Jim
Nope.
Jones.
Nope.
Let me
Nope.
take it back real
Nope.
quick.
You're wrong.
Hey, bro, I'm not wrong
I'll
at all.
slide with Joel Santana,
No.
J.I.
Jim
Ryder.
Jones, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
No. Jim Jones.
Certain rhyme rappers in Dipset had bars. Definitely not Jim Jones. Nope.
Jim Jones, bars. Unique flow.
What
Became an
bars?
artist, unique artist.
Ballin' was not bars.
Wait, it was more than that, bro. Come on, man. Way
Rodrigo,
more,
why don't you come up
way
here and
more
fight?
than just
Get your
balling
stupid ass up here.
situation. That was just another
You dropped
situation.
off like a little bitch.
I'm talking about when it came to Sheik Luch over the years. You know what I'm saying? And when it came to Jim Jones over the years. Now, Jim Jones had to become an artist when Sheik Luch was already that artist from day fucking one in the trenches, my nigga. So, what I'm saying is, album sales, who had more album sales compared to the next, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to Jim Jones and Sheik Luch, you have to say Jim Jones, although he started late, he still perfected his craft, as Steve Luce already had his craft perfected, right? So you gotta weigh it out when it comes to these groups too. You hear me? I'm saying you can't downplay. You can never downplay either. They both was anchored down. You know what I'm saying? That's the trio of the group, which made it unique.
Nah, bro, that's not.
So you going back to my main point when I say downplay. I guess you ain't listening enough of Jim Jones. Maybe you ain't prefer to. Hey, maybe you ain't
I
been
don't
listening
listen to
to
Jim
Steve
Jones.
Luce.
Yeah, you're
Maybe
right.
you
I
ain't
don't
prefer
fuck
to.
with Jim Jones.
But I
You know
say,
what I'm saying? I barely
re-listen,
listen to Joel
reheard,
Santana. I fuck
re-listen,
with Hell
re-listen,
Rail. I
reheard.
fuck with J.R.
Now,
Ryder. I
now
fuck
here's
with
the.
Max B. What about Max B? What's your opinion on Max B? And my boy,
But
my
hold on.
boy.
Go who your boy?
Who
Oh
else
boy,
is my
who your
boy?
boy? Oh boy.
What's his name from fuck. He got killed. He used to
Hey,
be Max
listen.
B's boy.
Hey bro. Before we
He
go,
used to be from
I'm throw you down. I'm
Rockaway.
gonna throw you down.
He
I'm
used
gonna
to
throw
be
you
from
down real quick.
Rockaway.
Now
Go
let's
ahead,
get
go
to
ahead.
let's get back to the main point real quick, respectfully. That goes to a whole nother situation that I'm not trying to get into. You hear me? Certain things ain't really supposed to be vocal on, but
Yeah, but
these
my only
you
thing
spoke
was
on.
is
But
Dipset cooked
hold on.
on
I hear you. I hear you.
I'm
But
sorry.
I'm not trying to lose the
I'm
point. I'm not
sorry.
trying to
The
lose the.
locks cooked on Dipset. That was my only
I'm not.
thing that I asked
But,
you, Mo Bars. That's the only
yeah,
thing.
when it gets
How did
to
you feel about that? And then you go into a long,
no, I'm not trying
long
to.
whole story
I'm trying to.
about this shit. You know what I'm saying about how like these guys had they were this and this was that. I'm
This
talking
not.
about
Hey,
what
bro.
happened
This is.
that night
Hey, bro.
when
Hey, bro.
the
Hey, bro. Hey,
locks
bro.
cooked Dipset.
Now I'm
How do you
getting back
feel
to that.
about that?
I'm getting back to that,
Let's
bro.
not talk
Now
about
listen.
anything else. Let's
No,
talk
no.
about that night.
You have
What
to talk
happened?
about certain
What
things. You
happened?
try except for the other
My guy.
situation
What
that you're
happened that
trying
night?
to refer to. Now
And
going
what
back to
happened
the
that
main
night?
point to Washington
And what happened that
situation.
night?
Now
What
listen.
happened? What happened?
We know what happened,
What
bruh.
happened? What
The,
happened? Mo
lock, the locks
Bars?
took the, the locks
They
took the
beat the shit
chip.
out of him, right?
The locks took the chip. Damn right. But listen.
Exactly. That's
But
it.
hold on.
That's it.
But listen
We
though.
don't have
But
to argue.
here's the twist.
It's
Here's the
facts.
twist.
Facts. We all saw
Hey
it.
bro.
It
Hey
was on
bro.
television. Not on television, but it
Here's the
was on
twist.
fucking online.
Here's
Motherfucker,
the
there's a
twist.
video, whole video about it.
Here's the twist of the
There's
situation.
no twist. There's no
Wait,
twist.
wait,
Bro,
bruh.
they were not
Slow it
prepared.
down.
They weren't ready
So,
for this
hey
shit.
bro.
These
He
motherfuckers
wasn't ready. He
had
wasn't ready.
fucking commercial song jingles while fucking
But yo,
the
no.
locks had
Listen.
bars.
We know, hey bro.
These motherfuckers was
We know this.
fucking,
We know this. But
trying to have a
hear
sing
me out.
along. You know what I'm saying?
Hear
We're
me
getting
out.
beat to death.
Hey, listen.
Oh, bars?
We know that. We
What
know
happened?
that. Hey, bro. Can I go with bro? We're elaborating off the situation. You stuck on that. I said, okay. We already know who got that. Even I'm trying to add on other situations, right? And then I'm still saying,
Okay.
wait,
So
stop cutting
okay.
me off.
Then
Wait, slow it down. I said, I slow it down for you again.
Then agree, and then we
Now,
can
we
continue
agree.
on.
Okay, let's continue
Okay.
on.
All right. Cool.
Either way,
Continue
how
on.
the scenario goes, even if you add on additional situations or clips that wasn't released, still, I say, locks, D block, got that. But here you go. Now, Styles P, he ain't you can say that his
Bro, I
catalog
would put Jadakiss against
wait,
Cameron right
his
now.
hold
I
on,
would.
bro,
Honestly.
names
And
hey
I
bro.
fuck with Cameron. I've been fucking with Cameron
This
for a long ass
hey,
time.
bro, this
But I would put
conversation
Jadakiss
is
with
your
fucking
hey bro,
who else would you want
hey
to put
bro,
up? You
hey
know what I'm saying?
bro,
Who would you put against Styles P? Or Sheik Luch?
hey bro, hey bro,
Who? James Jones? No. Who?
hey bro, hey bro.
Pick and
You can't take
choose.
over hey bro, you can't take over. That's another IE situation right there. Side note, sidebar. But let's get back to the same point, bro. Man, hear me out.
I'm
Hey bro.
steady with my pace. Keep up with me.
No. You going to a head right now, and I'm saying this. This for the viewers too. You're not just you. Okay? Now, you wanna move ahead?
Bro, keep
Go
up.
ahead.
Keep up.
You
I'm
say
ahead of you already. Come on
you're
now.
not ahead of me, not at all.
Yeah,
You
you're
think
like
you're
trying
ahead
to
of
slow
me.
things down. You're asking for
You
permission
think
and shit like that.
you
Come on now.
think
I thought
You're ahead of me,
you
but
were a
you're not.
Dipset fanatic.
See, when you think
You know
you're
what I'm
ahead
saying?
of me, bruh, and you're not. So that's like I said, you could slow down for
How am
yourself.
I
I'm
not? You
saying
want me to
for
slow
you,
things
I'm
down. You
saying
want me
down,
to listen
slow
to
down
you. You
for
can't keep
yourself.
up.
I'm saying for
Okay,
you,
okay.
slow
All right.
down yourself.
All right, JFL.
Okay. So yeah,
Explain
so
it. Let's keep it
yeah. If
going.
we're
Come on
gonna
now.
do some matchups for real, we know to your point, it'll be Killer Cam and Jadakiss, right? And
And
guess
I
what?
just told you
If I
Jadakiss
say,
would
wait,
beat
hey, bro,
Cameron.
you going, yo,
Based
bro,
on
slow
bars,
it down. Hey,
I
bro,
would
did I just
put
establish that
Jadakiss
early
over
on?
Cameron right now. And
Okay,
then what's your
I got
follow
that.
up?
Now, the
Who's gonna go against?
follow up. Hold on, bro. You ain't cut me
Go
off.
ahead, go
Don't
ahead, go ahead, go
no,
ahead.
bro. The factual matchup, if it was 1-on-1, hear me out. Now, it'll be Sheik Luch and Jim Jones. Facts, period. That's it. That's all. Okay. Now, if you were to say
My
Sheik Luch
guy,
got it,
Sheik Luke's would body Jim
or would you
Jones is
say
balling
Jim
for the
Jones?
rap stupid shit. Get
No,
out
no,
of
no.
here. That would
Balling,
be
balling.
insulting. That's
You
insulting.
don't know shit about balling then, bro.
Ah,
What
okay.
you mean? And balling was
And what? Yeah,
a
that was a
classic,
hit
bro.
single. That
Now,
was
hold
good.
on,
That was
bro.
fine. You know what I'm saying?
You know what it
Whatever.
is. Okay,
That
now
was
the
his
follow
only
up
hit
after that.
single.
The follow
And
up
then
to
he
after
didn't have
that, let
anything
me ask you
before
this:
that or
Who
after
would you
that.
match up? Who would you match up with Styles P out of the Dipset? Now go ahead and go off the
Motherfucker, that's
road.
on you. I'm
After I
on
say,
I'm
no, no,
on the
no.
lot side.
You ahead. You
Who
ahead of
would
me, right?
you
You ahead
match
of
up
me, right? Wait. You ahead, right?
if
You
if
ahead
it
of
was
me,
up to
right? You
me?
say you ahead of me, and I say, hey, slow yourself down. I said, now let me ask you, who you match up with Styles P accurately?
Bruh, I just literally told you.
We just went through Jadakiss and Killer Cam. We just said Jim
Right.
Jones and Sheik Luch. Now
Okay.
it comes to Styles P versus
There's nobody
Solo.
else.
Solo.
Nobody would
Hey,
be able to keep
you're
up
gonna
with
be
Styles
wrong, bro.
P.
Hey, you're
Bro,
gonna be absolutely wrong. So I say slow it down
Styles
once again. Slow
P,
yourself down, bro.
the
Styles
only
P.
person
Styles,
that would can compete with
wait.
Styles P would probably be fucking Cameron. Styles P
You-
had his own fucking singles.
eh,
He had his own
Bro,
fucking
bro,
albums.
bro,
And
bro,
he was
bro.
doing his own fucking shit. Who would
Slow it
compete
down.
against him?
No, slow it down.
J.R. Ryder?
Now,
J.R. Ryder never had
slow
a
down,
fucking
bro.
one hit
Then
single.
hey, bro, you
40
want to keep
bars?
going?
Who are you talking
I
about?
want
Hold
to
on,
keep
hold
going.
on. Let me
Why you keep
continue.
going?
Since
You ain't
since
gonna
you
continue
think that
shit,
I don't
nigga.
know shit, let me cook you.
You ain't
40
cooking
bars,
shit, nigga.
J.R. Ryder,
Yeah.
they weren't
You
shit.
think that
You
you
know what I'm saying?
cooking, dog?
Who else?
Yeah,
Who
running
else?
from the
Who else
top.
was in
Running
Dipset?
from the top. Running from the top.
Motherfucker, I just told you.
Now let me ask you this: Who the hardest out? Hardest out when it comes to a Dipset? Give me that artist name. Go.
You tell me, motherfucker. The
And I'm
hardest
telling you.
one
Want
is
me to
going
tell
to be
you?
Cameron. It was the only motherfucker that
No,
was
no, no,
out.
no. Let me tell you again. Let me tell you again. Let me tell you again.
Joel
No,
Santana,
no, 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 no. Let me tell you again.
second, and
Let me
it
tell you.
was
No, no, wait.
Jim Jones.
Now,
And then it was that other young kid after them. I
see,
forgot his
you want to
fucking
keep
name.
going, bro? We trying to have a hip hop dialogue, my nigga.
Yeah,
Listen,
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
I'm not. Hey, bro.
For me, this
I'm
is
telling you how I'm
entertaining.
telling you right now.
I
I'm
know
telling
my
you right now.
shit.
Oh, you do? You sure? Okay, now hear me out.
Go ahead.
Now, listen. Now here's the difference too. Other hip hop channels out there and all that cool, salute to that dude and all that shit, but they'll believe in no one now. Don't have any amnesia on certain type of artists, bro. Now when I say the hardest out, see most channels, they ain't talking like how I'm talking, bro. I had to remind them again, and also don't even think about
Bro, what
even
else do you like besides
downplaying.
fucking
Wait.
Dipset, bro?
Don't
Come
even
on
think
now.
about even
It takes you
downplaying this
forever
type
to
of
fucking
artist,
explain
my
something.
nigga. Oh, it takes forever. So I say slow it down so you can listen and fully listen. But you want to go ahead though and keep on moving ahead. And I say slow yourself down. So I say match up accurately with a Styles P. If it comes to a dip set, my nigga, hardest out in Dipset. You want to go straight to Cam, right? I say slow it down. I already know Cam, bar spitter. You know what I mean? We match him up with Jadakiss. We say Jim Jones with Sheik Luch. Okay, we already
Bro,
know
we just
why
went
is that.
over
Hey,
this.
we know why
Stop.
is that, but hey, others wouldn't know why is that. But I had to remind them why is that Sheik Luch and Jim Jones' situation accurately. But hey, your pick is your pick on that one. And that's that goes to Styles P. Once again, although there's no competing with Styles P, we know who the hardest out when it comes to the Dipset, the locks. My man, that's Styles P, who got not only bangers, street bangers, commercial bangers, shit like that, that's underrated, but had to be known. But hey, we still have to go to an artist when it comes to a Dipset situation. I say, who the hardest out went on the Dipset? Give me that name, bruh. And don't say you speak for me. I'm saying speak for you. You hip hop card, right? You want to downplay this
I
artist?
just told you.
You just
Okay,
mentioned
okay,
his
okay,
name.
okay.
You forgot. You see how you just mentioned the name?
Cameron
Wait, no, don't
was
go
the
back to
one.
Cameron, dog. Don't go back to Cameron, my nigga.
Mo
Now, see, slow it
bars.
down. Slow it down for
Mo
yourself. Slow it down
bars.
for yourself. You say the
Listen.
name. You say the name, but then you
Let
completely
me
kind of act like
slow
it's
it
irrelevant to the situation,
down.
my nigga. So I gotta
Cause I'm
remind
going
you
to
again, my
diss
nigga. So
you.
let me tell you what it is then. Let me just give you the fucking name, my nigga.
Listen.
Let me give you the hardest out. Let me give you the
Cameron
hardest out. Let me
started
hold on, bro.
Dipset.
You
So the
going back to
other guys
Cameron
that are
again.
under
Hey,
him would
bro.
be
Feel Cam,
Jewels,
bro. That's what I'm
would
saying to you,
be
bro.
Jim Jones,
You act like this.
would
Hey,
be
bro.
Hellrel,
Now,
40
there
Cal,
you go. There you
J.R.
go. There you
Ryder.
go.
I
No.
know all
That's it.
these
That's it.
guys,
Don't stop. Don't
but
go
none
past
of
that.
these other
Don't go
guys,
past that. You go.
besides
No. Ain't no need
Jewels,
for no more names.
and
Ain't no
fucking
need for no more names. Ain't no need.
listen,
Other
man.
names, my nigga. Hey, my guy. I'm letting you know that
They
right now.
still don't compete against the fucking locks. They still don't compete against
You
Chic
still,
Luch.
hey, bro.
They still don't.
Are you talking hip hop right now? Talk hip
Bro,
hop to me right now. Okay, now listen. Stop going to the
you
surface
talking
to the shit, my nigga.
fanaticism.
Hey, stop talking to the
You're talking
surface of the
about you
basic
being
shit,
a
nigga. I'm
Dipset
talking about go
fanatic.
deeper, bruh. I'm talking about acknowledging the full across the board of the Dipset, my nigga.
That's the thing,
Hell
Mo
well.
Bars.
Now
You stuck
stop right there.
in the
Stop
2020s,
right
my guy.
there. Stop right there.
Did
Stop
you
right
just
there.
get
Most
released
niggas
from
ain't keeping
prison?
up in 2020
Because
when
it
it comes
sounds
to
like
hip
you're
hop, my
stuck
nigga.
in,
And it comes to
you know,
Dipset
other
40
rappers
when it comes to 40
have been
squad,
around
nigga.
since
Now
then, right?
listen. What you
Like,
know, hey,
you know,
bro.
Dipset is not relevant anymore, right? You know, Dipset's
Listen with
albums are flopping.
hey,
You know
now
that,
you
right?
want to get to that. Hey, bro.
That's the thing.
Hey, bro. Slow yourself
When I
down.
was talking to you, I kind
Yeah.
of find,
Now back to square one. Back to
bro.
square one of this shit. Back to square one of
I
this
just
shit,
wanted
my
to
nigga.
remind you
I
that
had
the
to remind
Locks
you.
beat the shit out of
Now,
Dipset. I just
bruh,
wanted to tell you that. That's the
bruh.
thing. And then
Now
you
you want to
really
go
took
back
it
to
serious
what we already know what
and
occurred.
are defending this
Now,
shit.
now,
So who's the current
now,
best rappers against Dipset?
now,
Mo Bars.
now.
Since you know so much.
Let me tell you
Who?
right now.
Who?
Now, like I said, when I say the hardest
Exactly.
out, hey, bruh. Now,
Bro, you keep on talking about Dipset is no longer relevant. It's
hey,
back.
bro.
It's like
Is
10 years
this how the
ago.
conversation's gonna go after
I
verses? Is this
know.
how
For me, it
you
was
casual
funny.
hip hop here, my nigga? Cause you talking this, hey, bro. You ain't gonna
This
slow
is
shit up,
funny.
speed shit up, my
I
nigga,
was
and then talk
trolling
out of
you,
turns,
and I
my
was
nigga.
telling you.
And I'm telling you right now,
This is crazy.
bro.
You took it serious. It's
Hey,
okay.
listen.
Go ahead.
You know what?
Talk
Hey,
yourself.
bro.
Talk yourself.
People have these
Go ahead.
verses, right? And they run with
Right.
what they run with. You drunk right now? Now I'm saying,
Me?
listen.
I am.
What I'm saying
I'm
to you.
good. I've been
Okay?
drunk. I've been drinking. I've been
Okay,
smoking.
yeah, I
I'm
know,
doing my thing.
You feeling
Turning
good.
up.
We good. It's hip hop conversation, my nigga. But now listen, what I'm saying to you, okay? Make sure you write this down, jot this down in your hip hop notebook in your mental, my nigga. Okay?
Well, how far do you want to go?
Here we go. Hey,
What about
bro.
Wu-Tang? Wu-Tang is the best
Hey,
hip
bro.
hop
Hey,
group
bro.
of all time.
You see,
Better than
hey,
Dipset.
bro.
Better than
Listen,
Dipset.
bro. Listen, bro.
I mean, how far do you want to go? Where do you want to
Listen,
go?
bro.
Do you want to time travel to the
You ain't,
future?
hey, bro.
Go to the
Listen,
past? Where do you
bro.
want to go?
I say, stop right here. Right? I
Stop
say,
where?
hell,
Okay,
well,
explain it.
my nigga.
Hell,
Now,
Rel. Wow. Okay.
wait, my
Hell, Rel
nigga.
never sold no fucking singles, my guy.
Oh my, bruh. You got Hell Bro all the way to fucked up right about
Hell,
now.
Rel was an
Hold
underground
on,
fucking
bro. Now let me
mixtape
tell you
thing.
this.
Yeah,
Let
that's
me tell you
cool.
this. Let me tell you this, my niggas.
Just tell me. You know what I'm
This
saying?
what casual
Go
hip
ahead.
hop
Go ahead.
fans. Listen, bro. If you ain't going to
So who
acknowledge
are
the
you
group in
comparing?
full, my nigga. If you ain't going to acknowledge the group in full, my nigga. Don't talk that casual hip hop talk to me. And you know what I'm saying? I don't know what casual hip hop channel
I don't
you
do
fucking
casual hip hop.
listening
I've
to,
been
my nigga.
around this shit. I've been
Listen,
doing this
okay.
shit.
This
I'm really
some
active in
day
the
one
streets
shit,
about this
my
shit.
nigga. This some day one
So
talk, my nigga. This some day
go
one.
ahead.
You hear me?
What was
All
you
right, then.
doing?
So now listen.
You were listening
I'm
to
saying
hip
is
hop?
this.
You was
Hey, bro.
listening to hip hop?
Now listen what I'm
I was
saying to
doing
you,
hip hop, my guy. I was spray painting. I was
you
breakdancing. I
okay,
was fucking.
are
I
you
was
done?
doing all this shit, my
Okay,
guy.
that's what's up. Salute to that. Salute to that.
All right then.
Now listen. Now we know the Locks took the verses. Understand that though, right? Now I'm saying if you break it down individually, Nope. Whether if you want to say street bangers, commercial bangers, sell wise and shit like that, I already laid it out for you when it came to Jim Jones and Sheik Luch. Majority out here be having amnesia on, or just try to downplay most about what you can't ever do, my nigga. Now you can't ever downplay a Hell Rell in a Dipset situation. Now most people say I'm used to be a Hell Rell fan, or I'm used to rock. I used to listen. Oh, when the last time? Okay, because you don't even try to downplay a Hell Rell, who the hardest out on Dipset, and you know the hardest out on Dipset is Hell Rell. Okay, so this is what I'm saying to you. Although it was the trio on stage, hold on, don't cut me off, my nigga. Although it was, hey, bro, you slow or something, bro? Connect the fucking dots. What I'm trying to tell you, my nigga. Now, who wasn't
I'm not
on?
slow. You're slow.
Okay, then so
speaking.
stop acting like you slow, then, my nigga.
You're slow speaking.
Cut me off, man.
You
Hey,
take
stop
forever
cutting me off. Hey, but take
a fucking point.
for you to let it sink in, my nigga.
So
let
I
it
have
sink
to
the
cut
fuck
you
in,
off
my nigga.
because
No, you
we
ain't
don't
cut me
have to
off
listen
shit.
of
You ain't cut me off shit, nigga.
saying the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
You cut me off.
Like elongated.
Hey, bro, don't cut me off to say what you already said, my nigga.
For 15 minutes,
Okay,
and you're not
cut me
saying
off to say
anything.
what you already said. Cut me off
I
and
can
repeat
say
what
it
you
in
already
like
said.
in 3
I'm
words.
trying to move the conversation further, and you trying to stick it right there.
Yeah,
You're trying to
trying
have
to.
it.
Yeah,
Bring
exactly.
it back to hey, we can bring it to the top
You're
again. I'm
trying
still gonna
to
break it down.
extend the
Hey,
conversation
let's bring it to the top
forever.
again. Let's bring it to let's
I don't
expand
care
on that.
about the shit.
I'm all about
I can
expanding the
just finish it
conversation.
off
I'm talking
in
about
like
having a
3 words.
conversation, my nigga. If you know about
It takes
artists
you like
fully, my nigga.
Yeah.
Now,
Go
I
ahead.
say who the artist out, and you couldn't give me no fucking answer or name, my nigga. So let me tell you right now.
Hell Rell was the hardest out. Hell Rell wasn't even on the fucking radar. What the fuck are you talking about? Hell Rell never had any fucking.
Go ahead, sound stupid.
Hell
Go
Rell
ahead,
was
bro. You got the floor and
never
sound
on the
stupid. Go
fucking
ahead.
on the charts, my guy. Never.
Now you saying charts. Do you know Hell Rell position in that group, my nigga? When I say the hardest out, my nigga. And you expect them, and you expect them to have hey, bro, don't you know Jim hey, bro, don't you know Jim Jones?
You talking hypothetical,
Ernest
bro.
Wade
Come on now.
commercially,
You make
bro.
believe that shit. And we're talking
You
about
talking
10
about
years
the
ago.
hardest out. When you in the position of an
Man,
artist,
get outta
you a
here.
Hell Rell type of artist, you ain't expect this shit to
Are
be
you
on some
promoting
damn
for
commercial
Dipset?
radio shit,
Are
my nigga.
you
That you got a
promoting for
radio
Dipset?
banger, my nigga. But you understand this? Hell Rell had bangers at the bangers at the bangers at the bangers.
Name Hell Rell's bangers.
Catalog for real. See, I had to slow you down because you
I
get ahead of
know Hell Rell
you had to
had
get ahead of
bars.
yourself.
This
You had
is
to
the
get ahead
thing,
of
though.
yourself. And like, so you talking about, oh, he ain't had this, he ain't had
What
that.
songs did Hell
You
Rell
talking
have?
to me about a Hell Rell? Told
More
you bring the fuck
bars.
down, my
If
nigga.
it's so
Now I gotta
easy for
remind you and
you
remind
to
you and remind you
explain
again.
it,
Hey, don't
you
you know?
do.
So I
Because
know
you're
most people try to
talking.
downplay a Hell Rell,
Listen,
right?
what
You try
were
to downplay
Hell
a Hell Rell.
Rell's best
Like you try to
singles?
downplay
What
his
was his
Sheik Luch.
best songs?
Like you
What
trying to
was Hell Rell's
downplay
best
Jim
songs?
Jones. Now, let me get
What
there.
was Hell
Let
Rell's
me slow it
memorable
down. So
songs?
now you want you now, or now you eager to know.
Nah.
What you should know already, my nigga. I say the
How
hardest South. I say the
you
hardest
know
South.
so much? Oh my god.
And slow the fuck down, my nigga. Stop cutting me the fuck off. Casual ass hip hop head, my nigga.
Bro, I cost your
You
ass
keep
off
cutting me off, I'm gonna body
anytime
you
I
again.
want. You ain't buying
You cut me
nothing.
off and sound stupid. Go ahead. Talk about go ahead. Talk about Hell Rell. Go ahead. You
More
go.
bars.
Go ahead, go.
Hell
No,
Rell's.
name me. You
I'm
name me
telling
this
you.
shit, my nigga. You name because you ain't keep
Name
up with me. Hey, you see how I did that?
You know
You ain't
his
keep up with
singles.
me. Now, how about you know it? How about you say it?
Listen.
Don't cut me off. They say what you say,
You know
and
so
you
much
gonna
about
follow
Hell
what I
Rell.
say.
What was
Elaborate.
Hell
Hey,
Rell's best
you know
singles?
less. You say he ain't
What
had no hits.
songs were on the
You say he
radio?
ain't had no hits. You say he had no bangers.
What songs? Yes, exactly.
You say he
Hell
had none.
Rell. What song was on the radio?
You say he had
What
none.
singles did he have?
Now,
name them.
I say the hardest out. Hell Rell.
That was his single.
Do you agree with that?
Out.
Do you agree with that?
No, my guy. Bro, when we
So hold on,
talking about
wait.
Sheik
So who the
Luch
hardest out
had
of Dipset?
singles on the radio.
Wait. Who the
House
hardest?
P had singles
Hey,
on
bro,
the radio.
chill. Who
Jadakiss
the hardest
had
out?
singles on the radio.
Hey, bro.
Stop
So
it.
yeah, see, then you shall go
It's
to
about
the.
numbers.
We know
my
about.
guy.
Hey, bro, I know about numbers, my nigga. We talking about bangers,
Mixtapes? You
street
talking about
bangers,
mixtapes?
street bangers, and we know the career when it comes to a Hell
Everybody knows
Rell,
about that,
even
right?
involved with a Dipset.
Everybody was in the
You're not
mom
even
and pop
included in that.
shops
You're not even included in that.
copying up the
So
mixtapes,
hey,
right?
that's what we know.
Right, exactly.
Joel Santana
You were.
also had bangers,
You were.
right? Okay, we know with Joel Santana and and Joe Johnson, right?
Of course we do.
And guess who was next up? Guess who still was next up on that list? Hey, guess who was next up? Hey, slow it down again. Slow it down again.
That's easy argument.
Slow it down again.
But what I'm telling you,
I had to slow you down again. I had to slow you down again. Now, let me tell you this.
Slow shit down. You gotta slow it down for yourself.
No, you gotta slow it down for you.
No.
Who is next up? Who is next up in Dipset? Go.
Bro, you all over the fucking place. Motherfucking you
you ain't keeping up, my nigga.
What the fuck are you talking about? This is fucking dumb. You keep on defending Dipset. I like Dipset. You know what I'm saying? I respect them. The only question for me was for you.
Now listen, bro. You had to keep up with me, my nigga. Keep up with me, my nigga.
Beating down Dipset.
Go in. Keep up with me. You lost in the sauce, my nigga.
And you want to go all
I said, who next up? Who next up? Hey, so hey, who was next up commercially wise when it came to Harrell? Or was even Harrell even commercially savvy at that time? Put it in context, my nigga.
Bro,
and Harrell facts, we had fucking bangers after bangers after bangers, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about, my nigga?
Harrell was never a commercial.
Who the hardest out?
He was never on fucking any type of fucking commercial fucking radio.
Hardest out. Do you know what that means? The hardest out. Do you know what that means?
Stop it.
Do you know what that means?
Your logic is flawed.
No, it's not, my nigga.
It is. When you have the locks.
I said, hey, bro, who the hardest out in D Block? Go.
Styles
Give me one.
P. They all had
okay, then. So you want to say Styles P is the hardest out in
people that had fucking
D Block, my nigga. And you know damn well, hey, if you don't know, you see, you want to go to the go-tos, my nigga. I say this. Bro, listen. Hey, listen, bro. You want to talk casual hip hop or you want to talk hip hop, my nigga? What you want to talk about? You want to talk about hip hop? How you want to talk about it, casual?
I'm not a casual hip hop.
Yeah, you a casual hip hop fan, bro.
Bro, look on my channel. You can see me doing my shit.
Yeah, you is.
You can see me. Yeah, you is. No worries.
Yeah, you is.
Okay, it's okay.
You talk about it when it's trendy though. Not in the trenches when it's supposed to be talked about prior to shit being trendy, my nigga.
Kid, my guy.
Before this verses even occurred, my nigga. Before this verses even occurred or went down, my nigga. What you talking about, Dipset or D Block, my nigga? I want to know.
Do you not know that hip hop is beyond just rap, beyond just fucking rhyming? Do you not know the fucking 4 elements of hip hop?
Now listen.
Can you explain them?
Hardest out.
Can you explain
the hardest out? The hardest.
Can you explain the 4 elements of hip hop?
Listen.
Can you explain the 4 elements of hip hop?
We're talking about.
Can you explain the 4 elements of hip hop?
Don't disrespect me, my nigga. Don't disrespect me, my nigga.
I'm disrespecting you.
Don't disrespect me, my
culture that I've been a part of since I've been a fucking kid, my guy. You know what I'm saying?
Slow down.
This is what I'm telling you, more bars.
Goofy ass as fuck down right about now, nigga.
For all of my life.
That's the nerve, huh? Okay, so you act like you know then. Act like you know then. You casually listen to it, bro.
I don't listen to hip hop.
You must have casually listened to it, huh?
I do hip hop. I've been a part of hip hop.
Okay, so when I say hardest out,
can you break down?
There's only one name. There's only one name. There's only one name you can mention when it comes to the hardest out.
I don't want to hear
my nigga, and that's Harrell, my nigga. You want to downplay Harrell?
Is explain
that's on you.
Elements of hip hop.
Casual.
Can you explain the 4 elements of hip hop? The 4 elements.
Can you? You the coach, right? You're part of the coaching. Go ahead.
No, you explain it. I'm asking you the question.
No. You don't know shit about Harrell, my nigga. You don't know shit about Harrell. The hardest out. So how about you explain the elements, my nigga?
Can you explain the 4 elements?
No. You try to be a part of the coaching, right? So how about you say it?
No. The 4 elements of hip hop.
You say it, my nigga. You say it, my nigga.
I explained to you what I've done and what I do.
Casual.
More bars. You're simple.
Casual.
You're simple.
You simple, right? You the casual hip hop here. You off and on. Hey, you not consistent, nigga. You not in the trenches with this shit, my nigga. You a casual surface ass, casual ass hip hop fan, nigga. You talking about trying to downplay a Harrell. Hardest out on Dipset, my nigga.
Because I don't agree with your logic of.
You don't agree? You don't agree? You know who agree with me though?
Like wholeheartedly.
You know who agree with me? Who the hardest out on Dipset and Harrell? South Peak.
I give a fuck about that shit, bro.
Jada Kiss. She Loots. We'll say Harrell. Okay then. So you tell me the elements of hip hop.
You just named. You just named. You want to be in the culture, right? Out of the locks, and then name 1 out of fucking Dipset. So again,
I'm gonna get to a point.
To me, the 4 elements of hip hop. More bars, since you know so much. I can
No,
show
you know less. You know less. You know less.
I've done all of this
You know
shit.
less up.
I've been doing this
you
shit.
know less up when it comes
Bruh,
to
I've
recruit,
been doing
my
this
nigga.
shit.
What's up,
It's very
Kaz?
You
What's
say
up,
that.
Mo?
You say that.
easy thing.
Now listen, get back to my main point for this nigga moving it all over
It's
the
okay.
place, dog.
Look.
Cars, what's up, my man?
What's up, Lance? How you doing, sir?
I'm good, man. What's up? What's up, Mo?
Look.
What's up, bro?
Bars, I ain't
Listen,
trying to argue.
we talk hip hop to
I ain't
certain
no
people,
casual
bro.
hip hop head, bro.
Are you
I've
trying
been
to be
doing my
today's trendy right now and after the fact, or you want to be prior to shit become trendy, my nigga? You want to be in the trenches with it, my nigga, or you just finally want to talk about it? Finally, oh, that's not you.
Never.
What the hell you talking about?
Bro, I've been doing this shit.
It's all good. It's all good.
Look at my channel, JFL. If you look at my channel, I have some of the best graffiti writers in Chicago.
Okay, that's what's up. So look at that though. All right, then. Okay,
the best breakdancers in
going back
Chicago.
to Hellrail. Going back to Hellrail.
Some of the best DJs in Chicago.
You know,
I know the best.
You see how they do? You see how they do?
Used to come to
They can't
me
ever stay on
talk to
topic,
me
bro.
about his rhymes, my guy.
You talking about hip hop and context? You can't even stay on fucking topic, my nigga.
Bro, I'm talking about hip hop. Hip hop is not
Bro,
just lyrics.
I'm going back to.
It's a culture. It's art. It's
okay.
rhythm.
Now
it's
listen,
dancing.
you ain't gotta bring shit down to me when it comes to that, my nigga.
Okay.
That's what you're not gonna do. Okay, so slow yourself the fuck down, my nigga. Now listen.
Bro,
I'm saying that.
It's okay, more
Hellrail, you ain't schooling shit over here, my nigga.
I'll school you.
Let's
Easy
try.
work, bro.
Let's try.
Let's try. Easy work. You couldn't
and you
even
don't know
break
shit
down
about
the
Hellrail, my nigga. So you easy work.
Somebody already said them, and you couldn't even fucking.
And you easy work, my nigga.
Bro,
don't
you're a
disrespect
simpleton.
me, dog.
You're a simpleton.
Don't ever disrespect me,
You are
dog.
a simpleton, my
now,
guy.
like I said, you don't know shit about Hellrail. Obviously.
I don't give a fuck about Hellrail. Fuck, what kind of lyrics did Hellrail drop that we need to fucking pay attention to? Is it more important than Nas? Is it? Is it more important than fucking Tupac? Is it more important than fucking the RZA? No. Hellrail? What the fuck out of here? We can live our entire life without listening to fucking Hellrail, and it is insignificant.
You think it's insignificant, huh?
Stop it.
You really think so?
Stop it.
You really think so?
Yes.
Who say that? You? You saying that for you? For you or what? You saying that for you?
Slow? You don't even.
You saying that for you?
I'm
You saying that for
on
you?
behalf of hip hop. Yes, we can go.
You saying that on behalf of hip
without
hop?
listening to fucking Hellrail?
You saying that on behalf of who?
More important than Hellrail's bars.
You saying that?
That's my question, Mo Bars.
Who you speaking for, my nigga?
I'm speaking on behalf of hip hop because you don't know shit about hip hop.
You speaking on behalf of hip hop, and you downplaying Hellrail?
You're defending Hellrail. Hellrail is
like how you downplay Sheik Lutz.
When you
like how they try to downplay Jim Jones.
You know what I'm saying? When you go to another city,
and yet you know about J.R. Ryder and 40 Cal, right?
Oh my God! Of course I know J.R. Ryder, 40 Cal. Come on.
And yet you don't know shit about Hellrail, my nigga. How you sound, my nigga?
I know that.
You talking about a group, my nigga? What are you talking about, my nigga? So this how these casuals do, bro. This how the casuals do.
Or Tupac.
They ain't trying to move. They ain't trying to other situations, bro.
Or something that we need to.
Niggas can't stay on topic for shit, bro.
No, we can live our life.
You can't stay on topic for shit, bro.
Listening to fucking Hellrail.
That's why you have hip hop conversations, bro.
Fucking put them
those
on
are the pussy ass panels, my nigga. Who can't keep up with shit, my nigga.
You was doing
who try to ignore and try to disregard.
Nas and Tupac was on
trying to disregard shit, nigga.
They
How
were
you
all
sound?
on television. Hellrail was on a mixtape. Shut the fuck up. That's stupid.
You don't know shit about Hellrail, then, nigga.
Yeah,
nigga, like I said.
Irrelevant. Keep talking.
To who? To who? Who you speaking for, my nigga?
To everybody that didn't listen to Hellrail.
Who you speaking for, my nigga?
All of the people that fucking ignored Hellrail and still continues to ignore Hellrail and doesn't respect Hellrail, and Hellrail's not selling any mainstream fucking albums or songs.
As you don't wait. As you ignore Hellrail based on what?
Relevant?
Based on what?
Bro,
based on what?
You are.
Is it outside of music? Is it outside of music situations, or was it music? Period.
Do I know anything about Hellrail's life? Like, what the fuck am I gonna?
My nigga, I know the talk, my nigga. They know who you talking to, my nigga. They know who you talking to, my nigga. Which one is it? Which one is it?
Are you a videographer? Are
Which
you
one is
doing
it?
videos for Dipset and shit? For
Now,
Hellrail and all those
let me
motherfuckers?
tell you this.
Just show us. Teach
Let me
us.
tell you this.
What's the new
All
Hellrail
right,
album? What is the new
now listen.
Hellrail
This is what I'm
album?
telling you. This is what I'm telling you.
What is the new Hellrail album?
This guy here
When was
trying
the
to
last time
downplay
Hellrail
a
put out
hell
an
rep.
album?
You see how he said
When was the
he's
last
speaking
time
for
Hellrail put out an album?
those who don't want to listen or think Hellrail is irrelevant. Let me go down to your your irrelevant ass list, you casual ass hip hop head. Give me
right.
Now let me ask you. I go down there. Is Lloyd Banks irrelevant?
See,
is Lloyd Banks
while you were
irrelevant?
listening to fucking
Is Lloyd Banks
Hellrail and all
irrelevant,
these
my nigga?
motherfuckers, I was listening
Is
to
Lloyd Banks irrelevant, my nigga?
actually participating in this shit.
Is Young Buck irrelevant, my nigga?
Oh my
Hold on, chill, bro. Hey, Lance on the side, chill. Let me go down his irrelevant ass list right about now. Is Young Buck irrelevant, my nigga? Is Young Buck irrelevant?
Man.
Bro, I don't care.
Yes or no?
Young Buck or none of
Yes or no, my nigga? You want to talk hip hop, nigga?
Oh my God.
Is Young Buck
There's hip-hop
irrelevant
and
to
there's
you?
rap. This is a
Hey,
difference.
bro. Hey, answer my question. Is Young Buck irrelevant to you? Who you speaking for? Who you speaking for?
Yes.
Okay. Is Lloyd Banks irrelevant to you?
Yes.
You see how you sound? You see how you sound right now? Okay, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
Times, lyricists have been stolen.
Is Lloyd Banks irrelevant to you?
Oh man.
Is Lloyd Banks? Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Is Lloyd Banks?
With a lot of them.
Is Lloyd Banks irrelevant to you? Now you want to hold your mute button the fuck down right when I go down this irrelevant ass list. You fraud ass irrelevant ass list you got, my nigga.
The closest to
take
an
them niggas off that
MC would
irrelevant
probably
ass
be Lil
list, my
Wayne,
nigga.
in my opinion, when he freestyles.
Oh man.
You ain't cutting me off, my nigga.
Ain't nobody cutting you off.
Is Dragon irrelevant to you?
Oh my God, Dragon, that's insulting. Jesus
I'm asking
Christ,
you.
what the fuck?
I'm asking you.
Bro, okay.
I'm asking you, yes or no?
The lyricists that I
And
like,
who you speaking for?
Let me tell you this.
And who you speaking? Don't tell me shit, nigga.
Kendrick Lamar.
And who you speaking?
are
Oh, is
lyricists.
Kendrick Lamar irrelevant? Oh, before the album drop. Before the album drop, is Kendrick Lamar irrelevant to you?
Dude, I never said that.
Before his
I don't
album
think that-
dropped, the new one, my nigga. I'm talking about
I
prior to
wouldn't
that, my nigga.
categorize-
He irrelevant to you? Why? Because he took the
Listen.
time off.
No.
He
I wouldn't
took a couple
categorize
years off. Or you about to move on from a Kendrick Lamar, right?
Jones.
You about
I wouldn't categorize
What?
them
Let
in
me
the
ask you.
same aspect.
Is the game irrelevant to you?
Would you put
Is the
Soulja
game
Boy
irrelevant to you?
with a
Look
guy?
at that your irrelevant
with a
ass
guy
list, my nigga,
like
and it's how
Rakim.
flawed this shit is. My nigga,
Listen,
you gonna keep up with hip hop, keep it up
talking.
fully, my nigga.
Yeah, you talking all these 2000 guys. I don't give a fuck about them.
2000. You see how you sound,
Soulja
bro?
Boy against Rakim.
This nigga.
Would you? You probably would.
Disrespectful. Disrespectful.
Exactly. I
Let me ask
listen
you.
to lyricists. I don't listen to fucking motherfuckers that just fucking just talk. You know what I'm saying? I listen to lyricists.
Like I said, my main fucking point.
Like
Back to the motherfucking point, my nigga. Before your ass start going
Bro,
every
you
other
went
way,
on
that's how I bring it back.
You're
talking about
trying to
verses.
glorify these guys.
Hey,
And now
hey,
you
bro.
have this,
Hey, bro. Glorify.
Ryan Garcia,
You want to-
fucking
hey, bro.
booty grabber. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro.
Oh my God.
These casuals, bro, can't stay on top of this shit, bro.
Y'all motherfuckers like pleather. Y'all don't even never fucking felt leather in your life. Y'all fucking have pleather.
Hey, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Stay on topic, bro.
Y'all deal
Stay
with
on
synthetics.
topic, bro.
I don't deal with synthetics.
Stay on topic, bro.
I deal with authenticity.
Stay on topic then, bro.
Exactly.
Slow the
You
fuck
sound
down.
topic.
Slow yourself down, my nigga. You rambling too much.
No bars.
You going ahead of yourself, my nigga. And I gotta slow you the fuck
slow it
down.
down
Reel
too
you
much.
back in. Cause you can't school me on shit, my nigga. You know why? You ain't 40 caught the
You're a little
fuck up
chatty
with
patty. You
no
talk
artist, my
nonsense.
nigga.
You a little chatty patty. You fucking talk on nonsense all day.
Swagger jacking lingos and shit, my nigga. Stop it, bro.
Who's
Stop it,
lingo am I
bro.
swagger jacking? Who's?
Who just bite off, nigga? Who just bite my line, my nigga?
Not me.
We get that chatty
I don't be
patty
on
from.
your shit.
We get that chatty patty from. Biter.
Chatty patty is a word, my guy. It's all
Fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here, my nigga. Fuck out of here, nigga. Who you tuning into? Who you tuning into?
Man,
Okay.
I woke up to this.
Okay.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Swagger.
Oh, what a great
Anyway,
Saturday.
back. We don't get sidetracked. We're not gonna get sidetracked or you know what I'm saying? Back to the main point. Versus, we acknowledge the loss, bro. He saying dipset, nigga. When I break shit down to him, I say the hardest South. There's no argument. It's undoubtedly my nigga. It's hell real, my nigga. Understand that though.
Line them up, cook them down.
Yeah, and you want to keep going though.
Oh,
You think you talking and you winning a debate, and you think you talking and you winning, but you got holes in your situation, bro. You inconsistent, my nigga. So when you have inconsistencies, my nigga, you gonna hold your fucking L, my nigga.
At this point,
you understand that though? When you talk to me, if you have any inconsistencies,
you cannot break down the four elements of
reaching
hip-hop,
and going from one point to another point to another point, nigga. How the fuck we get on Soldier Boy, my nigga?
Bro,
we talking about D Block and the lots, my nigga. You mentioned the Soldier Boy, my nigga. Slow yourself down. Okay? Keep up with me. You're not ahead of me. You're not ahead of myself. You're not ahead of nothing, my nigga. So slow your shit down. For you.
He said I get it. Damn.
Next break because he has you on
for you,
panel.
My nigga. For you. Slow it down. Like I said, for you.
And then
speaking for my nigga.
For having you on the panel.
Oh, here you go. I'm not gonna. You feeling yourself? You drunk? I forgot. You drunk? Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm short of a short bus, nigga. You short of a short bus, my nigga.
It needs to get get a few hours.
You short of a short bus, my nigga.
Get a check.
Are you done?
He's gonna get a check.
Are you done? Are you done? He want to sound good.
Your
he want to go off topic.
Stop it.
He want to go from Locks, Dipset to Soldier Boy.
You want to defend
the Soldier Boy? Why you with the Soldier Boy? Yeah, nothing to do with this conversation at all. Shouldn't be mentioned whatsoever in no sentence, bro. Fuck are you talking about comparison? You shouldn't be mentioned at all.
Between
dickhead
and hip hop.
Dickhead.
And that's what you don't know.
He's not even in the conversation. Dickhead. Let's slow yourself the fuck down. You won't sound stupid again.
You got confused.
Anybody confused as shit, my nigga.
You
confusing yourself.
Talking about Soldier Boy. That shit was like 5 minutes
ago.
No,
you brought up Soldier Boy, nigga, for no apparent fucking reason, my nigga.
Understand?
You can't keep. Hey, slow down. You like talking, dog. You ain't schooling nobody. So stop acting like you trying to school niggas.
Oh,
but I'm schooling you factually.
You not understanding the analogy.
So now, understand this.
Understand the analogy.
You don't know shit about Hell Rel, but you know about Soldier Boy.
When I mentioned Soldier Boy,
you don't know shit about Hell Rel, but you know about Soldier Boy.
You keep on going back to Soldier Boy.
You know about Soldier Boy, but you don't know shit about Hell Rel. How you sound, my nigga?
All that goofy shit.
How you sound, my nigga?
Don't insult hip hop.
How you sound, my nigga? You know about Soldier Boy. You say, hey, you know about Soldier Boy, but you don't know about Hell Rel. Now get your mind right, my nigga. Keep up with you.
Right.
Hey, slow it down for yourself.
You're not mentioning hip hop and Hell Rel in the same conversation. Done.
You mentioned Soldier Boy hip hop?
Motherfucker, I gave you the comparison.
You comparing Hell Rel to who?
No, stupid. What I said is that you would compare.
No. Don't say you with nothing, my nigga. You don't speak for me, my nigga. You don't speak for me. So then you go with your inconsistencies and your rambling, my nigga. So slow yourself down, nigga. You gonna bother yourself again, my nigga. You brought up Soldier Boy.
Not my fault.
So you know about Soldier Boy, but you don't know shit about Hell Rel. How you sound, my nigga?
I give a fuck about both of them.
Don't try to say. Don't try to say. I would say, you would say, I would say, you would say, nigga, don't put the words in my mouth, my nigga, or you would do, you would say, or you would, you got with that goofy ass, casual ass hip hop talking push, my nigga. Know the fuck you talking to, okay? Now, you gonna fight yourself again.
Cool, good for you. Go ahead, let's move on.
Now, back to the main fucking point. Are you gonna interrupt again? And then you gonna school somebody when you need to be schooled yourself? You ain't schooling me whatsoever. Not any timeline of hip hop, my nigga. I'm damn sure not even on no fucking groups, my nigga. So I gotta remind you again. What do you think verse is about, my nigga? To remind niggas what it factually is. Dickhead. Come off of mute. I know you can't wait to speak on something, bruh.
Oh my God. Oh man, the cause, man.
You just like digging your own grave. I don't need to speak to you.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
It's just irrelevant.
Back to square one.
Want to continue with Dipset? I don't give a fuck. All right, Dipset's the
you brought him up. Hey, you brought it up. Then you brought it up. Then you brought it up. You gave the screen. You brought it up.
Hey, and you got emotional.
Let me play it back to stream.
That's funny for me. That shit was funny for me. That's
Soldier Boy dance.
You know what I'm saying? You don't understand that analogy.
Soldier Boy dance is more hip hop to you than the Hell Rel
agree with this shit.
Hip hop album.
Talk to this guy. Come on now.
Who fight today?
Hold on, before we get to that though.
Man, who fight today?
I'm going back to the point. Hold on, man. Chill. All I'm saying is this, real quick.
Oh my
Write
God.
this out on Dipset, whether you like it or not, or acknowledge it or not. You have to go do your hip-hop due diligence, my nigga, and that's hell real. Hey, if he was on that stage, bruh, don't you know that would have amped up a Styles P even more? Therefore, don't you know?
Lance, you know how this all started. Hold
You're
on.
gonna cut me off again because you know where I'm going with it.
You speaking, and I let you talk.
Hey, bro, you ain't let me talk shit, nigga. Hey, we just cut in just now. We show you move, so you can go ahead.
Because you keep
go ahead. You want to cut it again? Body yourself again? Go ahead. Expose yourself again. Go ahead.
The only thing that I said.
Come off and mute. Go ahead and say what?
Two more bars.
What?
Is how did you feel about Dipset getting cooked by the Locks?
And that's where all this came about?
Exactly.
No,
And
you know what I'm saying?
Can't let it go. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean let it go, nigga? What are you talking about?
Between fighters.
I said the outcome. What's the outcome, my nigga? What are you talking about?
With this shit. And then
what are you talking about?
To Hell Rel. Hell Rel is not even relevant.
Hey, bro. To who?
Hell Rel single. What was Hell Rel's biggest
fucking... Here you go. How about you do your hip-hop diligence, my nigga? How about you do that? Because what I'm about to explain to you is, hey, if Hell Rel was fancy on that stage, my nigga.
I was a fan of Dipset, but I don't
if he was on that stage, my nigga. Hey, Lance. If you on the sideline,
I'm listening to you.
You're talking hip hop to a casual hip hop heads. It's gonna take things to sink in. It's gonna take things to sink in, my nigga. But you wanna keep coming off of you, act like he's saying something.
You're stuck on one rap group. You're stuck on Dipset.
Nigga, we talking about, bro. We talking about.
You were locked up for a long
casual ass hip hop heads, my nigga.
You know, hip hop continued to grow. Hip hop continued to grow.
We talking about verses, my nigga. We already know the outcome. We know the undefeated group is, my nigga.
Jesus, it's over with. You want to argue for 30 minutes? You want to throw in hypotheticals with fucking
ain't no hypothetical shit, nigga.
That wasn't even
other verses had other people joining as well, my nigga. So what are you talking about? But we know it was a trio on a trio situation, my nigga. But you talking about the hardest out on that stage? It was only one artist that was hardest out on that versus stage, and that was Styles, nigga. Hey, and you have Hell Rel up there, my nigga. It would make things more interesting, my nigga. Understand that, though. Understand the hardest out in Dipset, my nigga. And was next up in Dipset, my nigga, with a catalog as well. And a certified Dipset is Hell Rel. There's no way around, my nigga. There's no way around that, my nigga. So understand this, though. Although the Locks would still actually won, regardless. You hear me? You still got to acknowledge the hardest out wasn't up there for Dipset, my nigga. But you want to go straight to Cameron and Jewels, though.
Name one single by Hell Rel.
Suck them off.
Yeah,
this nigga. How about you casual hip hop heads? Go do that yourself.
No, I'm asking you.
No, ain't no. You trying to downplay, my nigga. So when niggas downplay, I say, when niggas start downplaying shit, my nigga, I say go do your due diligence and go re-listen, my nigga. How about you go recap, my nigga? Okay?
Name one single by Hell Rel.
Hey, Lance, do your homework, my nigga.
You can't even tell me. You want
a sideline and jump in, and this nigga don't know shit about Hell Rel, and you want to tell, hey, why you even saying that? You gonna hold me putting the fuck down.
I don't know what you're better
at. Don't try to downplay. Downplay this.
At boxing.
You trying to downplay the hardest out on Dipset, which is Hell Rel, my nigga.
What has he done for the community?
You goofy ass nigga.
What has he done for the kids? Has he gave out coaches to the kids for the winter?
Again. Hey, bro. Stop with the sideline casual talk, Lance.
Good morning. Go to bed.
Good morning to you too.
Go to bed,
Good morning to you too. But you with that casual hip hop talk, my nigga.
Bro, I just woke up, Mo. I ain't finna wake up to you this Saturday, man. Go to bed, Mo. Good morning, man. I heard you talk about Hell Rel for 45 minutes about bullshit. Man, go to bed, Mo. God bless you.
You don't know shit about. You don't know shit about Dipset.
Who cares, man? What the hell is Hell Rel doing for you? Who the fuck cares,
bro? You don't know shit about Dipset, bro. Keep it moving. All right, we back on boxing, my nigga. We established that. We established that,
man. You are right.
You don't know shit about.
You're right.
You don't know
God
shit
bless you, man.
about.
I don't know. I don't
Dipset, my
know
nigga.
nothing. I don't know not a
42.
fucking
42.
That's
underground
right.
shit. They
That's right. I don't know shit.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Underground.
That's right.
Obviously.
Well,
so obviously, I'm having
That's how
a
underground they were.
conversation about hip hop group, nigga, and y'all can't expand upon that. They're trying to disregard and disrespect and try to downplay, nigga. But y'all the same ones trying to downplay Sheik Luce and Jim Jones. So my fault for even bringing. Hey, you asserted, bro.
Who produced
a hip hop conversation. I'm trying to expand the conversation. We know who won that. We know who won the verses, my nigga.
Who produced
the gotta understand who wasn't on that stage.
Who produced the majority of Dipset beats?
Casual ass hip
Since
hop.
you know hip hop. Since you know hip hop, who produced the majority of
your
the beats?
homework, my nigga.
Who produced
Don't ask me no fucking
majority of the
questions,
beats?
my nigga. Don't ask me no
Who did
fucking
it?
questions, my nigga.
Who did it?
Who produced
Who produced the majority of the beats since you know hip hop?
Since you know hip hop, you don't know shit about Hell Rail or Dipset, nigga. So know the fuck you talking to, my nigga.
Man, fuck Hell Rail.
No, fuck Hell Rail.
That nigga ain't all that. Nigga ain't got a gold album, a gold nothing. That nigga probably ain't sold 30 copies mixtape.
Do you understand what that means?
Album. He got an aluminium album. You know what I'm saying?
Casuals, bruh.
You know what I'm saying? He got that, you know, you find the cans in the garbage album.
It's sad for you, bruh. It's sad on it.
Bro,
I'm trying to do bigger than Hell Rail, man. I ain't worried about no goddamn Hell Rail. Hell Rail ain't a hell on my ass right now.
Hey, bro, do you know what the conversation was about before you start talking your bullshit, my nigga?
Yeah, you was on Hell Rail nuts for going on.
We talking about verses, my nigga. Entirely a group, nigga. If I say Rough Riders, nigga, are you going to leave out Drag On, my nigga?
No.
Give a damn about no motherfucking Drag On, man.
All right then, dickhead.
Who fight tonight?
Hey, Lance, if I bring a Rough Riders, nigga,
that's not
who you gonna leave out? Are you gonna leave out? Are you gonna leave out Drag On?
That's fucking stretching.
Lance.
I'm not worried about no goddamn Drag On, man.
Oh, you ain't worried about Drag On. Okay, so if I bring up State Pride, nigga, is you gonna leave out PD Crack?
What the fuck are these guys doing for us?
What are you talking about?
Stay on topic, nigga. That's what I'm saying. You insert yourself, jump your bitch ass on the panel,
man,
nigga.
We talking about boxing,
with these fucking words, my nigga. We talking about boxing when we get to it, my nigga. We talking about boxing when we get to it, nigga.
Worry about no motherfucking ass Drag On.
Conversation, half-ass in the conversation. That's why you try to jump in the conversation, half-ass in the conversation. You know shit about, nigga. Hold your goofy ass move, bro.
Man, talk right.
Fuck down, nigga.
Slow yourself down before you stroke out up there, man.
You trying to bite my line. See how they do?
You trying to bite my line? Shit, man.
No. I'm talking to y'all casual hip hop here.
Man,
that's what I'm
Cause, who fight tonight, Cause? Who fight tonight? Any fights tonight?
Yeah. You ain't gonna change the subject either, my nigga.
Cause, who fighting tonight, man?
You ain't gonna change the subject either, my nigga.
Man, nobody worry about you, man.
Hey, Lance. You ain't gonna change the subject either, my nigga. Hey, bro. You ain't gonna change the subject either, my nigga. Because me and this guy over here wasn't done yet, my nigga. But you want to jump on the panel, jump in the conversation. You ain't even fucking listen. I'm having a half-ass conversation with this guy over here talking about, shit about Dipset, my nigga.
Man, who fights tonight?
What you talking about?
Dipset
fight tonight? You ain't changing the subject, my nigga. We get to it when we get to that, my man.
Who fighting tonight, man? Where am I no goddamn Dipset? You want to talk hip-hop? Go listen to that or whatever, man.
Hey, bro. We had a conversation. You just jumped in.
Well, he gone. So I'm here. What's up? Who fight tonight, Mo?
Hey, bro. Like I said, there's something to hold shit the fuck up.
Mo, who fights tonight? He gone.
You gonna be a casual hip hop head, or you gonna be in the trenches? Hey, bro. Time frame on everything, nigga. Irrelevant talks. Miss me with that though, my nigga. Who the fuck is you to say?
Who you got winning Sunday?
Irrelevant.
Ortiz or
negative. Hey, bro.
Ruiz.
Here's the point. Real quick, sum it up. Hardest out.
Oh my God.
And the hardest out, Styles P. You hear me?
Where you from, Mo?
You weighed out. Earn their way. Jim Jones.
Mo, where you from?
And Chief Luch. And the go-to spitters and the bar
Bro, where you
spitters.
from?
We know it's Killer Can and Jadakiss. Okay? Then we know it's a trio on that stage.
And you be a
And
hell of a narrator. True story.
D-Block.
You be a hell of a
D-Block.
narrator.
The locks.
Bro, cool, man.
They will always come out.
I like
out on
like
top,
J.R.
my
Ryder.
nigga.
Cause, what's up, man? Cause, what you got Sunday, Cause?
Downplay the Dipset, though.
Bro,
Cause, what you got Sunday?
That's all I'm saying.
What I got Sunday? Ortiz versus King Kong.
Ruiz. Yeah, Ortiz and Ruiz. Yeah.
For the sake of the heavyweight division, I hope Ruiz gets it because I want to see Wilder.
We back on boxing, but hey, bro, I thought you knew hip hop and boxing goes together. But
I
hey,
know.
that's just
I
me though.
explained that to the casual.
Obviously, 10 toes down on both, my nigga. It ain't gotta be trending when you ask me. It ain't gotta be trending. You be talked about. Hey, we in the trenches prior to that, my nigga.
You were the guy that was fucking talking against
Oh,
the
you be
teacher,
putting the
right?
fuck down, my nigga.
When other people are speaking,
We back on boxing, my nigga. We back on boxing, my nigga.
What alternative school did you go to, Mo Bars?
We back on boxing, my nigga.
What yellow bus were you riding?
Hey, chill with the insults because you insulting yourself.
When you're insulting people by speaking over them,
Nice shot. Nice
you know
shot.
what I'm saying? I'm gonna assume you kind of
You're gonna assume, and when you assume, bro, you know it's ain't good to assume, my nigga, because you know why? Because you know your body.
Let's talk boxing.
You want to assume.
You
want to assume.
Boy, be a hell of a narrator, man.
Stop interrupting.
You want to assume all his life, huh?
Boy, be a hell of a narrator, boy. I tell you.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep assuming, bro.
Okay. You good?
Are you good?
I'm good. I'm fine. I was gonna.
Are you going to assume what I'm going to say next?
I don't care what you're going to say next. You can say whatever you want to say next when I'm done speaking.
Oh my God!
You can do that. We can do that. That's fine. I don't care.
Well, go ahead, sound stupid, and I'll go after you.
Ask me a question.
Go ahead and sound stupid right now, and then I'll go after you. Okay?
That's fine. There you go.
Go ahead.
You're learning manners. You're learning how to behave. Okay, it's good.
No, go ahead and talk stupid. Go ahead.
Lance,
talk your foolishness right now, and I'll go after
you. Cass, who you got? You got Ruiz or Ortiz this weekend, man?
Afterwards.
And they fight Sunday.
You got the floor right now.
Boxing, I'm hoping Ruiz will beat
back to boxing.
Ortiz.
Back to boxing. We all agree on that. Hey, Lance.
This is the thing.
We back on boxing.
You little short bus. Stop
we back
talking.
To boxing. We back on boxing.
Stop it. We're back to boxing. Yes. Did you not hear?
Yeah, bro. Go ahead and let Cass finish.
You wasn't ready for hip hop, though. You wasn't ready for the hip hop.
It's no longer like
you wasn't trying to have the hip hop conversation, though.
Nobody.
Okay.
This is
the
panel.
Not you, though. Not you, though. Make sure you speak for yourself, though, my nigga.
Go ahead, Lance. Do you want to talk about hip hop? You want to talk about
no?
I want to talk about jump on for that. He ain't jump on for that, man.
You know what I'm saying? And Hell Rel and
he ain't jump on for that. Hey, bro, he don't care about that.
Okay, cool.
Okay, cool.
Next question, Mo Bars. What are you doing? He asked me a question.
We back to boxing, my nigga.
Can I answer the question?
Want to change the subject? Go ahead. Want to be lost in the sauce? Go ahead. Go ahead,
what
bro.
I said is that Andy Reid should win for the sake of boxing, so we can have that Wilder versus Ruiz fight. Because I definitely don't want to see a King Kong Ortiz 3 versus Wilder. Definitely don't want to see that. You know what I'm saying? But I do see if Ruiz can beat a guy like Ortiz, could, kind of give you hints that he should be fighting Wilder. And that would be another good fight for Wilder, in my opinion, for the heavyweight division.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I ain't checked the undercards yet out, but I bet it's gonna be pretty packed. But I haven't checked it out yet. But yeah, I agree, because I wouldn't want to see
the wild card is fucking stacked. It's Isaac Cruz.
Oh, good.
El Rayo.
Oh, what's up?
Morris. So.
Oh yeah, and Joey Spencer. Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? That's just crazy.
Yeah, that's a good card.
That shit off.
And on a Sunday,
these guys like $500,000 or 300,000 or something like that. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's good. That's a bro. You wouldn't want to go to that card. You
Fuck
wouldn't want to
yeah.
like just like okay. And I tell this to people, right? So even if like you don't like this guy, you wouldn't want to get an autograph from Canelo or you know what I'm saying, like or a fighter that you don't like. You know what I'm saying? When you see them in your presence, you're like, oh shit, it's this
Right.
guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You will feel a different way. You act like a
I
fucking
agree.
fanboy. You know what I'm saying?
I
You'll be like,
agree.
oh shit, oh my god. You know what I mean? This
Yeah, it's gonna be a
motherfucker's
lot of
here.
people in the building too. Where they fighting at? Where they gonna be at?
I don't know. No, I don't know where it's gonna be at. Is it at Vegas? Somebody in the chat should know. I can look it up. But yeah, it's gonna be a tremendous card, and you know a lot of these guys, they're very humble. They usually stick around, sign autographs, do interviews and do all of that stuff. And this is a throwback to where Don King used to have fights like this of this magnitude, and would have undercards that would just be as equal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So like that's what they need to do. And this is PBC doing it. You know what I'm saying? So we do have to respect the PBC for putting these cards up and doing it the right way, because they are selling the shit out of this fucking fight, whether it's tickets and the audience or it's pay-per-views. So you may not get the pay-per-view numbers, but you're definitely going to sell out, and you're going to sell out that stadium. You know what I mean? So
Right.
you might get your money from that point.
You ain't lying. They promoting the shit out that motherfucker too. It's a damn good fight, man. I can't wait.
Yeah, I mean, I would want to be there. I would want to see. So the one thing about fights nowadays is that the audience only gets there for the main event. The crowd
Right.
is fucking dead. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Main event happens, fucking full house. Before that,
Right.
empty. You know what I'm
Now
saying?
that co-main, it depends on the co-main too. Some co-mains be pretty packed.
Yeah,
I noticed that too.
But they also used to having like shitty fucking fights before the main event. They don't give a fuck. So now when you start doing these type of things and you continue to have these habits where you're putting up good fights before that, and it's also going to inspire these other guys to be okay, like if I'm Boots Ennis, I would want to be under the Terence Crawford undercard.
Goddamn right.
saying? Right?
Have my face shown, show my styles, and show I'm up next. You goddamn right.
Right. And pay me. I mean, I don't want to lowball myself, but you know what I'm saying? Sometimes marketing yourself is going to cost you. So you may take less money, but you're going to market yourself in front of a big audience, in front of a pay-per-view audience, if that's what you're trying to attract.
Correct.
Give me a second. Let me go get another beer. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Carl. Go ahead.
Go get another one, bro.
Who you got winning Sunday, Mo?
We gonna get. We gotta have a strictly hip hop stream, bro. You know what I mean? By itself. H Money. We need an entire stream like that one time. You hear me? But undercard, yeah, for Boots Ennis on the type of situation with Crawford and Errol Spence. Right now, I mean, who knows who be facing? You know what I mean? I'm still seeing Jamal James and Boots. I'm still seeing, that type of situation, clash course. You know what I mean?
Cool. Okay, I'm back. But that's the
So
thing.
you got the floor, bro. I'm gonna charge up, my man. Shout out to Lance.
Mobar, salute to you, bro.
Salute, Mo. Stay
You
up,
know how
baby boy.
to talk speed. You know how to talk speed, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying.
No
I didn't disrespect you.
Don't feel offended.
Yeah,
Get it,
no, I
young
don't.
man. We good.
You good,
Yeah, no,
Mo.
I know my
Everything's
shit,
straight,
bro.
man. It's all love, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Lance, get on top of next time you get jumped in the middle of the conversation, bro.
All right, why don't you expand your hip hop?
I know people care less and care less for or irrelevant to who. Irrelevant talk to relevant talk, man. You have to have a whole stream about that by
Bro, you
itself.
used to wear Rockaware. You know what I'm saying? You used to wearing Rockaware and G Unit shoes. Get out of here. You used to rock Sanjan.
You want
You buy your girl baby fat.
What you roasting,
your
bro?
girl a baby fat for Christmas.
What you roasting, bro? Oh, so what's in new? Tell me what's new right now. What's in style right now? You tell me.
what's the style now? It's
You tell me.
right now. It's all
What's
fucking
over?
designer.
What's over the?
You know what I'm saying? Dolce Gabbana. That's what everybody rocking. They
That was
ain't
all
rocking
weekend
anymore.
style. That was all.
Oh
I'm talking about
shit.
something that. I'm talking about something that was already,
Yeah, but
implemented, came out.
let's not forget you still rocking Shanjan. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you got something against Sanjan.
You have G Unit shoes on right now.
Man, don't get that man started, cause man.
Bruh.
You still?
Don't
Oh,
get that
you
man
got something
Your
against
girl
me,
still
though.
wears
Let that
baby
man
fat.
go enjoy his morning.
Yeah.
Oh
I
man.
want to say you trying to downplay the
It's
group
all
though.
good. You still wear Inichi.
Downplay
You
some
remember Inichi?
original
NYC
wear
edition?
though, right?
Oh, you wear that shit.
Okay, it's
Bro, you still try to
2022.
get Iceberg. You
Oh,
still
yeah.
Coogee is relevant.
Oh, so you think no fashion is out of
I
style?
know my shit, my guy.
You know your shit. You know your shit.
I
Do you
know
know
my
your
shit.
shit? Do you?
Come on now.
Do you?
You still
Hey,
try to get a Fat Farm hoodie.
And it's about to be winter time. You got to go pull that Montclair out.
Hey, bro. McClare out. Okay. What else?
When it's winter.
I like awards. I like my awards, bro. But go ahead.
No, we're done. It's over. That was it for my fashion. I don't have anything. That's how back I
Cause
go.
you hell.
All right, bro.
Oh, boss. Let's argue next time. Let's go to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep in a little bit too. I gotta fucking pan it down.
Dialogue, bruh.
But still,
I went to sleep early.
Locks. Fuck Dipset.
We ain't doing that.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's okay. It's okay.
Nah, ain't none of that. All shout out Dipset, Locks. Much love
Yeah,
to
I
all of
fuck
them.
with Dipset. I fuck with
Real,
Cameron. You know,
both
I fuck
groups,
with Cameron.
good
Cameron was
pioneers
peace,
of New York, man.
Yeah, exactly. New York rap was in my opinion, was
That
the
was a
best
golden
rap.
era.
It was, the golden era of fucking hip hop. So I'm never gonna discredit it. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
It
It's
just
over.
moved up north now with West Side
No, it
Gun and
moved down
Griselda
south.
and them.
The motherfuckers
They
moved
move
down
up.
south.
Well, I'm talking about
Slow
in
that
that
shit
state
down.
period. I'm talking about in that state, like them kids out of Buffalo, West Side Gun, them they making some good noise. Damn near
Now
like,
they are. Who?
yeah, they are now.
Yeah. No, but
Benny,
bro, they had a dry spell. I don't know. East Coast rap besides like I don't know too much of East Coast rap anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like I stopped paying attention to that shit, man. It's just that started getting a little confusion. It don't matter.
yeah,
But back to boxing. Reese Ortiz. Reese hopefully will win. Ortiz does have that stupid power. You know, I don't know. I'm hoping Ruiz can avoid it and win it. You know what I'm saying? Uses fast combination punches. I don't think that he should have left Reynoso. I think he should just to continue to train with him and fight with him, especially for these types of fights, because it's stay busy fight that's going to get you ready for the next fights and continue to train you for the style that they're trying to teach you. You know what I'm saying?
right.
So, because Andy Reese alluded to the fact that he's going to go back with Eddie Reynoso, and it's like no, continue to work with that trainer, that mindset, that gym. You have to be a part of that gym. You can't just be a part of the trainer. You also have to be a part of the culture and a part of the other fighters that are also training. And
right.
What you see them doing, you try to implement. You know what I'm saying? You understand that. Go ahead, sir.
Oh no, you good. Go ahead, cause you good. Cause I understand exactly what you're saying, man. Cause you gotta that gym, that feel, that atmosphere. When you have all that and embrace that, it's like a home. So when you
It's a
comfortable,
dojo. It's a
right,
dojo. You know what I'm
right.
saying? It's not just a gym, Okay, like so if you go to Robert Garcia's gym, right? If you were AJ, then you would be along with Jose Ramirez, you know what I'm saying? You would be along with Bam Rodriguez, Mikey Garcia when he was around. Also Virgil Ortiz when he was around during that time, because it happened in December. He didn't stop going with the Robert Garcia maybe a little bit after the beginning of this year. Oh, was it just last year? But regardless, you could be around these fighters that are implementing the style that you're trying to learn. the way that you're trying to throw certain punches, the defense that you're trying to use, the measuring, you know what I'm saying, the way that you step back, you know what I'm saying, like a teacher can explain it to you, but you don't understand it until you see it implemented, you know what I'm saying, in actual either sparring or training, you know what I'm
And
saying.
cause that's why I'm glad that you said that. Not to cut you off, bro, but that's why I'm glad that you said that, because when Joshua was coming up for this fight, that's why I said I had a question mark when he chose Robert Garcia, because I was like, okay, yeah, Robert Garcia is not a bad trainer, but if I was him, I would have went with like a Derrick James. Like, just imagine him in camp. And I know the thing is, he didn't want to come. You know, he wanted to train in the UK. He didn't want to come here to the States and do his training, but it wouldn't have been bad for him. He'd been in that Texas heat. He'd have lost some weight, which would have been good for him. That'd have been good for his endurance, because all that muscle, he wouldn't have got tired as quick. Then in the gym with Derrick James, you got Jamel Charlo and Errol Spence going to be in there also. One fighter's undisputed, one's going for undisputed, and you going for the same thing. And inside that atmosphere with them dogs, it's going to be no choice but to come out in you.
Right, exactly.
And that's right, and that's why I thought that would have been a perfect fit for him. Because knowing how Errol and Charlo is, the mentality and the competitive they got, it would have rubbed off on them. And in sparring, they tough. They would have gotten there with him. So ain't no telling what he learned. And because he was going to the body very well, but he just stopped doing it.
And this is the thing, though. And then, you know, I hear a lot of this silk sheet shit, right? You know what I'm saying? I think it's when the fighter doesn't want to lose their comfort, and they want to have private gyms. They want to train at home. They want to have a trainer, you know, fly to them, as opposed to being a part of a camp. You know what I'm saying? They want to train it to, you know, privately train them, you know, to do certain things. And what we're talking about is being a part of an environment where you have other competitors that are doing the same thing that you're being taught. You know what I'm saying? And you're basically, when you see them implementing those things, you're learning from that. You know what I'm saying? So it could be Derrick James, it could be Robert Garcia, it could be, you know, anybody else that you're willing to be a part of their team, you know, and leave your comfort zone, leave your silk sheets at home. You know what I'm saying? You have to fucking go out there in the fucking gym. You know what I'm saying? Be there in Texas or be there in California. You know what I'm saying? That's what you choose. But if you choose to stay in the comfort of your home and you're staying in the UK, and then you have trainers coming to you. You know what I'm saying? That's the silk sheet factor that people talk about. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion.
Right. I agree. And then at the end of the day, hell, the trainer should have control of the gym way over the fighter. And if the fighter got all this control like that, then you know, that's bullshit. And I think that's another problem also too, because if I can recall, it was a couple of videos, cause when they was asking Robert Garcia about, you know, questions on him and the training and all this and that. Man, Robert didn't know if he was gonna be the main trainer, the cut man, or the assistant, you know, the second trainer. He didn't know. He had no idea. He just knew he was gonna be there in his corner. And that right there was like, things ain't going right.
Yep.
Yeah,
That was a no-no.
things ain't going right.
Never. Right. Bro, you mean to tell me you're gonna have a guy that's led 15 other world champions to fucking championships? You know what I'm saying? A former champion himself, a former fighter that fucking fought Diego Chico Corrales. Bro, did you see Robert Garcia when he used to fight, Lance?
Yeah, I watched his videos. I didn't see him live. Yeah, he was fucking dog.
Yeah, he was a dog. And bro, you lose to Diego Chico Corrales, it's not like, you know what I'm saying? That ain't no slouch. That ain't no bum.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that man fought Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? You lost to a guy, you know what I'm saying, that lost to, you know what I'm saying, Floyd. You know what I'm saying? That's the level that he got up to. So that's why I never discredit people. Huh?
He was the favorite against Floyd that fight too.
Right, exactly. And that's why I try not to discredit fight, because you never know. You know, somebody could be their Achilles heel. You know what I'm saying? Somebody can be that guy that's just like gonna beat you. So now Robert, you know what I'm saying, maybe, and it's crazy because, you know, people say that you could train a basketball player because of his athleticism and his ability to train for long, for long hours and things like that, that they can be in the fucking ring. No, when you get cracked in your fucking face, on your chin, you're gonna give up. Only special people can fucking withstand that shit.
Yeah.
Imagine withstanding a 12 fucking round beating. You know what I'm saying? Most
Right.
people will be like, no, no, I'm sorry, I gotta go. I gotta
Right.
do shit tomorrow. I got laundry tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So stop it, ref. You know what I'm saying? That's the average person. You gotta be special. You gotta be different, bro. No, like,
Right.
bro, I'm telling you, bro, you start getting cracked to your ribs for like fucking 2 rounds. Y'all don't realize 2 rounds is fucking 6 minutes of you getting your fucking ribs breaking down. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So it's like, bro, it takes special fighters to do these fucking things. So, and Robert,
Special human beings.
special human. I said the same thing all the fucking time, bro. They're different. It's not, they're not fucking mutants or fucking X-Men. We're not trying to, but they're fucking definitely different from, what I'm saying, the average person. Bro, you hit the average person to their fucking chin, you know what I'm saying? They're going night night. They're never gonna give up, get up ever again. You know what I'm saying? It's over.
Right.
So the one thing with Robert is that I think that his chin just couldn't keep up with his abilities, and you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, he got beat, and he's like, all right, fuck it, let me keep on training. Let me show you what I learned, what I did wrong, and what you could do better. You know what I'm saying? And he keeps
Correct.
on learning and doing it. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with
He
Freddie
did.
Roach. Freddie Roach was not a good professional fighter. Same thing with Bomac and Bomac and the other Latino guy. They never really did shit. You know what I'm saying? They
And
were
you know what?
former.
That's funny you said that, because I said that also. Like, mediocre athletes in their profession that become coaches, if they were mediocre on the field or on the court or in the ring or wherever they was, they become a coach, they become great coaches.
Yeah.
And that's pretty darn true. That's pretty darn true. Like, you don't see too many Hall of Famers be good coaches. They can't.
Yeah.
Because they
sometimes.
just they just God gifted athletes, and they train to, for their craft.
And that's the thing, Lance, right? Okay, like let's say for instance, like Roy Jones. I like Roy Jones, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But if Roy Jones is going to try to teach you what he was doing, that's humanly impossible to replicate the things that Roy Jones was doing. There's only one Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So as a trainer, you know what I'm saying? I'd rather be taught by a guy like Bernard Hopkins as opposed to a guy like Roy Jones. You know what I'm saying? Bernard
Because
Hopkins
you're
is
not
going to
going to
teach
do
me,
that.
huh?
Because you're not going to do what Roy did. You might.
Exactly.
You
But
might.
I might be able to do what Bernard Hopkins did, the fundamentals. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? I
Roy was
can't
just
do the
supernatural.
supernatural athletic abilities, fucking jumping and leaping and fucking throwing these hooks and fucking moving, and you know what I'm saying? Like, no, can't do that. I might be able to do it for one fight. You know what I'm saying?
And
But
then
with
Roy did
B-Hop,
stuff in boxing where you was when you in your basics, you told not to do. He do it.
yeah, because he has that crazy speed, that crazy athleticism. You can't
Mm-hmm.
replicate that. And don't try to like have a school of fucking fighters trying to do the same fucking thing that you did. Roy Jones did. You know what I'm saying? No. You want to do simple, basic stuff. You know what I'm saying? Teach them the fundamentals and then grow from that. You know what I'm saying? That's the
Hey,
best thing
cause,
you
but
need to do.
I tell you this though, I do like Loma's dad, Anthony Lomachenko. What he taught that Ukraine team.
Papachenko, yeah.
Yeah, he taught that Ukraine team the style that he taught his
Yeah, it's
son
crazy.
Vasily, and Usyk took it, and wow, he took it and
Yeah,
ran with it. He already had the athleticism, but he just took that and ran with it.
but those are two unique. I mean, they taught a country team. You know what I'm saying? So out of that
Correct.
whole entire team, only 2 of them came out that way. You know what I'm saying?
No, but Vosdick was the one that
Bosnick was
lost
good
to
too.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
had it too, but he just wasn't left-handed. He was right-handed. He did his right. That's why it looked different because he was right-handed with it.
yeah. Vosnik, I thought he was gonna be Beterbiev, but
Oh,
damn,
me too, man.
I was like,
I
oh
watched
shit,
that fight, man. I
yeah,
really thought I was like, oh, it's a good unification fight, man. I really
yeah.
thought that he was gonna because I want to say it wasn't the last fight, but it was one fight I saw. Better be like he got hurt or he fell to someone he shouldn't have had trouble with, but he ended up beating him. But that's when like the little question, almost the same thing like what happened to Philip, the guy that fought the Chinese dude, fought Zhang. Almost the same situation like that. But
The
Philip got
recent
the
fight that
win.
just happened,
Yeah,
I haven't been
yeah.
able to keep up with recent boxing. I've been working all the time.
Oh,
And I
okay,
try to
but
get
yeah,
on here.
yeah. That was on the Usyk Joshua undercard, and that was a damn good fight. And I really thought Herkovich, I thought he lost,
So,
but he,
so,
but
so now, Lance, so Papachenko, he's in Oxnard, California. I don't know if you know that.
yeah,
The whole
I
camp.
saw they gym.
Yeah, they didn't buy Robert Garcia. That was used to be Robert Garcia's academy gym in Oxnard.
The one
So
where
they
they
didn't.
at now, where they
Yeah,
camp is at now.
we're Lomachenko and Usyk and all of those guys, all of the Ukrainians. They're all in Oxnard now. They literally live around that area and they train out at that gym. I don't know if Robert owns that gym anymore or he sold it, but they still continue to be there.
Hey,
So
cause
yeah,
what's the name? Derevyanchenko doesn't fight out they gym, huh?
no, I don't think so.
Okay.
But this is the thing, right? So my whole thing is if Papachenko, imagine if you were to come here to the United States and teach his methodology, you know what I'm saying, to these young guys, you know what I'm saying, whatever his style is, if it's Ukrainian, you know, Soviet, or you know what I'm saying, like Cuban / American, you know what I'm saying, like because like all of it stems from a lot of different generations and different styles, but they all, you know, it's all boxing. You know what I'm saying?
If he
So
taught, you saying if he taught that style to like the Americans here,
yeah, the kids in that area in Oxnard in
man,
California,
that would change
that
boxing
would be crazy, right?
completely. Hell yeah,
Yeah, I hope so. That would be amazing. That would be, you know what I'm saying? That would be great. Good fundamentals, definitely.
it's a
But
badass style. I like it.
it is, but you have to be. It doesn't work for everybody. Just
No,
like the shoulder roll doesn't work for everybody. You know what I'm
correct,
saying? So it's like,
correct,
yeah, you can teach these guys how to fucking move around, but sometimes they'll move into the wrong positions and they're gonna get their ass knocked out. You know, you could
correct,
teach these guys the shoulder roll, but if they're not implementing the same way, they could get this dumb ass knocked out. They can get fucking hit
correct.
to the body. They can
And it
get
ain't
that
just
face
your feet.
broken.
If your feet ain't placed right either, you gone.
Yeah. So it's one of those things, and I've been saying this. Teach them the basic stuff, the high guard, the jab. You know what I'm saying? Just the simple things. You know what I'm saying? If you look at
And you know,
Ricardo,
Kaz,
yeah,
yeah, and you know, Kaz, you're right because that Papachenko style that's a high guard, but it's a lot of head movement.
it is exactly. I love the high guard. This is my favorite. You know what
I
I'm
do
saying?
too.
It's my
I
favorite
do
fucking
too.
shit. You know what I'm saying? You all you gotta do when you have the high guard, and a lot of people don't understand it. Somebody trying to argue with me the best defense is the fucking Philly shot, and I was like,
Not
oh,
it,
okay. Name.
not everybody can do that. So no.
No, there's only like a handful, literally. For me, it's Floyd and James Toney. Those are the two that have implemented it the best way.
And
You
look
know what
at their
I'm saying?
body structure because a trainer taught me this. Look at their body structure. They got broad shoulders. So if you don't have if your body structure is not like a broad shoulder style, don't even do it because you're gonna get popped.
Yeah,
Overhand, right or left, gonna come through and it's good night.
and this is the thing, right? Okay, when you're pressuring a fighter, do you pressure a fighter with a Philly shell? Would you, Lance? Would you
No,
pressure a fighter?
no,
No, exactly.
no, never.
Floyd, I think Floyd's done it, but you
Showing
don't want
off.
to do that.
One in
Yeah.
a million.
Yep. When you
One
pressure
in
a
a
fighter,
million.
you want to use that high guard and step in. You know what I'm saying? Man,
That's right. Hey,
I
Cos,
mean,
do you like that Cuban style?
the new Cuban style, yes. The old Cuban style, it was based on points. You know what I'm saying? Basically, hit and not get hit and move around. You know what I'm saying?
That's like how
So
Regan Dow fight.
yeah, bring it down. Yeah. The new Cuban style, like David Morrell, definitely is good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So yeah, they're definitely adapting to what's it's the professionals. So you know what I'm saying? A lot of the Cubans were being trained to fight in the Olympics. You know what I'm saying? And the amateurs, but they weren't trained to fight in the professionals because they knew that they couldn't fight in the professionals. They couldn't fight. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't
right,
compete against leave the country and go fucking Las Vegas and have a fight.
right.
Now they're leaving. You know what I'm saying? Now they're being trained to fight as a professional, to leave the country and fight in the United States or other countries. You know what I'm saying? To become a professional. So they're being taught the professional way of fighting and not so much the amateur style. You know what I'm saying? The pop and then move, pop and move, put pop. You know what I'm saying? Like move. I mean, and
It's
there's no disrespect
to
to that.
some fighters, it's gonna mess them up. To
What do you
some
mean?
fighters, I don't think some fighters gonna adapt to that because some fighters gonna is like it worked for them, and they train
No,
their ass. Even though they're amateurs, they going for 3 rounds. Man, they train their ass off. They do a lot of sparring.
no, but Lance, it's from the beginning. That's the thing. Like when you're growing up and you're being taught, you know what I'm saying? You're being taught these skills. It's like what the fuck is it called? It's just your basic instincts. You know what I'm saying? How to do things. Just like AJ, right?
Adapting.
Yeah, if you're teaching these guys when they're, let's say 8 to 12 years old, you're teaching them how to engage and fight and brawl and things like that. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
As opposed to moving around and avoiding punches and things like that, and like using the ring or whatever, right?
That just comes.
But those are the things that it's how you train your fighters. You know what I'm saying? Are you going to give them a soft touch? Are you going to push them in there? Are you going to, get them ready? Look at Devin Haney. What did his dad do? He took him to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Where they have prize fighters. You know what I'm saying? These guys are they may not be good, but they're getting paid to fucking fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
that's because he the age limit for the Olympics they changed it.
yeah.
He was gonna be our gold medalist for the men's. He was gonna be our gold medalist. Him and hell,
But
it's
that's the
it's
thing though.
somebody else.
What gets you more prepared? Is it prize fighting against adults, grown men that are literally getting paid to beat you, or fighting in the Olympics where you're fighting for a trinket? You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to the gold medals or anything like that, because but the Olympics is disrespecting boxing, so that's a different argument.
Yeah, they trying to take it out, man. That's
Yeah,
fucked up.
exactly. So fuck the Olympics, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? May y'all fucking die. Um, but do you get what I'm saying? Like, are you being prepared to become a professional, or you being prepared to be an Olympian and a scoring, you know what I'm saying, person? Now they have no headgear, so it's different now. So things have changed. So
Then when he turned pro, I want to say he was 16,
16, 17.
16 or 17.
I think each knows. Yeah. Yeah, and you
Because
start getting
if he was 17, he could have fought in Texas with his
yeah,
because his dad his
17,
dad would have signed off because
I think it's 15 or 16. Because
Cal
Canelo did the same
Cal
thing.
Cal Cruz Tristan out of Dallas. He out of the Dallas area heavyweight now. He started his first pro fight. He fought on the zone, and he was 17. It was in Texas.
Yeah, and so in my opinion, I'm sorry. In your opinion, what route for Haney? You know what I'm saying? Would you have chosen for him, not knowing
Obviously,
what he did now?
not knowing what he did now, he took the best route because let's just say if the Olympics didn't change their age group, that pro option still would have been open because the route he went, he still could have did it. He still could have went to Mexico. So, I don't know, as a fighter, and having that gold medal that you want as your accolades, and it hasn't been a gold medalist since Andre Ward. Yeah, I probably would have went and got that medal, man, because that money would have been.
You would. No, it's a good attribute. It's a good accolade. But we also have Clarissa Shields. She's a gold medalist. She's not being treated like a gold medalist. Two-time gold medalist. Exactly. You're right. Exactly. Right. Is she treated any different? Is she elevated? Is she? You know what I'm saying? And I know. Yeah. What about Andre Ward? You know what I'm saying? Somewhere along the line, they stopped giving a fuck about that shit. It's crazy.
Andre straight though.
Make any sense? Huh?
He's straight. He retired undefeated.
No. But when he was around, okay. So like
his division wasn't really all that when he was around because he moved up. They really wasn't 60 and 68. Really wasn't popping like that.
Yeah, but it's not about the division. It's about the fighter. Same thing with Canelo at 168. 168 wasn't popping. Canelo came in there and started making it pop.
Hey, was Ward when Ward was active? Was he considered top 10 pound for pound?
Yeah, Ward was considered top 10 pound.
I know Floyd. Yeah, I know Floyd was number one.
Ward was like 2. He was like number 1. You know what I'm saying? After Ward fucking had that Super 6, he was like the guy. You know what I'm saying? He was definitely the guy. But before that, but it's the thing. The thing is the significance of the popularity of these fighters when they get the gold medal. Does it mean something now, as opposed to when back in the day, like when Oscar De La Hoya got it, when Sugar Ray Leonard got it, when these guys had it. So now you know what I'm saying. These other fighters have it, and we're not really paying attention to it. You know what I'm saying? So that's where the value of it is. It worth you going to the Olympics? Is it worth you doing all this stuff? I in my opinion, do it. You know what I'm saying? For the sake of just life accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? I went to the Olympics and I fucking, you know what I'm saying, fought against whatever. It doesn't matter, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's a life accomplishment. But in boxing, in professionals, is it significant nowadays? You know what I'm saying? In the past, it was. Is it significant now? You know what I'm saying? Because it didn't necessarily help Andre Ward. Andre Ward, like, he did get it out of the mud. He kept on proving, you know what I'm saying, that he was, you know what I'm saying, a great fighter. He had to keep on fighting these guys and beating these guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't get nothing easy. That was like,
Was Andre Ward? I know him and Floyd shared the same era, but was he after? He was still he was.
He was after Floyd Mayweather. Yes, of course. Yeah. Long after. Okay, let me give you another guy, right? Dominican cat, Juan Diaz. He won a gold medal. You remember him?
Mm-hmm.
Not Juan Diaz. Is it the Dominican?
No, you talking about
something Diaz?
The one. Yeah. Oh man, he with Top Rank.
Yeah, he was with Top Rank. He fought Terence Crawford. He lost to Terence Crawford. He had a gold medal. You know what I'm saying? Yorkis Gamboa, also a gold medalist. You know what I'm saying? So
was he 2-time or 1-time?
Yorkis?
Yeah.
Gamboa? I think he was 2 times. I'm pretty sure he was 2 times. A lot of these Cubans are like 2 times. By the time they left, they were already fucking like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they were already fucking 300 fights in. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn right. And they turned pro at late 20s, early 30s.
You can't turn pro when you're in Cuba. You continue to be an amateur until you leave Cuba and establish yourself in any section of your bodies. You know what I'm saying? Same thing kind of like with the Europeans, like Lomachenko and Triple G and all those other guys. Same kind of old school Soviet Union type of shit. You know
shit.
Those freedoms didn't come until recently. they weren't competing in worldwide. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, the Cubans were nullified for a very long time. There was a few that went to Mexico, and then a few that came to the United States. You know what I'm saying? They were refugees and established themselves in the United States. But yeah, for the most
So
part,
when they was amateurs and able to compete in world championships and shit like that, that was the country sending them.
yeah, the country sends them. Yeah, the country sends them in and has them fight. Yeah, it's crazy how that happens, right? Like Cuba can participate in these global countries fighting against each other, but Cuba didn't allow their fighters to fight for like just to fight in the United States for anything. No, Mantequilla Nápoles. You know who Mantequilla Nápoles is? Yes.
No.
Cuban fighter, Afro Cuban. He left Cuba, went to Mexico, and became a great Mexican fighter. You know what I'm saying? So he started living in Mexico and fought. You know what I'm saying? In Mexico and was a great fighter. Mantequilla Nápoles. Yeah, a lot of
No
Cubans went to
shit.
Mexico. Yeah. Felix Diaz, yeah. Two gold, one bronze. Okay, 50K. Okay, all right.
And
I know my shit.
Teofimo Stevenson, he didn't turn pro.
I don't know. Some of these fighters they weren't able to. Yeah, they had to so the way it works is like, okay, if you leave Cuba, you're leaving your family behind, and sometimes there's like repercussions for your family for what you
Yeah, I
do.
know. I
Sometimes
heard
it
what
is.
happened
I don't
to
know.
Yasiel Puig when at a game. Some people from where he left from, they was outside of the damn hotel lobby waiting on him.
Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
Nah, is he from the Dominican Republic? Yeah, I think you are right. 50-30.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's a lot of great talents. Um, yeah, it's insane, and we will never know. And like, okay, sometimes these talented amateurs, they're really good at the amateurs, and then they just give up. They don't want to be professionals. They just do it for just because they do it. You know what I'm saying? Like you hear of these
Yeah.
highly touted amateurs. You know what I'm saying? Some of these fighters get their praise because they've been in the amateurs. Teofimo Lopez literally is considered a sparring fucking not a hype job, but like somebody that like holy shit, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then that's what they've been talking about. Spence is kind of the same way. Spence was talked about because he sparred fucking Floyd Mayweather, and they knew about Spence, and they knew how Spence got down because of the way that he was getting down in sparring. You know what I'm saying? They knew he
Mm-hmm.
was a great talent before he fucking fought other fighters. S- eh, There was an argument where somebody was saying like, "Oh, we didn't know this guy," you know what I'm saying? And like, but
I
bro,
remember what you was. I think I remember. I think I was in that night. Then they was I think someone was saying that Floyd didn't know who Boots Ennis was,
right, exactly.
and we was like
Bro,
bullshit.
yeah, no, exactly. Trust me, I believe it's bullshit because if okay, if I'm running a business in a promotional company, I'm gonna have scouts. I'm gonna have people looking out for the best new talent. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna invest in them while they're young. You know what I'm saying? Not to take advantage of them. You know what I'm saying? But just to con- to continue their career. Because bro, people don't understand. It takes fucking money, bro. These the trainers. You have to pay the trainers. You know what I'm saying? You can't have a fucking life. You can't have a job. You know what I'm saying? You're basically training every single fucking day till you get
And
to a
you wake
point where
as soon as you
you
wake
start
up,
making money. You know what I'm saying?
you on that track,
Yep.
and you getting that road work in,
That shit's
and
not
then when you
free.
get back, you got your meal, and it depends on how much weight you got to cut, what you gonna eat, and this and that.
And
Then
okay,
you
Lance,
go to,
you talking
huh?
about food, right? You talking about food, bro.
Yeah.
If when you're eating right, when you're eating the right things and you're eating 3 times a day and you're doing all the right procedures, that costs money. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn right.
So if you can't do that, you know what I'm saying? Bro, some people give up. They're just like, bro, I can't. I financially can't continue to fucking continue my career because it's not affordable and I don't have any help and I don't have any backing. So sometimes it's these fighters that are in the amateurs that get scouted, and people were like, okay, we're willing to fucking spend some money with you, you know what I'm saying, and continue your career, and we're gonna give you this path, you know what I'm saying, and continue to do these things, right? And they're fortunate, or they go to the amateurs, or or not necessarily the amateurs, the Olympics, you know what I'm saying, they start getting
Cause I'm gonna
yeah.
tell you something. Like no lie, I'm an amateur myself. Well, like in October, I'm turning pro. But I'm telling you something. Like it's a couple of pros at my gym, and when them big, like when Bob Arum and them and PBC and Matchroom, and when they start calling, it's like a big interview when they come calling, asking for certain fighters or this or that. Yo, like they go down your whole fuck what you do in the gym because they know that they not calling for that. How is he out the gym? How is his attitude? What is his habits? What does he? What makes him mad? No, it's like wow, like that is. I can expect that though. I understand because they finna invest all this money in this and that into you. They're not, man. They're not finna waste that shit no more. That's why some people got to start like from little small promotions and shit like that and
or
work their way up.
like Boots Ennis, right? Boots Ennis comes from a long line of family fighters, right? They know what they need to do. They know how to do things. You know what I'm saying? Some fighters, they don't have the fortunate what is it, his family goes back and they've been doing it, over and over,
Hey, Carl,
and
but you know what's
yeah.
crazy about that? Not to cut you off, you know what's crazy about that? And I'm
Yeah, it's
glad
all
you
good,
said that
it's all
about Boot. I'm glad you said that about Booch. What's crazy about that? Like he come from a family of fighters, and dude only fought in the amateurs a year and a half. And someone said that on here, and well, it was like, man, bullshit. And when I Googled it, I was like, wow, he did.
it doesn't mean anything though. You know what I'm saying? Like
It's in his bloodline already.
yeah, it's not necessarily like you can have like Julio Cesar Chavez and Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. not necessarily in their bloodline, but it's in the dedication and the work that they do. You know what I'm saying?
He had no
So
amateur background.
yeah,
Junior.
but his father was a fighter, right?
Yeah, he grew up. Yeah, his father was a fucking legend.
Okay, so that's the thing. You watch this guy, you know what I'm saying? You
Got
watch,
you.
you know what I'm
Oh
saying? Like
yeah.
you see these things. There's certain things you don't have to go through all that the trial and errors, you know what I'm saying, just to get to to that point. You know what I'm saying? You get to that point. There's certain fighters that not necessarily been training all of their life, but they know boxing. Like Mikey Garcia didn't really start fighting until he was like 14 in the amateurs, right? And he has his little story how like he wasn't interested and he just went in there and started fighting and in the amateurs, and and competed in whatever, you know what I'm saying, just out of nowhere. Like that was the story, right? But it's just some fighters have those abilities, right? And then they have the right people to teach them how to use those abilities. So you don't necessarily have to go through amateurs. Like Canelo didn't go through the amateurs. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
he
He
was
went through
pro
the
at 15.
professionals at 15. Exactly. Some
Yeah.
people start at 15 going to the amateurs. You know what I'm saying? It all depends. There's different
Hey,
variables.
Cars, did you know Floyd got a younger brother that fights? Justin?
Um, no, but you want to hear something even crazier?
What's that?
Mike Tyson has a Mexican son.
No shit.
Yeah, his name is Miguel Tyson. He's Mexican, from Mexico.
Hush.
Yes, swear to God. Swear to God.
Do he look like him?
Yeah, he looks like him. Of course, he looks like him. He's been training him.
No shit.
Yeah, but he ain't that. He ain't. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the thing. Sometimes Michael Jordan had a son too. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
two of them.
Right, exactly. They ain't fucking balling. They ain't doing shit.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
they
They
wasn't
bald and
blessed.
shit.
They
They
wasn't
ain't doing
blessed with
nothing
his
like that.
height,
Yeah.
but they had his ups though.
Yep.
They had his ups. They just had a piece of him.
Exactly.
Not
Yeah,
the
that
full
DNA don't go all the
package.
way there. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes that DNA does go all the way there. You know what I mean? So there's variables to the way
You
you're
rarely
built.
see it. You rarely see it with greats though.
Yeah, it's fascinating. You know what I'm saying? It's fascinating. I don't.
You re-
What junior do you know that's like able to hold up to the name? You know what I'm saying? Is it their privilege? Is it the fact that this person, like let's say Michael Jordan, you know what I'm saying? He's been rich and he came up you know what I'm saying, the hard way, right?
right.
And you have Michael Jordan Jr. that was, you know what I'm saying? He grew up with everything, you know what I'm saying?
You
So
got Jeffrey and Marcus. Them his two sons.
yeah, they ain't doing shit.
They played
But you
college
say,
ball.
huh?
They played college ball.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but okay.
Yeah,
Do
but
you
one
think that
was
they
a
would
point
be
guard and
capable of being Michael Jordan? Do you think that they're like,
no,
oh shit,
no, no,
yeah,
no, no.
they're
It's their
average?
name. It's their
Yeah,
name.
it's, I mean, of course. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane. But it's the
What?
variables. You never know what you're going to get. You know what I'm saying? Not you don't necessarily come from a breed of fucking basketball players or fighters or shit like that. It's like
The only
that can't fight for you.
juniors
Yeah, what
I
junior?
can think of that top their father in all, and this including all sports. I can say Ken Griffey.
Oh yeah, can't get for junior. Yeah, that's different. Yeah,
That's probably about it. And his
yeah,
swing was way
that was
different
crazy.
from his
Yeah,
dad. His swing is something you can't teach. You can just try to duplicate it, but you're not
yeah,
even taught that in
but Ken
T-ball.
Griffey can teach Ken Griffey Jr. the fundamentals on how to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then using
He just take it and run with it.
yeah, using, you know what I'm saying, like, bro, some of these guys, like let's say you're a junior, they just want to run with the name, right? And then some of them really want to fucking practice and do this shit. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about fundamentals, it's about throwing fucking the same fucking punch over and over and over, jab, 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 thousand fucking times every single fucking day. You know what I'm saying? Left hook, you know what I'm saying? 1,000 times, straight hand, 1,000 times. You know what I'm saying? You doing this shit over and over and over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? You're mastering that shit. So some of these
Right.
guys don't want to do that, those stuff. They don't want to fucking do none of that stuff. I don't know what the fundamentals in basketball is, but in boxing, you definitely want to
Ooh.
master certain punches and repetitiveness. You know what I'm saying, is the key to all of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
I did both cars, and in boxing, I tell you, ain't no workout like it. Ain't no practice like it.
Really?
I'd rather run gashes in basketball than just to do the warm up in boxing. I take that over that any day.
So Lance, sorry, sir, man, is this my first time with you on the panel?
Probably like how he is now, but no, I've been on the panel with you before, bro.
Okay, salute. I don't know if I disrespected you. I be getting crazy. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers trying to get at me reckless, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna set them straight. Because, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to prove my point because I know what I'm talking about. So, much respect to you. You know what I'm saying? And if you are doing boxing, you know what I'm saying? What weight class are you in?
Light heavy. I fight at
Oh, shit.
178 or 189. I'm 6'4".
178. Okay.
Well, now it's
Damn.
176 now, but I think my for my
Holy
last
shit.
fight
You're a
in
big motherfucker.
October,
You a big skinny motherfucker then.
yeah.
Yeah, Lance sounds like your name. Skinny. Lance.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
no,
am.
no, no, shit. No, it's
But
good. It's
no, what
good.
I was I was agreeing with you though, cause I was like boxing, like that's a hell of a fucking workout. That's why they say like the hardest sports. It was a list. I think boxing was number one, and then hockey was number two, cause everybody know how to skate, and then number three was something else. I don't know.
But okay, the only two things similar to hockey and boxing is the fact that you're getting punched in the fucking face, right? And in hockey, you could avoid that shit by fucking skating around and doing whatever the fuck you need to do.
First, you gotta
In
know how to
box,
skate. Everybody know how to
yeah,
skate.
that's cool. Yeah. Get that down. You know what I'm saying? Of course, when you reach that level, you need to know how to fucking skate. You know what I'm saying? But in boxing, bro, it it's going to wear you down, even
You
if you're not
goddamn
getting
right.
hit. Even
You
if you're not
goddamn
getting
right.
hit, if you're clinching and you're fucking holding your fist up and anticipating fucking punches, and it's not that you're scared, but you're just like, what the fuck? This motherfucker gonna throw shit from, these angles, but you're so tense. Your body and your nerves and your muscles just fucking tense up. So you start producing, I forgot what the fuck Miguel Cotto's trainer said. Is this lactic acid that starts fucking affecting you? It starts wearing you down. So, just clenching and holding your fist up and anticipating fights and being nervous, that wears you down. Not even just taking punches and then taking punches, that wears you down. And then throwing punches, that wears you down. So,
First of all, you gotta be mentally prepared before going in there too.
yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah.
You gotta be
Mentally
relaxed.
prepared. All
Yeah,
that,
you gotta
and
be relaxed.
if all young fighters, if you listening, man, be single. Don't have no girlfriend. Be single.
Bruh. So you think that's
Be
a
single.
so
Yes.
you think that's a fact? They say that you shouldn't fuck before like a fight or like a month
Yeah.
before a fight.
Yeah.
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 You think so?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson said it wasn't a fact. Mike Tyson
Shit.
said that he liked to fuck even the day before the fight.
Go do it before you go. Do it the day before. Even it depends on It
No,
depends on
I don't
how
know.
long you
I don't.
go,
I
how
don't
much
think there's.
energy you wasting with all you do, man.
Yeah.
Knowing you're not just gonna go one round,
No.
man. Hell yeah, that shit.
It's.
That shit.
I think it's a
Yes.
myth. What they're saying is that what ends up happening after you fuck, your legs tighten up. You know what I'm saying? For some reason, I don't know if it's the truth or if it's something that's just to deter fighters from, not fucking around and focusing on boxing. You know what I'm saying? Not fucking around with women and just focusing on boxing. I don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? So I'm
I
asking
agree with
you.
it. It's gonna bring the best out of you. You're gonna have all that testosterone and shit build up in you,
Build
man.
up,
You're gonna be
yeah.
ready prepared for war. Fuck yeah. You're
Yeah.
gonna be focused and that.
Yeah. You're
Hell
gonna be like,
yeah.
fuck this shit. After this, I can fuck. All right, let's go.
You hear a lot of fighters, like a lot of bloopers and shit, they say that. You get to go home, and that one guy that fought in the UK, I think something Williams, I can't tell him, go home and bend his wife over and blow her back out. That nigga meant that shit because he probably
Yeah.
ain't seen her in months.
Yeah, that could be true.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. If you're doing this shit and you're around it, look, I can throw my hands. You know what I'm saying? I'm good at throwing my hands. You know what I'm saying? I'm fine with that. But I never claimed to be a professional boxer. I'm not training to become a professional boxer. Doing none of that shit. So when I
I
ask
know what's
questions,
funny, cause
yeah,
some my friends I grew up with, 'cause I ain't gonna lie, I was raised in the hood, and my friends I grew up with, they got a lot of, like, some of them got a lot of street cred, especially like with fighting. And when I take them to the gym with me, like, I start off with like 40 minutes of jump rope. I just put 40 minutes on it and go. And when they get to like 2 minutes, they on their ass. They on their motherfucking ass, and that shit is fucking funny every single time. Then one dude, it was a 16-year-old kid. I ain't gonna lie, this nigga here on the street, he be knocking some shit out. You know what I'm saying? And he don't pick his battles or nothing. He fought some, pretty stiff dudes. So this 16-year-old kid, he was a novice too. And my partner, he sit up there and he, run away from the jump rope and lace up and shit. Man, he haul off and got in the ring with this kid. I'm hey man, that's a baby you in there with. I say, man, that boy gonna tear your ass up. He say, man, all right, they gonna get me up out of here. I'm gonna hurt something. I say, all right, bet. I say, coach, let him go. Let him go, man. Just let him go. Let him go. And first round, he get in there and he, got this little high guard post up, you know what I'm saying? Kid just bouncing around him, go to his body. So he get all wild, start throwing hard ass right hooks and shit and missing everything. Kid ain't threw a punch yet. And this all the first round. So he's tired. it's the little 30-second bell came. I'm talking about tore his ass up, had him hanging off the ropes and shit. Like half his body was in and out the ropes. We stopped it. He wanted to keep going. He kept going. Spunked him in the whole 720. Just gave him good hook. Step to the side. Bam. Spunked him all the way around and got him up out of there. That shit was funny as fuck, man. I never forget that. And he ain't been back since. But it humbled him. That's what it really did.
No,
it humbled him.
Most fights don't even last like a minute. Like most street fights, they don't last a
Right.
minute.
20, 30 seconds max.
Yeah, that's it. Right? If you can like withstand, just keep your distance, you know what I'm saying? If you're boxing the right way. And I don't recommend boxing in street fights. I think you should street fight and not box, you know what I'm saying? But I've seen this shit happen where I've seen, guys that act tough and shit, and I see them throw hands, and I'm like, bro, you can't not throw hands. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Have you seen me throw hands, Lance?
Nuh-uh.
Bro, I used to do like online virtual reality boxing for like fucking like three 3 minute rounds, and then I would do like 3 fights. I'm saying here live.
No shit.
Yeah. It's on the H Money knows. H Money knows what's up. You know what I'm saying?
All right, I'm gonna check it out, man.
I'm gonna do it again. It's on my channel, but I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna keep on doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's the thing, with me, I'm like, all right, yeah, okay. If you're gonna fight me, I'm gonna figure out a way to fucking outlast you. I know I have the longevity, and then I know I have the skills. So yeah, I'm gonna avoid all of your shit. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm going to outbox you. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be easy for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a southpaw. And I'm
Me too.
very good jabber. So I always use my jab. My jab is always my rangefinder.
Same.
You know Lebaniah Hebrew? He's my coach. Lebaniah, he's always on
I
here.
don't know.
Hebrew, old school. Israelite, my homie.
I don't
He's my
know.
coach. Yeah. H Money was was my promoter. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a new promoter, H Money. I hope you're fucking listening. So I would get on, and H Money would fucking encourage me to box and shit and do shit like that. And when I say this is because what H Money was telling me, when he would like say throw the left hook, you know what I'm saying, and Lebanon would be like keep your hands up, you know what I'm saying, or you know what I'm saying, do certain things. It is a corner that is supposed to remind you of what you're doing and what you need to do and what you're getting hit with. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
the corner is a key factor in any fight. So when you have a guy like Teofimo Senior, that's not giving you proper instructions, is not telling you the truth, you know what I'm saying, and he's just saying whatever, you know what I'm saying, that's not a true corner. When you have AJ corner, when they freeze up, they don't know what the fuck is Usyk is doing to them, because he's just fucking all over the fucking place and just using angles and that they've never seen before, because they've never been in the worldwide level competition of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you want to
AJ got
call it.
starstruck.
Yeah. Whatever you want to call it. If you had Derek James or you had Robert Garcia, they've been in that high level. Okay, let's start with Robert Garcia, right? He's fought Floyd Mayweather, Adrian Bronner, and Manny Pacquiao, right? Win, lose, or draw. He fought them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Those competitions were there high level stakes. And let's not forget about all the fighters that he was with Nonito Donaire. And Brian Valoria and Brandon Rios, you know what I'm saying? Like, and all of these guys, right?
Yeah.
So,
he revived Brandon Rios' career.
Yeah. No, he revived Marcus Maidana. He's always been with Brandon Rios' career. He's always been through Brandon Rios. Brandon Rios never left Robert. He did. He left and went with Funes. But that's the thing, right? So,
that was for the Alvarado fight, huh?
Yeah, it was. It is what it is. It doesn't matter. But this is the thing, right? okay, do you want a coach that's always going to get you to the fucking NBA playoffs? You know what I'm saying? He may not get a win, but he's always going to get you to the NBA playoffs, right? That's what Robert Garcia
Right.
is. He's always going to get you there. He's gotten you to the highest pinnacle. Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Twice. Manny Pacquiao. Oh, Errol Spence with Mikey Garcia.
Right.
Win, lose, or draw. He's getting you to those points where, you know what I'm saying? If you do want to learn or do anything, you want to go with a guy that's going to get you to that point. You know what I'm saying? Win, lose, or draw. It's up to you. It's not up to the trainer. The trainer is going to get you to that point. You know, the trainer is going to get you to drink that water. It's up to you to drink it.
That's why I said Derrick James have been perfect, man. Be like, look, man, you got a undisputed champion right there. You got a guy right there that's in the same boat as you, trying to fight for undisputed, man. Man, that camp had the potential to have 3 undisputed champions.
Yeah, but
Fucking amazing. If he saw the bigger picture.
Yeah, no. I think the only problem was, regardless of who he went with, I think the problem was with AJ just staying in the UK. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I bet you that guy has a fucking private gym in his own house. Nobody's there. It's only him and his trainers. You know what I'm saying? And they're training him, right? That's no motivation. You gotta be around the culture.
I bet he probably throw pity pats when shit don't go his way.
Right.
Because it's him, Jim. They probably scared to say something.
Right. Yeah. They're there to, bro. I know, and I don't want to disrespect Robert. I know Robert got a fucking big ass fucking bag, bro. That bag was tremendous. You know what I'm saying? That shit was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? More than the fucking money that he got from Maidana versus fucking Floyd. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he went over to Saudi and got that good tax-free money. Got it all.
So this is the thing. That's where, in my opinion, is where these guys get comfortable and they train in their private little fucking gym. No, you want to be around other fighters. You know what I'm saying? You want to fucking see what they do, how they do it. Embrace, you know, the culture that you're trying to be a part of. You know, Robert Garcia has a significant style. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Sugar Hill. Same thing with Derrick James. Same thing with all of these guys. You know what I'm saying? What did Tyson Fury do? Did he have Sugar Hill come to the UK, or did Tyson Fury go to Sugar Hill?
I think he went.
Yeah, he went to Sugar Hill.
I think he went, but he didn't have a problem.
There you go. That's what he should have done.
But now, Sugar, I want to say Sugar went there too one time. They respected each other. I think they both did the same.
Yeah, but you have to be rational, because, like, okay, Robert still has other fighters like Bam Rodriguez, like Jose Ramirez, Michael Garcia if he wanted to fight, and at that time, when they were trying to do all of that stuff, which I think we don't know, that something that Virgil Ortiz knew, because it was under wraps when Robert Garcia was already working with Anthony Joshua in December of last year. You know what I'm saying? They've been working together. They didn't say anything. Yeah, they were talking about it, and you know, they were going back and forth and shit and trying to figure shit out. So maybe Virgil knew what was going on. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, he's in there, and he was like, "Fuck it, you're not gonna have more time for me, and you're gonna be away more. So I need to find somebody else." So I don't know, but like, do you think that AJ should continue to train with Robert, in your opinion, Lance?
Well, in my opinion, I don't think that's going to be the question. I think the question is, will Robert still work with AJ? Because how he did that tantrum after that loss and how he threw those belts down, I think Robert got more respect for the game. You know, I don't think he'll work with him. Yeah, and I think after that, his only choice is to go back to McCracken, where he all started from.
Nah, but that's like being comfortable. That's just being resorting to being doing the same fucking thing, which is insanity. You have to fucking do something different, which is go get away from all of those people. Get away from your comfort zone. Get away
Yeah,
from your
but
your silk sheets. Get away from
that
your
was
fucking private gym. Go
that was
and be a
also the
student
best of
again.
AJ. That was also the best of AJ we saw. We saw him when
I
he
think so too.
that fight when he fought Ruiz the second time. Man, that AJ was that was a nice AJ. He actually fought 1 through 12 and did
Okay,
not
okay.
get tired.
And Lance, but that's a different thing. That strategy against the strategy that AJ used against Andy Ruiz would not work against Usyk because Usyk doesn't fight like Andy Ruiz. Usyk fights like a fucking 160 pounder. So
True.
what AJ was alluding to the fact that Robert Garcia and his training camp, they were trying to have him move like a fucking welterweight. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to have him, you know what I'm saying, moving his head, bend down, you know what I'm saying, use all of those tactics in his conditioning. And that's what he was saying. He's like, I'm 19 stone. He is right in the aspect where he's a big guy that's being forced to fight like a welterweight to keep up with this guy that fights like a fucking middleweight. You know what I'm saying? So it's exerting, it's stressful, and it's something that he's not used to. You know what I'm saying? And he's a big motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Those
He
muscles,
is.
they cost you fucking
But
everything.
because you don't think Robert Garcia was smart enough to be like, hey, you got to cut some weight?
Well, we said this before. Robert was, a second guy. Their camp, Robert should have never been a second guy. That dude, I don't know who the fuck he was. He was holding up the mitts. He did a good job at doing that. That's what he should have done. He should have kept it that way.
I don't know who he was either.
Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. When you have a training camp and when you have trainers in your corner, you should only have one guy telling you what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Those guys can tell Robert, okay, I see this and I see that, and Robert can disagree, and he's going to correct you and tell you what to do. Are you going to believe a guy like Robert that has 14 champions, or are you going to believe a guy we never fucking heard of before? Who
Robert.
are you going to listen to?
Robert. That's off top.
A guy that's actually been in the ring and has been knocked out. He knows what the fuck. I'm about to get knocked out. He knew when he was gonna get knocked out.
He
When
know
he was
what it
gonna get,
takes to come back from a loss. He know what it takes.
right. So
Right, gotta do it.
and that's the thing with AJ. In my opinion, AJ take some time off, but also go with Robert, train with Robert in California, do those things, separate yourself from everybody else, and you don't. Bro, over there in California, they're not gonna fucking worry about how much money you have or anything like that, bro. Just go do that
He gonna
shit.
get babied out there too.
Huh?
I don't think he gonna get babied out there too, man.
Exactly. There ain't nobody gonna be chasing him like in the UK asking for autographs and nothing and shit like that. They don't even know
In
fucking AJ
California?
in California. I don't think so. I don't think AJ is
Bullshit.
big in California. You think so?
Bullshit. Hell yeah.
Where he's at? They're in where they at? San Diego, something like that.
They'll know.
Bro,
Hell
they
yeah.
so Robert has the Robert Academy, and they also have housing right next to the. I'm pretty
Sure
sure
do.
right next there.
They got
Stay there,
one
bro.
in San Antonio too.
San Antonio too, yeah. They have a gym there, not a academy. They have a gym, not an academy.
I think they changed it into an academy.
Yeah,
Because they call it the Robert Garcia Boxing Academy.
RGBA, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And it like got like the little bull logo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's dope. Man, see, that's the thing. They had that with Virgil Ortiz. That's what they
That's where
established it how.
Bam from.
Yeah,
Bam
no,
from
man.
San Antonio.
Yeah. What do you think about Bam? How you like Bam?
I like him.
Crazy, right?
Bam. Hey yo,
Bam got the goods.
that fight against
Rungvisai?
Rungvisai.
Yeah.
That impressed me.
Yeah.
That impressed me. That impressed me. I was like, oh yeah, this man here got the goods. Because I remember the 2 fights rugby I had with Chocolatito.
And I don't have some people are just trying to throw Bam in the pound for pound list. I'm like, no, slow it down. Yeah, he has. He looks like he has the goods. He looks like he's a pound for pound talent. He looks like he's coming up. That's good. That's all fine and dandy. That's good. You know what I'm saying? Let him grow. Let him do his thing. Right now, he's pound for pound looks. He's got it. You know what I'm saying? We see it. You know what I'm saying? It's on our radar, right? But
yeah,
you know
if the pound for pound was a top 20 list, he'd be on there. But they have it as 10, and it's a lot of competition, a lot of dogs out
just
there.
like on his charisma in the gym, how he moves and maneuvers. You know what I'm saying? You could see
He's
that
future.
he does have that.
It's future. He's the future. Yeah, hell yeah. Multiple world champion and possibly undisputed.
I want to see it. So do you remember Victor Ortiz?
Yeah.
They try to. I used to be a big Golden Boy, not fan, but I used to watch it because I used to watch HBO boxing and shit like that. Bro, they build up Victor Ortiz. They kept on, making people believe that he was the next Axel De La Hoya. You know what I'm saying, bro?
And then the Berto fight came.
No, Amir Khan. You remember Amir Khan?
Yeah, I remember Amir Khan. I don't remember they fight though.
You don't remember the fight? Yeah. Amir Khan stopped that guy.
No shit.
Yeah.
I need to watch that.
Yeah, watch it. So
how he took
that's
a
the
hit?
thing.
Did he get knocked down? Did he get knocked down?
Bro, he was getting beat down so bad that he was like, let's stop it. Let's not do this. Cause I'm too young. I don't deserve to, I'm too pretty and I don't deserve to get fucking beat like that. Yep.
Vicious Victor?
Yeah, Vicious Victor Ortiz. Yep. I'm pretty sure that was it. So
yeah, I gotta see that.
Yeah. Okay. Then they when Golden Boy was doing their fucking shit, they didn't give a fuck. They put fucking Victor Ortiz versus Floyd Mayweather. They put what's it called? Canelo versus Floyd Mayweather. When they had that huge ass roster, they didn't give a fuck. They would just throw their fucking fighters at Floyd, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all right, we're ready to beat him. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd would be like, all right, bring your little ass in here. I'll beat you. You know what I'm saying? So
that was
Victor
after
Ortiz,
the De La Hoya fight, correct?
Let's look at Victor Ortiz's record, right?
How you feel about that fight? You think that was correct stoppage?
What was Victor Ortiz versus Floyd?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the correct stoppage. It was the correct move. You should always defend yourself at all times. You should never fucking
That's number one rule.
Number one rule, yeah. It's the one rule. There's rules people fucking disrespect and neglect. I'm done tired arguing about this shit. But the number one rule is defend yourself at all times. When you're in the ring, unless the fucking bell stops or the ref says stop throwing punches, always keep your hands up. I don't give a fuck. If he says break, yeah, keep your hands up. You know what I'm saying? Be ready. Don't fucking sit there like a duck. You know what I'm saying? Don't hug and fucking apologize. If you're gonna do something, even if you do something dirty, don't apologize for it. Do it and do it with the intention of doing it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He apologized more than once. Like,
yeah,
kissed him and everything.
Come here, let me hug you. Nah, motherfucking nope. That's where you fucked up.
Then he went and hugged him again. Talking about, yeah, it's cool. Bam.
Yep.
Bam.
Exactly. It wasn't.
And when his head bounced off that canvas, I was like, shit, he done.
Yeah. People say that it was a cheap shot, and
the man Stewart didn't like that.
Yeah. He. But this is the thing though. Whenever you're in in a round and the time is going, the clock is going, unless the fucking ref says there's a break or time is stopped, then you don't stop throwing punches. You know what I'm saying? You always keep defending yourself, right? So if the ref says stop, is a pause, right? then you don't have to fucking worry about this guy fucking throwing a punch. But if you're continue to be on the clock, you know what I'm saying, on a round, always defend yourself, always keep your hands up. You know what I'm saying?
Goddamn right.
Or you don't have to keep your hands up, but you keep your defense, you keep your alertness. Don't just sit there like, you know what I'm saying?
Protect yourself at all times.
Yeah.
Them refs don't stress that shit out more than enough.
They don't
They tell you
either.
that in the back. They tell you that in the back before you come out, and they tell you that, when they announce you and shit like that, and you tap up gloves and shit. They tell you the same. Tell you that again.
And I remember back in the days, they used to like before the fight even started, they would tell you where low blows are bad, where what they expected, what the ref expect. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see no hugging. I don't want to see no pushing. I don't want to see no, you know what I'm saying, like blows beyond this, you know what I'm saying, part. You know what I'm saying? Like they gave you the rules. You know what I'm saying? That's what needs to continue to happen now. You know what I'm saying? Because like a lot of these fighters, a lot of these fans, they accept certain things that are, in my opinion, illegal and should be called and shouldn't be used as a strategy or a tactic in boxing. That's just my opinion.
I find it weird that like a lot of fighters are fighting with facial hair. As an amateur, we gotta cut this shit.
For
Can't
real?
have that. Yeah. You better
Beards?
not
You
come.
can't have
You
a
better
beard?
not come to weigh in.
Why?
You better not come to weigh
How's
in
that
with
hurt?
facial hair. Well, I can't grow a beard, but I got hair on my chin. That's gone. It gotta be. I mean, gone. And if the referee look at you and just see specks or whatever, he'll disqualify
Man.
you. I've seen it. Trust me, I've seen it.
In the
Yes.
amateurs and the pros?
Yes. In the
In the
amateurs.
pros? Oh, in the
In the
amateurs? What
amateurs.
the
Yeah, in the
fuck?
amateurs. You cannot have no facial hair. None.
That's
No.
stupid. That's
None.
stupid.
You can't have a beard. You can't have if you have a mustache. No, I can't go no beard. So, but I got hair on my chin. Shit, that's gone. Gotta be.
Nah, that's dumb, bro.
But
It
in
doesn't.
the
It
pros,
doesn't.
that's pretty. If you clinch, you rub hair in their eye, or in they,
Ah, I
that's
get it. Yeah, I see
that's
that.
how
Yeah.
that can irritate. Get that sweat all in your
Yeah,
eye and
that's
shit.
true.
Now you trying to
Yep.
look. That's for real. That's why I'm like, damn,
Wow.
they fighting with beards and shit now in the pros. That's crazy. Because
Wow.
the
Yeah.
amateurs don't
Okay.
play that shit.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
No. No.
yeah.
I could see that. I could see. Man, there's certain. Okay. Did you see that Josh Taylor versus Catterall fight?
Yes.
Did you see how the referee was calling Josh Taylor's dirty tactics?
Yes.
Do you see how Josh Taylor was more vulnerable because he wasn't able to implement his dirty tactics? You know what I'm
Because the
saying?
ref
And
was
he
strict
looked
and was about
regular.
that.
Yep.
Ref was about that.
Yep.
And he got a gift.
Yep. So when the refs, and I've been telling people this, is when you use certain things like clinching, holding, pushing the head down, shoving, you know what I'm saying, dirty tactics in boxing, and the ref actually calls you on it, but you're so used to doing these things, then it takes away one of your weapons. But it shouldn't be one of your weapons. You should never rely on holding, clinching, you know what I'm saying, shoving or doing things like that. You know what I'm saying?
You
You
do that in
should.
sparring.
You do, but you
No,
also do
I'm
that.
saying
Yeah.
you got a strict coach to hey, stop all that hugging, stop all that rapping, fight.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because in the pros, if you have the right referee and he calls you on that, what are you gonna do now? You can't hold.
Right.
You can't. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get points deducted. You know what I'm saying? You're losing. So
And plus, they are championship fighters. They should be, if they fighting a 12-round fight, they should be sparring at least 40 rounds a week.
Right. So
Fuck yeah.
what is your belief in that should you train fighters? Yes, you should train fighters to clinch and hold when you're hurt. That's a fact. Will never argue that. But should you teach fighters to throw a 1-2 and then clinch or hold? You know what I'm saying?
They only tell you to hold whether you hurt or you get tired. That's the only
And I
time you
respect
hold.
that. Yep.
That's the only time you hold. My trainer never tell me to hit him and hold him. No, I hit him and smother him so he won't get his punches off. And I might do a little push off, move around the ring and get my jab back going. If I'm fighting a pressure fighter that's hard to get up off me, do that. He come
Step
in,
back
shoot
and
the
find
left.
another angle.
Right. Step back, find step to the side, or shoot that left right down the center, and boom, get up out the way. Don't sit in there and mix with him. If he know for a fact I'm not a brawler, don't get in there and mix with him. Get up out the way and utilize that jab. Jab his ass to death. Jab. I can't express that much. I'm sounding like him now. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, no, the jab is for me.
It's your best friend.
It's the best punch. You know what I'm saying?
It's your best friend.
So I'm a southpaw, but I write with my right hand. So you know what I'm saying? I'm a conventional. What the fuck is it called? So I write with my right.
Right, yeah, and you switch to southpaw when you fight.
I always fight with a southpaw because that's my strong hand. So I think my strong hand should always be in the front because I can do more. I can use jabs up. I can use jabs down the middle. I can do hooks to the body. I can do uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? And then all I have to do is just slice with my left hand. You know what I'm saying? And then with my left hand, when I'm throwing power punches, all I have to do is just turn and twist with my wrist and my hips and my waist.
Step on that bug. Yeah, it's all in your hips, man. Yeah.
So
it's all in your legs, man. Your arm's just a tool. That power come from the legs, man. That hip.
You got
all in that rotation.
Yeah. So that's the thing. I rather set up my punches, my big punches with my jab, with my right hand, and then just fucking rely on my left. You know what I'm saying? Once it comes, when it's ready. You know what I'm saying? And then I use my full body. I mean, so that's what I believe.
You know how to switch? I'm a natural. I'm a natural lefty.
No. You know, I can't fight orthodox. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I've tried. It's just very, very uncomfortable for me. Like I've tried doing that. It's not good. You know what I'm saying? I know it is. The only time that I would ever switch is if I'm trying to throw my big right hand. Like if I can't fucking hurt you with my left, you know what I'm saying, straight hand, then I would switch and try to hit you with my right hand in orthodox style. Do you know what I'm saying? To get a little bit more leverage and a little more power. But I wouldn't do it. It's just too risky for me.
I switch. It depends. I switch on southpaws, but I haven't really fought too many.
No, to each his own. Like some people can do it. I just don't. I've tried it. My friend who I would always in Chicago we do body blows. So I don't know how y'all do it. Where you from, Nance?
Texas,
okay.
Yeah, Galveston County, Houston area.
Yes. Some people do like slap boxing. You know what I'm saying? For us, it's disrespectful in Chicago. So what we do is we do body blows. So you can hit anything from the chin down. You know what I'm saying? And from the waist up. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So my boy, we would always fucking spar. And he would switch southpaw, and then I would get a little confused, and I would switch orthodox, and I would get uncomfortable. That's where he would get me, and then I would just switch back to southpaw and just try to find my rhythm all over again. So switch hitting is a very difficult thing to do. It's not something you want to. So okay, with Terence Crawford and Spence, I think Terence Crawford is going to rely on his orthodox and rely on his fundamentals and rely on what he does best. You know what I'm saying? From the orthodox position, using his jab, using his range, that's what he's going to be doing, in my opinion.
I don't.
You know what I'm
saying? I don't think he should fight orthodox. I think he should fight
southpaw. Experiment with a southpaw that is a true southpaw, because you know Terence Crawford hasn't always fought in the southpaw position. He can do it. He's capable of doing it. I don't question that.
He been doing it a lot lately. But but how many southpaw Spence have fought?
I honestly don't know. But this is the thing, though. You don't.
I think that would give him trouble too.
Okay. So you're saying that Bud should fight Spence in the southpaw position?
Yeah,
You
why
think
not?
so? Okay,
Yeah,
no, I'm just asking your
he got
opinion.
the skills. Yeah, he got the skills
Yeah, he
for it.
got the
Yeah.
skills to do it. Okay, in my opinion, I don't think you should experiment. I think what you should do is do what you're best at doing, and which is the orthodox style. You know what I'm saying? The high guard. You know what I'm saying? And box. You know what I'm saying? And I man, I just see this fight being a center fight. Like these guys are just gonna be standing there toe to toe, fucking counter punching each other. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that people are they're going to try to give anybody leeway, because if you move back from Spence, Spence is going to try to crowd you with with punches, and if Bud starts getting an edge on you and starts pushing you back, he's going to knock you out. You know what I'm saying?
Can I give you a comparison to
Yeah,
this?
go
How
ahead,
I
go ahead.
think
It's
this
all good.
fight, how I think this fight gonna be. I think this fight, in my opinion, is gonna be like how Pacquiao and Eric Morales won. Gonna be.
Have you ever seen Lance? Have you ever seen? This is very, very crucial. Have you ever seen Juan Manuel Marquez versus Marco Antonio Barrera?
Yes, all three of them.
No, there wasn't three. There was only one.
Marquez. Oh no, I'm thinking of Morales and Barrera. Marquez and Barrera.
Marquez and Barrera.
Have I watched
Bro,
that? Have I watched that? Have I watched that?
I don't
No,
think you
I have not
have. You
watched
would
that. I
know.
have not watched that one. Mm-mm.
Listen, this is the thing, right? It was like a tip for tat. I don't know if I'm saying it right. But like counter puncher, like one guy would throw a punch, another guy would counter punch that. You know what I'm saying? And all in the center ring. They weren't fucking budging. The ref was a non-factor. He didn't fucking exist. They were just fucking fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Like you throw a punch, I'm gonna counter this punch. You know what I'm
So it
saying?
was like
And if
whatever you hit me with, I'm hitting you with.
yep, exactly.
It was very hard to score.
Yep. It was insane. No, there was a point where it did get
One
things
sided.
changed. Yeah, things changed. Just watch the fight. But in my opinion, is that both of them are able to counter punch each other. They're both can counter punch. They both have I think the mindset will be so Terence Crawford can't start slow. You know what I'm saying? Usually he starts like he doesn't start slow, but he starts figuring you out. You know, it takes a few rounds. You know what I'm saying? Later on he catches up and then eventually he knocks you out. You can't do that with
I
Spence.
agree.
You know what I'm saying? With Spence, you're gonna have to fucking establish who you are, what you are from the get-go. There's
You
no
gotta set the
time.
tone early.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
you have to punch with him and counter punch him. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're going to wait on the later rounds, you're fucking letting Spence, because Spence for me is the type of fighter where he just like you let him go and he just works nonstop, works. You know what I'm saying? You hit him, he steps back, finds another angle, comes back and attacks you. You know what I'm saying? He's
Right.
relentless. He's relentless.
But
You
he
have to
also
stop him.
likes to fight your fight also.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
don't think he I don't think he
Yeah,
can do
you
that. I
give
don't
him
think he
an
should.
inch, and you're fucked. He's not gonna, he's gonna take that ground. That's the thing with these pressure fighters, and he's a very good pressure fighter. You know what I'm saying? Once you start moving away from him, he starts getting closer to you. You know what I'm saying? And if you hit him and you hurt him, then all he does is steps back, finds a new angle and comes forward again.
Yeah, you're a bull. A real live bull. I
So
I don't I don't know who I don't have a winner. I don't know. I don't know. Me personally, I do
yeah, I
not
don't
know.
know. I don't know. I'm a Terence Crawford fan because I've always been a Terence Crawford fan. I respect Spence because I love his style. You know what I'm saying? For me, it is it's what you call boxing and prize fighting. You know what I'm saying? Always there, always fighting, always, like not fucking, you know what I'm saying, like pussyfooting around. He's gonna try to figure a way to just beat the fuck out of you or knock you out or do,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? His
Right.
intentions are to damage. That's what Spence does. You know what I'm saying? His intentions are not to fucking box you. His intentions are to fucking beat you down. And that's
to
what I
stop
like.
you and get you out the way. He not wanting to go to the judges.
Yeah, his motivation is to fucking stop you. You know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't want to rely on fucking 12 rounds. He wants to fucking stop you. He wants to fucking end that shit. He wants to brutalize you. You know what I'm saying? You get fucking hurt. You know what I'm saying? I would rather
Hey,
get a
didn't
beating.
Gamboa did Gamboa knock did Gamboa get a knockdown against Bud?
No.
No,
The
you heard
only
him.
person that's knocked down Bud, I think it was Mean Machine. Which
They
was
didn't count it.
They didn't count it yet. No. That was the closest. Gamboa